Here for a good time and a long time. I'm going to be reporting the results to you for the 2024 election as they come in. I'll be reading them, looking at all of the different data that we have going on. So if you're at home and you just wanted to get the results this way, it's one way to do it. Some people watch television, some people check on their own, other people watch YouTube, Facebook, and Rumble. So here we are, folks. Let's get it. 2024 election shenanigans start now. I'm your host, Dream Rare. Should be a fun time. I'm excited.
It's the Dream Rare Podcast. Welcome to the show. The way to get the news at the desk or on the road. Let's go. God is great and success in our control. The world is crazy, but we get better from obstacles. Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? So I'm just going to give you the results right now, and then I'll let you know what I have here today. And it's a marathon. I'm going as long as I can until I can't anymore and until I get exhausted. That's when the stream ends. So wish me luck. I'm going to say a prayer to my Lord and Savior real quick. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get it. Right now, 9% reported Indiana. Trump is currently leading Indiana 57.5% to 41.2%. That's what Kamala has. Kentucky, Trump is up 65% to 33%. So he's leading. 4% reported in Kentucky, 9% reported in Indiana. Let's see how the Senate's doing. Well, they're still, I guess the first one, it's 38 to 28 because the GOP already has some. But in Indiana, looks like the Republicans winning with 9% reported. Let's look at the House. So far, GOP's on the board, 2-0. GOP has 2 spots in the House. Democrats have 0. GOP has confirmed won a district in Kentucky already, and that's where we are. For today, hold on, I gotta slow down because it's a race here. It's a long form race. I got 3 things here, and that means I'm gonna have to use the restroom. So if I have to piss at some point, I apologize. I haven't really thought it through of what I'm gonna do because I can't play my new song because then I'll get copyright stricken because YouTube's. We'll figure it out. But I got a coffee here, my Alaska mug. I got a blue lemonade from Mother's Market. Delicious. Woo! Just a Mountain Valley water. None of these are sponsored, by the way. This is just what I'm drinking. Someone said, you pee in a bottle like I do? That's not happening, but technically I probably could do that. Like if I could probably figure out a way to pee under the desk, but it would be a little weird. I'll just not. All right. I got to eat a ghost pepper chicken wing. If I like ghost pepper, I would love to have that here. It would be funny. Yeah, I'll let you know when that updates, but that's where we're at now. I could do a ticker if you guys want. Let me know if y'all like this ticker. Come on. Let me see. Add new. So I could say right now, current House results, Republicans 2, Democrats 0. Hold on, give me 1 second, Paul. I'm trying to update this, and then I could do Senate results. Let's see. Republicans have 38 and Democrats have 28. But remember, that's because the Republicans already had them. So there's a few that are up for grabs, a few that aren't. What do you guys think about this ticker? Is it better? Let's see. Bang. You guys like that? Look at that. Senate results, Republicans 38, Democrats 28. Let's see. Current House results, Republicans 2, Democrats 0. I don't know why I'm saying it like I have a mental illness, but it's okay. You know, Senate results, is that easy to follow? I could probably put a little, you like that? This is high-tech stuff, folks. They're not giving this out to free for the public. This is real high-level stuff. Current House results. I have a better way to like split it up. Democrats 0. Here we go. I got it. Hold on. Senate results. Update. Ready? How about that? Senate results. Republicans 38, Democrats 28. Current House results. Republicans 2. Yes, sir. That looks better. Sort of. Yeah, it's okay. I did it that way. Someone said, telling you guys, Kamala will snatch it last minute. And I'm not trying to pimp myself out or anything, but I'm going to be here for a long time. I have no agenda or like thing to really talk about. So besides, of course, the election results. If anybody super chats, I'm going to read the super chat. Can I make it larger? I cannot. Sorry, bro. But if people super chat on YouTube, I'm going to try to get to those. Unfortunately, I can't see the ones on Rumble or Facebook. Come next year, I'm trying to like renovate my stuff so I could actually do that for you guys. But let's see. How bad are we going to get blanked? That's my only question. Well, we'll see. Only time will tell, my friends. Only time will tell. Hold on. I got to move some stuff out of my desk. Put my laptop there. Perfect. All right. So let's see where we're at. The first states that are reporting right now, Kentucky's 5% reported. Trump's winning 68% to 30%. Indiana, Trump's winning 57% to 41%. I think these are two states that Trump is supposed to win. So this is no surprises here. And also, it's early reporting, but I would guess that Kentucky and Indiana are going to go to Trump. When it comes to the Senate, folks, for those who don't know, the GOP currently has 38 seats and the Democrats have 28 seats. And if you don't understand how that works, for whatever reason, every couple years, I think it's 2 or 4 years, there's elections, and not all of them have elections because they got elected at different times. So as from the last time I looked, the Republicans have a 80% chance of winning the Senate, and the Democrats have a 20% chance of winning the Senate. And that's because the GOP is keeping more seats and the Democrats have more seats up for grabs. So that should be interesting. We'll take a look at that. You like my hat? I voted. Is that making people mad? Bro, I don't even want to talk about it because I'm going to stick to the thing, but I never knew so many people cared about voting or not voting so much. Like, I don't care about it so much that I'm going to shame you for not voting, but I just found out that non-voters are kind of like Q-tards. Like, they take themselves so seriously and they like threaten you and hassle you over you voting. It's bizarre. I had no idea that was a thing. So that's why I put the I voted sticker right there, because I voted all Republican. But so far the GOP has 2 in the House, 0 in Democrats have 0. It looks like Indiana's coming in, Kentucky. I don't see anything else yet. Let's look at the governors. Mike Braun, for those who wonder, is winning so far in Indiana. He's at 10%. Oh, New Hampshire's coming in. Let's see what's going on in New Hampshire, folks. It's just starting, so okay, they only cast 6 votes. It's not even worth reading yet. Things are going to heat up here soon, so just stay tuned and we'll get to it. Let's see what people are saying on here. Dude, I got a crazy setup going on my desk. I probably should have thought about it before I went live, but it's okay. We're winging it. Someone said, let's go. Hey, brother, saludos from Houston. Hook 'em horns. Go Trump 2024. Thank you, Neo. I appreciate you. When your liberty is on the line, everyone votes, said Roxy. All red, said Joe. Allison, heart, American flag, heart. Thank you. If you don't vote, you shouldn't have a voice. I mean, I'm fine with people having a voice and not voting, but people that aren't voting are being so douchey and crazy. Like, I've had people that have been fans and supporters of mine for years. They're like psychotically having breakdowns about me on social media today because they found out I voted. It's like, I voted in every election since 2018. Like, the last time they saw me and thought I wasn't sold out, and now I'm sold out. It's like, I voted then too. Voting or not voting has nothing to do with selling out. And now they're trying to say Ron Paul sold out. It's like his whole life he didn't, and now at 89, because he's talking about Trump and he's being critical, yet also wants to get a part of it. It's like, oh yeah, Ron Paul waited till he was 89 to take money from Trump's campaign. These people are like delusional. It's just weird. But anyway. No, not voting. I don't shame people for voting or not voting. I just am getting shamed today by people who don't vote. Like, they think that they're Batman or something. Like, literally, they think I'm ruining the world and they're saving the world. It's really weird. It reminds me of like QAnon people when they were like, how dare you be against the lockdown? Trump has a secret plan to arrest all the bad guys in Guantanamo. I'm like, mental illness, There's left wing, there's right wing, there's different political ideologies, and then there's just people that are low energy weirdos. It's like, regardless of your ideology, like, you're just being weird. I would never bother you for not voting. I don't care that much, but the fact that they're trying to bother me, it's just something bizarre that I just was not expecting, but it's okay. It's part of what happens on social media, and apparently they think I'm that important to bother me. So, it's like, I took a 3-month break from Twitter. I posted one video that got less than like 50,000 views, and they're acting like it's the biggest deal. Someone said leader of BLM endorsed Trump. Well, it's a little misleading. I looked at that article, actually. The leader of BLM didn't endorse Trump. the leader of a chapter of BLM in one area voted for Trump. So it's a little bit overhyped. It doesn't matter. Like most of BLM is probably voting for Kamala, but a chapter leader voted for Trump. But the headline made it seem like the founder of BLM voted for Trump, but it's not true. Anyway, let's see. Someone said, if you like the last 4 years and all the inflation, we don't need. Yeah, but this is one thing that Trump supporters get mad at me on. I think a lot of the inflation was also caused by the COVID money printing from the Republicans as well as the Democrats. Biden and Kamala don't help, but I don't believe that inflation just came out of nowhere. You can't print trillions of dollars and say it's a virus and now we got to print vaccines. It's like, that was all not good. I got 9 minutes. 9 minutes till what? New results? Oh, yeah, I guess. Let's look. Let's see. Kentucky, where we at? We got 5% reported still. Indiana, 10% reported. Snooze. Same thing. All right, well, let's talk about other stuff while it's coming in. Someone said, dude, you have a great show, but less about you and focus on the prize. Let's hear some positives about the good guys. Red. Okay, so let me tell you my life story. So I came out of my mother's womb as a little boy, and then I went, gaga, gaga. No, I'm just kidding. Get it? Because you said don't talk about yourself, and then I was pretending to tell a long story about myself. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a long show. Am I right, folks? Give me a laugh if you guys are out there. I mean, come on. But I'll let you know as soon as I can about the Republicans. The votes are coming in. It's getting dicey out there, but we gotta fill time on the show because there's gonna be some long periods of wait, and this is one of them. So yeah, I came out the womb and I was like goo goo gaga, and then people were like, he's a shill, and they were like, he was just born though. They were like, but he's not voting, or he is voting, or he criticizes Trump, or he doesn't do it enough, or this or that. It's like, all right, dude, he doesn't believe that Trump's got the bad guys in Guantanamo Bay right now. It's like, it's a newborn baby. Relax, folks. You spend too much time online. We all do, but it affects everyone differently. All right, governor results as well. Let's see what's going on here. Indiana, New Hampshire. It's not moving, folks. There's nothing I can really tell you about it. What do you want me to tell you about Republicans? It's going to be a long ass. Yeah, pace. We got to pace ourselves. What's in my coffee mug? For those who just came to the show, coffee. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom in like 5 minutes if I keep drinking all this liquid. This is lemon, ginger, blue magic algae, water, raw agave from Mother's Market, organic, fire. And then I got a water because all that stuff stains my teeth and, it's a little much. So then I got the water to wash it all down. I just didn't want to have to get up too many times. So I put everything I might want right there. Dana Say with the $5 super chat. She says, here, maybe I could put it on the screen. Let's see. Bang. Dana says, will you bring back the God Bless cream colored hats? I lost mine on a work trip and it was my favorite hat. So please say yes. You're the best anomaly. Thank you, Dana. One day, possibly. It's just not going to be in the next couple months. So there are other God Bless hats available, but they are selling out. The cream ones are sold out. I think the white ones might be sold out. The pink ones are sold out. You'd have to go on the website to see which other ones, but I will bring them back eventually, but not soon. So I'm sorry you lost it, but I hear you and I will bring hats back soon. It's going to be a long night. Yeah, I'm expecting some shenanigans. I don't know. Van Jones is going to cry. Liberals are probably going to burn down cities or something. I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen, but I would be shocked if it all went smooth. That would be the shocking route for me. Looking rustic, sir. Thank you, my friend. What's up, Chad? Why, with all the technology, can it possibly take so long? Well, I think we all know the answer to that. There's some people call themselves Democrats and they like to do weird things with accounting. So what's up with Arizona, though? Why did they take so long? I can't really tell you like what they're doing specifically, but it's not how I would count the results. If Florida can count all the results in a night, then so can Arizona or Pennsylvania. It's my opinion. $5 super chat from Andrew Lahoy. He said, what do you think of James Corbett of the Corbett Report? I've heard good things about him, but I've never seen his reports. Let me try to look up what he looks like because maybe I'm like confusing him for something. James Corbett of the Corbett Report. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen his stuff, but I've heard good things from other people. So I have no opinion because I'd have to watch one first. So Rusty said, "Hey, Anomaly, Jesus is king." I agree. Everything's gonna be fine. Anomaly rules. Thank you, Tom Anon Bear. Tom Anon, I like that. Wear a Trump mask. No, because then people get mad and they'll say I'm mocking Trump. Every time I do a Trump impression or like make a joke, then someone's like, "Why you got to be mean to Trump?" And I got to be like, "I'm not being mean to Trump, okay? It's just you have to think about what I'm thinking about, okay? I'm thinking really big, really beautiful things. Perhaps the biggest beautiful buildings are being built with my mind and my thoughts and my imagination. But you have to understand when I'm doing a live show, it could get a little boring, okay? And sometimes it just is funny for people to hear a big, beautiful voice like Donald Trump's big, beautiful voice. It doesn't mean we're mocking him. We mock the deep state. We mock, pencil neck Adam Schiff. We mock Nancy Pelosi. She controls the stock market. Okay. But we do not mock Daddy Trump. Okay. We just have fun. So just buckle up. Um, let's see. I hope that chair is comfortable. It's actually not. It sucks. And I don't know how I'm going to last as long as I think I am. This is a stand up desk, so I might pull an audible eventually. So it's gonna be a long night. Let's just take it minute by minute. If I start having like a freaking like comfort attack or something, you guys we'll figure it out. I'm not mocking him, but I just think it's funny. It's like I can't. Trump people are mad at me. Non-voters are mad. It's like God can't do anything. Can't have fun in this country. What happened to fun? We used to all just make jokes about each other on the back of the school bus, and nobody cried racism or anti-Semitism or sexism. We all just had a good time. Now everybody's crying. Everybody's got a problem. What happened to the America that I grew up in? Okay, I'm trying to make it great again. Get an office chair. I mean, now's not the time for unsolicited advice. It's the chair's okay. I'm fine. I'm a healthy guy. I'll work. If a chair takes me out, then I was never meant to be here in the first place. Like if my biggest enemy is a chair, then we're good. And for those who just joined, this is a high-tech, extremely high-level show. So you see that down there, Republicans and Democrats. Oh, shoot, my bad. I forgot to change my thumbnail on YouTube. I got to do that. Sorry. Got to do work while I'm on. I got a good thumbnail. If I don't put the thumbnail on, who's going to want to watch this show? Some people, you guys do, but some other people have higher standards, okay? Higher standards than that. They need a thumbnail. They need an image. They need to see Daddy Trump and Mama Kamala. I call her Comrade Mama Kamala. She's a mama. She's a commie mama. Mommy commie. Some do, some don't. It's really just a preference. I voted for me, but if you want to vote for her, you're a communist, and that's okay, but it's not okay. But it's okay, but it's not okay. Okay? All right, let's see. We got the thumbnail. Someone gave me this shirt like a couple years ago. I forget his name, but he did that big map of like all the conspiracies and stuff, and he gave me this shirt. So yeah, you see, I got a lot of NPCs out here. They were like, "We voted for Kamala. How come you don't believe Donald Trump has JFK Jr. in a tombstone below Guantanamo Bay? We didn't vote because we're anarchists and we didn't consent. So everybody who consented is bad. Even the Amish voted for Trump, and I'm more pure than the Amish. How dare them? How dare them?" These are whatever type of NPCs you want them to be, folks. Where were we? Oh yeah, I changed my thumbnail. Good. Go look at that thumbnail. Come on, top level stuff here, created by me. Anomaly, a long time since I've watched. Are you still in California? I am, but I am going to relocate. So thank you for your concern. Who do I think is hotter, Lauren Boebert or AOC? Really good, relevant question. Thank you. Lauren Boebert for sure. I think she's hotter because AOC's vibe is just demonic. Like I don't like women who look like they're possessed by a demon. And AOC's got those like crazy eyes where it's like if she could calm down, she'd be hot, but she's not hot to me. She's always like this. Lauren Boebert, I met her in person. We have a selfie. We look like, models together kind of, but it's not important because it's totally inappropriate and misogynistic. And it's disgusting that you even asked that. Get out of this stream if you're going to talk that way. We're Kamala supporters. I'm just kidding. But No, I hear what you're saying. I think Lauren Boebert for sure. That's my opinion. Let's see. Oh, first one on the board. It looks like Trump has a state. Are they calling a state for him? Why are they saying he's got 8 presidential? Let me see. Which state are they calling for Trump? I got to cross reference here. I got to update. I wish I had an alarm or something. Maybe I'll try to make one or something. But it looks like Trump got himself a state, folks. I'm going to have to add it to my graphics. Whoa. Why are they? Oh, okay. They gave him Kentucky. Kentucky for Trump. Indiana for Trump. They're giving Vermont to Kamala. It's 19-3, folks. Time to update this. Oh, gosh. Things are escalating. We're making jokes out here. I got to do my damn job. Holy sharks, folks. It's getting crazy out here. 19-3. That's right. You heard it here first. Let's get a sound effect. Come on. What we got? Sound effect. Hold on. Let's try again. The air horn's a little aggressive. I apologize if you have headphones in. Let's try this one. Anyway, it's reported right now, folks, that even though 13% of the vote came in, they somehow, I never know how they do this, but Donald Trump won Indiana. Donald Trump won Kentucky, even though it's only 6% reported. How do they do it? No idea, but someone's doing something. Vermont, Kamala. Florida, the votes are coming in 4% reported, 57.6% for Donald Trump, 41.7% for Kamala. Nothing surprising here so far. So let's keep our let's keep our shorts on, as they say. But let's see what's going on with the House and the Senate, because something could be changing there. Okay, so they said Indiana for Jim Banks. Okay, it says Vermont for Bernie Sanders. I guess he just gets to win no matter what happens. Obviously, they just keep voting him, but he's an independent technically. Florida, they're voting. Rick Scott's 55%. Debbie Mukar's is 31%. That's still going. So I got to update the graphic here, folks. And let's look at the House real quick. What are we at in the House? Democrats have 1. They got a district in Florida already, and then GOP have 2 in Kentucky. So let me just update. And if you want to know the non-presidential stuff, the House and the Senate, it's on the bottom. So we're going to just update that real quick. We got, let's see, 2-1. And then we got, let's see, 29-39. So they each got 1. All right. We're going to update that on the bottom. Bam. Back in business. All right. So results are on the bottom. Results are on the top. The race is to 270, folks. But anomaly, why is the race to 270? That's a good question, Jeremy. Thanks for asking on my live stream. Man, this show is really high tech. Yeah, so, you just need 270 delegates, I guess they would call them, or electorates rather, to win the election. That's just the number that gives you the majority to win the country. So for those wondering, just answer that real quick. Someone said Florida going woke. It's not going woke. It's just there's always been Democrat areas of Florida and Republican areas. Same with California. It's just the Democrat area is the first one. Let me see. Is it Miami or Palm Beach? Let me look. I'm zooming in. It's hard for me to tell. Let's see. What is that? U.S. House. I got you. My gosh, they make this so difficult. What is this? It looks like something near West Palm Beach or Miami, but Democrats got that. But, we'll see. Someone said vote Harambe. You can. You could do that if you want. Should we expect a 3 a.m. hockey stick? I mean, it's definitely not out of the question. Thank you. Appreciate you like my hat. I got to get that. Make sure that's there. How many electorates are there together? Let me look. I mean, 270 to win. So that means that's the majority total. Maybe 540. I don't, maybe 5 something. You'd have to look it up. Are you going to make me do it on my show? Okay. How many total electorates for Prez? Let's see. It looks like total there are 538. Okay. That makes sense. So 538 total. That's why 270 is the majority. Got it. We learn something new every day on the show here. We're just getting smarter and smarter. Except some people, they still get dumber. It's amazing, isn't it? probably Broward. It looked like it was in that area, but I'm not sure. Sort of True said Trump is pro-Zionism. So is Kamala Harris. So that's not a topic you could really vote your way out of. And, with Kamala, she talks the talk and her supporters want her to be something she's not. But look what happened to Gaza, and look what happened to the West Bank, and look what happened to Palestine, and look what's happening in Lebanon during Kamala Harris. So, you know, it's horrible now. It'll be interesting to see what Trump does. Of course, he's super Zionist and he's surrounded by people like that, but I believe that Trump could finesse a deal that could be better for all sides. But at the same time, I wouldn't be shocked if he wouldn't. But it's not like Kamala is going to be better at that. Look what's going on there now. It's a disaster, and tens of thousands of people, women and children, are dying under a Biden presidency. So, I'm fine with rolling the dice and seeing what Trump can come up with, see what negotiations he could do. I don't think it could be worse than this. I guess it technically could be, but, I'm not impressed with anything that the Biden administration does. Listen, I will finesse a deal with Kim Jong-un. I'll talk to Kim Jong-un and I'll say, hey, stop being so fat and stop being so mean. I'll talk to Bibi Netanyahu and I'll say, Bibi, you endorsed Joe Biden a little too early. I remember that. I'm super petty. And then I'll talk to Lebanon and I'll be like, stop shooting rockets at Israel, please. We're going to give them this, but you do that. And then they're going to do this. And then Iran, you got to stop with your nuclear weapons. You never know. He could finesse something. You never count the Trumpster out. But also, only time will tell. All right, so there's some updates here. I told, for those who are here, the reason it's 19-3 currently, Vermont has gone to Kamala, no surprises there. Kentucky to Trump, no surprises there. Indiana to Trump, no surprises there. Now, Georgia, they try to say could possibly be a swing state, and that's reporting now. So let's look at Georgia. 1% reported so far early, only a couple thousand votes in, but Trump is up 54.4% to 45.4% so far in Georgia. Georgia is definitely an important state, so let's see what happens there. Florida, whoa, it's getting really close in Florida, folks. Wow, 50.9% for Trump, 48.3% for Kamala. If Trump lost Florida, that would be absolutely devastating. So we'll see what happens there. It's very, very close with 30% of the votes reported. So I don't know how they count or what they count first, but that is close. Too close for comfort. Whew. Gives you the Jeepers Creepers a little bit, huh? Senate's the same. Okay, GOP won another House seat in Florida. So we're going to put that there. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. Got a show to do. Excuse me, get out of my way. All right, let me edit that real quick. We'll take that away. We'll take that away. We'll take that away. We'll take that away. Let me see. We got 4-2 now. Okay, Democrats won another one. 4-2 in the House. Updated for the little thing on the bottom. Bang. There we go. Current House results: Republicans 4, Democrats 2. Senate results: Republicans 39, Democrats 29. All right. Man, that would be crazy if Florida went to Kamala. Oh my gosh. It's going to be. Someone said, I'm in Florida. I voted for Trump. Susie Lulu. Californians flooded Florida, ruined California, and squatted in Florida to ruin it next. We will see. People keep asking what I'm drinking. I'm drinking coffee, water, and then I have like a juice. So I have 3 different liquids. So like I said, I'm going to have to pee at some point because I'm drinking too much. I'm not drinking alcohol, though. All right, so governor of Indiana has been won. The Republican won in Indiana. Mike Braun, 58%. It's a lock somehow. They know he won it. New Hampshire, still counting. Doesn't really count. Let's see. Where are we at? House 2-4, 29-39. Dude. Okay. There's some separation coming in Florida, folks. I'm just letting y'all know that Trump has 1.97 million votes. Kamala has 1.84 million votes, 51.3% to 47.9%. Trump currently has about a 4% lead, but sheesh. Someone said Anomaly's in a good mood. We have to keep this vibe out in the world. It is what it is today. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to freak out. I want Trump to win. I've told people that would be the ideal situation for me. Not like ideal, like if I could pick anybody in the world or whatever, but with Trump and Kamala, yeah, I want Trump to win. But at the end of the day, like, what are you going to do? People are like, I'm nervous. It's like, I threw on a cowboy hat, my NPC shirt. Let's get it. This is the moment we've been waiting for. We only get one election day. You gotta grab it by the horns, grab it by the balls. It's weird. Anyway, how is she getting any votes? I mean, some people like her. Some people go Democrat. Some people go Republican. I voted for Kamala because it's my choice, my body, my choice. And if my granddaughter wants to abort my future great granddaughter, then she needs to be able to get rid of my family tree with her abort. What, dude? That's not what's going on. It's a woman's right to choose. Steph Curry and John Legend told me so. And I mean, would they really lie to me? John Legend and Steph Curry are like two of the coolest guys ever. And, it's like a woman has a right to choose. So, we got to vote against the fascist. That's my impression of a liberal. Sorry if it's offensive. Florida, 39% reported, 51.4% for Trump, 47.8% for Kamala. Florida is a really important state, folks. You can't lose Florida if you want to win this election. Oh, Georgia is blue. I mean, it didn't go blue, but it's 3% reported. It's got Kamala with 55%, Trump with 44.6%. Obviously, this is early. Who knows what votes are counting first? But it just doesn't sit right with me seeing Georgia as a blue state. What's going on in Georgia, folks? Let me know. DD said all for show. Okay, then why be here? Have fun with the show or, cry about it somewhere. No way they're making stuff up in Florida. I've never met anyone to the left. They exist. I don't know what to tell you. They exist. I feel like Republicans always think Democrats don't exist. It's like they just don't tell you how they feel because they know you're not going to listen, but Smashing Random Keys says, is oral a sin? I'm sure it could probably be considered a sin. Yeah, I'm not like a pastor level educated on every aspect of the Bible, but from Christian friends of mine that are more educated, they say that it is. But I mean, I can't tell you what verse or why, but I have heard that. Thank you for the $2 super chat with the incredibly complex question. Take that to the bank. Georgia's been woke, Hollywood 2.0 there. That sucks. Georgia's supposed to be like, went down yonder on a Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a Gucci. We made love on a Georgia asphalt. Got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Down by the river on a Friday night. Teared in a damn blue light. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. Never get a chance, just a living. That's what Georgia's supposed to be like. It's not supposed to be liberal. So you guys got to stop that, because if you guys can't preserve your states, what are we going to do? All right, West Virginia and Virginia are starting to count. That's Alan Jackson, Chattahoochee, by the way. You're welcome for the free cover. We'll be doing songs all night. Virginia, 1% reported. It's not even worth talking about, but West Virginia's starting to come in. Virginia's starting to come in. Georgia, it says 51.1% for Kamala, 48.5% for Trump. He's down 2.5%, but 3% reported. Long way to go. Let's check in on Florida. That's going to be a big one. 52% for Trump, 47% for Kamala. So he's got a 5 percentage point lead with 42% reported. Adam said that's an awfully hot coffee pot. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. I'm Eminem. Should I drop it on Donald Trump? Probably not. It's probably not a good idea. Nah, I let him. Come on, Mom. Dr. Dre. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, totally Eminem. Kamala, yeah, for sure. Anyway, where are we? Yeah, we'll see. Senate still 29-39. GOP, the House is 3-5. Now I'm gonna go update that real quick. This is gonna be a lot of work for me. Should have thought this through. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. 3-5. Let's see. Went down yonder on a Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a Gucci. All right, 3-5 in the house. For those who are slow or want to read along and have good eyesight because it's small, you can see it right there. You see Senate results. I'm keeping them up for you. How likely do I think a Virginia flip is? I don't know what Virginia is now. I know it can be a swing state, but I could see it going Republican. I could see it going Democrat. It's pretty close. Okay, so Virginia, it says so far 1% reported they got Trump ahead, but once again, it's just not even enough votes to really worry about. Georgia still has Kamala a little ahead, but it's 3% reported. Florida is the spot we want to look right now, folks, because it's 44% reported. So that means, it's a little more accurate so far. Donald Trump has widened his lead. There's, I get the hands involved as well. 52.5% for Trump, 46.7% for Kamala. So Trump is ahead 250,000 or so votes ahead of Kamala in Florida. The gap is widening, as some would say. Okay. But that could all change in an instant. So stay tuned, or else your democracy will be in darkness, as they say. Someone said, I'm from Georgia, and Georgia is unfortunately, sorry, what were we saying? Georgia is unfortunately turning blue due to all the Yankees coming. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, let's see. Governor. I mean, nothing really going on there. I'll let you know. 5-5. Democrats are tied in the House. We got to get 5-5 in the House. Let's see. Before the election, Trump was the favorite for the president. Republicans were a huge favorite to win the Senate, and it was nearly a 50-50 split for the House, but Democrats were slightly favored, if you're wondering. Yeah. Someone said, Anomaly, you're awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. 5294GSK, whatever the long name. Thank you. Whew. It's going to get rough out here, folks. No justice, no peace. No justice, no. Think about what they're saying. I always find that so fascinating. They're saying no justice, no peace. Like when they're burning down the city and freaking out and like committing crimes, it's like no justice, no peace. Like they're telling you what they're doing. They're like, no peace and no justice. You're not getting either of them. We're not giving you justice. We're not giving you peace. I know that's not what they mean, but that's kind of how it comes across to me. Like I hear it differently. Someone said I debated voting, but you and Barron convinced me. Me and Barron Trump. Okay, convinced you to vote or to not vote. Either way, that's damn the power of Barron Trump. Justice for Peanut. That story went over my head, but I get it. They killed the guy's like squirrel or something. It's pretty crazy, but also I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's kind of messed up to just kill somebody's pet squirrel, for sure. Someone said, I only voted for Trump because my husband forced me. Haha, JK. Hit us with the Trumpy voice. I need a scenario, but hold on. Let me just see the election results. Whoa. All right, folks. So 3% reporting for Georgia. It's now got Trump in the slight lead in Georgia, but it's still early. 92,000 votes for Trump, 87,000 for Kamala in Georgia. Crazy stuff, folks. Rudy Gates with the $2 super chat. He said, thanks for being on tonight. Thank you, Rudy. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to put some of the super chats on the screen, stream screen. I could say both words, or I would say an hour or 2 hours in, I can't do it anymore because for some reason this program freezes when I put it on the screen. So I would love to do it every time. It's just not possible for some reason. Florida, let's get back to it. Okay, folks, we got an update in Florida. Wow, the gap is widening. It is. Trump has 53.4% of the vote. Kamala has 45.8%. It's 54% reporting. So Kamala's running out of room. Obviously, it's still possible, but Trump has a lead of, let me count real quick, a little bit under 500,000 votes. So it's 3.2 million to about 2.7 million votes right now. Trump has the lead. Kamala's running out of room. Florida looks good for Trump, but you never know. You never know. Clavin and Tim Pool, what are they talking together or something? Listen, everyone could have fun today. I'm not gonna talk about how Tim Pool looks like the Pokemon Diglett. That wouldn't be appropriate. So let's not go there. Anomaly, there's a guy that works at a local restaurant that looks exactly like you. I showed him one of your videos and he was shocked. That's alarming. I met some guy at a rally one time and he looked exactly like me and it kind of freaked me out. He looked like me and I thought I was looking in a mirror and we were talking and it was weirding me out. Sometimes I meet people that look like me. It's very weird. Can I share the map I'm looking at? I can't put it on the screen, but it's the Google Maps. So there's a bunch of different maps. I'm just using Google right now. I should be able to like screen share at this point, but I don't really use that technology for whatever reason. So I'll just let you know as they come in. West Virginia is reporting Trump is up, but of course oh no, that's Virginia. Okay, West Virginia is not reporting yet. South Carolina started reporting Trump's ahead, but it's early. Georgia, 3% reported, same news. I'm going to keep my eyes on Florida. That seems to be the one that is going to report quickly. Let's see. Senate, same. House. Okay, GOP's up 8-5 in the House. So I'm just going to update that graphic real quick. Let's see. Bang. 8-5. The House is not really, we're not going to know until later though, because they just, they come in and then you're not really sure like which districts, which county, like you got to really look carefully to figure out if it flipped or if it didn't. There's just so many. Yeah, New Hampshire's early. I see that. It's just they're not doing much there so far. Okay, Florida, update in Florida, 59% reported. Trump is up almost 500,000 votes, so it's looking good for him there. I think Trump's going to win. That's my prediction. But of course, it's like so many people are hitting me up today. They're like, I'm nervous. Who's going to win? And it's like all signs are pointing towards Trump. Like he's got better early voting numbers. He's got better registration numbers. He's, signs are pointing towards him, but you just never know until the time comes in. 42 years old, first time ever voted for Trump, said Johnny Keys. That's what's up. Ooh, this is good. Dude, this juice, it's got lemon, ginger, algae, water, agave. That'll wake you up real fast. It's like, I got to finish the rest of it. I'm not trying to waste it. Also not trying to spill it on myself. I'm live in front of a real audience. Someone said elections are fake. Okay, why are you here then? Just here for the comedy, my comedy routine. I appreciate you. Let's see, where are we at in Florida? So I'll read the super chat real quick from Andy Valdez. Thank you, Andy. Andy said, thanks for all you do, brother. Keeping us informed. Christ is King. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate you. God bless you. God bless your family. Amen. Thank you. How crazy would it be to see Massachusetts go red? That would be crazy. I would not expect that. I don't think it will. I'm going to start him on another rant. It's not hard to start me on a rant. I like to rant. Someone said no one wants a female president, not even a woman. Excuse me. My name is Jeremy B. Buckle, and I'm a liberal arts professor here at Dartmouth University. And I mean, we really want a woman president. We demand a woman president. And that's like really misogynistic for you to say that, because like I teach a liberal arts feminist class here at Dartmouth. And there's just so many, non-binary, free-spirited, three-spirited, tree-spirited, pea-spirited, both the pea and the fruit, the peas in the pod. And we all really want that. So it's just really hurtful and hateful. And, you should be banned from 19 countries for doing that, like questioning World War II. So you shouldn't really say stuff like that, because hate speech is very toxic. It's very toxic. And you can make Van Jones cry. He may or may not cry today. So, for his people and whatnot. Update from Florida. Ooh, it is now. Trump is widening his lead. He's up over 500,000 votes now. 62% reported. Trump has 3.77 million votes. Kamala only has 3.22 million. Sorry, that's not going to get the job done in Florida, Kamala. Sorry, girl. You should have had Cardi B do the wop, wop, wop on the stage a little more. I don't think that's going to win Florida. Let's check in at Georgia. Georgia, Trump is up 51% to 47%, but Georgia's going to take forever to count. So they're not even moving barely. South Carolina's coming in, barely moving. Virginia started coming in 1%, so it's super close there. Let's look at the House again. 10-5 GOP so far. So let's fill that map out for all the people who care about that. So much work. I should have never done this. No, I'm just kidding. I like the live stream, but like doing the ticker, it's actually not that much work. I'm just being stupid. But it is like changing you get what I'm saying? Like with the House, I'm going to have to change it every like 2 seconds because it's like there's just elections going on all the time. But that is election day, as they say. Let's see. House 5 to 10. Senate, it's the same. Florida, okay, this is relevant. Rick Scott is up just about the same as Trump is in Florida. So it looks like Trump and Rick Scott are on the same trajectory to win in Florida. Rick Scott is the senator. Yeah, he's a senator. Someone said Candace for Prez, said Rhonda Santis. It's like 2 separate names. Greetings from Alaska. You see, I got the Alaska mug out here. I love Alaska. I've been to Hoona, awesome. Sitka, awesome. Juneau, if I said that right, awesome. Anchorage, awesome. Where else have I been? I don't know. I've been to like 7 different places in Alaska. I love Alaska. That's why I got this mug. So shout out Alaska. I could live in Alaska if I just like, it's just so far from my family. But if I was born there, Alaska is such a beautiful, cool, random place. I love it. Someone said, I'm not reading that, Steve, but that is actually funny. Susie said, excellent coverage. Thank you so much, Susie. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I do what I can here. Wish we could primary Rick Scott. Yeah, it would be better to get a better Republican in there for sure. Anomaly showing off his cruise list. Yeah, I've been on too many Alaska cruises. No, I've been on 2 Alaska cruises, but Alaska cruises are my favorite. Like if you could hop on an Alaska cruise, if you like that, Alaska in the summer, it's so beautiful. I love Alaska in the summer. I'm sure it's beautiful in the winter too, but in the summer, it looks like Lord of the Rings out there. Like everything's just so epic. I love Alaska. Don't get me started. I'm getting hyped up. I want to jump on a cruise. Let's get off the stream. I'll just cruise all next year. You guys won't even see me. 6 to 11 GOP in the House. Let me update that real quick. GOP 11, the Democrats 6. Let me see. Yeah. Anyway. Bang. Updated for the people that read the ticker. All right. Let's back to Florida because that's the first state that's going to finish, I think. And, because actually Ron DeSantis has like a state that votes and counts quickly, like every state should. If Florida can do it this quickly, so could every other state. It's just crazy. 64%. Trump is up. Is that 550,000 votes about. Georgia, 6% reported. Trump is up 57% to 42%. With 6% reported in Georgia, it's still early. 2% reported in Georgia. Trump's up, but 2% is too early. Smashing random keys with a $2 super chat. Is your mom upset that you don't have kids yet? No, I wouldn't say she's upset. I'm sure she would love if I had kids and she'd love to play with them, but my family's kind of spread out, so I have multiple things I got to do. We don't all live in the same place, so I have plans to have children eventually, but also I don't want to be far away from my mom and from my family. So, there's a lot I have to do in order to bring the family together and do all that. So I'm on it. But I appreciate your concern. Michelle said, thank you, Anomaly from Idaho, and thank you for the shout out to Alaska. My birthday, you're doing an awesome job. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, I love Alaska. I also love Hawaii. I like a lot of places. Like America is fire, a lot of cool culture in this country. It's a shame the Democrats are ruining it and the sold out Republicans to some extent. Someone on YouTube said, I hope Trump wins so Israel gets more of Dallas. That's kind of funny. Yeah, a lot of the Republicans in Texas are a little suspect. Am I an only child now? North Carolina should start reporting soon. Can't wait to see. Yeah, I hear you. We all want to see what happens, but they only move so fast. Let's see, 11-6. Okay, GOP just won. It looks like. Let's see what they're talking about. Why are they saying? Okay, the GOP. They're saying gained a seat in the Senate. It's saying 40-29. Trying to figure out which one they won. I mean, they definitely won Indiana. Maybe that wasn't counted at first. I got to change that. Let's see. All right. Republicans 40 in the Senate, Democrats 29. Let's see where that goes. Bang. Someone said Anomaly needs to start a homesteader channel. I don't want a homestead right now. I grew up on a farm. Other people, it's like they grew up like in a city or something, and then they want a farm. It's not that I don't want a farm. Like I like farms. It's amazing, but I actually grew up on a farm. So it's like I've done that. I've farmed. I've worked in the fields. You know what I'm saying? My stepfather works on farms, so I'm not in a rush to like own my own farm. It's nice in theory. It's just so much work, and I've done that work. So I'd rather like own a garden, you know? A garden's like a tiny farm. That seems more sustainable for me. But I respect farmers. Anybody that actually like works on a farm and ranches and stuff, it's the most epic thing ever. It's just crazy amounts of work. You got to really be ready for it and do it, or else it doesn't work. Let me see real quick. $2 super chat. Have I considered having Jake Shields on? Okay, Trump. Hold on. Trump won West Virginia, so I got to update that. Yeah, absolutely. Me and Jake are friends, so I've hung out with Jake multiple times in real life. Like we've done a lot. I'm not gonna say a lot, but like we've hung out quite a few times together. We've partied, kicked it, went to sporting events and stuff. So I'm friends with Jake. I'll probably go on his podcast at some point. Probably whenever I wanted to. I'm sure he'd have me on. So I got to get to where he's at, or we got to get to the same spot. So yeah, we'll talk eventually for sure. On podcast, we've already talked in real life. That's the cool thing with Jake, though. I guess like we both do our own thing, and we both have a lot of things that we do. Like obviously he does fighting, and now he's starting podcasting and stuff. But when we hang out, like we're both not desperate for it. Like he's mentioned some things to me, I've mentioned some things to him, but we're not like jumping down each other's throats to like podcast. It's just like when it comes about, it comes about. But it looks like he's doing great. Like he had the idea, he visualized the idea, and now he's been doing a lot of interviews. Like, dude, he's a badass, man. Like he doesn't care what anybody thinks. He's not afraid of what they're gonna say about who he has on. Like it's really dope to see. I like to see him just doing interviews with people that nobody like would no one else would do. I think that's gonna make his podcast really popular. Like when you're willing to talk to people that have been shunned and blacklisted, there's always going to be a market for that. North Carolina protecting Trump. All right, so 23-3. Let me get the updates real quick. All right, so Indiana, Trump. Kentucky, Trump. West Virginia, Trump. Vermont, Kamala. Now there's a few counting right now. Let's get to Florida because it's 71% reported. Okay. Trump is up 54% to 45%. He's got almost a 700,000 to 800,000 vote lead. It looks like Trump is going to win in Florida. That's huge. It's not done yet, but that's a really big lead, and that's looking good for Trump. Georgia, wow, 8% reported. Trump's up 60% to 39%. Of course, it's early, but that's a big lead for Trump in Georgia. It all could change. It all could shift, but holy tamales, that's interesting. But some of the Democrat states, they do like ballots different. Like they're weird, I mean, it's not a Democrat state. I guess it's a Republican state, but doesn't Georgia like sometimes they count ballot like mail-in ballots later or something, or cities later. Like the Democrats hold their votes in Atlanta or something. I don't know what they're doing, but Trump's ahead 20 points there, but it's early. South Carolina, 4% reported, 59% Trump, 39% Kamala. Virginia, it's 53% Kamala, 44% Trump, with 4% given so far, but it's still really early. New Hampshire is slightly leaning Kamala, but it's super early. Let's get to the Senate and the House stuff real quick. I'm going to look at that. So all's looking good so far. I mean, Dude, I'm not nervous yet because I don't really care that much, but I'm gonna start getting a little bit weirded out once they get to like Pennsylvania, like Wisconsin. That's when things get really real. That's when I get a little like, oh, it's getting real. It's heating up fast. Let me see. The House is now 13 GOP, 6 Democrats. That's gonna change a million times throughout the night, and I'm gonna have to update it. Shouldn't I even? No, I'm just kidding. Governor, let's see. Okay, the governor of Indiana is going to be Republican. The governor of West Virginia is going to be Republican. The governor of Vermont is going to be Republican. Am I reading that right? Phil Scott. Okay, looks like even Vermont hired a Republican. Vermont, can you let me know what's going on there? Vermont voted Democrat for Kamala, but Republican for governor. Is anybody from Vermont here that can fill me in on how that happens? Because that's what it's telling me, but I don't, we'll see. Smashing Random Key said Virginia just switched to paper ballots. Hope it makes a difference. I think it will make a difference. I mean, how could it not make some sort of a difference? It might not change the whole election, but that's the fairest way to do it. I mean, yeah. Virginia, don't freak out. They're only 10% reported, but whoa, 10% reported in Virginia. It says Kamala's up 59% to 38% to Trump. I mean, that's pretty crazy. It's early. That's going to shift, but early lead for Kamala. We will see. Oh, you said, okay. Someone said they're in Vermont. He's a rhino. He's been our governor for a while. Got you. He's just some uniparty kind of weirdo that everybody seems to keep voting for. Understood. Whew. Let's see. 72% reported in Florida. We got Donald Trump's up by almost 400,000, 700,000, 800,000. 9% reported in Georgia. I'll let you know when something really happens, but yeah, we got a few states coming in, but they're taking a little time. What site am I on? I'm looking on Google right now, but you could look on a few different sites. I was going to use New York Times because even though the New York Times sucks, I think they have the best technology when it comes to like counting votes that I've seen in the past. But they're like, can you please log in or give me money? And I was like, no, I'll just use Google. It's fine. So, they played themselves there. 14-7 in the House so far. Republicans got 14. So I got to update that real quick. Where are we at? 14-7. 14-7. Bang. It's going to be a grind. Florida is a wrap for Trump. I think so. Looks that way. The cheat's in again in Pennsylvania. We'll find out. Vermont has a Republican governor. Gotcha. Liberal tears are starting to flow. It's a little early for liberal tears, but it's definitely possible. Nothing like Georgia and Virginia are the two like most interesting states right now. Maybe North Carolina too, as far as like what could happen, but we'll see what happens with Georgia, Virginia, and North Carolina. Right now, Florida going to Trump is not that surprising. So someone said 32 for Trump. Let's see what they're saying. Are they counting another state for Trump? I don't see it so far, but I'm sure that maybe I'll open two different ones so I could cross-reference. Let's see. I'll do the Fox News election results. Google and Fox. Is that, it's like, not that I trust either, but could that be? Are they going to tell us? Let's see. No, I still see 23-3, so I don't know. I don't see it. I'm using AP website. Got you. Amish people are awesome for sure. They got good raw milk and stuff, Axios is a good one. I got to think of something to play for you guys. Like if I have to use the restroom or something, I'm only have to do it like one time, but I got to figure out what I'm going to play for like a minute. So everybody doesn't leave my totally informative and awesome live stream. And, then I'll have to go get a real job if this doesn't pan out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to do it. Let's see. Florida is at 73%. I mean, it's inching. Trump's up 800,000. I mean, that's going to be a really hard lead to pick up. It's interesting how fast Florida counts and how slow Georgia counts, and how slow Virginia counts. It's just interesting. Florida's like, it's just moving like clockwork. Someone said that song is fire. Thank you. I would play it. I mean, I could play it, but then they're going to copyright strike my channel. Like it's not my own song. It's really obnoxious. What's my best pickup line off the top of my head? I don't really use pickup lines. I'm not like, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? I'm not that type of guy, but I think with a woman, I'm not trying to give people advice like I'm so cool or anything, but just being like, anything's better than nothing. So like just talking to somebody and trying something. I'm not big on like pickup lines though. Women in the comments, you let me know. Do you guys even like pickup lines? I think they're weird, but I'm not the target audience for it. Some guy told me a joke today though at the store and it made me laugh. He was like, what type of ghosts or booze like come out on Halloween or something? I was like, booze? And he was like, boobies. Oh, what type of bees come out on Halloween? That's what he said. What type of bees come out on Halloween? And I'm like, bees, boo. And he's like, boobies. And then I laughed. And then that was like, it wasn't a pickup line, but it was like a dad joke. And I can't lie. I did enjoy it. I thought it was like funny that he said that to me. So I guess sometimes they do work, like dad jokes or something corny. You just got to like, make people laugh. I don't know. Play your music. You'll keep me on. I have a really fire new song, but it's the thing is, it's just like, I think then my whole stream will get like demonetized or it might even like freeze because they'll be like, oh, you're copying the song. And I'm like, I own the song. It's my song. And then like 5 days later, they'll be like, oh, my bad. So I don't want to do it. Elon Musk will have own secretary. I mean, I can't predict the future, but I think Elon will get some sort of a role for sure. Let's see. I'm also going to have to like up my lights at a certain point because the sun's going down. So let me see. I got a light here. I should have the fix in. The fix is in, folks. Let's see. All right. So let's see if this works. All right. See, there we go. Now I'm well lit and I have LED lights flashing in my face. You can see how burnt I am from the sun. Hold on a sec. I was using natural sunlight, but the sun's setting. So I got to like just do this one time and then we're done with it. All right. Let's look back at the election. So for those who just joined or for those who have been here the whole time, Trump is in the lead, but there's been no surprises so far. No swing states really voted on completely. Virginia is showing 42% for Trump, 56% for Kamala, but it's 300,000 votes to 200,000, so it's not really an indicator. Ohio started reporting, folks, 3%. Trump's up, but it's too early, so Ohio's starting to count. Virginia's starting to count. North Carolina's 2% in, not even worth saying. South Carolina, 4% in. Georgia, 12% says Trump's up 62% to 37%. I'm guessing that's going to get closer. But this one is the closest one to ending. It's Florida, and Florida's a big state that Trump should win. He's up 54% to 44%. I'm counting right now. He's up literally about 800,000 votes. So can Kamala close 800,000 votes and 25% in a state that is, has a fair election? Probably not. So I think Trump is almost all but a shoo-in for Florida, for those wondering. And let's look at the Senate. It looks like Rick Scott is on his way of winning the Senate by a decent margin, almost as good as Trump, but Trump got more votes than him. With that being said, I heard the Senate race in Ohio is a big deal. Bernie Moreno versus Sherrod Brown. That's going to decide a lot. It's reporting right now, but it's too early to really tell. The House is 7 to 17. I'll update that real quick. I feel like people don't care that much, but just to be consistent, I'll update my little thing. What is it? 17-7. Republicans up 10, but obviously that's going to change. Means nothing right now. I'll also read you guys because the election betting odds kind of change. Like I go to electionbettingodds.com. I don't bet on elections. I just like look at results. Right now, Trump is up 64.4% to 35%, but this means nothing because I remember last election when Trump was winning, he was up to like 80%. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really take this, but it says right now that Democrats are the big favorite to win the House right now. Republicans are the favorite to win the presidency, and then the Senate, Republicans are the favorites. But it looks like, I don't know what happened in the House, but something happened like with how they're coming in that it seems like the betting people think that that the Democrats are pretty much going to win the House right now. I don't know if that's not official, but these are the trends so far. Trump's looking good according to these. The House is looking good for Democrats. The Senate's looking good for Republicans. I'm just reporting the news, folks. Don't blame me. Am I going to be on all night? The goal is to be on until I can't anymore. So I don't, I'm going to try to be on as long as I can, but I don't know how long I'll last. It's 4:45 my time right now. I think it is. Let me look. Yeah, 4:45. They did daylight savings. That's why I wasn't 100% sure. But the goal is to be on all night. Absolutely. Let me see. Florida's at 76%. Trump is still dominating there. I'm just going to go on my phone real quick and send it to my audience on Instagram. I got a lot of people on there. So I just want to let them know that I am live and send them that, and we'll get some more people in here. Thank you to the over 1,100 people watching now. I appreciate you guys. Wait, where's my other live stream? It's not even coming up on my thing. I'm being shadow banned, folks. Oh my gosh. No, seriously though, it's weird. I can't find it. All right, share. Let me see. Man, it's weird. Have you ever been live and I got myself in front of me on that camera, then I'm looking at myself on my phone. I feel like I'm in the Truman Show. Like there's just a bunch of cameras of me everywhere. It's a weird feeling, but you gotta just stay with it. You gotta stay the course. All right, so let me post it on my Instagram channel. If you follow me on Instagram, there's something called an Instagram channel where you could just get updates from me whenever I'm live, which is pretty cool. We got 12,500 people just in that alone, which is huge because then it just sends them a direct DM whenever I have something to say. I'm going to say 2024 election live watch party, Trump versus Kamala, results are coming in. I'm live. Come kick it. Word. That's what's up. All right, back to the count. Let's see where we're at. Anything change? We will find out. Florida, same. Georgia, it shows Trump 12% reported. It says Trump's 62.6% ahead, 37% for Kamala. That's going to change and get closer, but still. South Carolina, Trump's ahead by a lot. North Carolina, 2% reported. Kamala's ahead, but it's only 2%. Virginia's starting to get a little closer, and it's 16% reported. Kamala is up 55% to 43%. That's 419,000. I was 420,000 votes to 329,000 votes. That's interesting. Is she going to win Virginia that easily? And I wonder why. 5% reported for Ohio. Trump is ahead, but once again, 5% doesn't really mean much. So we will see what they say. Someone said I didn't get a YouTube notification, but I did get a Rumble one. Yeah, I don't know what these websites do anymore. I just try not to worry about it and just do my thing. What a stressful day. Yeah, let's not stress out. Let's have fun with it. I mean, it can get a little weird, but we'll deal with it as we can. Not looking good in North Carolina. Yeah, it's not, but it's only 2% reported, so I don't know how they would know. But what's going on in North Carolina? Like, why? What are people like there? They like Kamala now? Someone said the leftist lunatics are going to rage tonight. Have holy water ready. I mean, we will see. I'm not super. Only time will tell. I'm not going to get too cocky or too confident. Hit us with the Anama Trump. Listen, Patriots, do not think it's over. Go to the polls. Stay in line. They're cheating. They're rigging. They're killing cats and dogs, and they're eating them in the line with the ballots, with the fake ballots. They eat ballots. They eat cats. They eat humans. They eat Trump supporters. They even eat Jill Stein supporters, which is crazy. So make sure you vote. Make sure you stay in line, and do not get too cocky because we could always still lose due to election fraud. You never know. All right. Same results. Things are coming in slowly but surely. Senate hasn't changed. House is 19-7 now. But once again, the election odds are saying that the favorite for the House is the Democrats. Once again, that is not final. These have changed drastically last time, the odds. But I do think the election betting odds, they know more than I know, like who's winning which House seat. I'm not paying attention to every House seat. Is it swinging? Is it not? They are. So, when they say it's swinging in favor of the Democrats, that pretty much means there's something going on there. All right. Let's get back to the presidential election. 23-3. Florida 77% reported. I mean, Trump is 800,000 ahead. I think he's pretty much all but got that. He's almost a million ahead now. I mean, he's cooking her in Florida. Georgia, he's winning. I mean, that's a pretty big win. South Carolina, he's winning. North Carolina, it shows he's behind, but it's just, 76,000 to 34,000 votes. It's hard to really think that that means anything, but Virginia, I mean, that means something. They're 18% reported in Virginia. He's down 385,000 to 478,000. So I thought Virginia would be a lot closer than that, and it may be closer than that, but right now, all signs are showing that, Democrats are looking good in Virginia and North Carolina. But once again, I feel like that could change. Did Jesus vote? Well, Jesus wasn't an American, so I don't think he, 1776 came long after his time, so I don't think he was a U.S. citizen. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Someone said Jesus gave us a brain. Someone said Jesus voted for Kamala. Y'all are crazy. Something's gonna happen. Trump told us something big. There's something big coming, Patriots. A big boom, a big drop, a big something, a big hamburger, a big hamburglar, okay? I'm going to drop you a big hamburger, and then the hamburglar is going to be sent by the Obamas to hamburglar your burger. So you got to watch out for that, because there's definitely something big. There's a Kraken coming. There's a lot. There's a lot coming. I mean, obviously today's not going to be normal. It's not like the elections are going to be decided like this second and, everyone's going to go home. Like something weird is going to happen, but we will see. I don't want to get ahead of myself here. House 20-7 GOP. I got to update that if it's not there already. Let's see. 20-7. Yet they're still the underdogs in the House. I guess, they're just winning places that they were supposed to win, I guess. We will see. Let's see. Chat. With Trump's seemingly non-wavering support of Netanyahu, said A, how could he achieve peace in the Middle East? I mean, I'm not sitting here and saying that he's for sure going to achieve peace in the Middle East. Like, clearly there's no peace there now, and Biden's in there. So I'm not going to say he definitely will, because there's definitely some red flags, but Trump is more of like he gets along with everybody, but then he can like just make a quick change. Like, like he talked to Putin, but he's not best friends with Putin, but he finessed some sort of deal where a war didn't break out. So I don't know what he could do to that. And I'm not saying this is going to happen, because who knows, but if Trump tries to stop Netanyahu's going to get mad at him and be like, who does Trump think he is? I get to do whatever I want, and Trump's not going to be able to stop me, if Trump even wants to stop him. The chances are Trump's just going to let him do whatever he wants. But Trump did say, like, yo, you got to cut this out by the time I get in office. So, I have a feeling, and I don't want to like give you false hope because I have no idea, but I have a feeling that they're going to have a moment where they get mad at each other. But perhaps not. Perhaps they're just going to work in unison, and Trump's going to roll over like every other politician. But we'll see. Only time will tell. I'm not going to make false promises. I could see him doing a good job. I could see him doing nothing and putting Pompeo in, so we'll see. Smashing Random Key said, you missed my previous super chat. Also, please rant about how annoying Q people and boomers are. Well, I don't want to get into that right now. It's not necessary for this part. Do I think if Trump wins, he'll pardon P. Diddy? No. Does Netanyahu eat squirrels? Probably not. He seems to be pretty rich. I'm guessing he eats like, more expensive food than that, but whatever you want to think. Someone said Kamala Emhoff. That's one way to put it. All right, let's see. Trump better pardon the January 6th, or somebody said. I think he should. I think he probably should. I don't know if he will, but I think there's a high chance of that happening. Let's see what's going on with the governor. Nothing crazy new. Let's get to Florida. 80% reported. Trump is officially up 950,000 votes. I mean, he won Florida. It's all but over. We're not adding the electorates yet, but it's going to get there. Georgia, this is interesting. 20% reported. 59.6% for Trump. 39.9% for Kamala. So remember at the beginning, Georgia was for Kamala. Not anymore, folks. I mean, that just shows you when it's like 5% of the vote, you can't really trust it because Trump was way behind. Now 20% in, he's ahead. It could still change, but that's, that just shows you. South Carolina, Trump's ahead, 10% reported. He's ahead 60-39. North Carolina, Kamala, 3% reported. She's way ahead, but it's 3%. Virginia, it's starting to tighten a little bit. Kamala is ahead 53.3% to 44.9%. So that's getting closer, as you see. And I think it's going to keep getting closer as they go on. So, Virginia and Georgia are the real ones I'm looking at. And I'm going to wait to see when Florida decides for him. Does Florida use Dominion? I'm not sure. Say what you want about DeSantis, but they're running the elections good down there. I think he's doing a good job. But then remember when like Mike Lindell was like, he was like trying to accuse like Ron DeSantis of cheating because he likes Trump so much. These are the people that I can't really stand. It's like you're such a sycophant for Trump that you're falsely accusing Ron DeSantis of something that you can't even prove he's doing because you just like Donald Trump, and you never would have said that if Ron DeSantis didn't run against Trump. Some people are so dishonest on their quest of trying to support the person they like, and I see it all the time. People willing to make up a lie about someone else just to try to justify something. It's like, politics is so grimy, but that's also life. Life is not much different, It's just social media. Everyone's got something to say. I'm thirsty. I need some water. Getting parched out here. All right, so let's look where we're at. Yep, Georgia, 23% reporting. Okay, Trump is ahead 61.5% to 38 with 23% reporting. That's interesting. The Virginia, the more they come in, the closer Trump gets. It's within like 7 percentage points now, so we'll see what goes on. Someone said no reason for dishonesty here. For sure. Let me see if I can find like an interesting video because I want to do something real quick and then sit back down. So I'll give y'all something to watch. I don't know what. Let me find something interesting to see. Thomas Massie won his election, folks. He didn't even run against anybody. So let's all congratulate Thomas Massie. That's my favorite House member. He is locked in. We love Thomas Massie on the show. Thomas Massie also voted for Trump. People are crying about everybody who voted for Trump. It's like, you're going to blame Thomas Massie too because he voted? Yo, that was perfect, said Zach. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm trying to find like a cool video to play or something while I'm going. Kamala is just pretended to call a voter, but then actually accidentally showed her screen. She was on a camera app. Oh, she's like, that's pretty funny. I'll show that. I saw that. I saw the headline earlier, but I didn't watch it. You know how like if you're just trying to do something, you like pretend like you're on the phone. I'm not saying everybody does that all the time, but it's a move, it's a move to make. And she doesn't like know what to do. So she's always like pretending to do something she's not. So she was pretending she was on the phone and she was actually not. But she turned her camera and it showed that she was on the camera app and like not talking to anybody. So we'll play that real quick. And I just got one thing to do. Hold on a sec. I'll send it to you guys. Put it up there. And then we'll get back to the election because Florida's almost done. I just need to make a move real quick. I'm not using the restroom yet. I just want to close my shades because the sun's down. So I was heating myself and using direct sunlight, not to heat myself, but to light myself. Now I got to use other lights and technologies. All right. So let's see. Send that to this computer. Here's that video of Kamala, and I'll be back in a second. She's pretending to talk to somebody, but in reality, she's lying and using a camera app.
How you doing? Have you voted already? You did? Thank you. Thank you so very much. It's so important that everybody participates.
And I'm back. And I got my lights on, and I look well lit, even though there's no light anymore. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm the lighter. I'm the manager. I'm the editor. I gotta wear a lot of hats out here in order to get this show off the road. Someone said Anomaly is a reptilian. That's one way to make up something. But anyway, let's get back to the election. Florida, 81% voting. Trump has almost a million vote lead. He cooked her in Florida. He cooked her like the people that must not be named cook the animals that must not be named, because you can't say that they eat animals, but they might be eating animals in certain parts of the country and world. But anyway, Georgia, 31% reporting. That's starting to get closer. Trump's up 56% to 43%. So he's got a lead, but that's getting closer as well. South Carolina, Trump is up significantly, 20%, but we'll see. Okay, see here, North Carolina. People are getting nervous in North Carolina. Now it's 52% Kamala, 46.8% Trump. So, it's getting closer, and it's only 4% reported. So don't get too nervous about North Carolina. That's all going to change. Virginia, 22% reported. Trump is still down, but, it's within 7 percentage points. Someone said more like reptilian, bro. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate the pun. Ohio. Ooh, this makes me feel uncomfortable here. Ohio's a big state. It says Kamala Harris is up 52% to 47%. 22% reported. Trump is down about 70,000 votes. We will see. Trump's up 45 to 13 now. A few states have reported in, so I'm going to just change the text real quick here, folks, and then I'll tell you which one's changed. We got to get it down. Let's see. Trump, 45. That's an iconic number for Donald Trump. He's the 45th president of the United States. Kamala, oh, it just changed again. What's going on? Wait, whoa, okay. Oklahoma just came in. Mississippi came in. Alabama came in. Oh my gosh, it's 35 to 86. They're not even giving me a chance to count. They just apparently just know exactly what it is before it even starts. So it's 86 Trump, 35 Harris. Let me tell you guys why. Woo, that happened so fast. It just snuck up right on me. Okay, hold on. I got to change. So Oklahoma has reported right out the gate, allegedly, 86. You see right out there, 86 Trump, Kamala 35. So I get 95 Trump, 35. What's going on? They're voting for Trump in Florida. Okay, Florida is officially Trump's. It's 95 to 35. I can't even explain what's going on because just states are dropping like flies right now, folks. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so Oklahoma reported right out the gate for Trump. They didn't even count the votes, apparently. They're just like, it's his. Okay. Mississippi, Trump. Alabama, Trump. Tennessee, Trump. Kentucky, Trump. Indiana, Trump. West Virginia, Trump. South Carolina, Trump. Florida, Trump. Georgia, still counting. Texas, it's starting to count. It says Kamala's ahead with 8% of the vote. What's going on? If he loses Texas, that's crazy talk. But Pennsylvania's starting counting now, 3% in. Oh my gosh, Ohio, Virginia, they're all pouring in. How am I supposed to keep up with this? Slow down, states. I don't got the time for this. So I guess Oklahoma, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, South Carolina, Florida, all confirmed for Trump. For Kamala Harris, it looks like she got Maryland locked, Connecticut locked, Rhode Island locked, Massachusetts locked, Vermont locked, New Hampshire still counting, New Jersey's coming in. Well, how do they know? They just know, right? They count the votes and then they tell us later. Fascinating. Are we supposed to be surprised about those states? No, nothing so far has been surprising. Nothing at all. Yo, if Texas goes Democrat, that would be crazy. I wouldn't even be shocked though, because Republicans are always like, demographics don't matter. It's like, okay, but if the demographics change of Texas, then you're probably not going to win an election, just statistically. But I got to change the down thing too. It looks like the GOP won 43 seats in the Senate, and the Democrats have 34. So that's getting real close to that magic number of 51. Let's see. So in the 43 to 34 in the Senate, I'm looking real quick and I'm reading for you. It looks like the Senate, Massachusetts Democrat, Rhode Island Democrat, Connecticut Democrat, New Jersey Democrat, Delaware Democrat, Republican. Rick Scott won. Mississippi, Tennessee, West Virginia, Indiana, all Republican. And then Pennsylvania, Ohio, Virginia, Texas, they're still going. My goodness, dude, this is going to get dicey. If Texas doesn't flip Republican, that's going to be, or keep Republican, that's going to be crazy. All right, let's look at Virginia And Georgia, because they have more votes than a lot of other states, folks. I'm just reading it. Georgia's 35% reported, right? A long way to go, but this is a decent amount in. It says that Trump is up 1,060,000 votes to 813,000 votes. So he's up over 10 percentage points as of now. Virginia, 25% reporting. Kamala's up 52.4% to 45%. It's been in that area for a while. I think Trump's going to need to start slipping in there if he wants to win Virginia. We'll see. The Young Turks are looking sad. Well, that's good news. Smashing Random Keys said, did I see the census lawsuit story? Apparently, it was purposely miscounted to skew the Electoral College. I did not see that story, but I'll try to check it out. Let's look at the election betting odds again, just to give you guys like another, like what the betting people are seeing who are quickly registering everything. Because I guess the site went down. Okay, there it is. So the election betting odds site, they have Trump at 66.8% and Kamala down to 32.8%. So the odds from since the election has been announced or the results have been released, Trump is going up, Kamala's going down, but I've seen that story before, so I'm not going to get too excited. And the House it looks like the Democrats are doing better than the Republicans for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it looks like projected right now. Of course, this is not official, but like betting odds projection would be Trump is going to win the presidency, Democrats are going to win the House, and Senate is going to go Republican. But once again, this is just how the market is feeling right now. This is not official. It could all change. The only one that seems pretty close to figured out is the Senate for Republicans, but the presidency and the House is still up for grabs to some extent. It's the best I can explain it. Should I do a Cenk Uygur impression? I don't really have a good Cenk impression, but I'm better with Trump and Bernie Sanders.
The 1%, the 1%, the 1% says that they're going to vote for Bernie Sanders, even though every time they vote for me, I drop out, and I endorse Hillary Clinton because she's the 1%. And in order to fight the establishment, we need to vote for the establishment.
That was okay. All right, let's see. Texas, 11% reported. Oh, it's getting close in Texas, guys. Too close to call. Nail biter alert. No, I'm just kidding. But Kamala Harris has 701,000 votes and Trump has 693. So if you're wondering, Anomaly, what percentage is that? Just let me know in percentages. I'm a percentage guy. Kamala right now has 49.6% of the vote. Trump has 49.1% of the vote. That's 0.5% separating Kamala Harris and Donald J. Trump in Texas. That's obviously going to shift, but too close for comfort, especially for Texans. Dude, Trump cooked Kamala in Florida. Just cooked her. He got 5.48 million votes, and she got 4.2. He got over 1.2 million more votes than her, and they're still counting. Sheesh. Let's give a round of applause for Donald J. Trump winning Florida. Keep in mind, folks, Florida was once considered a swing state. So they defied all odds of trends and somehow made their state more Republican. So as much as you guys, I get it, call out everything bad Ron DeSantis does. But as much as Trump people like to shit on Ron, I mean, that's crazy that he was able to do that in Florida. That's not easy to do. Get a state going the other way. Yeah, Texas is red now. Trump is ahead in Texas by 2 percentage points. Virginia, Kamala's still winning. Trump's creeping a little closer, but nothing worth writing home about. He's within 5 percentage points now. Yeah, he's within 5 percentage points, but that's, we'll see. Ohio, it's saying that Kamala, this is kind of creepy to me, with 31% of the vote, Ohio says 53.2% of people are voting for Kamala. 46% for Trump. So, I mean, that could obviously change just like Virginia, but, you don't like to see stuff like that. Pennsylvania, it's saying 74% for Kamala, but it's so early. They count all weird there, so I wouldn't really think much of that. Georgia's getting a little closer. Ohio's getting closer quicker. Texas is 16% in. Trump is now ahead by 20, 30,000 votes. Dude, it's going to get dicey out here. All right, GOP's up 38-19 in the House, but that doesn't matter because they're all going to come in at different times. Let me just change that one. Let me see. I might just do the Senate on the bottom just because the House is just going to annoy me. I'm going to have to do it so many times. But let's see. The Republicans have 43. Democrats have 34. Yeah, I guess I already got it. Ohio's acting really gross right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a suspect. Okay, here we go. So, that's the Senate. Let me see. Presidency. Yeah, Ohio, it's 46.9% Trump, 52% Kamala, 33% reported. Ohio has all the Haitians. Are they able to vote, though? I don't know. I don't know if that's why that's happening, but we'll see. Someone said, I'm from Pennsylvania. It's got to be the most corrupt state in the country. That's disappointing. Someone said, what is Ohio doing? I'm here, and I've seen a lot of turnout for Trump. Yeah, but there's also people who like Kamala, so I don't know. People always like they're always like, I don't see any Trump, I don't see any Kamala voters. It's like they're there, they just don't rally and protest. They just sit at home and do activities and other things. But someone said Virginia is letting me down. Why is that? Let's see. I'm in Ohio reporting early vote counts. We are delayed. Got you. Thank you, Chrissy. I mean, once they get to 50%, I'll start really considering it. But I mean, it's like 33. We'll see. Virginia, Kamala still got that lead at 28%. Texas is 16% reported. Trump is slightly ahead. Dude, Texas is supposed to be this like super Republican state. It's crazy how close Texas has gotten. It's a damn, it's a damn shame what the world's gone to for people like me and people like you. It's a damn shame that Republicans can't win their own states anymore. Let's see. I do deliveries in Virginia. The Harris Walls banners are everywhere, especially in that Mount Vernon area. I seen some Kamala stuff this year too. Like that's all I'm saying. Like De La Mata, that's what I'm saying, my friend. It's like people that like Trump that don't want to admit that Kamala people exist. Like there are suburbs and like little areas where like all the liberal older people are like Kamala, they're Kamala'd out. Obviously, Trump is more popular. He's got more signs, of course, but like to act like Kamala people don't exist, they definitely do. You don't have to say that they're right, but they're out there. Especially, yeah, like you said, in Virginia. I'm sure in Ohio too. Ohio has cities, but also suburbs, like very liberally suburbs. But then it also has conservative places, But we'll see. What's going on in New Jersey? 6% reported, not worth even talking about now. Ohio's literally 5 percentage points away with 34% of the vote. Virginia, Kamala's leading with 29% of the vote, but Trump is getting closer now. He's at 47.3%. She's at 51%. So Virginia is getting a little bit closer. Wow. Kansas is reporting. I'm pretty sure Trump's going to win Kansas, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Georgia's at 36% still. Trump still has a big lead there. It's going to be an interesting night, folks. I might have to like recline a little bit, get that recline going. Let's see. $2 super chat. Am I team Digimon or Pokemon? Pokemon. Sorry. Digimon was like I feel like if you like Digimon, your parents hated you and they just didn't want to pay for Pokemon. They're like, here, you just take Digimon, it's cheaper. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. Pokemon all day. I was Pokemoned out, dude. I was so Pokemoned out. I thought I was Ash Ketchum for 5 years. I literally was having like issues, I lost my own identity. I forgot who I was. I thought I was on a quest to, catch them all. But we were all there at one point. Someone said California is going deep crimson red. Yeah, that's absolutely not. I guarantee you they're gonna count the votes the second it drops. It's gonna be like Democrat. They're not like they're gonna know as soon as it closes. Oh my gosh. California polls close in 3 hours. I might enjoy the down thing at the bottom. I might have to turn it off eventually because the longer the stream goes, it's going to get harder for me to edit for some reason. Watch California flip red, bro. It's not going to flip red. I maybe in 10 years or something, maybe if you're lucky, but I guarantee you that California is going to go blue. But that would be something special for sure. I just don't see it. Jersey shitting on Trump so far. Yeah, but it's like how much vote has gone through? It's only been like 6%. So it's not. It's going to be closer than that. I believe that. Texas, 17% reported. Trump is up 50,000 votes, but it's still too close for comfort. Ohio, man, Trump is he's just not getting there in Ohio. JD Vance, what's going on? Your boys ain't showing up or something, but 35%. It's within 5 percentage points, 4 percentage points now. Let's see, 4.2 percentage points. Okay, so he's inching his way over there, 47.5% to 51.7%. We're getting there. 35% voted in so far. Virginia, it's getting way closer, folks. Is what I'm saying. As the votes come in, it starts to get a little closer. So now Trump is at 47.5%. Kamala's at 50.8%. So even Virginia's tightening up. We got a tightening in Virginia. Texas is tight. Texas is tighter than, never mind. I'm not going to make a tight reference. That would be inappropriate. This is a show for families. It's not really a show for families, but you get it. Ohio, listen, these things, Pennsylvania, what's going on in Pennsylvania? 6% reported. Kamala, 74.8%. That's going to change. They're just counting blue areas first. Everything else is kind of irrelevant. The big states that we're really looking at, folks, we're looking at Texas. We're looking at Ohio. We're going to look at Michigan in a second, North Carolina, Virginia, obviously Pennsylvania. I'm ignoring a lot of the other ones only because it's more irrelevant. Michigan's starting to report. It says Kamala, but it's only 2% in. There's no reason to like, 2%. Oh my gosh, unless they stop voting and they say it's over. Wow, Trump's getting closer in Ohio, folks. 48%. So Trump is officially within 3 percentage points away from Kamala. Wow. She's at 51.2. He's at 48%. My guess is in Ohio, things are going to even up really quickly, okay? Listen, okay, they're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the Dunkaroos, and Barron Trump, they ate Barron Trump's Dunkaroos. I gave Barron Trump what he wanted. He said, Daddy, I want Dunkaroos. I gave him the chocolate chip ones, and the Haitians, they ate it, and I've never forgiven them, so they need to go back to Haiti, where they can eat their own cats and dogs and their own Dunkaroos without eating Barron Trump's, who's a really tart, really smart, really good-looking, smart, intelligent genius, just like his daddy Trump. Daddy Trump is the smartest, so my genetics, all it does is make big, beautiful buildings and tall and smart and really high-level people and buildings and countries and golf clubs, and that's just what we do. Okay. Ohio, around the same. Pennsylvania, still early. Let's look at Virginia, 31%. It's getting closer. It's definitely getting closer. Georgia, it's also getting closer. Trump has 55.7%. Kamala has 43.8%. Georgia's 42% in. Let's see what happens there. Texas is coming in 53.2% to Kamala's 45%. Let's check out the election betting odds again, folks. Hold on. Someone said stop already. I'd stop with my Trump impression. Sorry. Some people think it's funny. People will be as wrong about Trump. Saving them as Christians will be about the pre-tribulation rapture with the super chat. Thank you, Dr. Kapow. All right. Let's look at the election betting odds. Trump is still at around 66%. Kamala's at around 33%. So that's a good sign if you're into that. Wow, folks, this is interesting. The House control is almost even now. So remember I was saying that looked like the Democrats were going to win the House. Now it's almost 50-50 in betting odds, which means Republicans are doing even better than expected. Actually, it shows Republicans leading the House, which means that Republicans are now slight favorites to win the House. And if you look at the Senate map, Republicans are 86% favorites to win the Senate, and Democrats only have a 13% chance. So now there is a chance that Republicans sweep the House, the Senate, and the presidency, and that would be interesting. Watch out for liberal tears. Watch out for, angry communists, and, they would get really upset about that. Someone said, I love the Trump impressions. All right, well, somebody's laughing. I don't know I make big, beautiful buildings, okay? I love golf. I have a really strong and fast swing. Some would say so fast that Mark Cuban, he sees my swing and he turns into a lesbian because he knows he could never, ever get my high ball club speed like me. Okay? Capiche? Okay? Okay, Rudy Giuliani? Okay? Are we in agreement? Let's look. Trump is starting to gain a bigger lead in Texas, folks. If you're in Texas and you were starting to shiver, put on a coat, you silly goose, and tap into the election coverage. But Trump is up 53.3% to 45.3%. So he's got about a 300,000 vote lead now in Texas with 27% reported. And that's definitely a better sign. Wow. Ohio's tightening it up, folks. Ohio is absolutely tightening up. It's 48.6% for Trump, 50.6% for Kamala. He's within 2 percentage points in Ohio, 30%, 37% of the votes reported, and Trump is getting closer and closer and closer. Pennsylvania, he's getting crushed, but it's only 7%. Let's remember what happened in other states. Georgia, Trump is up 55% to 44.4% with 46% of the votes. The more Trump builds that lead and the more the votes come in, the harder it's going to be for Kamala to come back from that, folks. 9% reported. North Carolina, 47.8% for Trump, 51.2% for Kamala, which means it's getting closer. It's only 9% counted. Don't worry about North Carolina, folks. It's early. It's not that early. Virginia, it's getting closer, though. Trump is within about 3 percentage points, even closer, maybe 2.5 percentage points. He's getting real close to Kamala with 32% of the vote. Wow. Is this an auction? I'm just kind of winging it. I'm going to turn off the bottom. I know you guys enjoyed that for a while, but I think as things go on, it's just going to be harder for me to update that. So I'm probably going to just hide that for now. If everybody really liked that bottom banner, let me know, but I don't know. It's just going to be a lot for me. But if you really liked it a lot, I'll put it back and then get on that. And 24%. Who wants this auction? I'm not good at the auction thing, but I'm auction off the hat. No, I just got this thing. I should probably take this off eventually. I feel like I look stupid, but it's whatever. Dave said you're doing a great job. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate it. I'm having fun, so I'm glad you guys are too. Texas is 29% in. Trump has a 10 percentage point lead now. He's got 400,000 votes on Kamala. Ooh, he's opening quite a big hole. There's a gaping hole opening up in the election in Texas. That's funny to say it like that. It gets real awkward. Huge gaping hole in the votes in the election in Texas. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause. Ohio's getting real damn close, folks. Ohio is now, Trump is within a percentage point, folks. It's 50.2% Kamala. Trump is down 49.1%. How many votes is that anomaly? I don't understand what that means. It means right now it's 38% of the votes reporting. Kamala has 1.14 million votes. Trump has 1.13. It's that damn close out here, folks. Hold on to your suspenders and put, your seatbelt on, because this is going to be quite the Buckley ride that's going on here. $15 super chat from B. She says, you're looking fire. Thank you, B. I obviously agree. 10 out of 10. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. And, I'm biased, but I dressed to impress today. What can I say? Bruce Webb said, you're more entertaining than mainstream. Also, I strongly agree. They suck. I'm awesome. Thank you for, being right. No, I'm just kidding. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. Best election coverage ever. Thank you so much, Brenda. I mean, what are we going to sit around and cry with our friends? We gotta keep it lit. A few of my friends hit me up. They're like, what are you doing for election? You want to come watch the party? I was like, bro, I gotta stream. We gotta ride the bull, as they say. You know what I'm saying? Get the hat on, get the NPC shirt on. Folks, it's cloudy with a chance of NPCs out here. They might storm the streets. My body, my choice, except for vaccinations, in which I wanted to mandate every woman and nurse in the world and make sure she got 3 COVID injections while I told her it was safe and effective. And the reason that she was sick for 3 days afterwards is because that's just a totally normal side effect of the COVID vaccine, but it's good for you. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Kamala, Cardi B, John Legend, Cardi B, Ben Stiller, la 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 la. That's what's going to happen, folks. So, hide your wives, hide your kids. It's going to get dicey out there tonight if the liberals stay on this one. Let me see. I got a $4.99, $4.99 super chat from Dead Talks Podcast. Thank you so much. Shout out to Dead Talks Podcast. Congratulations on your success, my friend. Continue on the course of blessings. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, this is so fun. Everyone else is giving me anxiety. I'm not trying to brag, but everyone gives me anxiety all the time. You turn on Fox News, they're like, the immigrants, and then you turn on CNN, and they're like, everybody's a Nazi. And then you listen to Tim Pool, and he's like, Civil War. And then you listen to Dan Bongino, and he's like, I'm so mad. And then you listen to people on Twitter, they're like, Anomaly voted, he's a sellout like Ron Paul. They're selling out because they like Donald Trump. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I'm just sitting here like, I don't like any of you guys. That's why I do my show. If I liked people, I wouldn't do a show. I would just listen to other people. That's the whole reason I even did this show. I'm like, everybody's losing their minds. Everybody's getting fat and addicted to pharmaceuticals. One man in a cowboy hat and an NPC shirt can come save the day. That's me. That's what I came here to do. Oh my gosh, folks. Ohio has split for Donald Trump. That's right. Listen, breaking news. Breaking news. Is that really annoying for your ears? If not, I won't do it anymore. Let's get a chant in there. What's the news, folks? We got breaking news. The breaking news is 39% reported in Ohio. Donald Trump has officially flipped the voting. He's up by, get this, folks, 4,000 votes. 1.167 million to 1.163 million. Holy smokes. He's up 4,000 votes in Ohio. Every vote matters. No justice, no peace, folks. You got to get out there and vote. I'm just kidding. Whatever. Do what you got to do. It's too late now, but that's how close Ohio is right now. All that's going to change. Let's go back to Georgia. That's a big state. 48% reported. Trump's up 55% to 44%. He's opened up a gaping hole, as we like to say on this show, of 300,000 votes. Holy smokes. How's he doing in Texas? It's getting closer. Democrats are creeping back. He's up, but 51%, 47.7%. He's up by a little less than 200,000 votes. That is all going to change. Oh my gosh. We got another breaking news alert, folks. Oh my gosh. Donald Trump is neck and neck in Virginia now with Kamala Harris after getting crushed for the first 30 percentage points reported. He's now tied with a slight lead. Guys, this is bonkers. He's leading right now by, just switched. He was up by a couple hundred. He's only up by 800 right now. It's 49.2% to 49.2% in Virginia. 37% of the votes counted. He's literally up less than 1,000 votes in Virginia right now. But it shows Virginia red, Ohio red, Georgia red, Texas red, North Dakota. Obviously, I mean, if this holds, let's look at the election betting odds. Have they changed? Are they thinking that this is looking bad for Kamala? Let's look. No, they're staying about the same. So we'll see. 65% to 34%, but still. That's we'll see what happens. They know better than I do which counties are being counted. And you might be wondering, here, we'll get there's Jeremiah from North Carolina in the side. We'll give Jeremiah the microphone. And I'm from North Carolina. Can you tell me what's going on there? I forget what happened there. Yeah, I got you, Jeremiah from North Carolina, for sure. Thanks for being on the line. Yeah, Kamala Harris is ahead, but not by much. Don't worry, Jeremiah. 50.7% to 48.3%. So it's within 2.5 percentage points. It's within 20,000 votes early in the North Carolina election. Don't freak out, Jeremiah. Long way to go there. Trump's closing the gap, and there's a lot of room to ride. Okay, so thank you for the call in. I appreciate it. And we'll be here all night, or at least until I get exhausted, which could come sooner than you think at this rate. Michigan started reporting. It's too early for me to really say. Kamala says, it says she's leading, but it's only 5% in. Pennsylvania, 8% reported. Trump has 27%. Kamala has 71%, but I would assume that they're counting from a super Democrat area. I mean, that seems pretty obvious. Let's see what's going on in New Jersey. Just like I told you, folks, it's tightening up. It's 54.4% to 44.4%. So that early massive lead for Kamala is now slowly going away because they count certain counties first. So don't worry about that. Come on, Virginia. I hear you. Trump is slightly growing a lead in Virginia. We'll see what happens. Holy smokes, folks. It's going to get dicey out here. Trump still winning in Georgia. Illinois. I mean, Kamala's probably going to win that, right? So we'll just ignore it. Trump has opened up a slight lead in Ohio. He's up 0.5 percentage points. So we'll keep it going. Someone said, haha, your last bit cracked me up. You're hilarious. I also think I'm hilarious. Thank you so much because sometimes I just sit talking to myself and it's like, am I schizophrenic? And then when I sit here and do the bit, it's like people realize how funny it is. So when you say that, it really warms my heart. I'm going to tell my therapist that you said that. I'm just kidding. I don't have a therapist, but it's funny to make that joke. Let's see. My friend texted me a picture of me on my live stream. Cut it out there. Cut it out with those text messages. You're stop joshing around during a live stream, okay? I'm a seasoned professional. You're gonna ruin my profession here, but no, it's funny. Have I ever heard that 60% of people have no internal monologue? I have no thoughts. Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel think for me. What did Jimmy Kimmel say today? Ha 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 ha. That is exactly what I think. Alanis Morissette said to vote for Kamala, and I remember her song, so I'm gonna do it. I wouldn't be shocked. $20 super chat from Shauna said, anomaly with the best election coverage anywhere like this for a live algorithm. Thank you so much. It's funny because Alanis Morissette endorsed Kamala today, and I posted, I said, it's like rain on election day. It's like rain on election day. Some people got the joke, others didn't, but as long as I think it's funny, it's okay. But someone's like, I get it. I was like, yeah, you get it. Okay, I'm going to just tell my Instagram live now. We're having fun. We meaning me and you guys. If you're not having fun, don't say anything because I'm telling people we're having fun. We're having fun. Right? Right, Patriots? We're having fun right now. Right? Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it for everybody else. All right. All right, we'll post it. Bang. Posted. Wow, I'm a real patriot out here. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all know the results in a second, but I'm also going to post it on my Telegram page. Sorry, I'm so cool. I got so many pages, but for real. I'll let y'all. Oh, okay. There's been an update. It's 101 to 49. So I'm gonna start updating that a little bit, but I'll give you an update in a second. Let me just change the thing. Trump's got 101, Kamala's got 49. Let's see. 101, Kamala 49. I mean, it's gonna change, but let me see. Bang. Sorry about this, folks. We got to get everybody in here. Let's see. Results, election. Okay. And then I'm about to read the new results. Just stay with me, folks. I got it in a second. Let the Telegram chat know. Telegram kids. All right. Bang. Copy. Paste. Enter. Perfection. Actually, that's the wrong thumbnail, but that's okay. That's what happens when you do it all yourself. Can't win them all. All right, so it looks like Trump officially won other states. Let me see what he won. Oh, South Carolina officially for Trump, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Oklahoma, Arkansas. So I guess, oh, yeah, South Carolina is official. And other states went for Kamala. I can't tell. Oh, New Jersey. They said New Jersey's already blue, even though they're not done counting. Okay, well, it's one way to do it. Ohio, Trump has now opened up almost a percentage point lead. He's up about 20,000 votes with 40% reported. Ohio, incredibly important. We're going to stay tuned to that. Georgia's still counting 52% in. Trump is up 55% to 44%. He's up 300,000 votes. That's a really important one. North Carolina, Trump is officially slightly ahead in. So it's like dead even. It's literally, dude, right now, 14% reported. Trump is up, I kid you not, 16 votes. 16 votes. He's up right now. That's going to change. But how crazy is that? They're counting all the votes and he's up 16, not 16,000. 16. Ridiculous. Virginia, Trump is now up a whole percentage point. He's up about 20,000 votes in Virginia. Wow, dude. This is fun stuff. I was pumped up for today because I was like, I knew it was going to be fun. But it could all change in a second. They could just be like, breaking, there's a water leak at a stadium. We got to count for 17 days now. And then QAnon people are like, 17 days, 17 means Q. Q means Q-tip. Q-tip was a rapper, but also I have Q-tip in my drawer. What else do I have in my drawer? Tweezers, and I have nail clippers. What do nails clip? They clip nails. Think of a nail salon. Salons also for hair. Who has long hair? Fabio. Anomalies, Fabio. Reincarnated JFK Jr. under a tunnel. You know, and then like both sides just go crazy over that stuff. Dude, it's dicey out here, folks. You gotta have fun, or else you're just gonna cry a lot, and we don't want to cry. So, someone said, "Wait, since when did Virginia become a swing state?" It's been a while. Oh, Kamala just got 3 more electorates. Oh, good for you, Kamala. Congrats. 52 to 101. Who cares? All right, let me update that. I don't know what state she won. She's winning all the little states: Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Vermont. It's so crazy that they're all liberal. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on up there, but they're just like, we love Kamala. Not everybody up there loves Kamala. Here's what I want people to remember, too. I mean, take with this what you will, but like, even if someone wins an election like 60% to 40%, and you're like, what a blowout, they won 60% to 40%, that means that 6 out of 10 people like Trump or Kamala, and then 4 out of 10 like the other person. It's not that big of a gap. Like if you walk into a room and 6 people feel one way and 4 people feel another way, that doesn't feel that crazy. You know what I'm saying? So like even these blowouts, like the country is so divided. There's 2 different ideologies just going there. And then there's the people that are mad at everybody. But let me look real quick at the election betting odds. So the election betting odds, they'll kind of tell you who's looking better. Trump is rising in the election betting odds. He's at 67%. Kamala's at 32%, which means that they think that, you know, Trump is looking better than he was before. Hold on one second. I guess it's freezing now. They're having some issues on that site. Maybe too much traffic and such. But yeah, Trump is up to 67.6% on the betting odds. Kamala's down to 32%, which means they're projecting that he's doing better than they even thought. The House was supposed to be the Democrats as a slight favorite. The House in the betting odds now has Republicans as a 3-point favorite, which means that Republicans are doing better than they thought they would do. And the Senate is going exactly how they thought for Republicans. So if you are a registered Republican who wants them to sweep, you got to be feeling pretty good right now. But of course, people are going to say, this is how last election felt too, which is true. So you never know. But at the same time, I do think this year you have Elon, you have RFK, you have way more power on Trump's side. In 2020, it was just kind of like Trump and his like donors. But like now you have more people that are actually on his side and watching and helping and, you know, so we'll see. I mean, it's still easy for them to cheat to some extent, but I don't know. I think this year is going to be different, but never get too confident. I'm just saying. All right, let's look back at Ohio, folks. This is going to be a really big state. So Trump is pulling away in Ohio. By pulling away, I mean he's winning more and more because he was down in Ohio. But it says that Trump is up 50.6% to 48.7%. That's crazy close, but Kamala started in the lead, and as they're counting more, Trump has widened his lead in Ohio. It's a good sign if you're a Trump supporter. Virginia, Trump he's up, but not by much. I mean, less than 10,000 votes, but he is up, and they're counting at 40%. That's going to come down to the wire. North Carolina, Trump is up by 3 or 4 percentage points, so that's still early, but, you know, he's making some gains there. Georgia, it looks like Trump has maintained his lead, 52%, and he's up 11 percentage points. I mean, it's looking good for him in Georgia. Let's look at Texas. 50% voted in. Trump is up 51.6% to 41.7%, 47.1%. So Trump has 3.28 million votes, and Kamala has about 3 million votes. So he's up about 200,000 to 300,000. I would say about 300,000, a little less. So, you know, it's so far so good. But once again, like, you know, things change real fast out here. So someone said I'm the only one at my job for Trump. It'd be like that sometimes. Brett said fake elections are so exciting. Bro, we're having fun with it here. So I know people are like, I don't even believe in elections, but admit we're having a good time. We got sound effects. It's a good Anyway. Let's look at the Senate map. I took it off, but I could still do some work on there. Let's see. Senate, it's the same, 34 to 43. Ted Cruz is squeaking out a win right now, but it's very close. Damn, they really don't like Ted down there. To be honest, I don't like Ted Cruz either. I would prefer him to a Democrat, but Ted Cruz is kind of sneaky, and I wish that Republicans would do like real reporting on him. Like they always just softball him because they're all friends with the donors and stuff. But that guy, there's a lot of questions you should be asking that guy. But anyway, Virginia. So the Senate race, it looks like Virginia is going to Tim Kaine, which I think was expected. But it's interesting how people will vote Democrat for the senator and then Republican for the president. Like I get it. I mean, that's freedom, but it's just interesting. I can't say I've ever felt that way, but who knows? Stun, New Hampshire's blue. I mean, it's still counting, but yeah, I mean, it's leaning blue, but they're still counting. Someone said, "Hey, yo, Anomaly, what's up with those voting machine passwords being online for a month before Republicans complains?" I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm also not shocked. Like if they're doing some funny business, I'm not shocked. I didn't see that though. Cool shirt. Thank you. Someone gave it to me years ago. Shout out to that guy. He's cool. Love the updates. Better than mainstream media TV. Thank you. Random Keys with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Smashing Random Keys, dude. You've been crushing with the super chats. Speaking of gaping hole, have you ever heard the term red sock? No, I haven't. I've never heard that term. So thank you for the $10 super chat, but I'm guessing it's a good thing that I haven't heard that term because I don't know that I want to have. So never heard it. Kamala has now won another state, apparently. She's up to 71-101. Let's try to see what states Kamala's won. So just as an update, Kamala has won Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, and Maryland, and Illinois. None of those are surprising. Trump has won Florida, South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia. None of those are that surprising. But here's the thing. We got a lot of Texas needs to go red or they're screwed. It's looking good for them so far. They're up by over 300,000 votes now in Texas. Georgia, they're up by 10 percentage points. They need to win Georgia. Ohio and Virginia seem to be the biggest ones right now. I mean, Pennsylvania too, but they're counting weird there. So I'm not going to start reading it until they get to like 20% because I don't want to mislead people. But Virginia is wildly close. Trump's up he's up 7,000 votes right now with 41% of the vote in. So that's like literally neck and neck. North Carolina, he's widening his lead. So Trump is now up like 6 percentage points in North Carolina. Ohio, to me, is like the biggest one right now. I mean, obviously Virginia is big, but I think Trump really should win Ohio, or he needs to. I don't know if he for sure needs to, but like Ohio would be a big one for him. Let's look in 2020. Who won 2020? Who won Ohio in 2020 presidential election? Oh, Trump did win Ohio. Okay. By 8 percentage points. Wow. So Trump, he really needs to win Ohio. If he could beat Biden that bad, he needs to beat Kamala that bad. Kamala is a shill and a promiscuous woman. She gave oral to Willie Brown. She really did. I think maybe she didn't. I don't know. But someone said that she did things with Willie Brown that were really gross. And that's how she got there. And now I need to put her back in McDonald's, to which she's never been before. But she needs to go, and it needs to humble her. And she needs to make a minimum wage for the economy to grow, so we could bring in H-1B visas. Anyway, see where we're at, folks. Georgia, 53%, same. Texas, Trump is widening his lead. He's now 340,000 votes ahead, so he has widened his lead a little bit, just a little bit. North Carolina, he's winning. Virginia, he's widening his lead a little bit in Virginia. Nothing crazy, but he's definitely almost a full percentage point ahead in Virginia. I don't understand how they count or how fast or slow, but he's starting to widen his win in Ohio too. That could all change. And just to let you know, in Pennsylvania, it says 12% reported, and it says Kamala has 69% of the vote, 69 being the key word. What does that mean? I don't know. I think they're counting out of order, so it'll be closer for sure. Do I only do rap? I feel like you'd be great at trance EDM. I rap over EDM. I've rapped over trance, but I do hip hop. I do produce music. I do have a I could play something for you now that I produce and that I have made beats and stuff. But yeah, just rap. Here's the germ said, it seems like half of the U.S. population got lobotomy surgeries. If they're voting for Kamala and Tim Walz off a cliff, we got to protect our rights. I hear you. It's definitely like interesting that people think different, but someone said anomaly, the voting machine passwords happen in Colorado. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about that, but I don't know what you want me to say about it. I'd have to look up the story. So at this point, it's not going to really help me much. Give me a thumbs up in the chat. I know it's going to be delayed because I'm on a delay, but if the lighting looks good, give me a thumbs up. For the last like 7 months, I've been just using like natural sun lighting, but since it's dark out, I usually just don't make videos at dark, but it's election day, so I had to. So let me know if the lighting's good because I kind of jerry-rigged it today, for lack of a better word. 2 counties in Pennsylvania are still voting until 9:30. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, Trump's doing good. Let's look at the betting odds again. And I just want to explain to those who don't know, like, betting odds, they could change. And, last year they had a drastic shift and we also like he was up to like 80% and he still lost when the election stopped at night. So you should never be too comfortable. But they're not just looking at like, oh, he won a state, he's up. They're looking at like who's supposed to win which counties and stuff. And they're crunching analytically all those numbers to make the betting odds. So it's like if he goes up, that means he's on pace to do better. So let's look at the betting odds. Trump's going up in the betting odds. He's now at 68.8% and Kamala's down to 30%. So he's up 38 percentage points in the betting odds. Doesn't mean anything, but he's doing better than they even thought he was going to do. And they already thought he was going to win. The House, the Democrats were supposed to win. It's now flipped and the Republicans are gaining steam. Now the Republicans are about 7 to 8 percentage points favorites to win the House. And the Senate is 92.5% for Republicans. So it's like, dude, it's very likely to be a Republican sweep. And, if it is, I don't know what the liberals are going to do, but they're going to get really upset, because the last thing they wanted was Trump to win all the branches of government. And here's what I want to say to Republicans. I know people are going to cry and there's also people that are going to say things and whatever. I don't care. Beyond Trump, if you're a Trump supporter, if you're a Republican, if you're a truther, if you know the truth and you're so much more truthful than everybody else, use your leverage and your voice to call out Trump. Because if Trump gets the power of the House and the Senate, I'm not saying it's for sure, but if he does, people can't just sit back and be like, oh, he's got a plan. He's got a plan, but he's also got a lot of good people around him and bad people around him. So use your leverage, use your voice, not to be a douchebag, not to be annoying, but to, push Trump in the right direction and make sure he actually gets shit done. Because last time Republicans had the House and the Senate, they didn't do anything and everybody blamed it on Paul Ryan. So it's like, it's deeper than even that. And we got to get stuff done if he actually wins. Like, no more like, oh, I tripped over my own feet and I didn't know who Fauci was. It's like, now we know who everyone is. Everyone knows who everyone is. No more excuses. Okay. Well, I'll leave that in the past and we'll all make moves. 199 super chat. Someone said Trump and Kamala both pro jab. 1,000%. You're not wrong about that. And I would never. Yeah. I don't agree with Trump there, and I would never pretend to. And if I ever got an interview with Trump, I would give the best interview, and I would ask him the toughest questions, and I wouldn't back down for a second. So I don't disagree. Pierce the Germ says, Kamala need to drop out before she gets dropped. Am I right? No, I mean, I don't think it's time for her to drop out right now, but if she starts losing every swing state, if she loses Pennsylvania, Ohio, Virginia, then it's like, yeah, you're probably going to lose. So I think it's not the right time for her to drop out. It's way too early for that. But at the same time, the trends are looking good, but it's not over. Let's not get too comfortable. Ohio, 44% reported. Trump is now up by 100,000 votes, and he's up 51.3% to 47.9%. Texas, he's built a 400 to 500,000 vote lead with 52% of the reporting in. So Trump has taken a nice lead in Texas. Georgia, it's getting closer. Kamala's getting a little closer, but he's got about 200,000 votes on her with 62% reported. So she's getting within striking distance, 52% to 47.4%, but we'll see. 23% reported in North Carolina. Trump is up 52.9% to 46.1%. So that's a Trump lead, but really early. Virginia is just crazy close, folks. Trump is about a point ahead, but he's really only up 17,000 votes. So it's crazy. Pennsylvania is starting to get a little closer. I mean, not really close, but Kamala 68%, Trump at 31.2%. But remember, Pennsylvania, they're going to count forever, and these things are going to change. J Star, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Ralph said, "Shalom, brethren. Shalom. Hello. Amen. God bless. Konnichiwa. Appreciate all my people from." I'm just kidding. That would be that would be me if I was Kamala. I'd be like, "Arigato, domo, arigato, mahalo, 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 shalom, mahalo. Thank you so much to the Hawaiians and the Jews and the Japanese. We got everybody here to watch Anomaly. God bless." I like to pander a little bit, sprinkle on a little pander there. It's kind of funny. Oliver and Steiner tied. Is that a Senate race or something? Let me see. Where's Oliver and Stein? What is that? It looks like in Ohio. Here's the interesting part. Trump is winning the presidency, but it looks like the Republicans losing the Senate seat. So that's like, it's a little shocking, but that could all change. We'll see. $2 super chat. Stop no Fed posting here. Okay. No Fed posting. Like, the election is right now. Everybody votes. Don't be posting weird Fed stuff. That's creepy and dumb. So no, I completely condemn that. I completely think it's a Fed post, and I could not possibly think differently. Like, stop. Go away. Someone said I'm here for the pander. Cool. All right, hold on. Thanks for the super chat, but save your money, bro. I gotta block the Fed post, dude. Sorry, my guy. We don't need that. All right, where are we? Someone said, "Anomaly, remember these things happen at 2 or 3 in the morning?" Yeah, I understand. I mean, things could change, but there's going to be a decent picture painted before we go to bed. But yeah, absolutely, things could change. Thank you, Ivan. I appreciate it. Pennsylvania looking like a bloodbath. I mean, it's a little too early in my view to like say that, but they always count lopsided. Like, they count one side and they count the other. So Pennsylvania is going to tighten up a lot. This was happening in other states, so I wouldn't call it a bloodbath right now. And the election betting odds are not seeing it as a bloodbath. Trump is now up to a 70.8% favorite, and Kamala's down to 28.7%. So all signs are pointing towards it's looking good for Trump. I'm not saying it is, but it's way too early to call it there. Someone said, "You're doing great and hilarious. Laughter is the best medicine." Thank you so much, B. I appreciate you. Someone said Fed post redacted. I blocked him because it's just like people Fed posting. They're like, yeah, it's like, no, bro. No, we don't. We'll completely disagree. Completely distance yourself. It's dumb. The nonsense has not started yet. I hear you. I'm not too confident. I'm just a man reporting the news. We'll see. Virginia, same thing. North Carolina, nothing's really changed that's like significant. I mean, Texas, same thing. So they usually come in like dumps. You know what I'm saying? They dump the votes, and then someone said, "I hope because the cities are looking super blue, Pennsylvania is not going to be what it is now. It's going to get at least like 50 something to 40 something. So if you're worried about 67% to 31% with 13%, understand that Pennsylvania likes to count counties individually. So it's like, and then they sit on their ass for 2 weeks and then count later. So it's going to get way closer, regardless of who wins Pennsylvania. I'm not saying Trump's going to win it, but it's going to get a lot closer. It's not even close. Ohio, Trump has built a lead of over 100,000 votes. So 45% counted. He's up 100,000 votes now. Texas, he's up 500,000 votes. Like I said, Georgia, he's up 150,000 votes. They're starting to get closer to the count. He's now up a full percentage point in Virginia for the first time. He's now up about 23,000 votes, and he's up a full percentage point. Not much, but it's more than it was before. So need some agua. I look at electionbettingodds.com, but Polymarket works too. I mean, it's not, the betting odds are not gospel, but they're crunching numbers on a deeper level than like I'm gonna just looking at the map. I'm not seeing what county voted and who did what. They're bringing that into the equation for sure. Someone said I'm yelling at the TV. LOL, I'm at a bar. I don't have a TV at my house. You're yelling at the TV at the bar? That probably looks interesting for everybody there. I'm sure you look totally stable. No, I'm just kidding. Call it like an auction. I will once more things have like come in. Let's see. I'm just reading what other people are saying. I really should be like posting stuff to Facebook while I'm here. Let me just find a post and then I'll post and tell people I'm live. I'm just going to take a picture of the betting odds and then everyone's going to be like, just wait till tonight. And then I'll let them know. He's up to 70.9% in the betting odds. Kamala is down to 28.6%. That's like 42 percentage points. Wow. All right, I'm going to just post this, try to get some more viewers as well. Thank you, guys. We got 1,600 people here across all social media, maybe more. I don't know if the Rumble count is here. Someone said, I've typed free Nick Ox January 6th for 4 years. He's free now. Well, congratulations to him for being free. That's awesome. I'm not familiar with his specific case, but if that's your buddy, congrats. God bless. I think Trump will pardon people that are still in jail. Like for that, I would think so. I think he'd look kind of stupid if he didn't, especially the people that did literally nothing and they're just getting framed. Trump is ahead this much in the betting odds. Hold on a second. Thoughts? I'm live now. Come say what's up. Bang. All right. I didn't even like center that properly because I'm on the show now. I just took a screenshot and it looks retarded, but whatever. That's good enough. Let's look at all the things. People are talking about Kansas, Missouri. People wanted me to do it like a auctioneer. Let's go through the states I haven't talked about. Okay, we'll start with North Dakota. Okay, North Dakota, 4% reported, 75% to 22%. You have to understand North Dakota, it's only 4% reported, but it's going to go to Donald Trump. I highly doubt that North Dakota is going to flip blue. Let's look at Kansas. Kansas, it says that Kamala Harris is winning Kansas 52% to 46%. It's hard to believe that Kamala Harris would win Kansas, but anything is possible. Still a long time to go, but that is shocking. Missouri, Kamala Harris is winning 53% to 45%. People talking about that flipping. It's only 6% of the vote. I wouldn't worry about that. I'd worry a little bit more about Kansas because that's a little bit too close for comfort in a state that should be straight Trump. When it comes to the counts that are voting or states that are voting, let's go to Texas. 54% in, 54% of the vote in. What is it? Trump is up. He's got 3.685 million votes, and Kamala Harris has 3.1 million. Trump has built his lead to over 500,000 votes with only about 46% is voting in. It's looking good for Trump. That's where you want to be at this moment. Let's look at Georgia. 64% voted in, so that's a significant amount as well. We're on the backside of the turn here. And Trump is up 52% to 47%. He's only up 5 percentage points now, and he's only up about 170,000 votes. You know, that's interesting because as it gets closer, it looks like Kamala is tightening the gap that used to be about 10 percentage points wide. Trump still has a good lead in Georgia, but that's a little too close for comfort, and the trend is going in Kamala's direction. So I wouldn't be too pumped about that. North Carolina, 26% reported in. Trump is up about 10 percentage points in North Carolina. It's too early to call it, but 10 percentage points in, 26%, that's a good spot to be in, but nothing to write home about, folks. Let's look at Virginia, 46%. Trump was once losing. Now he's up over a full percentage point. He's up only about 30,000 votes, and that's not that much, but, you know, that's all going to change, so I wouldn't get too comfortable with that with an election this close. No way, Jose. And if your name's not Jose, then insert your name there. Let's look at Ohio. Trump has built a significant lead in Ohio. He's up about 160,000 votes, and he's up 52.5% to 46.7%. The lead is going in Trump's direction. He's pulling away now, but it's 47% of the vote, so I wouldn't get too comfortable here. Here's the interesting part about Ohio. Let's look at the Senate. The Senate, even though Trump is way ahead, the Senate's dead even, okay? It's literally within 100 votes. It's 48.7% Bernie Moreno, 48.7% Sherrod Brown. Can you believe that? Trump has a 5 percentage point lead, and Bernie Moreno only has a 100 vote lead. It's crazy. You know, I don't know what's going on with, do Republicans who like Donald Trump not want to vote for Bernie Moreno? that might be the case, and everybody has their American right to do that, but it is interesting to watch. As I said in Pennsylvania, folks, what did I say? When Kamala Harris was at 70%, I said it's going to change, and it is changing. Kamala's now at 65%. Trump's going up to 34%. That's going to get a lot closer. Whether you think Trump's going to win or Kamala's going to win, that's debatable. But what's not debatable is it's not going to stay this far. It's going to get within the 40s and the 50 percentages for them very, very soon, probably within an hour at least. So that's my take so far. Maine's coming in. 1% reported Trump's in the lead, but 1% obviously doesn't matter. New Hampshire, Trump is down 10 percentage points with 32% voted in. And that's everything, folks. Let's look at the Senate. Senate's the same. GOP's up 71 to 38 in the House, but once again with the House, we got to look at the betting odds to see how it's going because they know more than I do. It's looking good for Republicans, folks. They're up to 55. Oh, no, now they're down to 53.5%. So they're still favored to win the House barely, but it looks like they're going down a little bit. Trump's going down a little bit. Not that he's going way down, but it's just starting to even out. Doesn't look like a total landslide victory yet. There's still some things to do. The one thing that looks certain is Republicans in the Senate, but nothing is certain until all the votes are counted. So don't get too comfortable. Don't get too cocky. West Virginia went to a Republican governor. North Carolina went to a Democrat governor. Josh Stein won the election. They're calling it for a lot of people wanted Mark Robinson to win. Josh Stein won the election already somehow, even though they're still counting. Mike Braun won in Indiana, and in Vermont, Phil Scott won. New Hampshire, it's close. Republicans are winning actually in the governor, but it's still close. I don't care about the governor that much unless I live in the state, so no offense, but that's on you guys. Kentucky checking in. How'd you guys like that? Thank you. That was my speed through. $5 super chat. Why did Illinois call it so early? I can't tell you how they do it or why they do it that way. Someone said, I'm thinking every election is the least important election in my life. Could be, could not be. Someone said, I seriously adore you. Your commentary and humor is saving the day today. Thank you, Jolene. I appreciate it. Jolene. But Jolene, I got you. I just like saying Jolene because that's a classic song from Dolly Parton. If you're into that. If not, check it out. It's a good song. 199 from DVB. Thanks for the stream, man. I'm enjoying it. My name is Derek. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate you. Okay, so it's 99 to 120 now. I just got to fill it in. There's been some votes decided. Let me get back to that. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. There we go. It's moving pretty good here, so that's good news. Let's see. 120 to 99. Why is it 120 to 99? Something changed. Let's look. New York went to Kamala. They didn't even, it's just like, it's hers. Okay, that's what happened. And then, okay, Wyoming went to Trump. North Dakota went to Trump. South Dakota went to Trump. Nebraska went to Trump. Kansas is still counting. Missouri is still counting. Illinois went to Kamala. And all the small states went to Kamala so far. Let's check back in. Hold on. Let's see if we got any chats and everything. Let's see. Where we at? Milwaukee just announced there was something wrong with the mechanism on the tabulation machines. Yeah, they did. That's really good. I'm just kidding. But they're calling in city workers to check the ballots. That's not good. Let's see what Facebook's up to. The homies on Facebook. What's up? Let's see what they're saying. I'll read the top comments on Facebook. We love Facebook here. We appreciate them. Someone says, I think whoever takes Pennsylvania will win. The state is critical. Well, if that's the case, I mean, let's see what's going on in Pennsylvania. It's getting closer, as I said, but it's not worth talking about at this point. They count so slow. Let's look at Ohio, Texas, Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia. I'm interested in those. Ohio's at 48%. Trump has now built an almost 200,000 vote lead. That's good. Texas, Trump has built a 600,000 lead. That's good. 56% reported. Georgia, he's up. It's getting close, though. Not that close, but a little too close for comfort. North Carolina, Trump's up. Virginia, Trump's up. So Trump is not up by a lot in Virginia, but being up at all is interesting. Carly from Detroit, Michigan. Thanks for being here, Carly. We got Eva said Florida did their part. Yeah, I'm going to read the results of Florida right now. Dude, Trump really cooked. It was 5.9, and it's still coming in. But Trump got 5.9 million votes and Kamala got 4.5. I mean, that's a pretty big victory for Trump there. How's Arizona looking? Their votes are not coming in quite yet, so I can't really tell. But New Mexico's coming in. Interesting, dude. New Mexico. This would be interesting. I mean, New Mexico is super. Isn't it super liberal? New Mexico? Am I tripping? It says Trump has 20% and Chase Oliver has 20%. Are you telling me that the libertarians beating Kamala? There's no way. It says 41%. Is that an error? Can somebody tell me in New Hampshire that weird libertarian guy is tied with Trump? There's no way. They must be having an error in counting or something. I think it literally just changed. I was like, that's not happening. Anyway, we'll wait a second on that. Yeah, New Mexico's blue. They were showing Trump in first and the Chase Oliver like libertarian in second with like 20% reported, but now they're saying it's only 1% reported. Silly New Mexico. Tricks are for kids. Yeah, I don't know if that'll happen, but that is interesting. Okay. Pennsylvania, see, it's already getting closer, 63% to 36%, but they count certain counties before they count others. I don't know which one they've counted, but New Hampshire, Kamala's still winning, but it's kind of frozen. Maine, it's too early. Virginia, Trump's still winning, but they haven't moved in a while. What are you guys seeing out there? My shirt's amazing. Thank you. That's what it's going to look like tomorrow morning. I might need to drink more coffee. I'm getting out of energy. I've been here for how long have we been here? 2 hours and 25 minutes. I'm trying to stay 5 hours, but I don't know if I could last. I need some stream enhancing liquids. Like I'm running out of coffee, so I don't know. I need to get another water in a second. So Alabama, Trump. Okay. Georgia's 66%. Now this is getting closer and closer. Georgia's 66% reported. Trump is up 52.6% to 46.8%. So looks like Trump's going to win Georgia. I mean, Michigan says Kamala's winning, but they're only 9% counted. So I don't really want to go there yet because 9% doesn't really mean much. Kansas, it's crazy that Kamala's winning even at 36%. Maybe they're counting the cities first. Missouri, it says Kamala's winning, but it's only 6%. Texas, I mean, it's looking good for Trump, but who knows? Things could change. Alcohol wouldn't be good. I don't know. I'd get drunk. I don't want to get drunk on stream. I'd rather just drink coffee or something. Colorado called for Harris. I mean, she's winning, but I don't see it called for her. She's definitely up with 5% reporting, but I don't see it called. Maybe like CNN called it for her or something, and they probably will call it for her eventually, but yeah, we'll see. I'm going to go by what I'm looking at now. Smashing Random Key says, is it gay for guys to twerk? I would say in most situations, yeah. Like, but I'm not like the gatekeeper of what is and isn't gay. Like, you can decide for yourself. If you got to ask me, that says everything you need to know. But no, I would say in 95% of situations, it's kind of gay. But like in 5% of situations, it's not, but I don't know what those situations would be off at, but I appreciate you asking me. Like that's in my wheelhouse or something. You're like, yeah. No, I mean, like if you're at a club and you just start twerking, like, yeah, I mean, it's very suspect. But if you're joking around like for 5 seconds or something to make a joke, then I would say it's okay. It's like with baseball, you know how they slap each other on the ass all the time? Like, I don't think that's gay, but I always thought it was weird. Like, even as a kid, like I never liked that. I was like, don't do that to me. And then even like with changing in the bathroom, I don't know, like some people, they like to just go out. Like when you're in a guy's changing room, I kind of just like to keep to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want people's things out. I don't want them to be talking to me. Like, I personally don't like that. But some, straight guys, they're all about that. They're like, hey, chief, they got no towel on. And it's like, it's not my style, but I'm not going to say it's gay. Like there's some straight guys that do that. Since I was like played sports my whole life, I like to like go to the side and change and not like be out in front of everybody. I don't know. It's like a private moment for me. Is anyone else yelling at the TV? Said Jennifer Oko. I don't know. I don't have my TV on, but possibly. B with the $2 super chat said, get some Diddy baby oil. Yeah, I would say don't do that. Do not get that oil. And you probably don't need baby oil. What is baby oil even? It's not what's it made of? It looks like chemicals or weird shit. So I don't think it's really, I don't know. You guys could tell me what. Anyway, 137. Trump is now 137. Kamala's 99. What did he win? Trump won Wyoming. Trump won North Dakota. Trump won South Dakota. Trump won Nebraska. Trump won Oklahoma. He won Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi. Kansas is still for Kamala. I can't believe that at 36%. Is that supposed to happen or no? I mean, Missouri is now almost neck and neck. That's going to change. But could Kamala really win Kansas, or are they just counting weird? Ohio is 50% counted, and Trump has built about a 230,000 lead in Ohio, 230,000 vote lead in Ohio. Virginia, he's still up. I mean, they haven't really moved. North Carolina, it's at 40% now. Trump is now up 4 percentage points or so. Pennsylvania, it's starting to tighten, as I told you it was. 18% counted. Trump's at 38%. Kamala's at 60%. She's going to keep going down. He's going to keep going up until they're almost 50-50. That's happening in Pennsylvania for sure. So I wouldn't take those too seriously. Someone said, hey, Anomaly, that new song is straight fire, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I told y'all I wasn't playing with that new song. If you haven't, after this live stream, you don't have to leave now, but check out 9mm. It's called the 9-minute masterpiece. It's a 9-minute and 30-second song where I'm just straight bars, straight lyrics, straight poem, a poem for the world, just real stuff the whole time. I tried to make the best rap song I could. I tried to make one of the better songs, that I just wasn't impressed with what's going on. So I put my heart and soul into that song. And thank you guys. I've gotten a lot of great text messages, people I like, people I really respect. And, the feedback has been tremendous. Obviously, there's some people that are like, I hate you, this song sucks, because they don't like my new stuff. But from people that matter, I've gotten really good high praise. So I hear you guys. I'm very grateful for every comment. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I see the support. Myra said, Anomaly, if Kamala loses, do I think she would do better on OnlyFans or going the Kardashian way and doing a reality show unburdened by the election? That's funny. I mean, she could probably make a fortune on OnlyFans, but I wouldn't recommend it. I think she can make a lot of money in politics and selling out our country to corporations and foreign countries and stuff. So she could do whatever she wants. It's Kamala's world. We're just living in it, She could, yeah. Thank you, El Barbara. Appreciate you. El Barbara. Sorry, I read that weird. Someone said use coconut oil, not baby oil. I mean, like I said, I don't know what the ingredients in baby oil are. I've never looked at the back of one because I don't use it, but or I haven't bought that. Like the last time I probably saw it was at like my family house. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid or something. Like that's what Johnson & Johnson makes it for. But I don't trust it, right? Like I don't use regular soap. I don't use regular shampoo. I don't use regular dish soap. I don't use regular laundry soap. Like I don't like all these chemicals that are in everything. So I would assume if you look at the back of one of those bottles, the ingredients are probably like wild. Everyone just does it because it's like, oh, this is what a parent does. And it's like, is it though? I'm pretty like sensitive to that stuff. Like I just don't like buying most mainstream products from mainstream companies. Can I make a clean version of 9mm? I can't. If the curses bother you, just don't listen to it. And I'm not shaming you. I understand. I go through phases like that too. And for the most part, I don't rap in my songs now. I don't know why. I just felt the inspiration to like curse a few times, and I didn't want to change it because I feel like it impacted what I was saying. So, I could have done better for the Lord, but if it bothers you so much, don't listen. I won't hold it against you. In Ohio, this is important because it's a Senate seat. Bernie Moreno's now winning. He's got 49.9% to 47%. He's not winning as big as Trump, but he is winning, and I think that's extremely important. So we'll see what's happening. And Tim Kaine is ahead in Virginia. But let's go back to the president election because Pennsylvania is tightening up. Now Kamala is within the 50s and Trump's almost in the 40s, like I said. So as the votes come in, I'll report that. Ohio was just called for Donald Trump, folks. They just called it for Donald Trump. Holy smokes. Come on, let's get the air horns out, baby. Let's go. Wow, you heard right, folks. Ohio has been called for Donald J. Trump. He has won Ohio according to this map. Now the score is 177 to 99. Ohio is a massive state. Trump also won Texas, folks. Texas is a lock for Donald Trump. They called it. That's why he's at 177. That's where that big number came from. Race to 270. It's not over, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't looking. All right. Let's see what the election betting odds are now. Let's see what they're at. It's got Trump at 69%, Kamala at 30%. Republicans are now a 58% favorite, and Democrats are down to 42% for the House, which is crazy because Democrats were way ahead. Like before they replaced slow Biden with Comrade Harris, they were like way ahead for the House, and now Republicans are ahead. That's shocking. And the Senate is almost all but a lock for Republicans. Wow. I'm going to just post something on Facebook real quick about Ohio winning. Ohio, Trump. I'm just going to post that. Let's see. Race called for Trump wins Ohio. Election wizard. Okay, we'll screenshot that guy's thing. I like using Twitter for information. I took a 3-month break because I don't feel like arguing. Like literally, I posted like one time on Twitter and I got like 20 people arguing with me, people that used to know me, like sharing my private info. Like it's just like Twitter's like people just go fucking nuts. It's like, dude, I haven't even posted here, but I do love Twitter. I don't dislike it. I just don't like arguing with people on Twitter, but I do like using it. It's great for news. It's great to like find quick information. Right. Trump won Ohio. First big state. I don't know if it's the first big state, but I said it too late. I typed it. I'm not changing it. All right. 99 Kamala, 177 to Trump. Wow. Interesting. Let's look at Georgia. Georgia is, it's going to go Trump. It's 69% for Trump. I'm sorry, 69% reported. 52.7%, right? For Trump. 46.7% for Kamala. He's up 6 percentage points, 220,000 votes with only 30% coming in. Someone said, don't sweat it. No, I don't sweat it, but it's just disappointing. It's like when people like you, when people that you've met and people that you like they freak out because they're like, you're voting and I'm not voting. And that makes me better than you. And you're a shill and I'm going to try to ruin you now. It's like, it's just disappointing. It doesn't bother me. I've dealt with this so many times, but it just shows you how disloyal so many people. Q-tards did this to me when I said lockdowns were bad. Trump supporters did this to me when I called out Trump and his complicity with pharmaceuticals and the Zionist speech laws. Now non-voters are doing it to me because they think me voting strategically is so bad. And the funniest part about that is all these people were just like total friends of mine and they liked me like 3 weeks ago. And the craziest part is I voted in 2020. I voted for Trump in 2020. I voted all Republican in 2020. And I voted all Republican in 2022. Like, did they not know that I voted that way? Now they have a problem with it. It's like people are so full of shit. Like I said that on my stream as well. It's not like I support everything they're doing, but strategically, that's just how I choose to vote with my tax dollars that I'm spending. I get a vote and that's how I choose to vote. And you get a vote. And it's always less impressive people telling me what to do. I don't tell them to go vote. I don't judge them for not voting. I judge them by the fruits that they give, and I judge them by the person that they are, and I judge them by the work that they do. If they vote or not vote, if they do great work, I'm still going to support them and show them love. But it's always less impressive people than me that are doing less than me, that aren't as impressive as they think they are. They want me to be like them, and they're like, how dare you not be like me? And it's like, I don't try to force myself onto you, but you force yourself onto me. Like, these are just shitty people that in a lot of cases have become mentally ill from too much social media use. And they're just like nasty people. And they're like, I'm such a good person. And it's like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you. Excuse my language. $5 super chat. B said, I use coconut oil every night. I use it for sunscreen. Well, yeah, I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to tell people what to use it for or whatever, but yeah, I like coconut oil too. I cook with avocado oil. My soap is made of like holistic ingredients. My shampoo is made of better ingredients than mainstream shampoo. My paper towels and stuff, I try to get better ones. Like my soap, I don't use like toxic soap. Toothpaste, that's just my preference. But like imagine if someone used different toothpaste than you and you're like, you're a shill. It's like, bro, it's their mouth, it's their life. This is what I do, but it's like if they want to do that with their mouth and their life and their vote, that's on them. It's like I'm not gonna change my entire perspective about somebody because they voted. I mean, if you vote for Kamala, it's a little sus, but at the same time, it's like if you can justify it in a way that makes sense or something, then I could respect it. But I don't know. It's like it's a little odd to me. All right, so dude, wow, guys, I just want to explain this real quick because for those like I'm going to explain because there's a lot of people coming in and out. Betting odds, they only mean so much, but they're analyzing every aspect of everything and just projecting like the best percentage of like who they think is going to win and why. So a couple months ago, I think the Republicans were at like a 40 to 35% chance to win the House, and the Democrats were at like a 65 to 60% chance to win the House. Like they should have won the House. When they switched out Kamala and did all the weird stuff that they did in order to try to win the election because they knew Joe Biden sucked, something happened. There was a vibe shift. Trump campaigned really well, and Kamala sucks, and she's never been a good politician. So like it's shifted almost 50-50. And now that the election's going on, now Republicans are about a 60% chance to win, and Democrats are down to a 40% chance to win. As counties are counting in, Republicans are doing better than projected, and Democrats are doing worse than projected. So on every front, from House to Senate to presidency, as of now, according to the betting odds and the analytics, Trump is doing a little bit better than they thought he was going to do, even though they thought he was going to win. Republicans were supposed to lose the House. Now Republicans are decent-sized favorites to win, and they were always going to win the Senate, and they're even bigger favorites in the Senate. Like this is if you're a Republican, this is the start you wanted. But of course, you're worried about the finish because everyone is, because we know what they do. Let's get back to the vote real quick, folks. Let's look at Georgia. 70% reported. There's only 30% left. Trump is up about 230,000 votes, and I think he's going to win Georgia at this point. I would be shocked to see it flip. Chances are Trump wins Georgia. North Carolina, it's 50% counted. Trump is only up about 40,000 votes. It's very close. North Carolina is up for grabs, no doubt. Someone said that 9mm is bonkers. Thank you so much. I don't want to brag and talk about myself too much, but I tried to make the sickest rap song I could possibly make, and I tried to make the best song that I wanted to hear. And I'm very happy with myself, and I'm a big critic, so I'm pumped about it. If the song is as good as I think it is and you think it is, then over time people will appreciate it. But as of now, I'm not tripping about the results of it. I think it's good, and you do too, so thank you. Hopefully over time people will appreciate it. But my life is good. I'm wearing a cowboy hat. I got 1,700 people watching. I can't complain. Even if it didn't get another view, God is great, and he's blessed me beyond belief, more than I deserve. So I'm not going to I don't trip over results like that anymore. Things will pan out as they're supposed to, and I'm not going to fight it. I'm only going to just do the best I can. Virginia, Trump is now up less than a percentage point. It's close. He's up, and it's neck and neck. I mean, it's going to change. So that's all you need to know. He's winning in Georgia. Trump's probably going to win. He's winning in North Carolina, still up for grabs. He's winning in Virginia, totally up for grabs. Let's look at Pennsylvania. Like I told you, folks, it's now 57.6% Kamala, 41.6% Kamala. Kamala had a huge lead. It's going down. They count all out of order. Don't think too much about Pennsylvania until it's 50 to 70% voted in. And then still, we know what they do there. So you can't ever trust that one. But let's look at Wisconsin. Trump out the gate winning, but once again, it's too early to say. Michigan's too early to say. That's another interesting state. Colorado's going to go blue, I'm guessing. New Mexico is going to go blue. Kansas blue is throwing me off. What was last election? Let me look. Hold on. Kansas 2020 election results. Trump won 56% to 41%. Yeah, that's I mean, I don't think he's going to lose Kansas at this point, but let's look. The betting odds now have Trump at 72.8% favorite. Like, he's moving up in the betting odds. That's crazy. Kamala's down to 26%. But once again, how many electorates is Pennsylvania? Let me see. How many electorates is PA? Pennsylvania has 19. Okay, let me just see real quick, because if you take 19 away, that would be 87. he could win without Pennsylvania, but he should probably win Pennsylvania. I think even if he lost Pennsylvania, he could still win, but I would not lose that state if I were him or try to. I don't, obviously he's not trying to, but I'm just trying to do the math in my head. He could win without Pennsylvania, but it's going to be dicey. $2 super chat says, life is good. I'm wearing a cowboy hat. Praise God. Thank you, brother Daniel. I got this for like a Halloween costume. I was a cowboy, but at the same time, I'm not like big on Halloween. It's not like, oh, let me be, the guy from like Incredible Me or something. I don't know. That was the dumbest thing I ever said. But I always try to get a Halloween costume that I could wear again. Like I like this cowboy hat, so I got it in case I actually want to wear it sometime. So I like to be practical with Halloween. I'm not like super cheap and stingy. I'm just like, I'm not that funny with my outfits. Like, look, I'm a mechanical bull. It's like, I'm not that guy. I'm more like, I'm a cowboy. I'm a basketball player. I'm wearing something basic. I'm just here to party. I'm not trying to be the funniest guy with my outfit. It's just not, it's not my style. But I do like people when they dress up funny, I enjoy it. It's just not who I am. I'm not good at that. Maybe one day I'll like really try to josh around during Halloween and, make a big joke out of it. But anyway, see Wisconsin, don't go to sleep. Wisconsin, Trump's ahead, but it's 6% voted in, so I don't want to like report anything on it. I'm interested in Georgia. Okay, we're getting down to the nitty gritty in Georgia, folks, and 74% reported, which means only 26% is left. Trump has built a lead of almost 200,000 votes. The further that goes along, if he could keep that lead, he's going to win Georgia. I think it's looking good, but I don't get too confident. North Carolina, it's at 50% reported. Trump's still ahead by a little bit. Virginia's 53%. He's still ahead by a little bit. Pennsylvania, it's starting to tighten up. Trump's at 42%. Kamala's at 56%. That's going to get real close real soon. It's exciting stuff, folks. I mean, once again, I want to say this too, because obviously everything comes with the territory. It's like if you make videos, if you have opinions, you're going to get hate from all the sides. Liberals are going to hate you. Republicans are going to hate you. Libertarians are going to hate you. Non-voters are going to hate you. Truthers are going to, like, everybody's got an opinion. So like you can't please everybody. But this is my goal. I know there's things that Trump does differently. Like I talked to, and I said this in my last stream, but there's more people here now, so I want to repeat it. Like I understand the corrupt things that Trump's done. I know I've spoken about it before most people did. I've been keen to it for years now. I'm never going to stop talking about it. But at the end of the day, like you can't just sit and say that it's 100% exactly the same. Unless you feel that way, then you can't say that. But if you're going to get mad at me for voting, it's like I talk to border reporters. Like I know people that sit in the mud, sit in the lakes and they interview people. And I asked him, and I said, is there really a difference between Trump and Kamala and Biden? Like, and he goes, yeah, day one, Trump will flip the policy. Like they have this policy. First of all, they have Mayorkas working with nonprofit groups to like usher in people. Like that guy's a disaster. He's one of the most egregious in like traitorous. And I'm not suggesting, it's just the guy sucks. He's so bad at his position. He's disgraceful. What he's doing with the border is the most un-American thing I've ever seen. Trump at his worst day is not going to hire somebody at the border who's going to do that. He's going to turn the policy around. It's going to make a huge difference. And then Democrats are going to try to flood the border with caravans and NGOs that they're already working with. So he's got a long road ahead of him, but there is a tangible difference. Federal judges, I prefer Republican federal judges than Democrat federal judges. I'm not stupid. I'm not saying they're all perfect. I prefer Republican prosecutors to Democratic prosecutors. I'm not stupid. I prefer even Republican Supreme Court people to Democrat Supreme Court people. I'm not stupid. I understand that Trump could have hired better Supreme Court people, but at the same time, if everybody in the Supreme Court is Ketanji Jackson Brown, our country's screwed. The First Amendment no longer will work very well because they don't even believe in it. Like John Kerry's talking about it. So I understand Trump's flaws. I understand his shortcomings. I know who he's sold out to. I know the things where he's compromised, but he also has good qualities as well. And to me, the path of victory is Trump winning and then us holding him accountable and calling out his nonsense. I think that's the path. he's the path of change, even if he's not going to do it himself. It's all going to come through the Republican Party. It's not coming through the Democratic Party. So it's like, that's my strategy. Get him in office and then use our leverage to get him to pick the right people and do the right things. We got better people on our side, but if we're all going to bicker at each other over nothing all the time, you're not an activist that's really doing anything. So we all got to work together with our platforms, not to bicker over petty things that don't matter. Like, I've heard multiple theories about voting. I've heard the accelerationist theory where it's like purposely screw it up so it gets worse, then it'll get better. And then I've heard the non-consenting theory. I'm not an accelerationist, but that makes more strategic sense to me than non-consenting. Like, non-consenting to me is like low IQ midwit stuff where it's like, by not voting, I'm not consenting. Do you pay sales tax? You're consenting. Do you live in America? You're consenting. Do you pay federal taxes? You're consenting. If you don't want to consent to the American government, go move to another country. Go move to Anarchapulco, you know what I'm saying, and stay there all year. Some people live in Mexico, and I respect that. Like, go somewhere else. You're consenting just as much as I am. You're just a self-righteous, snarky douchebag who thinks you're way more awesome and way more helpful than you really are. Like, saying you're not voting because you don't, cool. Like that, I'm not going to judge you for not voting, but if you're going to judge me for voting, like, you're not as smart as you think you are. I know how the system works. I know how federal judges work and Supreme Court judges and prosecutors and the borders, and I like Republicans more than Democrats. And when it comes to certain topics that control both parties, I'm not voting my way out of that, and I'm not pretending like I am, but I will use my leverage to shift the Overton window, to change the perception and help people in the right direction, as we've done over the last 5 years. So many people have woken up to so many topics because so many people have shifted the conversation in the right direction. That's what we got to do regardless of who wins, and I've never said anything else. So that's what we got to do when Trump wins. Make sure that, we are loud and aware when he hires snakes, and let him know it's not cool, and get everybody together to call it out. Because with Kamala, we're getting nothing. There's no benefit. She's not listening. There's no feedback. There's no customer service. With Trump, there's more there. There's more there that he could do good, and we could be a part of the change. So that's my message. And I'm not going to repeat myself for the next 5 years about that, but the amount of vitriol and just disturbing demonic behavior on social media today from non-voters, I've never shamed anyone for not voting, but it's like, you take yourself way too seriously and you're trying to inflict your mindset onto others. It's not that smart of a mindset. It's very midwit. It's very like beta. It's very like first world country. I think this way because I'm on Twitter. It's like, it doesn't work in the real world, like, I'm not an anarchist. I don't believe in no police. If there were no police, a cartel or a foreign country would take over our country with no military or no police. We need to reform it, but these anarchy ideas only work so well. Go be an anarchist in a jungle. The lion wins, not you. So that's how these things work. We've lived in uncivilized societies in the past, and I'm not trying to live in an uncivilized society. I'd rather live around a bunch of Japanese people who clean up after themselves and, don't commit violent crimes than a bunch of anarchists who are going to circle jerk in a jungle about, what principles and pacts they're signing in their heads and stuff. I don't subscribe to that ideology. People got to stop pushing it so hard and being scumbags about it. It's like, cool, we get it. You think that way. It's not a revolutionary thought. You're not doing that much. You really want to not consent to the U.S. government? Leave the United States and never come back. Then now you're really not consenting. Pay income tax, pay sales tax, pay property tax. You know what I'm saying? Have a social security number. Oh, but I'm not consenting. Okay, bro. Sure, I get you. Do what you want. Stand up against tyranny, but don't think you're so special for like a slight opinion about not voting. Let's get back to it. Okay, so Pennsylvania is now 44% for Trump, 55% for Kamala. So Trump is getting closer. Kamala's getting closer. That was expected. Georgia's a big one. I mean, it's pretty similar to how I told you. Trump is up 200,000 with 25% to vote. North Carolina, Trump is up 100,000 votes, 115,000 votes. So he's doing good in North Carolina, but there's still a lot of way to go. Virginia, it's neck and neck, but Trump is now almost up 2 percentage points. So he's widened his lead a little bit in Virginia. New Hampshire, Kamala, someone said red again. I don't see that. It looks like Kamala's winning to me, but let's get to the Senate. So the Senate has changed. It's 46 for GOP, 36 for Democrats. It looks like the GOP won West Virginia for the Senate, Tennessee, Mississippi, Florida, Wyoming, North Dakota. Still some stuff to go, but That's where they're ahead. Democrats won some other states. Let's look at the betting odds real quick. I always like to see what they're up to. Dude, this is so reminiscent of 2020, but Trump is up 75% to 25% on the betting odds. House is up 59% to 41%. This just reminds me of 2020, so I'm not going to get that excited. But yeah, it's looking really good if you're a Republican. Wonder how they called the governor so fast in North Carolina. Yeah, it is very strange. I'm not gonna lie. It's weird that they called that so fast, but the the regular election's still going. Doesn't make sense to me. What happened with that Mark Robinson guy? Like, he seemed pretty cool, and then the media was like, "Look how bad he is." And every time they like smear somebody, I was like, "Oh, they actually must be a real person. That's not a politician," Because they're like, "Look what he said," and it's like something cool or funny or edgy that you didn't want to hear. I don't even know what he said, but it's just like they're crying about that guy. And I was like, oh yeah, they only don't cry about people that they control. Infinity Source said, just checked out 9mm Fire Bro, your best. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's by far the best song I've ever made. And I think it's it's my generational song. I think in 15 years, people will realize how dope it was. And, it'll still get a lot of play and a lot of respect. But I'm in no rush to get there. So I hope time ticks slowly, but I thank you for the compliment. I'm excited about it. Out of every song I've ever made, I think it's by far my best song, and it's a good music video. Getting 2020 vibes. Yeah, no, me too. 2020 gave me PTSD, bro. People yelling at me for masks gave me PTSD. It was like, I'd walk in, I'd be like, hey, how you doing? They're like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Can you please put a mask on? Can you please put a mask on? Excuse me, sir. Can you put a mask on? I was like, yo, can you stop treating me like I'm a piece of shit? They're like, no, sorry, sir. That's protocol. That's company protocol. We're going to treat you like shit. And I'm like, dude, I hated the way people treated me. That caused me a lot of stress and anxiety. But, I try to stay zen because I don't want someone else to make me unhealthy. Like, it's ultimately up to me. But, dude, like, the election was the least of my concerns in 2020. I'm not saying it didn't matter, but like, maskies caused me a lot of problems for a long time. Casey Judd said, love your show. Thanks, man. You're groovy. Trump won Texas and Ohio per Associated Press. Oh, yeah. I'm not trying to, to brag or anything, but we reported that 20 minutes ago. I posted it on Facebook while I've been live in front of 1,700 people, and I updated it in the grid. So I let people know we won Ohio. That's on lock. We won Texas. That's on lock. Georgia is the next one we're looking at. That's my prediction. Georgia will go to Trump before any other state does. Pennsylvania is now within 10 percentage points. It's getting closer. Virginia, Trump is up 50,000 votes. Crazy. North Carolina, he's up 100,000 votes. Pennsylvania is getting closer. Let's see, Wisconsin. Wisconsin's neck and neck, 18% reported. Michigan, Kamala's winning by quite a bit. Let's see. Florida is all Trump minus 3 counties. That's wild. Yeah, he cooked in Florida. He was in his bag with Florida, no question. Noah Hawkins said, love you, dude. I didn't vote for press today, but I did vote for the right things I could change. Our right to vote is our only democracy we've really ever had. Noah, thanks for the super chat. And let me just be clear, because I'm kind of defending myself against, and I don't want to get into everything because it's not a big deal, but I have people like posting my private information, like freaking out at me over me not voting. Like, that's like demonic behavior. If you want to say you don't like me now, sure. I mean, it's still crazy to me, but it's like, if you want to say you disagree with me vehemently and you think it's a dumb idea, sure. But you're going to like publish my private information and stuff because you're mad at me. Like, these are people that are literally mentally ill and becoming demonic. But with you, it's like, dude, I've never once have I shamed someone for not voting, even my own family or anyone. It's like, I talk to my family about stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, I've never been like, oh, you didn't vote, it's your fault. Other people do that on both sides, but it's like, I've never done that. If you don't vote, that's your right. It's your right. It's my vote and it's your vote. If you are inspired to vote locally but not nationally, understood. If you're inspired to vote for all of them, understood. Like, I get both sides of it. I just don't get the non-voters that are acting insane and douchey and snarky and self-righteous. Like, I don't get that. In the same way where like other people are doing other stuff. And someone said you're getting doxxed. I mean, I wouldn't fully call it doxxed, but they're posting my private information that I don't want posted. But listen, that's happened to me by the media. I would call it Zionist media, to be fair. That's happened from liberals. That's happened whatever. It's happening from truthers that I met and took pictures with. Like this is the level of people that are my friends 2 years ago that are like, I'm a big fan. Thank you for your post. Now, because I voted, they're going psycho on me and posting stuff, like, but here's the thing. I'm used to it now. Did it bother me a bunch? Of course. The amount, you wouldn't believe the type of shit I've had to put up with, but it's like, it is what it is. It comes with the territory. So I'm not going to sit and feel bad for myself. I've also done a lot of cool things, had a lot of weird moments and had a lot of amazing life, like fulfilling moments. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like, this is what is so important. And I don't want to sound all hippy dippy, but in general, you have to understand, like, in order to change the world, you really do have to change yourself. The amount of Democrats that think they're so great, but they're pieces of shit, it's astronomical. There's a lot of Republicans that suck too, and they think that they're so great and they suck too. And then you got truthers like, dude, not only were the truthers saying that type of stuff, but they're saying, did Trump threaten you or pay you? No, like, you can't even say I'm wrong without lying. Like, I'm not saying someone's paying you to think the way, but they'll go and lie and say Trump paid or threatened me. Bro, no one in the camp, not only have they not paid me, they haven't even reached out to me. Like, they don't even like me anymore, probably after I criticized them, but no one even like asked me politely to vote for Trump. Literally, not anyone in this camp. So it's like, they not only didn't bribe or threaten me, but they didn't even politely reach out to ask if I would help them. They don't give a shit about me. I'm not that important in the grand scheme of things to them, So it's like, if you can't even say something about me without making up lies, it's just annoying. But it's like, that's coming from the truther community. Some people are truthers and some people are onto stuff and some people are calling out controlled op, but other people, they're just losing their minds and just becoming bitter, self-righteous, egotistical people who are so into themselves that they're willing to lie on their pursuit of truth. Like, it's this really like dark underbelly where I've seen it a bunch. It's like, just read some comments. Most people are cool, but some people, it's just like, they're just miserable people and trying to like drag you into their reality. It's like, I don't want to be in your reality. I get your reality, but I'm not interested. I don't find that to be the proper path. If you do, I'm not going to shame you for it. But if you're going to shame me for what I'm doing, then it's like, it's just a little interesting, but it's part of it. God is great. And that's just how the game goes. I don't think it's that surprising, at least for me. I've dealt with certain stuff for a long time. Let's get back to the election. Georgia at 77%. Donald Trump is at 52.4%. Kamala Harris is at 47%. And Trump is up about 100,000, 220,000 votes in Georgia. The longer he stays there and the higher it goes in the reporting, the better it is. Thank you, Megan, for becoming a member. I forget what even happens with that, but thank you. Trump is winning North Carolina as well. He's got a decent sized lead there, almost 200,000, 150,000 or so. Virginia, 58%. Trump's still ahead. So looking good. He's closing the gap significantly in Pennsylvania. He's ahead in Virginia. He's ahead in North Carolina. He's ahead in Georgia. Wisconsin's neck and neck. He's flipped Kansas. I figured he would. Missouri, it's neck and neck, but he's going to win that too. Someone said, dang, I shopped around. This is the best live stream right now. That means a lot, James. You don't have to do this, but let everybody else know in the other live streams. Anomaly's the best live stream. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. But Phil the Trill said, Anomaly, I've always felt you gave honest and intelligent takes. Thinking you're a shill blows my mind. Too, Jack, for the gulag. God bless. It doesn't even make sense. I don't want to get into it, but it's like they're bringing up a tweet that I said in 2023. And they're like, how could you tweet this about Zionist speech laws and what Trump's doing in 2023 and vote for him in 2024? I voted for him in 2020 and 2022. Did you not know that? And then I still said that because I could separate who I vote for or who I choose not to vote for in my journalism. I could separate those two things. And I'm going to say it after he wins too. It's not like because I voted for him, I just don't know what's going on. I still know that stuff. I still stand by it. And I've never backed down on it for a second. So it's like their logic is super twisted, which is okay. But it's like, if you're wrong, you have every right to be wrong or have a different ideology. But it's like, if you're wrong and then you have to lie about me and do all these weird things, it is gross. It's just like, people just need to look within, because it's like they become monsters on their path and pursuit of being activists. Liberals do it. Republicans do it. Truthers do it. Libertarians do it. There's good and bad in every group. And I just think some people have really lost the plot due to, social media purism, in a sense, where it's like, dude, to be fair, I don't want to be rude because God bless this lady, but she was a super fan. Like she would message me. She would, her son died from COVID shots, and I would connect with the lady because I feel bad. Her son died, so it's like, she would message me privately, whatever, and like I would talk to her because I was trying to be a nice person. I could tell she was probably lonely and hurt because of what happened, and she had a lot of time on her hands. She's always on social media, so I was always just so sweet to this lady, right? And then she starts calling me a shill and saying I'm trying to get a job with Candace Owens, and I don't talk about viruses. And it's like, this lady has been messaging me for 2 years, and I've been treating her like a friend because I know that she's very hurt inside, and she's calling me a shill. And then she says that Ron Paul sold out. And it's like, Ron Paul's 89 years old because Elon Musk said that he wants to bring Ron Paul into the government, and Ron Paul's excited that Vivek and like Elon Musk are talking about him and his Federal Reserve thoughts, and they're trying to bring him in to some extent. It's like, you're gonna shit on Ron Paul? Like, if you're fucking with Ron Paul when he's 89 years old at the end of his life, like, you're a demon. You're a dark, disturbed, twisted person. You know what I'm saying? So these are the people that are giving me shit now right now. They're also giving shit to Ron Paul, saying he sold out because he's happy Elon Musk is talking about him. Oh yeah, he never sold out his whole life, but at 89 years old, you're going to give an old guy shit when he's worked tirelessly for the American people and said the things that you're talking about now 30 years ago when no one in Congress was. So, it's like, it's so dark and lowly seeing this, the lengths that people stoop to, especially people that you thought, you were on good terms with. But that's for them to decide. I'm going to sleep good tonight. I hope they do too. I hope that they feel good about what they're doing, because I feel great about what I'm doing. Someone said, I'm sorry, Nami, I've had lifelong friends shit on me. It hurts. Oh yeah. Same with me. It's like you lose friends from high school over politics. This is nothing new. I appreciate you reaching out and saying that, because I know everybody goes through this, but it's like, it's one of those things that it's just disappointing, because you're like, I would never do that to you, but if that's how you want to treat me, that's on you. But what can you really do about it? Georgia, Trump's still ahead, 77% reported. Virginia, 58% reported. Trump is still ahead. He's ahead in North Carolina. Wisconsin, Kamala's winning by a decent amount. We'll see. I'll get involved. Anomaly, what do I think about Tesla vehicles? I think they're really cool. But I don't like, it doesn't matter how cool Elon is to me. Like, I don't like gas. I don't like electric cars. I'm not into electric cars. I like gas. I think for a lot of different reasons, we should keep using gas cars. I don't think we should switch over to energy, the green energy. I don't even think it's green. Electricity comes from something else, which is coal and other types of power. So it's not green. It doesn't work well in storms. Electricity, it's harder to power at times of triumph. I just don't like it. So a lot of people are like, I love Elon, so now I'm getting an electric car. It's like, not me. I like Elon. He's cool. But I just don't like electric cars. But I do think, like, this Cybertruck is awesome. It's the most innovative car I've ever seen. It looks different than any other car. Internally, Teslas are amazing inside. Elon Musk has made an incredible product, but I don't care what he does. I want gas cars, and I'm going to stick with gas cars. That's my prerogative. So I don't want people, like, personally, the more people that cave to electricity, it needs to be a product, but it doesn't need to consume over 50% of our market. That's my opinion. I don't want it to. Someone said you've made this very bearable. Well, thank you. Let's look at the election betting odds. And I kind of want to turn on my air conditioning because I'm getting hot, but I could wait a second. I got to get like a video to play. Election betting odds, they have Trump at 75% to win, Kamala at 23%. Dude, Republicans are now 64% to win the House. Democrats are 36%. Holy sharks, folks. It's looking great for Republicans. Dude, Democrats are just too bad, bro. They got to come back and be a real opposition. Like, they suck, dude. Everything I can't think of 5 things that they do right. I'm fine to send them packing, and they could go think about all the stupid shit that they've done. It doesn't mean you have to say everything Trump does is perfect, but it's time for them to lose every election, and it's time for them to change, in my opinion. I'm not like, oh, I don't see it. I see the difference. I've watched somebody get murdered because a Democrat prosecutor allowed somebody out of prison that should have been in prison 5 different times, and then they killed somebody, and then a Republican prosecutor puts them in jail. Why is it taking that long? Because of Democrats. If Democrats ran the Supreme Court, if Democrats controlled all the federal judges, if Democrats controlled all the social media companies, if Democrats controlled all of the local elections and stuff, this country would suck even more. Like, yes, Republicans suck. Yes, I'm aware of what they're doing. Yes, I'll call it out. Yes, I'm not happy with it. Yes, I know that they're sabotaging their people in many ways, but I just don't compare the two, and people get it twisted on my stream because I talk about Republicans more than I talk about Democrats. So that's why a lot of people are confused, because they're like, you usually talk about Republicans. I'm not dumb enough to even talk about Democrats. Like, I think it's dumb to be like, look how dumb Democrats are all day. We know how dumb they are. It's not even worth talking about. Like, there's nothing intellectual about it. It's just circular conversations about, look at the liberals, they suck. We know that. So I talk about Republicans because that's where we need to reform. Republicans also suck, so we need to change them. That's why I talk about them the most. It's not because I like Democrats, but people get it twisted because they're like, I didn't understand why you did that. You talk about Republicans all the time. Well, yeah, because it's just a no-brainer that Democrats are dumb, and they're so dumb and fake that they're delaying the Overton window in the conversation. Like, I'm not living in their reality, so I just write it off and live in the reality of the Republican Overton window and try to push that towards the right direction, that's my strategy. That's what I think makes sense. But everyone plays a different part too. This is what I think people also need to be cautious of. Like, yes, you don't have to like everybody on your side because there's a lot of sneaky people. I'm not a fan of Ben Shapiro and many others, but everybody plays a role. So there's truthers that are getting mad at me this week. I've never said a bad word about them. Do you know why? Because I respect them and I think they're playing an important role. I've never silenced them. I've never told people not to listen to them. They're doing what is passionate to them and what they think is right. And I'm doing what I'm passionate about and what I think is right. And I've never, if I think somebody's a good person and they're speaking truth, I'll never talk bad about somebody. I'll never try to block their shine. I'll never do that. But it's like, for them to do it to me, it's like, okay, so the respect is not mutual. That's okay. But, I could tell the difference between somebody that's completely fake and sold out and somebody that just thinks differently than me on topics. Like, I've never told people, oh, he talks about this, don't listen to that. It's like, consider it. Maybe they're right. I don't know. I say what I know and I say what I think. But let's see. Let's get back to the Georgia, and then I need to find a video to play real quick. But Georgia is almost all but good for Trump now. I mean, it's almost at 80% voted, 79%. Trump is up 210,000 votes. That's going to be a hard gap for Kamala to close after 80%, but we'll see if she can do it. North Carolina, Trump is winning by 200,000 votes now. That's huge. Virginia, Trump is now up by 50,000 votes, 60% reported. Pennsylvania's tightening up just like I said it would. Listen to this, folks. Kamala's only at 51.4% now. Donald Trump's at 47.7%. So, the early Pennsylvania stuff, it was never a scare. We'll see what happens. NPC shirt rocks. Thank you so much. I'm going to play this clip again because I just want to put on my air real quick. But here's a clip of Kamala Harris pretending to be on the phone, but she's actually just has her camera app on and she turned it sideways, not realizing that everyone can see that she's just literally acting. I can't. I'm tired of that stuff. I want somebody in there that actually is not completely stupid, and then we could change them and push them in the right direction. With Kamala, it's like calling a phone company. You're like, can I get some customer service? And they're like, sorry, and me no speak English. There's no customer service with Kamala. Trump, there's good and bad people around him. There's good and bad. That's the route that we could get more into. And especially if he puts RFK at the FDA, dude, there's some promising aspects to his campaign this time that just weren't there in the past. So we'll see. But if he hires a pharmacy lobbyist again, I'll call it out just like I did last time. But it's not like, oh, Kamala's going to get in and we're going to get a hero. No, dude, she's going to pick the worst cabinet possible. And it's just embarrassing.
How you doing? Have you voted already? You did? Thank you. Thank you so very much. It's so important that everybody participates. And
All right. Anyway, back to the votes, folks. Let's see what's going on. Anything new? Senate is still 36-46. Let's see. It looks like the guy in Ohio has built a very significant lead. So he's ahead by quite a bit now. Bernie Moreno in Ohio. He's going to win the election pretty much, it looks like. Ooh, Pennsylvania is very close. It's now 50.5% to 48.6%. There's a chance that Trump is going to be ahead in a couple minutes, but here's the thing. You know how the Democrats, they like to count Philadelphia last sometimes. I don't know if they're doing it this time, but last time they count the Democrat votes last. So we need Trump to be way ahead by the end of the tonight, because we know what the Democrats do at night. They like to mysteriously count ballots when everybody's asleep, which is just, even if you're not cheating, which I don't think that that's what's happening, but even if you're not cheating, do you know how crazy it is? Like, when we live in a country that used to count all the ballots the day of, and we used to know who the president was, do you know how crazy it is to just wait till everyone's asleep and then everybody wakes up and you're like, oh, we've been counting at 4 a.m. Like, even if you're not cheating, like, that's crazy. Democrats are just crazy. It's like, oh, no ID when you vote. That's crazy. That's crazy. Republicans want an ID. Democrats don't want an ID. I'm not acting like they're the same. There's a lot of things nationally that are the same. I'll never stop talking about it. I'll never stop talking about the two-party system. But the people that are like, there's no difference, bro. No voter ID is the dumbest thing ever. Like, it's idiocracy. It's like the fall of civilization, because it's just so crazy stupid that it's like dumber than anyone ever was. Like, even cavemen probably could think of a better system than that. Like, we can't allow that. Like, I'm done with it. I'm over it. Just like everyone else is, it's funny. Like, everybody wants to pick fights with voters. Bro, I've said a lot about Trump, but people got mad at me, but I'm like, if you voted for him, I get it, but just don't support him so much that you can't listen to what I'm saying. That's all I asked. I didn't ask you to not vote it. Like, people really want to pick a fight with everybody voting. It's like a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? There's going to be, when it's all said and done, see how many people voted for Trump. Like, people are tired of the stupid shit that Democrats are doing, and they have every right to be tired of the stupid shit that Democrats are doing. You can balance two ideas at once. You don't have to lash out at like 1/3 of the country because you can't fathom why they don't want Democrats in. Like, we all know. Let me see. Donald Trump is up in Georgia, 80% counted. He's still up 200,000. Virginia, he's still up same amount that I said last time about. And North Carolina, he's up a decent amount. He's really getting close in Pennsylvania. I'll let you know when it switches. B said with a $5 super chat, there are liberals that say Ukraine is on the ballot. Think hard and long about it. Bite me, America first. Yeah, and here's what I'll say about Trump too. You don't have to agree, but this is like, I understand. Oh, Trump got another situation, so it's 188 to 99. I got to switch it. Like, Trump is sold out on a lot of topics. I don't doubt that at all, but I do really think that they hate him, and I do think that they wanted to get rid of him, even though he sold out on a lot of topics, because this is how things work. It's the same in the truther community, where it's like, if you're 99% right, if you miss one thing that they think that you missed, they hate you. They can't acknowledge that you're slightly different. With Trump, he did sell out to big pharma. He did sell out to foreign lobbies in some cases. But the one thing that he didn't want to do is he didn't want to start a war with Russia. That's why they called Bernie supporters Russians. That's why they called Trump supporters Russians. That's why they did the Russia collusion. That's why they called Trump a Russian. And that's why as soon as Trump was out, they started a war with Russia almost instantaneously with Zelensky, the television puppet who was funded by Kolomoisky. So it's like they wanted that to happen, and Trump was providing some sort of friction to that. Is he perfect with foreign policy? Absolutely not. He also cut a $1 billion CIA program in Syria. Look it up. The reason that ISIS disappeared in Syria is because Trump stopped funding the situation, for lack of a better term. So it's like, he did do some things. Yes, he caved to certain countries too much. Yes, you could say he did this and that, but like, I really do think they hate him, not for everything he does, but because he doesn't want a war with Russia. That's what I think. I don't think he wants that war. And I think that he knows how to stop it. You could say you don't believe that, and that's fine. I won't get mad at you, but it's like, there is nuance. Like, even if you're doing 80% of what they want it all, and Democrats will do it all. Most Republicans would do it all. Sebastian Gorka would do it all. Dan Crenshaw would do it all. Ben Shapiro would do it all. There's Republicans out there. Sean Hannity, if Trump didn't exist, would probably do it all, but Trump doesn't want to do all of it. And I think they hate that about him. That's my opinion, but to each their own. New Mexico, it says Trump's winning, but that's probably going to change. Colorado, Kamala. Trump's winning Kansas now. That was always going to be his. Missouri, locked up for Trump. That's why. I guess he got the 10 electorates from there. Let's look. Kirsty Browning said, rocking that hat anomaly. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's my Elvis impression. So I'll be here all night, folks, literally. Okay, in Pennsylvania, it's so close now, folks. Trump is now 49.1% of the vote. Kamala has 50% of the vote. Anomaly, I'm from Pennsylvania. My name is John Johnson. I'm a Amish man. Can you tell me what the exact vote count is? Yeah, sure, Amish homie. I got you, my brother. Thanks for the raw milk, my dog. The exact vote count, glad you asked, is Kamala has 1.418 million votes. Trump has 1.394 million votes. That's how close it is. It's within about 27,000 votes. Well, thank you so much. You could always get the raw milk with us. I got you, my brother. I appreciate you, my man. Anomaly, why are people calling me a sellout? I'm just the Amish. I just vote for Trump because I think it makes more sense. I don't know, bro. People are I know they think they're better than you, but, I don't. I think Amish are cool, and I respect your dedication to the land and away from degenerate technology. You're inspirational. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for calling in, dude. I'll be here all night. Let's look where we at with Virginia. 61%. Trump is up about 50 to 60,000 votes. That's interesting. Michigan, it's very close, but Kamala's leading. She'll probably win. Someone said we're not a democracy. It's more like a republic. It's more like it's a lot of things. Wow, folks. Dude. Oh my gosh. It's getting crazy out here. So before the election, Democrats were I'm talking about earlier this morning. Okay. It's fluctuated all month. Earlier this morning, the betting odds on this website I'm looking at, it had Democrats like 53% to win the House and Republicans like 47% to win. It was almost 50-50, but they were like, Democrats are probably going to win the House. Now, Republicans are a 68% favorite for the House, and Democrats are a 32% favorite for the House. So it looks like Republicans are going to win the House. Obviously, this is not guaranteed, but they know which counties are supposed to go to who, and Democrats are way behind schedule, and Republicans are way ahead of schedule. Trump opened the day at like 60% favorite on the website I look at, and Kamala was like 40%. Trump is up to 79%, and Kamala is down to 20%. Like it's going very well for him, according to these. But we've seen this before, so like I said, I'm not too confident because we've literally seen this before. The Senate, it started at 80-20. It's now 96% Republican, 4% Democrat. So the betting odds makers and the people that are really crunching like serious analytics, they're thinking that it's going to be a Republican sweep, and it just keeps getting more likely. So if you're a Republican right now, you got to be feeling pretty good if you're watching this show. But once again, don't get too comfortable, but I'm not, there's nothing drastic or scary happening, if you're in that mind frame. So Trump is up to 198. He won Montana, Utah, Wyoming. That's where the votes came from. Utah, Wyoming, Montana. Wow. It's crazy stuff, folks. Georgia's like frozen. Maybe they're going to freeze and take a break. They're going to be like, welcome to Fulton County, Atlanta. We had a water leak at the state capitol building. We got to count the votes later today. When everybody's asleep, we'll recount the votes. So we're just going to pause for a couple hours because there's a leak. Dude, last year they had a leak in a massive stadium. Okay, there's a leak in buildings all the time. You just shut down the whole vote. Dude, they're such scumbags. Yeah, so Georgia's at 80%. It hasn't moved in a while. Okay, folks, you know what? When this happens, this means there's a big flip. It doesn't mean it's over, but it means a big flip. I'm letting y'all know. Breaking news, Don DeMarco. Pennsylvania is now a Trump state as of now. Obviously, it's early, but once again, that's correct. You've heard right, folks. Donald Trump is now leading in Pennsylvania. How much is he leading by? Well, according to the website I'm on, Donald Trump now has a 49.9% lead to a 49.2% lead. That's 1.5 million votes to about 1.488 million votes. He's ahead by about 20,000 votes right now in Pennsylvania. He's going to need to increase that lead because we know what Josh Shapiro likes to do at night. Am I right, folks? But, you know, you don't want to leave it to Philadelphia. You don't. Oh, it just, oh my, it just flipped back to Kamala Harris, folks. That just shows you how quickly it happens. So Kamala is now ahead by 10,000. Once again, do not get too comfortable in Pennsylvania. There's going to be flip after flip after flip. It's going to flip flop so many times you'd think it's a sandal on a trampoline. Am I right, folks? Or a fish on a trampoline. But that, you know, that could have been a better joke, but it was not pre-written. Anyway, it's going to be a lot of flips there, but it's neck and neck. So if that's what you wanted to hear, that's what it is. Georgia, still frozen. Virginia, still not moving. North Carolina has now surpassed Virginia in voting. Shocking. 66% reported. Trump is up by 51.9% to 47%. He's 1.967 million votes to 1.779 million votes. He's up about 200,000 right now in North Carolina, and that's looking pretty damn good for him. I mean, that's a good spot. You want to be in that spot. New Mexico is still red at 21%. I would assume that's going to switch, but that's interesting. Ooh, Arizona, folks. Wow, this is a big one. Arizona's 34% in. It's literally tied 49.6% to 49.6%. That's a difference of 40 votes. It's a 40 vote difference right now in Arizona. 40 votes are separating the two candidates right now. 621,131 to 621,091, folks. That's how close it is right now. My gosh. I mean, it's so close that Cenk Uygur's probably having a freaking conniption over there. He's probably like, democracy. You know, the Lord knows Cenk Uygur likes to have meltdowns. Van Jones is crying. Joe Biden pooped his pants. You know, the agents are funding their little opposition to burn down your cities at night. I'm just kidding. I don't know, but you know, things are happening. Let's see. Someone said they fool you by showing leading blue when you click the large majority of districts are red. I mean, let me zoom into Pennsylvania. I could tell you exactly right now. Let me see. Bang. I'll go. You know what? Let me just go to a different counter, and I'll try to go through. Since Pennsylvania is such an important state, I'm going to go the distance for you guys and let you know that I'm going to zoom in and try to see. Because right now it shows. Let's look real quick. Let's go back to Google. Yeah, I mean, Fox is a little bit ahead, and it's showing that Trump's ahead. So, I mean, you have to understand that some of the websites are ahead of others. Trump is slightly in the lead, I guess, according to new things. I could read the exact counties and see how many people are there. So, which county? Can you guys let me know which county Philadelphia is in? Like, what's the name of the county? Because then I could, okay, it's called Philadelphia County. So Philadelphia County is 36% reporting. Okay. They still got a lot of votes, and there's going to be a lot of votes there. And Bucks County is about 27% reported. A lot of the Republican counties are more in. So that's the thing. Trump needs to get a bigger lead because as the votes, yeah, I see the Philadelphia is in Philadelphia County. As the votes come in, I mean, if Philadelphia is only 36% reported, that means they're going to dump a bunch of the ballots and dump a bunch of their votes in later. That's not good. I'm not saying he's going to lose Pennsylvania, but to me, let's see what the election betting odds, let's see what they say real quick. I mean, I'm not an expert at it, but from what I see, it feels like Philly has a lot of room left to count. But let's see what the odds are saying. I mean, the odds are saying 74% chance of Trump winning Pennsylvania, so they must be seeing something I don't see. And now Trump is up to an 83% chance of winning the whole election, and the House, like, you know, they must be seeing something I'm not seeing. So we'll see how it happens. Trump is ahead now in Pennsylvania. He has flipped Pennsylvania as of now, but yeah, it looks like a lot of votes still in Pennsylvania. Someone said the whole thing is a scam. I hear you, but at least are you having fun? Can we get a thumbs up in the chat or a smiley face in the chat if we're having fun at least? Someone said that's why he pooped his pants, too much dairy. Hey, come on, Jack. I mean, come on, Jack. when I was younger and I was in the Senate, I used to go to the hood with the black kids, and I used to, smoke roaches and I was like, no, I'm just kidding. That's my Joe Biden. Do you remember like he was talking about roaches, and I was like, is he talking about like the bug roaches or a blunt? Like he's trying to connect with like a black community, and it's just like, what? You're rubbing what? Pool legs, hairy legs? Like that is, yeah. I don't know what you mean, bro. Like you're not being clear with your message here. That shit is very odd. That's one of the weirder Biden clips out there, but who knows? Who knows what that silly goose is doing? We don't Utah, our polls close at 10. Yeah, I don't see that. Let's look at Arizona. It's still neck and neck. They're frozen, apparently. They can't count the votes. Pennsylvania, 47% reported, 50% for Trump, 48.49% for Kamala. So he's got a little lead there. Georgia, 81% counted in, and Trump is 220,000 ahead. I mean, I'm trying to do the math. If that's 4/5, they got 4.3 million votes or so. Let's just say 4.3 million votes, and that's 4/5. I'm just trying to do the math in my head of how many votes they have counted left. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be hard for Kamala to close that gap. I don't think it's gonna happen. So Georgia seems pretty good, but it's possible, especially if they do some suspect stuff. But Corn Pop was a bad dude, bro. He was a really bad dude. Trust me. Biden told me he was a bad dude, and someone said Joe Biden a damn lie. He too afraid of the hood for real. Nah, dude, he was smoking roaches in the hood while roaches were crawling on the wall. Like, dude, Biden has all types of roaches, bro. No, I'm just kidding. If counting paused for any reason tonight, like 2020, you guys think that means the rig is in? What are your thoughts, Anomaly? I mean, Kamala got some more votes, so I'm going to put it in. But I don't think you should pause the vote. I don't think you should count at night. I don't think it should take more than a night. So anything like that, it doesn't make me feel like it's fair. I'm not gonna exaggerate about what they're doing and etc. But like they should count. They should just count tonight, like every other. How Florida has a lot. Like, doesn't Florida have more people than Pennsylvania? How is Florida able to count 10 million votes, but 11 million votes? But Pennsylvania can't count? Like it's obviously bullshit, Like you can't tell me that other countries can do it, but a small state. Like, why does Arizona take so long? What's going on in Arizona? It's like, do you guys not have a good system or something? I don't get it. We got 1779 people here. I wish we had 1776 because that's an epic year, but Georgia, 81% of the vote. It's still there. Virginia. Let me check Fox because it seems like it's a little bit ahead. Let's see if they got any extra intel that I haven't seen. Nothing. Let's see. Georgia, 80. Yeah, they're at the same place. Let's see. North Carolina, where are they at? No. Yeah, everybody's at the same spot. Someone said Trump is winning by 87% on Polymarket. No, it's on my website. He's up like 83% now. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. 87% on Polymarket, 83% on electionbettingodds.com. Oh, he's up to 86%. Same. Dude, let's go. I'm ready. Mayorkas has to go, and he needs to be replaced by an American who actually likes this country and understands what a border is. Like, that alone will be such a W. Anomaly's banner's wrong. What I say? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry about that. Thank God I'm not a big network. It'd be a huge. I went to change the number and I flipped it the wrong way, I think. My bad. Thank you for letting me know that it is absolutely wrong, and I am condemning myself and I am apologizing. It's 198 right now to 109. How did I do that? I'm sorry. I changed Trump's to Kamala's. Thank you so much, dude. I've been live for 3 hours and 32 minutes. I have no staff. It's all me. I'm doing 5 things at once. I apologize. That was stupid. Thank you so much for pointing that out, though, because I would have looked way stupider for way longer. So I appreciate your help. Please fix your banner. I did it. Thank you. Trump Heights is now reporting. What is Trump Heights? I don't know what that means. Let's see. Pennsylvania, 50% reported. Now Trump has a 2-point lead in Pennsylvania. He's up 1.78 million to 1.71 million. So Trump is now up 70,000 votes in Pennsylvania. He is now up. Oh, wow. Virginia's getting closer. He's only up a point in Virginia now. He's up 30,000 votes. Kamala's inching back in Virginia. 64% voted. Trump's still up. Not by much. North Carolina, he's up by quite a bit. He's up by 5-6 percentage points. So that's good. Georgia, I mean, he's up 200,000. So Kamala ate into his lead a little bit, but I don't see her making the comeback. But once again, you never know. Is it possible for him to win? Oh, Wisconsin. Okay, Wisconsin, it's almost a dead even tie. I'm not going to even say. I mean, the separation is like 2,000 votes. So Wisconsin's still on the table too. That's interesting. New Mexico, it says Trump's still winning. I would assume that's going to shift, but it says 22% reported. Arizona now has 48% reported, and it says that Kamala Harris has 50% and Trump has 49%. I'm not sure how much that's going to change, but that's neck and neck as well. Minnesota is probably going to go to Trump so far, but we'll see. Iowa, I would assume that would go to Trump, but it's 51.6% to 47.1%. We'll see. Someone said Graham Allen has North Carolina called for Trump. I mean, I would think that Trump's going to win North Carolina, but did anyone else call it or just Graham Allen called it? Like, no disrespect to Graham, but like he's calling it, not no other news source, just him. I wouldn't trust it, but I mean, looking at North Carolina, I would say it's very likely that Trump wins North Carolina. Yeah, I mean, I would think that Trump has like a 90 to 95% chance of winning North Carolina. So if he wants to call North Carolina, he's almost definitely right. I'm not saying he's wrong, but I would wait like 10, 15 minutes, but sure, it'll probably be Trump. It looks that way. Someone said if a late, that's what I don't understand though. How did they call the governor? How did they call the governor for Josh Stein? I guess people really didn't like Mark Robinson or something. He got a lot of bad press. Super chat from Keith Evans. If a late night bad beat for Trump repeats itself, how bad do you think it will get? And is there plausible risk for a civil war? Thank you. No, I mean, I don't think it's going to get to that. But if they did that to Trump again, I don't think there would be a civil war. If anything, there would just be another January 6th, which would be like a Fed trap for Trump supporters. So in my view, anybody telling you like there's a civil war afoot, like they're leading you to a Fed trap because there's a lot of technology. There's a lot of feds. There's a lot of people waiting for you to do that, hoping that you'll do that to justify keeping power. Like if Trump supporters got all pissed off or whatever, like I don't see that happening. So I would say that's a very, very minimal thing. And anybody's telling you that there's a civil war, I would think very carefully to be like, are they a Fed? Are they leading me to a Fed trap? Are they a good person that's just very emotional right now? Because I wouldn't trust anyone that said that personally, but someone said we're marching to the Capitol if we lose, right? Marching to the Capitol doesn't do anything. So learn your lesson from last time and stay away from weird events that don't really lead anywhere. But people can do what they want. I don't recommend listening to anybody talking about civil war personally, because I don't think it's going to happen. Eventually over the next 10, 15 years, maybe like states could segregate if they come together and really don't want to listen or something. But I don't think tomorrow night is anything like, there's going to be liberals that throw a fit if he wins. And there's probably going to be Trump supporters pissed off, but it's not going to be any sort of coordinated North versus South like that. Those days are done. Everybody's sitting on Twitter, like shitting their pants, talking about civil war. It's like the days of Robert E. Lee and, the North and Lincoln. It's like, that's not how it is anymore. I'm not saying nothing's going to happen, but it's like people are like hypothetical in their head, and then they end up at the Capitol yelling on steps, and then they get thrown in jail for 2 years. It's like that is a 99% the likely scenario if something happened like that, and 1% would be what Tim Pool's been yelling about for 2 years. But that's what he thinks, I guess. I don't know. He's entitled to his opinion. New Mexico is blue now. I mean, I knew that was going to go blue. Arizona stuck where it was. Utah has been reported for Donald Trump, so that's locked. I guess I already got that. Wyoming, Montana. Colorado's been called for Kamala. Got that. Pennsylvania, it looks like Trump is building his lead a little bit. He's at 50.7% to 48.4%. So he's 2.2 percentage is up. That's a bigger lead. Georgia, oh my gosh, it's getting close, but nah, I mean, Donald Trump's still up 200,000 votes, 82% reported. Yeah, that's good. I mean, Georgia looks very good. North Carolina looks good. I wouldn't call it yet, but it looks good. Virginia looks questionable. I mean, Trump is up about 0.8 percentage points. He's up like 23,000 votes. It's a good place to be. Let's look. The election betting odds got Trump at 87% now. I mean, he's crushing it. House control. Do you guys want to see? I'll show you the website I'm looking at here. I'll just screenshot it, make a video for you guys, and I'll put it on the screen to give you a little graphic. Just give me a second, because these are the current odds. And I mean, that's obviously anything is possible. I'm not saying it's not, but it's just looking very promising. Of course, it was 4 years ago too, so I wouldn't get too excited. $5 super chat. Patrick Renaud said, shouldn't you just add 54 since we all know California is going blue? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Yeah, Polymarket's at 90%. I'm sure this website's going to fluctuate too, but dude, I'm not going to say it's more exciting because president's pretty exciting, but even more unlikely, because Trump was the likely winner. Like, he was the favorite. The Republicans were supposed to lose the House. Like, statistically, they were not supposed to win the House. That's not the case. So I'm just going to show you guys real quick. I'm going to bring it on the screen. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see. Bang. Bring up the videos real quick. Bounce this. I'm going to just show you what I've been looking at on the screen. And once again, just keep in mind, this definitely changes at points. Like, there's going to be a moment where it's going to go up or whatever, but this is less than a minute ago when I bounced it. All right, bring it on this computer, locked in, GGG, swag. All right, here's what I'm looking at here, folks. I mean, this is looking interesting. So, Trump was a big favorite. I guess he was like a 56% favorite at the beginning of the day. Now, look at him now. He's at 87% to win. Kamala's at 12%. I mean, this is what you want to see. And then if you look at the House control, Republicans were really supposed to lose the House. It was almost 50-50, but Republicans were slight underdogs. And now they're on set to win. And the Senate is pretty much a wrap. It's at like 96% to 4%. So listen, if you're a Republican right now, you got to be feeling very happy, but also a little bit nervous because of what happened last election. But it's like, it could have been worse at this point. Like, it definitely could be worse, but I'm not 100% confident, but I'm definitely pumped about this. Let me see what the crypto market's doing. Someone said it's going nuts. The price of Bitcoin right now, let's look at it. Price. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it went up 6%. So that's how much Trump means to the Bitcoin community. It's up to 74%, $74,000. It's at an all-time high. So if you own Bitcoin, which I don't, now I'm kicking myself for not owning it. It is at $74,000 is Bitcoin. So it's up 6 to 7% today, 6.8%. Hopefully the stocks will go up tomorrow too, because Donald Trump is a way better leader for the most part than Kamala, as long as he doesn't mysteriously end up in a lockdown again. But yeah, I mean, this is all very fun. I'm enjoying myself personally, but if you're not, let me know. Oh, Kamala got some more delegates. Unfortunately, it's only 3. Sorry, Kamala. Let's see. Let me see real quick. Kamala's at 112. 112. Bam. Bang. Boom. All right, let's look at Georgia. Let's look at North Carolina. Oh, Virginia is now blue. What? Really? Oh, come on. Really? Really going blue right now? Is that what we're doing? I mean, I guess that's okay at this point if he's winning all the other states, but let's look. North Carolina, 75% reported. It hasn't really moved. I don't know what's taking us so long. Georgia, okay. We're running out of room, folks, for Democrats. 88% reported. 88% reported. Trump is at 2 8.4 million and Kamala's at like 2.27. So Trump is like 150,000 votes ahead with 12% of the vote. I mean, that's a good place to be, but you never can count it out. Arizona is about 50-50. They're stuck there. Democrats are slightly ahead, but it hasn't moved. Virginia has moved in favor of Kamala. She's now up about 15,000 votes with 67% reported. Here's the thing about Virginia. I mean, it would be cool to win, but if they win Virginia and Trump wins North Carolina, Georgia, he's winning in Wisconsin now, I guess. Now Trump's ahead in Wisconsin. It's 49.7% to 48.9%. Trump's ahead in Wisconsin. He's ahead in Minnesota. Iowa, he's ahead a decent amount. He's ahead in Pennsylvania, although obviously that could change. He's up 100,000 now in Pennsylvania. But once again, I would like to increase that lead if he really wants to hold it, because who knows what's going to happen when they keep it's crazy. Let's see. What are the election betting odds at now? Let's see. Same. Yeah. Oh, I guess it froze. Too many people are probably going to it. Meet Virginia. How's it go? How's that song go? Only dress. Hair is always a mess, and cats are stealing. She won't confess. She's beautiful. Smoke a pack a day. Wait, that's me. But anyway, she doesn't care a thing about that hair. She thinks I'm beautiful. Meet Virginia. That's a good song. Train. I like that song. West Virginia. Got for Trump. Almost heaven. West Virginia. Blue Ridge Mountains. Shenandoah River. I love that song. I went to West Virginia University, so you already know that song. It makes me want to cry. It's a sentimental moment. Georgia, it's not moved really. Arizona, it's not moved. Wisconsin, 48%. It's what I told you a minute ago. Pennsylvania, still around there. It's going to be interesting. And let's see where we're at. Nothing crazy going with the betting odds away from it. Dude, congratulations to people who own Bitcoin. I mean, I always buy and sell Bitcoin at the wrong times. Like, I don't know why. I just always time it wrong, and I hate myself for it. I'm like, why do I never do Bitcoin right? I'm like, buy, lose money, sell, lose my buy. Like, I'm always doing it at the wrong times. And then it just blows up. And now I'm like the kid in the corner that's like, should have bought more Bitcoin. Oh, well. They're rigging it for Trump. I don't think they really need to. I think more people like Trump, but if you want to believe that, that's fine. Let's see. The AP has called the race for me. Oh, that's Thomas Massey. Congrats, Thomas Massey. Let's see. Kamala Harris odds are imploding in the betting markets. I'm just on Twitter. I want to say someone said breaking Kamala wins Ukraine. That's funny. Breaking news. Kamala Harris has won Ukraine. Even the New York Times is saying that Trump is a 71% favorite. That's bad news for them. All right, let's see what's going on here. Georgia, come on, bro. Just finish so I could post something on Facebook. And Virginia, Kamala's winning. Pennsylvania, it's still where it was. Let me see. Trump is up officially 2.9%. So he's up 112,000 votes in Pennsylvania. That's good. But you want to keep upping that number as it pulls in, because they're going to count Pennsylvania last. I think they do that purposely, but who knows? Smashing Random Keys said, look how much Bitcoin has grown over the last year. No, it's doing tremendously. I see it for sure. Someone said, I only made $350. It's better than losing $350. Someone said Delaware elected a tranny to the Congress. Is that real or not? Are you just saying that? Or they did a trans is the new congressman of Delaware? I could see that. I think I've seen that person, actually. I think I've seen him on like Twitter, you know? Anomaly, read my super chat. I missed it, I guess. Want me to scroll up? When did you say it? Was it like, hopefully it was recently, because I'm scrolling, bro. If you said it like 20 minutes ago, I'm probably not going to see it. Oh, there you are. G. McGee. He said, if we win Senate in the House and also majority of South Carolina, there is zero excuses to not change in this country. Absolutely. I 100% agree. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, Everyone can cry and be pessimistic and be bitchy to each other, but it's like, what's the point? House, Senate, presidency, the better party has it. Now is the time to call out that party. Don't beef with people that agree with you. I agree with you about a lot of things about Trump. I agree with you. Maybe not every particular thing, but it's like, now's the time to get them to do the right thing. No more excuses. No more I didn't know. No more I didn't know who Dr. Birx and Anthony Fauci were. No more I hired a pharmacy lobbyist. No more I hired the swamp. We want the FDA reformed. We want the pesticides out, no longer sprayed. We want the chemicals out of our food. We want the same quality of food that everybody else enjoys. We want the border closed. We want the swamp out of the cabinet. And we want actual results. And we don't want war. That's what we want. It's time to demand that and use our leverage to get that. You're not getting it out of Kamala. I don't mean to play this game, but it's like the people that are like, I don't see a difference. Okay, bro, then go talk to Kamala or her supporters or people and see how much they care. Yes, Republicans play stupid games. Yes, people in Republican journalism, a lot of them are very sneaky and deceptive and they're playing a different game. But look at the vibes, look at the energy. The people that are more honest, they're starting to win. You know what I'm saying? These irrelevant idiots are looking stupid more and more and more. So let's keep the energy going in that right direction and make them look more stupid and instill our ideologies and our better worldview into the party. It's not going into the Kamala party. Kamala doesn't give a shit. She doesn't care what you think about the fluoride in the water. Kamala doesn't give a shit what you think about the pesticides being sprayed. There's no number to call. There's no congressman to talk to. Democrats don't give a shit. Sometimes they'll do something on a local level once in a while, but when it comes to this sort of stuff, it's going to come through Trump right now. This is the moment that we have. He owes RFK a favor, and hopefully he returns that favor at the FDA because RFK has some other really egregious policies that I don't want him in power of, but the FDA is a perfect spot for him. You know, food and drugs, he's great for that. He understands it completely. He could do a lot of good there. Ron Paul, we want Ron Paul at the table with Elon Musk. If Elon's going to bring him to the table, let's get Ron Paul with the government efficiency. What is it? Department of Government Efficiency, Doge? What's wrong with that? Let's get Ron Paul on the table. You guys going to cry about Ron Paul and be like, oh, he's sold out now that he's working with Trump. No, they're actually bringing him to the table and he's going to say and think exactly what he said and thought for 50 years. He didn't sell out. The change is coming. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to come as fast as we want and Trump's not going to do everything we want, but this is the energy. Get your ideas in there. Don't bitch at me at Twitter. Start bitching at Trump when he hires a swamp member. Now, don't bitch at me, who's going to be right next to you bitching about it. You know, now's the time to make America great again and make America healthy again. I'm not taking these negative vibes. I got a cowboy hat on and an NPC shirt on, okay? Trump is now an 85% chance of winning the whole damn election. So let's get the job done. If they sweep, no more excuses, no more games, and no more little snarky, stupid, bitchy things where you're having like a mental breakdown on X. Use that energy to call out the people who are taking money from the pharmaceuticals. I'm not taking money from the pharmaceutical industry. I'm not taking money from Trump. And I've called them out so much that they probably never want to work with me again. And if in some form they do or want to interview, I'll be like, okay, as long as I don't have to do anything and if I could just be myself. But it's like the people that think I'm like in on it. It's like, bro, oh yeah, Ron Paul's totally in on it. 89 years old and he just decided to sell out. No, he sees like real men that have intuition. They can see the vibe shift. It doesn't mean we're letting Trump off the hook for everything and we agree with everything he does, but like we can feel it because everything's not like, it's like, dude, I do a lot of things. I'm not you. I don't think like you. I don't act like you. We're making America great again. We're making America healthy again. I'm not waiting around for Trump to do it, but I'm going to use my position, my leverage, and my influence, however big or small it may be, to push Trump and his cabinet in the right direction and push the culture in the right direction and move the Overton window so everybody agrees with us. We can't move the Overton window when everybody's just bitching about stupid shit that doesn't even matter on Twitter when we all agree on the main problems. If you know that there's speech laws being passed by Republicans, why would you bitch at somebody else that's been talking about it for 6 years because you think not voting doesn't matter? Shut the fuck up. Let's be real. Let's make America great again. Let's make America healthy again. And let's all come together and not let Trump off the hook. I'm not sitting here saying, let him do whatever he wants. No, look at his cabinet. I'm telling you right now, whoever he hires for positions is what is going to go. Last time he hired swampers and pharmacy lobbyists, and a lot of us didn't see it early enough until it was too late. Now we're not making the same mistake again. If he hires a pharmacy lobbyist for the FDA, I'm going to be annoyed and I'm going to call it out and I'm going to get in front of everybody I know that's in front of Trump to tell him to get the hell out of that. We're not doing that again. Okay. So let's come together and let's make America healthy again. Let's not bitch in circles about nothing, because we have a golden opportunity right now with a way different group. But also there's some shitty people still there that absolutely deserve to be called out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you to give them a pass, but it's, we have the opportunity this time, and we're not making excuses. Someone said anomaly going off. Dude, it's go off season. It's been 6 years of me going off. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the support, but enough joshing around over nothing. It's been a little vibe shift. I mean, I don't know if this is worthy of an air horn, but I guess it is, because there has been a switch in a state, and when there's a switch, I got to do the air horn. Arizona is now technically slightly Republican. Trump is up by about 4,000 votes after being down. Of course, it's only 49% reported, so don't take it to the bank, but Trump is in the lead right now. Someone said Puerto Rico 100% in favor of Justin Trudeau. Yeah, they're falling for the Trudeau again. Dang. Come on, Puerto Rico. I'm just kidding. That's not happening, but Pennsylvania, 57% reported. Trump is at 50.9%. Kamala's at 48.1%. So Trump has a 2.8% lead, and he's at 2,020,000 votes, and Kamala's at 1,900,000 votes. So Trump is now up 110,000 about in Pennsylvania. It's good, but I don't trust it until it's over. So that, to me, the biggest cheaty state is Pennsylvania. It's not even close. Like that, dude, counting for a week, like that's the state. Like someone said that Owen Schroyer said that Pennsylvania is not possible to win. I'm not going to say it's not possible to win, but I know what he's trying to say. It's like they're going to cheat the most. You can't count for 7 days. Like it's ridiculous, especially Pennsylvania. So I don't think most states do what they do. Arizona's kind of dumb too, but Georgia has stayed. Are they closing down the vote? You tired, Georgia? You guys going to go to bed, wake up at 3 a.m. and start counting votes, or what? We stopping at 10 o'clock again? Count the damn votes, Georgia. Count them now. You're 88% of the way done. 12%. It's very easy. You don't have to wait this long. Let's see the election betting odds. Hopefully they're not shifting back. It's going to give me trauma from last time, dude. It was a traumatic experience, but I was just not. Trump's still at 86% chance of winning, but this does reminisce. And now the House is 82% for Republicans. So Republicans are now massive favorites in the House, massive favorites for presidency, and massive, massive favorites for the sweep is more here than ever. Wow. It's exciting, but I'm also just like, nah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it until it's in. Let's see if the Fox website has anything with Georgia. Nope, Georgia's frozen. North Carolina, let's see. Oh, well, hopefully they come in soon. Anything change? New Mexico's obviously going blue. Colorado's going to go blue. Kansas flip red. I figured it would. It was just counting weird. Iowa's red. Could change, but Trump has a significant lead in Iowa. He's up like 12 percentage points with 48% voted in. Minnesota is Trump, but it's early. Wisconsin, this is interesting. 49.8% for Trump, 48.7% for Kamala. Trump's up 20,000 with 54% voted. We'll keep an eye on that. Pennsylvania, I mean, it's about where it was before. Trump's ahead by about 100,000 or so. Interesting. Georgia should have been done. Yeah, they're up to some nonsense for sure. I mean, they got to just count the votes. It's so easy. Is it too good to be true? It's always too good to be true. So it's just like, we got to wait a second. But I feel good about stuff. And I even with COVID, I mean, obviously I was so annoyed at what was going on and I reported against it and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like, I try not to like stress out too hard, and I try to treat other people the way I wanted to be treated. But I wouldn't lash out at people on my side for slightly disagreeing about voting. But I got blocked by Piers Morgan because Piers Morgan was shilling the vaccine in a psychotic, evil manner. So I called Piers Morgan a piece of shit. Now I'll never get on the Piers Morgan show because I told the truth about him. I got blocked by Peter Hotez, the vaccine expert, who's, rotund, for lack of a better word, and says that he snacks out on junk food, even though the science is obvious about staying in shape. I got blocked by Trump's, Trump picked this stupid surgeon general, and he blocked me on Twitter for calling him out. And like, I figured out that he was lying, and I did a report on it so clear, and he blocked me on Twitter. So, it's like I reserve my, I would say, public criticism for people that really deserve it. I don't just like lash out at somebody like for no reason, And with Tim Pool and stuff too, not only does he annoy me with the Civil War stuff, but I have a personal experience where dealing with his company and like how they just left me there and didn't let me come to the podcast after I flew out and rerouted to try to get to them. Like, the way they treated me was crazy. So it's not only that I don't like the way he acts sometimes, but I have a personal situation with him and like his business and him flying me somewhere and like botching the, the travel plans. But it's all good. I even forgive him. Someone said he's having a kid. Dude, wish the guy well. He does look like Diglett from Pokemon, and he is kind of annoying, but he's having a kid. Wish him well. God bless him and his kid, and I hope they're healthy and happy. And we agree on a lot of stuff. I would never want to be press secretary. To the person in the comments, press secretary, you can't be yourself. You just have to become a parrot of Trump. Like, I can't be like Operation Warp Speed's bad. If I was the press secretary, I'd have to say it was good because I'm working as a spokesperson for Trump in that position. So I would never want to do press secretary because it, like, unless like maybe if Thomas Massey was president and I fully agreed with what he was doing, then maybe I could justify it. But I still don't think it would be worth it, dude. Politics is brutal. I'm not interested. Someone said Tim just flipped out on and fired his entire staff, from what I understand. God bless the guy. I'm not going to talk about it much more, but everything works out how it should. Let me see. Michigan is going back and forth. Let me see. Yep. Oh, good call. Michigan, 24% reported. Trump's slightly ahead, but 24% is nothing to write home about. Let's look at Pennsylvania. Trump is still about 200,000 votes ahead with 58% reported. Is Georgia going to count these votes, or are we just going to sit here all day waiting for Georgia? I was going to do an NPC impression, but I'm going to calm down. Okay, North Carolina. Let's see. Are their votes coming in? 84% counted in North Carolina. Trump is at 50.7%. Kamala is at 48.2%. So Trump is 120,000 or so votes ahead with only 16% counting. He should win that. Let me try to zoom in on North Carolina and see, like, let me try to see like what states are counting and what states aren't counting, because I think that will determine a lot. Let me see. North Carolina. Where is this place? Come on. Sometimes you could zoom in on the counties. I don't want to do that because then I'm going to pretend like I know what I'm talking about, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think North Carolina, all signs are pointing towards almost guaranteed lock. And same with Georgia, but I would not count it. Wisconsin's looking good. Even Michigan's looking good. I mean, we'll see what happens, but they're saying that the likelihood of Trump winning 312 to 226 is very likely. However, I don't, I'm not going to get that confident, but that's a good margin, because that means you could lose one state or two and still win. So he wants to be in that. Oh, we got another state for Trump. So let's sound the Don DeMarco. Hold on one second. We got a state. We got to figure out. All right. Hold on. Which state went to Trump? Hold on, I got to figure it out, but it's now 210. It's 210 to 112. I mean, it's definitely looking good. Which state did Trump win? I guess he won. Did he win in Indiana? He already had Kentucky. Let's see, South Carolina. Let me see what they gave him. Utah, Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota. I guess they gave him Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, maybe it was Missouri they gave him as well. So I'm not sure which one they gave him now. I think it might have been Missouri in another state, but now Trump is up 210 to 112. That's the count so far. The Senate count so far, the GOP is at 48 right now, and the Democrats are at 37. So, the GOP already has 48 locked up. And if they win Ohio, that's 49. If they win Minnesota, that's 50. Oh, Royce White is the guy who's running in Minnesota. Good for that guy. That's awesome. I've seen his stuff on social media a little bit, but I didn't know he was actually running for Senate. Dude, that's a big position, dude. congrats, Royce, man. That's a big boy move. If he wins that, Montana's definitely going to go. Yeah, the Senate is pretty much wrapped up. We'll see though. Interesting. How's Idaho doing? Anyone watch there? Idaho, they just started counting, or they're about to start counting, so has not been reported yet. Let me see. Yeah, no, Idaho, Nevada, California, Alaska, Hawaii, Washington, Oregon they haven't started counting. I'll let you know though. Dude, Georgia, you got to count, Georgia. You got to count your votes, buddy. You can't just sit there sitting on votes acting like you don't have to count them. Virginia, Trump is behind a point to Kamala. It's not a big deal though, because like he's winning so many other things that, Virginia would be nice, but I don't think he needs it. He definitely should win North Carolina and Georgia. He's got to win those, but let's see what's happening. Pennsylvania, 60% reporting, so they're starting to move up. Trump has now built a 2.7% vote lead. He's up 214,000. It's where he's been at. I'm just nervous that they're going to count Philadelphia last, so I would love to see that. But let me look. I could zoom in on Pennsylvania since it's such an important state, and let me try to see exactly like which ones are being counted. The annoying part about this is like the Fox one's annoying me. I might have to switch because I'm trying to like find Pennsylvania and it's just like flashing. I don't like the way they laid this out. I don't like the New York Times. I think they suck, but they have the best graphics and like I like theirs the best, but I don't want to give them my email. They're like, "Can you please give me your email or you can't see the page?" It's like, then I just won't see the page. I don't like you guys that much, so I'm not going to give you that. Let me just try to find another one that I could zoom in on. Election results. Let's see. Ew, CNN, that's lame, but let's see what they have, even though they're super lame. I just want to see if they have like a graphic where I can zoom in on like who got what vote. Ew, NBC, that's disgusting. NBC disgusts me. Maybe AP. We'll go to AP. They're disgusting too, but it's also like whatever. Okay. Here's the Pennsylvania map. Okay. Ballots counted. Okay, let's see. Philadelphia County. Okay, this is good news. Let me see. I got to zoom in here. Philadelphia County has now counted 56% of their votes. So, I mean, Kamala got 339,000 out of that 56%, and Trump got about 93,000. So that means, let's just say it's 50-50. It's not. That would mean she'd pick up about 200,000 votes or so on him with the remaining results. So he's got to build that lead. He's got to keep building that lead above 100,000 and get it above like 200, 300,000. Cause I don't know which one else they're counting. Like, there's pro-Trump counties that they haven't voted, but you don't want to leave it to Philadelphia County. So, I mean, Pennsylvania's looking good. It's just this, it is the number one sketchiest state. If I could pick the sketchiest states, I would say number one is Pennsylvania. Number two is I would say number two is like a tie for me. Georgia and Arizona sketch me out. Not the people there or the state, but the way they count. I would say those are the ones that sketch me out the most. I mean, there's some suspect activity in other ones, but Pennsylvania number one, Georgia, Arizona number two. I mean, obviously California is sketchy too, but it's like that they've already destroyed that chance. So I don't even consider that, even though it is absolutely sketchy. Come on, Georgia. Let's see. North Carolina still there. Pennsylvania. I mean, Trump's up 2.9 percentage points now. He's now up 120,000 votes or so. That's good. Michigan, Trump is up, but not by much. They're still counting. Wisconsin, Trump is up 49.9% to 48.6%. He's up 26,000 votes in Wisconsin. That would be good for him. How many electorates is that? 10 there, 10, 15 in Michigan. Pennsylvania's got 19. The betting odds right now, I'm just going to read it for you guys. Trump is a 90% favorite. I don't even think he got to 90%. And I'm not trying to give you a false promise because they could always do whatever they want, but he was up to like 80%, 85%, I think last time. And then he dropped. I don't think he ever got up to 90%. So that's pretty crazy. We'll see what happens. But if you're a Republican, I'd be feeling better and better as the time goes on. The House is GOP 142, Democrats 94. That will change, but they're on pace of doing better than people thought. Let's see. Are any of these coming in? My buddy texted me, said, let's go. I'm going to text him, try to get him to watch, get one more viewer. Live now on YouTube. I say, come peep the vibes. We're trumping out. He likes Trump, so I got to lure him in with the we're trumping out. He's like, he probably won't even watch, but anyway, that's funny. Arizona, 50%. Trump's ahead a little bit. Georgia has been frozen till the end of time. I guess they're just never going to count again. Pennsylvania is moving quicker than everybody else. Trump's up now 2.7 percentage points. He's now up 100 and still 120,000 votes. I mean, it's just going to be a time game. Someone said Georgia's corrupt. If anybody give a super chat, let me swipe up. Sometimes I miss super chats. To the guy who gave me the one super chat and was like, yo, read my super chat. Thanks for saying that, because I don't purposely skip them. I just don't pay attention sometimes. We won Georgia. Are they? Oh, okay. Well, it's not official yet, but now Georgia is 90% reported. 51.1% to Trump, 48.2% to Kamala. Trump is up 140,000 votes. I mean, that's going to be really hard for them to do. So Georgia started counting again. I don't see it called for Georgia, but I'm sure somebody is calling it for Georgia. So I don't, my website's not, but maybe another one is. Who's calling it for Georgia? All signs are pointing towards that he won Georgia, but I wouldn't count it just yet. Yeah, it's 90% reported. I got you. Update your. I'm updating. I'm at 90%. It's just not there yet. It's not showing me that it's locked. North Carolina is 85% reported. Trump's still ahead by 130,000 votes. It looks good. Virginia is 73%. Trump's fallen a little bit behind. I think he's going to lose that, but we'll see. It's still possible. Pennsylvania, I read it before. It's nothing drastically changed. Trump's ahead about 130 now, 130,000. He's ahead in Michigan. He's ahead in Wisconsin. He's ahead in Minnesota. He's ahead in Arizona. Dude, it's Decision Desk headquarters. Did they call it? Let me look on Twitter. Everybody's favorite website. Let's see. Elon said game, set, match. He's funny. Elon's like, they're gonna throw me in jail if Trump doesn't win. It's definitely isn't that impossible. I think that squirrel put it over the edge. I think Trump was going to lose, but once they killed that squirrel, people were like, dude, we got to make America great again. What's going on here? I'm just kidding. That probably wasn't it. Yeah, I don't see it updated. I'm trust me, I'm a Don DeMarco. I'm gonna throw an air horn as soon as I see something flip or something turn on, but I don't see it. Georgia's definitely close. I mean, 90%. They're trying to not call Georgia. Like, they're gonna wait till the last second and be like, no, but they're sweating. I mean, why do they care so much? Why can't they just lighten up and realize that, Trump's cooler than they are? I don't get it. Like, dude, Trump is a 91.2% favorite now. Ooh, Democrats, dude. If you live in a liberal city or a high crime city, I would say, it'll probably be fine tonight, but just watch out for psycho liberals because they're going to really upset. Isn't it funny how many people get set at the same time? It's like you can have like this group's upset for their reason, and then liberals are crying because they wanted to. It's like this country is just so funny, but what are you going to do? It's America. It's a good time. Let's see. Pennsylvania is 65% reported. Trump is ahead 2.3% now. I think that's the most that I've seen. He's ahead now. It just switched. Oh, never mind. Now he's only up 114,000 in Pennsylvania. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I mean, they're definitely dumping some into. Let's see how much they dumped from Pennsylvania or Philadelphia County. Philadelphia County, it says 61% counted. I mean, that's good. The more Philadelphia counts and the more Trump doesn't lose like too much space, that's good. So I would say these are all good signs so far. $5 super chat. Google Map had Oregon leading red earlier. I don't see Oregon counting yet. I think it says they're expected to count in like 7 minutes or so at 8 o'clock PST. So we'll see about that. Arizona hasn't moved. Michigan's still Trump, but it's early. Wisconsin's 57% reported. Trump is still ahead by a little bit. Pennsylvania, Trump is up 2.5% now with 66% reported. Pennsylvania's looking good. I mean, I'm not, obviously they're probably going to do something stupid, but I think Pennsylvania is like they're dumping in a lot of their Philadelphia votes, and it's not bridging the gap. So that's what you want to see if you're a Republican. If you're a nihilist, you don't care. If you like peanut, you know, you gotta vote the way you vote. I don't know. I didn't want to make a prediction because like my friends were asking me like, who do you think's gonna win the election? I'm like, bro, I'm always wrong about this stuff. Like I don't, you know, I think like I thought Hillary was gonna win in 2016 just because I was like, no way they're gonna let Trump win, and then he won. And then I was like, no way Joe Biden's gonna win, and he won. So I didn't want to talk about it because I was like, I'm bad luck when it comes to elections. $1.99 super chat. I said, thanks for a lot of this live stream, Dream Rare 2028. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have cups that I was going to sell that said like Dream Rare 4042 or 2042 because I think it's funny because it's like I don't want to run anytime soon, but maybe when I'm older, probably not. But, you know, I pick like a year far away and say I'm running for office, but it's like so far away. I might try to sell those mugs. I just never release them. Let's look. Where are we at? I mean, the Senate looks like Ohio looks like it's going to Bernie Moreno. He looks like a shoo-in. That would be 49 senators. You want the magic number is 51, right? That would be 49. Montana, that would be 50. And Texas is still going, but Ted Cruz is way ahead. That would be 51. Wisconsin would be 52. Minnesota would be 53. Michigan would be 54. Ohio, like, I mean, Pennsylvania would be 55. Like, dude, Republicans could dominate the Senate. Like, it's not necessarily going to happen. They're definitely like, there's no way they're losing Texas right now. Just looking at the count, like Ted Cruz is ahead of 1 million votes. They're not losing Texas. They're not losing Ohio. They're not losing Montana. That right there is 51. That's the majority, dude. Republicans are shitting on Democrats right now, as they should, because Democrats are objectively the R word that you're not allowed to say on social media for some reason because it's a great word. But Jared with the $10 super chat, he said that woman should have minded her own damn business. Which woman? Are you talking about Kamala Harris? Probably. Someone said, breaking news, Kamala Harris's campaign is reportedly preparing a concession speech. I think she's going to lose tonight. Like, even with the bullshit in some states, like if they could just get Georgia going a little bit, she's going to lose. She's going to lose tonight, probably, in my opinion. But I don't know that for sure. But like once North Carolina comes in, 16, Georgia comes in, 16, Arizona. I mean, I don't know if he's going to win that, but Idaho, Nevada would be helpful. I mean, we'll see, but Cruz won. Yeah, but they're not, I guess on my website, they're not calling it for him, but yeah, I mean, he's ahead of 1 million votes. They're not making that gap up. That's not happening. So Cruz is going to win. Montana's going to win. Ohio's going to win. That's the majority in the Senate. The Senate is the easiest one to win at this moment. Like it's almost guaranteed. House, very probable. Presidency, even more probable. I mean, dude, it's looking like a red wave, bro. It's funny because everybody's been wanting red waves for so long and it never happens, but it looks like it's happening tonight. Let's see. Elon's on Tucker claiming it's over. All signs are pointing towards that. Like I said, I'm just trying to be as honest as I can. It's like anything is possible when they shut down the vote at night. But the thing is, this looks better than it looked in 2020. Like 2020 looked good, but this looks better. Like just the way things are lining up, the amount of percentages of votes coming in. It's looking a lot better than 2020. But anything's possible if they just stop voting and cheat. So we'll see. But I'm feeling pretty confident. Someone said I heard Zelensky is casting a ballot. I mean, that should be illegal, but you're probably joking. Don't call it until it's for real. I'm not going to make any claims. I'm just saying it's looking very good. I'm giving you the odds. I feel good about it, but as like I'll feel better when Georgia says it's guaranteed. When North Carolina says it's guaranteed, it's just not there yet, and they're mysteriously just sitting on their votes for some reason. But let's look at what the Associated Press is saying. They're pretty deep state. They are deep state. They know what's going on. Thank you for being here, folks. I'm starting to get semi-delusional, but I'm going to stay here and be entertaining. It's been 4 hours and 17 minutes. I just like to thank my lighting team real quick. I just want to thank the team. My lighting team by Anomaly, thank you so much. My editing team, also me. My preparation team, me. My streaming team, me. My script writers, me, with no script, just making it up alone. So thanks to everybody that brought this stream together. And of course, jokes aside, you guys, with nobody watching, I would literally just need a therapist because I'd be talking to myself. So appreciate you guys for being here. I've had a blast. I've had a lot of fun. I'm going to stay. I'm not going, but I'm just saying, thanks for being here. This has been fun. Let's see. Thank you, Boosted. I appreciate it. I feel good. It feels like it's been going well. I wasn't even 100% sure how I was going to do all this stuff because I was like, what am I going to do? But, in a perfect world, I'd have like people that could put things on the screen for me and stuff. And maybe I'll get to that point. But it's what glitters is not always gold. So I'm enjoying the moment and what this is. I think, production value is great and it definitely improves things, but it can only do so much. Production value isn't a substitution for a good personality or a good comedy routine. So, I'm having a good time. Come on, Georgia, count the damn votes. Okay, North Carolina's counting a little more. 86% counted. Trump is up 50.9% to 48%. He's up 140,000 votes. I mean, that's good, but let's keep it moving. Pennsylvania, Trump's now up 3 percentage points. He's up 136,000, which seems to be his biggest lead. And let's keep in mind how much Pennsylvania is voting because how much Philadelphia County's putting in, because Philadelphia County has done 61% of their votes. They only have 40% left, so it's definitely looking good. Drink some water. I mean, if you guys will allow me for some time, I could grab another water. I'd like to take a piss too, so let me just try to find a video because I'm not trying to sit here and like just Cardi B is saying we need a Hail Mary. We need a Hail, bro. You just need to realize that Trump's better than Kamala. Cardi, like, she complains about taxes in Ukraine. It's like Democrats tax more than Republicans, and Trump's talking about getting rid of income tax. Although he's probably lying. He's probably not going to do that. So, let me try to find like a video that's non-copyright stricken, and then I could play that. How about this? All right, I'm not leaving, and I know this could be confusing for some people because usually I play this video when I'm leaving. But I'm going to play like my promo video with all my stuff. And just to be clear, thanks for being here. I'll be right back. I'm just going to be real transparent. I'm taking a piss and then, I'm getting a water. So that's what I'm doing. Here's my normal outro, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm just playing this for now. So if you wanted to ever get any of my merch or anything or see where my social media or music is, this is how you do it.
Hey, what's going on, my friends? Just a few ways to stay in touch and support if you'd like to. The first way is dreamrare.com. We have blue beanies, black beanies, pink hats, other colored hats, freedom versus tyranny shirts, stay blessed long sleeve, God is great long sleeve, and lots of more cool items coming soon. Dreamrare.com. Check out the shop to support. Everything's made in the United States. Handpicked by me. Patreon.com/raretalk for $5 a month. You can help support me, support the show. If you haven't noticed, unlike other channels, I don't work with very many sponsors, sometimes none at all. And part of the way I'm able to do that is with the dreamrare.com shop and patreon.com/raretalk. So thank you guys for keeping this show free, unimpeded, uninterrupted. I'm forever grateful. My free email list is stayintouchwithme.com. So check the links below in the description or just type in on any browser, stayintouchwithme.com, all one word. You'll find my email list, put it in there, and it's the least annoying email list you'll ever be on. I barely use it because I don't like getting emailed every day or every week. It's annoying.
so I don't do it. StayInTouchWithMe.com. It helps me take back some power away from big tech. Telegram, t.me/DreamRareChat or @DreamRareChat. Due to censorship, I post all my live stream and videos there. Sometimes I have some bonus content, and I try to give people a heads up when Facebook or YouTube won't. DreamRareChat at Telegram. My Instagram is @DreamRare. Thanks for everybody following there for shorter content. And DreamRareLinks.com. All right, I'm back. Appreciate y'all. So just an update for, my biggest fans out here. I got a bottle of water. It's not an advertisement, but I do like Mountain Valley. And I don't know what brand this is, but I just got some olives. I don't know. I'm a little hungry, but this is really all I had to snack on. So I'll get right back to the count, folks. But I'm eating olives out here. Okay, you're not going to see this on CNN. You're not going to see this on Fox News. Oh, but I watch Newsmax. No one on Newsmax is going to do this. And I'm going to try to throw it up and catch it in my mouth too. You know what I'm saying? That's just pure raw talent right there. You're not going to get on the deep state corporate news because they can't. They can't do that. Let's get back to the vote. Oh, it changed. I got to update it. Hold on one second. Why is the chat not working now? Are we frozen? Am I here? Y'all here? We'll figure it out. I leave for 2 seconds and everything freezes on me. Great. Okay, there we go. You should have played your new song. I'm trying to tell people I want to play it, but I can't. They won't let me. I mean, I could, but then my whole video is going to get demonetized, all this hard work, and they're going to be like, you can't play a song. It's my song. I wrote it. I own it. And they're like, oh, we didn't know. Like, that's how stupid YouTube is. Like, they make it hard to play your own music. Like, just go watch 9mm. It's on my regular channel. I got to update the text thing real quick. Trump is up to 214. Kamala is at 179. So I guess California, Washington, Colorado, Kamala, Idaho, Trump. So that's what we're doing. Let's see. Isn't that crazy how quickly things can change? But we knew that. There's no surprises here. 214. What is a surprise is, I mean, it's not a surprise, but we got to get these states counted out here, folks. Georgia, 90% reported. It's been stuck there for a while. North Carolina, 86% reported. I mean, we've been here. We've done that. Virginia, 75% reported. Kamala's breaking away. She's probably going to win that. Pennsylvania, 70% reported. Now Trump has a lead of 3.3%. He's up. Oh, wait, it just moved. 71% reported. Trump is now up 3.2%, and he's got 150,000 or 160,000 more votes than Kamala. So he's doing well in Pennsylvania. Let me see. Let's look at it all goes down to Philadelphia County. They have 65% of their votes in. So that's getting closer and closer to being out. Hopefully they don't just keep printing ballots or whatever. But dude, Georgia is so annoying. Sorry, Georgia. I like Georgia, but it's just annoying how you guys just don't count your votes. Michigan is at 28%, and Trump is at 51.5%. Kamala's at 46.8%. Wisconsin, Trump is up at 61% of the vote. He's up 50.4% to 48.1%. Super chat from Catalico Nicaraguines. Sorry, I said that wrong, but may God bless you with a good wife. May the Lord shine his light on the path he draws for you, and may walk you the will of the path. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you for the kind words and the blessings. Oh my gosh, bro, I put the wrong thing up here. Y'all got to tell me when I did that. I'll fix it better. I've been live for 4 hours. I'm getting delusional. All right. I put them both as 214. That was an amateur move. I'm embarrassed. I got y'all, folks. I got y'all. Sorry about that. All right. 214 Trump, 179 Kamala. That is an error, folks. That's fake news. That's misinformation. That's disinformation. That's dismisinformation. That's misdisinformation. That's misfrizzle. It's unacceptable. So just understand there's fake news going on here, and a lot of conspiracy theories about election fraud. So we got to keep it real accurate. Sorry about that, folks. I apologize for the mistake, but that's a really dumb error. Sorry about that. It's 214 to 179. I mean, my website has 179. I don't know. Yeah, 179, 214. That's what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. Where are we at? Let's see what the election betting odds are saying now. Is it still as good? Are they going to flip back like last time? Trump's still 91%. House is still 76%. The Senate is a wrap. I mean, I already know that, but we will see. I'm here for the rant. Well, if you want to get me started in a rant, I'll do a rant. But for now, I'm trying to throw this up and catch it in my mouth. It's an olive. Oh shit! I caught it, but I threw it so high I couldn't see because my stupid hat was in the way. Let me try this again. That's just called raw athletic talent, folks. The Yankees should sign me. I'm not playing around. And these are organic, folks. I even look for organic on my olives. I'm not trying to get some fake ass GMO olive spray with pesticides. Make sure that's organic. It's glass, baby. That's not. I'm not trying to get that plastic. I'm trying to get that glastic. I'm trying to get that elastic glastic. No, I'm just kidding. But glass. It tastes good. I needed that. It was like 2 hours with no water. Woo! We're like plants, folks. You need that H2O. I want another olive though. These are fire. Let's see where we're at. 214, 179. Fox called Ohio Bernie for senator. Let me look. I mean, he's gonna win. I don't see it called here, but he's not gonna lose. Ted Cruz is not gonna lose. Montana's not gonna lose. I would hope. I mean, are they? Does Montana vote Democrat? Didn't they have a Democrat governor one time? How could you live in Montana and vote for a Democrat? I don't understand. It's Montana. Like, can this country have anything good anymore? You know, it's unreal. It's like, am I tripping? Can somebody tell me that lives in Montana? I know somebody's here. Didn't you guys elect a Democrat to like Senate or governor? It's like, why? Why are you doing that? Why would you like Montana's where you go to ride, like you go to be a cowboy. It's not where you go to vote for Democrats. Should have been a cowboy. Should have learned to rope and ride. No, pony on a cattle drive. Stealing a young girl's heart. Just like Gene and Roy. Singing those campfire songs. Oh, I should have been a cowboy. Who sings that song? In the comment section. Tell me whose song that is. First person who says it gets absolutely nothing, just a compliment, and I'll read your name aloud. I can't give you money. Sorry. I would, if I could, I'd give you $20 right now. I just don't know how. Get back to the election. Georgia's just sitting there frozen, like it's like there's no election. Interesting. North Carolina, 88% vote reporting. It's so close. Trump is up 140,000 votes or so. It's pretty much over. Okay, everybody got it. Let's see who got it first. It's Toby Keith, but I got to see who got it first because everybody's getting it now. It was Eduardo Juarez. Eduardo Juarez, you won. You're the first one who did it. Also, shout out to everybody else who got it. Daughter of Oaks, Mike Foutrays, blah, blah, blah. Y'all got it, but Eduardo Juarez was the first one that came in. Congrats. Yeah. Toby Keith is awesome. I like old country, by the way. I like Garth Brooks, Toby Keith, Alan Jackson. I don't just like ignorant hip hop. Okay. I'm a cultured man. I grew up on a farm. I listen to country music like a real cowboy. I might not look like it, but don't make me start singing more because I'll do it. I don't care. If the follower count starts going down when I sing, I don't even care. I'm petty like that. I'll just do it just for the clout, just for the opposite of clout, just to lose, just to lose fat. Georgia, come on. I'm tired of you waiting. Let's see where Arizona's at. Arizona's still stuck at 50%, dude. Arizona and Georgia are so annoying. Sorry, I don't want to rant about them, but it's just obnoxious. Minnesota, Trump's winning. It's too early. Wisconsin, 63% of the vote. Trump has 50.8%. Kamala has 47.8%. That looks good. Michigan, Trump's cooking in Michigan, but it's only 30% of the vote. Let's go back to Pennsylvania. 51.3% of the vote for Trump. And then 47.7% of the vote for Kamala. So he's up 100 and 183,000 votes now in Pennsylvania. Whoo! That's huge. He's Trump's going to win Pennsylvania, I think, but they could still cheat. Sorry. I can't yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to freestyle, but maybe I could rap something I didn't put out yet cuz it's not going to get copyrighted, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. I've never released it, but it's one of my favorite songs. Let me see. Is it there? Yeah. You want to hear a song that I made with my little brother, but I made the bass line and then I told him to play it on his bass cuz he's a good musician. So I came up with the melody, but then he played it for me. You want to hear unreleased stuff just while we're waiting for the vote to be counted? Cuz I got some fire for you guys. It's unreleased though, so I probably shouldn't do it cuz I want to record it, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. Hillary Clinton sang it? No, I don't think so. All right, just let me know if you can hear this because I don't want to do it if you can't even hear the beat. So let me know if you can hear the beat. Can you hear the beat? Hold on. If I hold it up, let me see. Like, can you hear the beat at all? Just let me know before I start because if you can hear the beat, I'll rap it. If you can't, then there's no point. Does it sound hearable, listenable? Like you can hear the bass line? It's not a big. All right, I'll do it then. I made this beat on a piano, and then my little brother played it on guitar. In a zone and I'm feeling like a pro. Hit him with the classic, you dealing with the GOAT. I'm fine, the timeline is really what I wrote. Manifest destiny, killing it on the road, okay? You don't want to do what I do. You don't got a clue what is cool. No way, OJ with the rose, slow play, get it both ways if you know me. Olay, you could wave a flag at the matador, killing this rap and take everybody could battle for. MCs on a battle floor, they're not in the same league. I'm a cowboy, you a cattle corpse. Broke in like a saddle horse. I'm an animal, I travel the planet without a paddle board. Cold world, so I have a sword, and I'm slashing at anyone panicking when they battle forward. Tick-tock, you on the clock. I don't want to blow, but you dealing with a bomb. Give them the control when you give them what they want. 3, 2, 1, make it stop on the dot. Hey, tick-tock, you on the clock. I don't want to blow, but you dealing with a bomb. Give them the control when you give them what they want. 3, 2, 1, make it stop on the dot. Hey, I'm back, never been away. Spray like purple rain and it'll never be the same. Better get an umbrella, dumb fella, cause I kill it on the beat and can do it all a cappella. A, B, C, Jackson 5, a mastermind, a flow with the faster lines. You can cash your line, try to catch a kind of big fish that can match with mine. A trophy wife, and take it back to your trophy wife. I know the price of throwing dice with no one nice. Life's a gamble, that's my example. My bad, didn't mean to ramble. Change the channel. Tick-tock, you on the clock. I don't want to blow, but you dealing with a bomb. Give them the control when you give them what they want. 3, 2, 1, make it stop on the dot. Hey, tick-tock, you on the clock. I don't want to blow, but you dealing with a bomb. Give them the control when you give them what they want. 3, 2, 1, make it stop on the dot. Hey, it's a little sample. It's a little unreleased material. I just know they can't copyright strike it because I didn't release it yet. Yet my songs that I own, I can't actually play here. But let's see. We got 94% in Georgia. That's great news. Let's get it. I appreciate you, Eduardo. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude. Listen. I feed off the hate, bro. When people say I can't rap, I'm like, I'm gonna be the best. I'm gonna be the best cowboy y'all ever seen. Just wait. I got that unreleased material. Got that rare. Check out my last music video, 9mm. It's on my page right now. I think it's gonna be something one day. 90% reported for Georgia. I don't see the 94%, but I could look. Let's see. Georgia, 90% counted. Where are you seeing 94? Thank y'all. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I just don't do I don't see it. Maybe my website's late though, but what website are y'all on that says it's 94? I'm on AP and it's still at 90%, but I mean Trump is ahead a decent amount. Yeah, it's at 90%. I don't see 94, but if I did. Let's see. Pennsylvania, 75%. I mean, Trump is up 170,000 votes. I mean, that's not looking good for Kamala. I don't see Georgia moving, so I'm going to go back to Pennsylvania just to try to see, like, how much have they counted in Philadelphia County? We got to look. Philadelphia County has put in 68% of their votes. I mean, they're running out of Philadelphia County votes and Trump keeps going up. So, it's just not looking great for the Dems right now. But of course, all that could change in an instant. We've seen it happen before. We don't get too comfortable here, but it's, like they're running out of space. They're definitely, if I was Kamala, I'd definitely be preparing some sort of speech for sure. But you never know. Can you have $1? No. If I don't know, not right now, but maybe in the right situation, I give you $1. Beyonce? What do you mean by that? Secret Service just mobilized to Mar-a-Lago. What does that mean? Does that mean Trump won or something? Or is that something? Aren't they already there? Are they not protecting Trump right now? They're just not doing that. Arizona, Trump's ahead. New Mexico, obviously doesn't matter. Let's look at Wisconsin. 65% reported Trump's ahead by a decent margin. That's looking good for him. Minnesota, it's too early to tell. Michigan, 31% in, and Trump is up by 5 points. That's good. I mean, Pennsylvania, Trump is doing very well in. It's definitely like a good distance, but he needs to build it more probably because we've seen what they do at night. I don't remember what percentage they were at last time when they did that thing in Pennsylvania, but like Georgia and North Carolina, like let's get this show on the road. Trump is up in North Carolina. He's still up 130,000. Oh, they just called North Carolina for Trump. Okay, folks, here it goes. North Carolina officially called for Trump by Google and probably Associated. Okay, air horn guy, relax, bro. We'll get there. All right. I mean, I don't know the logistics of it, but I remember some people saying like North Carolina would be a swing state or whatever. It could have went the other way, but it didn't. So it's 230 for Trump and 179 for Kamala on the board. That's not changing those numbers. I mean, they're going to change, but we're not going back from that number. He's at least at 230. I mean, he's starting to really piece together like he could potentially, I don't want him to, but he could potentially lose Pennsylvania and still win. Like that's how ahead Trump is. So I'm not saying he's going to, and I don't want him to just for safety reasons. But yeah, North Carolina called. Trump's at 230. Someone said you got to make it into a music video. Yeah, I'll probably try to make a music video of my brother playing the bass and then me just rapping like live. I might do a live version of that song and just do it like live on a microphone with my brother playing the bass because it'll just look sick. Any live performances always go, people are more impressed when you can do what you sound. We still here, folks? I got kicked out of my own stream. Let me know. Is anyone here? Am I still here? They just kicked me out of my own show. I hope I'm still live. That would suck if they stopped it. Why? It was going so well. Okay. Are we good? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up if we're back. They just threw me off. They done did it. We're back? Okay. Dude, why would they do that to me? I'm out here doing my damn thing and they just shut down my whole program like it never happened. We good? All right, cool. How many people are still okay? There we go. They came back. Whew, I saw my whole career flash in front of my eyes. I always wanted to be the cool kid. I finally had people paying attention. No, I'm just kidding. But that would have been a buzzkill. All right, let me eat an olive before I have a. There we go. Sorry about that. Apologize. I was scared. It was like, sorry, there's been an error. It's like, yeah. So I'm sure that happened in Georgia too, right? You got a water leak or something. Okay. Where are we at? I mean, we're waiting for Georgia. That should be the next state, but it probably won't be. Sorry about that. Is it rude to eat olives on the live stream? I don't know. I guess I don't care because it's almost 5 hours into it. Whatever I got to do to keep going. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get an olive down, that salty goodness, I love olives. Green olives, black olives, Greek olives. You know what I'm saying? I love olives. I love capers. I like onions. I like garlic. I like putting garlic and avocado oil, simmering it, make it soft. I'll just eat the whole thing. I love that stuff. Let's calm down. It's not a cooking show. It's a political show. Relax. Okay, I got the gist. Got it. Pennsylvania. 76% reported, 51.1% for Trump, 48% for Kamala. Trump is now up not quite 200,000. I would say 170,000 votes. 170,000 votes in Pennsylvania. How many ballots they got in the back? You can't say that, but everybody thinks it. Why do they call states even though they haven't counted? Brian, that's a good question, because I don't think that means it's like completely rigged, because they do it for Democrats and Republicans. So it's like, I don't know how that works. I don't know. Do they turn on a switch where they're like, okay, show us the votes, and if someone has such a big vote, they just call it? I don't know how that works, but I'll be honest, I don't like it. I don't like that they do that, and it doesn't make me feel good, and I'm sure you feel the same. So I can't tell you why they do that, but they do it for Democrat and Republican states that are almost guarantees. But yeah, like, how do they know so quickly? And if they know so quickly, then why don't they show us so quickly? You know, I don't get it personally, but I should probably look into it because it happens every election. Someone said off topic, but do you have a PO box or place that we could send care packages? No, I do have a PO box and a business address that I give to companies, like if I want them to send me stuff, but sorry, I don't know. I don't want people sending me stuff personally. I just don't, I appreciate the thought, but I don't have a PO box. Only for like business, like if a business like, hey, I want to send you our product and maybe work with you or something, then I'll give them my business address. I was given $100. Somebody gave me $100 super chat. Okay, I got to read it. Is that true? Where does? I don't think. Did I? Let me know, guys. Did I miss $100 super chat? Because I'll feel horrible if I did. Let me know. I'm scrolling up. I don't see it. I'm trying to find it. Did someone really give me $100 super chat or not? Let me look. I see a $5 super chat. I don't see a $100 one. Yeah, I did. Let me know if I really did, because I'll like. Oh, Kamala B sent me a $100 super chat. Oh, thank you so much. I really didn't see it. Hold on. I'm trying to. How far up was it? Thank you so much. That's super sweet and super kind. I'm scroll here. I'm gonna scroll to try to find it. I really missed it. I thought people were saying Kamala, like Kamala Harris, and I didn't even see it. Yeah, I gotta like log into YouTube to try to even see it. Sorry about that. I got you guys. Let me try to like log into the back end of YouTube because I can't even find it. He was reading votes when she gave it. Yeah, no, I did not see it. There's probably a way I could log into YouTube, like in the back. There's some sort of like live back end that you can do. I'm gonna like look at it right now. Let me see. I don't do it when I'm live because it's like 5 things, but for that, I think it'll be nice. That's a YouTube studio. Where is it? Hold on 1 sec. And then I'll get back to the votes. Apologize, folks, but is it live dashboard or something? How do I find this thing? It is like live. I'm live now. Okay. Where's the super chats? I can't believe I can't see it. I don't know. What did she say? What did it say? Latest comments. Is there like a latest super chats or something? Hold on. Let me see. Sorry about that, folks. Seems like I should do that though, for such a generous thing. Where are the super chats? No, no comment, just $100. All right, then if there's no, okay. Thank you for the super chat. That was nice. I was trying to like find the comment to say something about it, so just I guess a thank you will do. I don't know how to like go back that far. I thought people were saying Kamala, so I wasn't getting the joke because you were spelling it different, but I see it now. All right, Trump's at 230, Kamala's at 187 now. I got to switch that. I'm afraid to switch it because I don't want like my thing to glitch out, but I kind of have to. Let's see. She's at 187. She won Colorado, I guess, or Oregon or Washington or one of those. All right. Let's look at the super chat. I'm sorry, the election. Pennsylvania's at 76% reported. Trump is up 51.2% to 47.9%. He is now up 180,000 or so. I mean, he's pretty far ahead in Pennsylvania. I still wouldn't fully trust it, but it's looking pretty damn good. Georgia's 91% reported, so they're moving along. Trump is up 51% to 48.3%, so he's up 140 or so, 130, 140,000 votes. It's getting pretty close, but I mean, I don't trust it, but I'm just going to look at this website real quick. This election betting odds website, it says that Trump is a 91% favorite to win Pennsylvania, and it says he's a 97% favorite to win Georgia. If he wins Pennsylvania and Georgia, it's pretty much over. I'm not going to say it's over, but it's pretty much over. But I don't believe those odds. I mean, in a normal society, sure, those would be the odds, but I would say that to me, he's like a 60% favorite to win Pennsylvania because there's a 40% chance that something weird will happen like it did last time, or they have special votes that they don't tell people about. 70% of Philadelphia County has been reported, so that means 30% is left. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do the math here real quick. I'm pretty good at like math on the spot, but not like great. Let me see. So they probably got out of the 70%, they got 500,000. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to be able to close the gaps. I don't think they're going to be able to close the gaps unless they have some crazy ballots or something. That won't make mathematical sense. Like if they only have 30% of Philadelphia left, I don't see how they're going to close the gaps of that. Let me see what other counties haven't counted. That county looks super Republican. Oh, it's close though. That county looks Republican. Let's see. Delaware County hasn't. Okay, Chester County. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Bucks County. Why is Bucks County only 52% voted? So, I mean, I don't know. I think Trump will probably win, but they do have a lot of Democrat counties that haven't voted yet. Outside of just Philly County, there are quite a few, like Bucks County's. It looks like Bucks County is almost 50-50 though, so I don't know that that's going to help them. Delaware County looks more blue. I think Pennsylvania is going to be closer than the odds say personally, but I think it's looking good for sure. I mean, that's clear. It's just how good is good enough in Pennsylvania. Arizona, let's see. Arizona, yeah, Trump's ahead, but they're stuck at 50%. I've already reported it. Michigan, Trump's ahead, but it's only 34%. Wisconsin, Trump's ahead by a good amount, but it's 67%, so they got a little bit to go. I don't understand why they take so long to count, but that's the name of the game, I guess. Okay, Nevada is expecting results soon. I think that's a pretty big race or big election because, that's a swing state, as they say. Arizona does what it does. They just count half the state. Like, you get what I'm saying? I know you guys know, but like, how do you like count half the state and then you're like, duh? It's like, what is this voting method? Like some transparency would be great. Florida, they like, it makes sense. They're like counting, done. Every other state's like half. Okay, yeah, you just got half the votes. That's all you got. Like you got to half real quick. Arizona got to half faster than anyone got to half. Yet that other half, it's like, can anybody explain that? I don't think we know. Leaked message: people are leaving Kamala's gathering. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's bad for them right now. They're at 93.3%. Trump's at 93% to win the election. House is 72% for the Republicans. The Senate's essentially over at this point. They're not going to win the Senate. It's like virtually impossible. GOP already has 49 left. And, it's like they have 49 senators, and Ohio is officially called for the GOP. I mean, Ted Cruz is definitely going to win the election for the Republicans. Montana looks very Republican, but I don't know is that going to shift. Wisconsin, dude, it's getting dicey for Kamala. It's getting real dicey for Kamala out there. I mean, dude, she sucks. Like, Democrats didn't even want to vote for her. There's something to be said about like Trump attracts a lot of people, but then he also repels a lot of people. And Biden is an idiot, but that moment, that COVID, like they had this stupid way of like they had psyop on psyop on psyop that got enough people to feel a certain way. Kamala sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not a good candidate. So I get what they were thinking. Like Biden's too old. He looks embarrassing. He's going to lose. That was their audible, because you can't really do that. Like I know multiple liberals that they think it was a coup. Like they don't even like Trump. They might vote for Trump. They might not vote for Trump. They might sit out of the election because they're liberal and they don't like either candidate. But I have multiple liberal people that I've seen that I thought would for sure not see it this way. They're like, that was a coup. Like no one voted for Kamala and they just elevated her. And it doesn't make sense, because if it wasn't a coup, then she'd be the president. Like, let's just say Biden's too old. Step down. Fair. Kamala becomes president. And then Kamala runs for president. But if Kamala doesn't become president and she's just the vice president that nobody elected, and they just select her to run as the nominee, that's crazy. What they did was crazy. And even a lot of liberals saw how crazy that was. Like, it's not, you can't be the party that shouts democracy all the time and just select somebody to be the candidate. Like even liberals that I thought for sure would not see it that way, they did see it that way. So it's like she lost a lot of support just by being not elected. And also that was just the grimiest, slimiest thing. And like I said, if Joe Biden can't run and he's too old, then she should be the president right now. You know, he should step down. But if he doesn't step down, then basically what they're saying is, we see the polls. We know Trump's going to win. We want to win. We're going to do something highly illegal and ridiculous in order to try to maintain our chances. You're not allowed to do that. You know, it's like, you can't just swap out. Like, imagine if the Republicans were like, Trump's polling bad, let's swap him out for Ron DeSantis. He didn't win the primary, though. You know, if you like Ron DeSantis, that's cool, but he lost the primary. Like, if that doesn't matter, then everything is just stupid. I mean, it's already stupid anyway, but it's like they sneakily did that in such a deceptive way, and it just seems semi-normal to some people, because it's like, oh, well, she's the vice president. No one voted for her. Well, Biden's too old. Then why is he still the president? Well, because they just knew they were going to lose. Like they couldn't justify taking the presidency from Biden, and they cut some sort of deal with him where it's like, you could finish out your term and she's going to run. It's like, that's completely against. But everybody knows the Democrats are full of shit. When they say democracy, they mean oligarch. They mean what they want to do. They mean war in Ukraine. They mean the liberal gay world order, where everybody in the Middle East needs to be gay and they need to bomb everybody. And everybody in Eastern Europe that's not totally pathetic and liberal, they need to try to invade them with Zelensky and make them liberal. Like, we know what they mean by democracy. Like, we have allies that are way more tyrannical than some of these other countries, but we work with them because it's not about that. But I'm off my pedestal now, my high horse. Thank you, milady. That's my high horse. I'm off it. Let's get back to the election. Pennsylvania, 77% voted. Trump is still up 51.3% to 47.8%. He's up nearly 200,000 votes. It's going to be hard for them to make up, but they definitely can. New Mexico makes me sad. Come on, man. I've never been to New Mexico, but I have a few friends that are from New Mexico, and they obviously love it and support it. But I've never been there. Like, it's interesting because it is near the South, and it's like, if you look at the South, Florida is Republican, Georgia is going Republican for the most part, Alabama's Republican, Mississippi's Republican, Louisiana's Republican, Texas is Republican, Arizona's Republican, and New Mexico's liberal. It's interesting. I've never been there, but I got to ask my friend about the culture there, because it's like they're the only place in the South that consistently votes Democrats. Why? If someone's from New Mexico, no judging, no judgment, just like, why is that? I'm just curious. Am I going to stay till it's finished? I'm going to stay because I think that now my mini prediction, where I don't want to get people's hopes up, but I do think that Trump, the winner will be announced by tonight. It's definitely not out of the question. I'm not saying it's for sure going to happen, but at this rate, I do think that there is a chance that Trump is the winner tonight. So I'm going to stay up until I feel like there's no point of staying up and it's over. I'll be here for as long as I need to be. I also want to point this out, guys. Trump is winning quite handily the popular vote. Kamala Harris has 53 million votes. Trump has 58 million votes. He's beating her by about 5 million votes, a little bit less in the popular vote. So, usually Democrats win the popular vote, and then based on the electoral map, the Republicans win. Trump is destroying her in the popular vote as of now. Of course, that can all change. California is still pouring in, et cetera. But I don't know. I think he's going to win the popular vote. I think he's going to win the presidency. I think he's going to win the House and the Senate. No more excuses. No more stupid Twitter beefs over nothing. We need to make sure that Republicans do the right thing. No softballing them. They're probably going to win the House. They're probably going to win the Senate. They're probably going to win the presidency. And now's the time. It's not the time to just snark and bitch about nothing. It's the time to use your leverage and point it towards the Trump administration and people surrounded by the Trump administration and make sure they do the right thing. This is our chance. This is our moment. This is the pendulum swinging backwards. This is the party that didn't push mandates as hard. You could say all you want about Trump, and you should, about all his egregious errors during COVID and all his pharmaceutical scams and sellouts, and you should call him out. The Democratic Party pushed it further. They pushed lockdowns further. They pushed mandates further. They pushed forced masking further. Everything bad that Republicans did, Democrats did 10 times worse. It's time to stop pretending like that's not the truth. That is the truth. Democrats locked down for longer. Ron DeSantis opened earlier. Texas opened earlier. South Dakota. I did a concert in Sturgis in 2020 with the band Trapped, and Smash Mouth was there too. We were the headliners. I did it in 2020 in South Dakota. You can't tell me South Dakota is the same as California. I saw the difference. LA is like hell, and they were forced closing everything. South Dakota allowed for a festival of hundreds of thousands of bikers. It was awesome. That was one of the coolest things that I did in that year, because I got to, while everybody else is stuck at home, I'm out performing in front of 20,000 bikers and getting wasted with biker dudes. It was epic. It was awesome. It was way cooler than I even thought it was going to be. I thought the people at Sturgis were fun. But in general, like, that's the Republican Party. Yeah, they have issues. I'm not asking you to not talk about their speech laws or their foreign policy or the lobbying money. Talk about it. But let's just stop fucking playing this stupid game. We're calling everyone a shill who doesn't understand the difference between the two. There's differences on mandates. There's differences on taxes. There's differences on governing. There's differences on prosecutors. There's differences on judges. There's differences on the border security. And there was differences during COVID. Even though both parties deserve shame, Democratic Party are double, triple, quadruple demons, bro. They need to get out of power. They need to learn their lesson. And Republicans need to learn their lesson too, but they are the adults in the room. And I don't care who yells at me. I don't care who cries about me or tries to pressure me. That's how I really feel. That's how most people feel. That's why this election's going this way. And I'm glad. And I'm not going to sit and pretend like I'm mad for a bunch of low energy crabs and pessimists and mentally ill people to feel good about themselves. It's like, no, I'm excited today. This is fun. We're having a good time. And we're going to make America great again and make America healthy again. Not wait for Trump to do it. Use our leverage to make sure he does it. There's no 3 more years. There's no more trust the plan. There's no more QAnon's going to come out of my anal canal and save me with JFK Jr. and Guantanamo Day. That shit's over. We're not tolerating that shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? You could support Trump and like Trump, but we got 2 years of the Republican House, Senate, and Congress. If this all goes through, the time is now. The time is not for Trump to be like, I didn't know who was who, or they're my advisors. No, we played that game already. We're not playing that game anymore. You don't want to play that game. I don't want to play that game. I'm not going to tolerate that game. And if you're not going to tolerate that game, then we're on the same team. Cut out the stupid fucking self-righteous anarcho-capitalist bullshit. And if you really don't want to play the American game, get out of America. I don't consent. Okay, then go to fucking El Salvador and then consent to their government. But if you live here and have a social security code and pay property taxes and sales tax, you do consent. So stop fucking with this stupid little like Polly Pocket dress up. I'm a cowboy on Halloween when I'm 7 years old, like self-righteous stupid shit. That's the same as like a communist whose mommy paid for their college at NYU, and they just have all these ideas that they could think about because they're on Twitter, in America with enough money to think that way. It's like, it's childish. I get what people are saying. I get the two-party system. It's our shot. If Trump wins the House, the Senate, and the presidency, he's the leader. He's the president. He's responsible. The Republicans are the party in power. Let's hold them accountable. Let's hold their feet to the fire. Okay? That's where we're at. And it's a good place. This is a great time. Unless fucking they cheat and then we lose again, then it's not a good time. Then I'm annoyed. Then everything's fake and gay again. So let's see how long this lasts. It's not over. I'm not leaving until it's over. I'm not going to fall asleep on my chair if they don't end it tonight, but I'll stay a couple more hours to see if it is. Georgia's at 91%. Trump's up 140,000 votes. I mean, that's all but over there. Let's see what happens. Virginia, Kamala's winning by 3 percentage points. Whatever, you could have Virginia. Go take Virginia. Meet Virginia. Train with Meet Virginia. Next up, Drops of Jupiter. Now she's back in the atmosphere with drops of Jupiter in her head. All right. Pennsylvania, 81% reported, folks. Pennsylvania's cooking. 51.4% for Trump, 47.7% for Kamala, with 81% reported, 19% left to report. Trump is up 210,000 votes. It's going to be hard to make up. It's possible. It's doable. But Trump just keeps widening the gap. He's going to win Pennsylvania. That's shocking. Even Sneaky Shapiro in Pennsylvania couldn't sneak the vote out of that one. Sorry, buddy. Maybe you can, though. Maybe you got some tricks up your sleeve. I don't know. The people of Pennsylvania have possibly spoken, but I don't want to get too cocky about it, but I think it is. Oh, Kamala got some more. Oh, she got New Mexico. Cool. Let's add it to the list. What are we at? 230 to 120. No, that's not right. Let's see. It's 230 to 205. Let's get that Georgia in. What are we doing in Fulton County over there? We had a water leak. I listen to Cardi B. I have a wet ass private part. It is so wet, and I want to use my wet ass private part in order to abort babies. Sometimes my private parts get wet, and then I have unprotected sex with my wet ass private part from Cardi B. And then when I get wet, I let some random stranger at a club stick their dingling in me without a condom, and then they have a kid, and then I kill the kid, and that's what I will vote for. Ew. That's what you vote for? That's your number one cause? I understand if it's like your number 5 cause or number 3 cause, but that's your number one cause? Yeah? No? Nothing else? Nothing else in this world matters to you? Listen, as somebody that can wild out sometimes, it's like, imagine if I was such a degenerate that I'm like, that's my number one cause. It's like, bro, just put your dick away for like 6 months. No, you can't do that for 4 years, or you can't move to a state that allows you, like, you have that lack, you have no self-control. You have no other methods. You can't find another way around it or not do it. No, you got to have that. That's your number one now. You don't care about the economy, the border, mandates, the fact that Democrats lock down more, the fact that they started a war with Ukraine. No, none of that. The high crime rates in the cities. No, none of that matters. No, just you just want to fuck and be able to get rid of your mistake, or your not mistake, what would have been a not mistake, but it's like your mistake of doing that, and now you're getting rid of like a heartbeat or something that would have turned into a heartbeat, whatever you want to say. Okay, number one cause, crazy, but you brainwash kids with enough fucking drugs and rap music, they'll just believe anything. They'll be like, that's what my life means. No wonder why all these kids are depressed. It's like that. And then people, like, when I moved out of Los Angeles and people were like, this is how I think. I'm like, I know. That's why I moved. I was like, it's so fascist there. It's not fascist. It's just where people are not idiots. Like, it's actually awesome, clean. It's what your city could be if you guys weren't all so stupid and fake and dumb. And then like someone tries to clean up your neighborhood and you're like, stop cleaning up the neighborhood, fascists. We want crackheads and shit all over our parks and Echo Park. Echo Park should be shit everywhere and homeless. We don't want you to clean up the homeless. It's like, holy shit, you guys are stupid. Oh yeah, but I can't see a difference between the two sides. I can see a difference. And I can call out Trump and all this nonsense. I can double task. I've seen both sides. I've lived in Democrat areas. I'm not stupid. I'm eating my damn hair out here. It's just out of my mouth, dude. Problem with long hair, it gets in your mouth sometimes. Let's go back to the election. Oh, Georgia at 91%, like it's been at for 2 hours. That's awesome, dude. Congrats, Georgia. You're cool. Oh, Arizona stuck at 50%. Here's half of our votes. Duh. It's like, how do they possibly count? Arizona, let me know. I mean, I have friends in Arizona. They just say it's corrupt, obviously, but it's like, we can all see that you're the dumbest like counter. Everyone else is like, here's some votes, 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 here's some votes. Even Pennsylvania looks better now. It's like half of our votes. Georgia's like, here's votes, here's votes, here's votes, here's votes, here's votes, here's votes, here's 90%. It's like, dude, you guys are such fucking scammers. We all see it. We're all tired of your shit. No, I'm just kidding, but seriously, it's so stupid. It's like, just act right. This is the United States of America. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps and count your goddamn votes. It's embarrassing. Let's get back to the Senate. It's disgraceful. Oh, GOP's at 50 now. Texas is for Ted Cruz. So GOP now officially has 50 Senate seats. They gained 2 seats already. At bare minimum, they're going to break even with the Democrats. Oh, no, they have a majority at 50, I guess. So they already have a majority. But the thing is, if they win Montana, Wisconsin, Michigan, they're winning Pennsylvania right now. Dude, the guy in Pennsylvania is up 120,000 votes. Carrie Lake's probably going to lose. Can I say this? I mean, she's down quite a bit. Even though Arizona's 50-50, Carrie Lake's at 46%, Ruben Gallego's at 52%. Like, it's Carrie Lake is 7 points behind right now. And Trump is ahead. Can I say this? I'm not trying to be rude. Is Carrie Lake entertaining to listen to if you're a Republican? Absolutely. Is Carrie Lake entertaining to listen to if you're a Republican? No, I already said that. Sure. I'm not saying she's a bad person. She's not a good candidate. She's just not a good candidate. She needs to just go join Fox News or something and stop running for Senate. Like, she's not, like, everybody's trying to force her in, but she's kind of like annoying. You know, she's one of those people that's like for MAGA only, and like MAGA is obsessed with her, but people outside of MAGA just don't like Carrie Lake. They've made that clear. I see why. Like, I could see why. I don't hate Carrie Lake, but it's like, she just tries to be like a mini Trump. You know what I'm saying? Like, her personality to me is like annoying, but I don't dislike her, but I could see why people don't like her. I could see why she's not right for that state. It's the same reason why like people who win in Virginia, they don't act like Trump. The guy in Pennsylvania who's doing well, he doesn't act like Trump. You know, like, people have their own identity, their own personality, and they could support Trump and be themselves. Carrie Lake just acts like a mini like Trump, and it's just like, it's annoying, you know? So I get it. She deserves praise and she could be on a show and a podcast, but like, stop running her in Arizona. We could win Arizona with another candidate. I believe that. You know, Trump is 0.4% ahead. Trump is ahead at 7,000 votes. Carrie Lake right now, she's behind almost 100. She's behind over 100,000 votes. She's behind 117,000 votes, and Trump's ahead votes. This isn't the election rigging right here. 50% of the votes are counted right now. Trump's winning. Carrie Lake's getting destroyed. She's not a good candidate. Find somebody else. Send her to a podcast or Fox News or Newsmax. She can make millions of dollars. She can talk to people who want to hear. People of Arizona don't want her. MAGA people do, but and I know somebody, this is last election. Maybe he voted for Carrie Lake this election, but I had a friend who was more progressive, but he's coming around. I think he's voting for Trump. But he told me last election he was voting for Blake Masters for Senate, but then he voted against Carrie Lake. And I was like, why? Like, why not just vote both Republicans? He's like, I don't know what it is about her, but she's just not a good candidate. So I think, am I getting hammered? I'm completely sober. Okay. I've had no alcohol today. I woke up and drank this blue juice. It's lemon, ginger, blue magic, algae, water, raw agave. Okay. That's what I had this morning. Water, this type of blue juice with raw agave, ginger, etc. Then I had these waters. The most I had was like 1/2 of a coffee. No alcohol, no drugs. I've been here for 5 hours and I have this energy. I just jam these organic peppers and I feel lit. So to all the kids out there, you don't need to be drugs. You don't need to do drugs to have energy. I have like more energy now than I did 2 hours ago because I just ate these awesome organic olives with red peppers in them. So, that's why too. I get the peppers. Give me that. It's not even, I don't even think they're pimentos. I think, are pimentos peppers? I don't know. But this one is red pepper. I love peppers. Red peppers, yellow peppers, green peppers. That shit'll get you. turn up. All right, let's get back to the election. Pennsylvania, 82% reported. Trump is up 216,000 votes. That's a good lead for 82%. Michigan, 42% reported. Trump is up 120,000 votes. Wisconsin, 72% reported. They're getting closer. Trump is up 80,000 votes. Arizona, they're just going to stay at 50% forever. You're going to get a bottle of that. Dude, this stuff was good. It says Musco Family Pearls, organic red pepper, stuffed queen olives. I just got that one because they said they were organic, so I don't know how good they are. Someone said we just got the Senate. Well, we have 50%. What are we waiting for? I don't see anything else confirmed, but I mean, the majority in the Senate is 50, I guess. You just need 50 for the majority. We got it. But we want to get to 51, 52, 53, so. I want some olives now. Dude, I love olives. Don't get me started. Olives, garlic. Arizona's going to take 2 weeks, according to fake elect Katie Hobbs. Yeah, dude, these people are a disgrace. Anomaly, how are you single? I don't know. Standards, being busy. I dated, like, I don't talk about my personal life here, but I dated somebody pretty seriously for like 2 years. I just never talked about it. Then I was out of a relationship for a little bit. And then I was trying to date somebody for a year and a half. It wasn't a serious, but I was trying to make it work. It was long distance. So I would say I don't really talk about my personal life on here, but the last 4 or 5 years, I probably was trying to date somebody more often than I wasn't. And the last year, I'm moving. I'm doing a lot of stuff. There's people that I almost dated and stuff. So I'm trying to keep it moving, but I'm trying to do it right, do it once and get it over with and then have kids and stuff. So I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to mess around, but also I don't know. I'm hard. I think I'm hard to be with sometimes because I definitely prioritize my work and I'm pretty particular. So I definitely have standards. I'm particular. And if I wanted to date or marry somebody, I could. I'm not bragging, but it's like I could probably marry 20 chicks if I wanted to, but it's like the name of the game isn't quantity, it's quality. And it's like making sure it's right and making sure it's the right person that's going to last. But, I'm not trying to set like crazy goals, but like, I think within the next 3 years or so, I'll probably wrap it up and start having kids. So we'll see. But I didn't really think that way until, I didn't think in my 20s, I wasn't really raised to think. Like I was just doing my own thing, cared about business, didn't think about anything. I didn't even think about taking things seriously until my 30s. So I didn't have a head start. I was like, oh shoot, I should have thought about this before. But I don't regret anything because I made my dreams happen. I worked really hard. I never get sidetracked by like bad girlfriends and stuff. I never let like a shitty girl stop me from doing what I'm doing. I always just pursued what I want. Now I'm here. Now I'm doing well. Now I can provide. So I don't regret it, but it's like, some people think about, getting married like for 15 years. I've not been thinking about it for that long. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. Magrana said, much love, appreciation, respect, and Anomaly. Love your new song. God bless you and everyone here. Thank you so much, Magrana. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the very positive message and good vibes. I feel it. I see it. Someone said, date my mom. Probably not the best idea, but thanks for the offer. Let's look at the betting odds right now. Let's see. Trump is up to, guys, Trump is up to a 95% favorite, but the House is down to a 65% favorite. So Trump is a massive favorite to win, 95% to 4%. I mean, that could change because they cheat, but wow. House control, that went down a little bit. Senate control is pretty much over. Now, I mean, I'm not going to take anything for granted, but like Trump, a 95% favorite on the betting odds. I mean, it's getting real dicey out here for Kamala. I mean, he's cooking in Pennsylvania. Like it's not leveling. Like if you're a Democrat, you'd want it to be like getting closer, but that's not what's going on. So I don't know what tricks they have up their sleeve. Virginia's been called for Kamala. That's okay. You could have that. Take it to go. You want to take it to go? You can take it on the road. You can eat it when you get back. You'd have the Virginia. That's fine, Kamala, but you're not getting the country, not from the Patriots. Georgia now is 93% reported. Trump is up. Oh, he's up 120,000 votes with 7% reported. So any math wizards here? The total amount of votes roughly is 5 million votes. I could do the math here real quick here. I'll do it on my calculator. So I'm just trying to see how many votes they have left or how many they should have left. Hold on. I'm going to do some high level math here, folks, show off my intelligence. And if I mess it up, don't make fun of me. I swear I'm not dumb. I just didn't pay attention in math class, but I think I could do this. So let's see. There's like 5 million. Let's just say there's 5 million votes. This is rough. I don't want to get into specifics, but 5 million is pretty close. What's 93% of that? Let's see. 0.93. It's 46. So I'm just trying to see like 400 to 5. There should be like 400 to 500,000 votes left. Kamala would have to win a large percentage of those. If they even split, obviously Trump wins. If she wins like 80%, Trump wins. I mean, unless they're just holding all the Democrat votes, I guess she could. I'm just trying to see if it's even statistically possible. It is. I mean, she can definitely still, she can win if like 80 to 90% of the votes are for her. But let's look at like who's counting and who's not. Let's look at Georgia map real quick. Okay. Fulton County, I know, Fulton County has put in 91% of their votes. So that's bad for Democrats, right? They got 91% of the votes in Fulton. That's not good for them. DeKalb County, they got 88%. That's another super Democrat county. Henry County looks more Democrat. They got 95. Columbus is 84%. That's more Democrat. Let me see. Loudons County goes for Trump. They still got 10% left. I'm trying to look at that. I mean, I mean, once again, it is a lot of the more liberal counties that are still counting. Savannah County goes for Kamala. Savannah County only has 64% of the votes counted. Why do you only have 64? I mean, Augusta, let's see that. 80%. I mean, Republicans. Yeah, a lot of the Republican counties are counted. Not all of them, but some of them. It just sketches me out how it's always the Democrats taking the longest to count. I mean, should be good, but Trump should win Georgia, as I've been saying. But I mean, they could technically pull off something really sneaky. I don't see it happening, but it's not statistically impossible yet. Michigan, 45% voted, reported so far, and Trump is up 51.6% to 46.7%. Trump's up about 130,000 votes in Michigan with 45% voted. Wisconsin, 75% voted. That's getting closer. Trump is ahead by 100,000. He's up 51.2% to 47%. So Wisconsin's looking pretty solid. I mean, Pennsylvania's looking good. He's up over 200,000. So that's a good position to be in for sure. It's just like, hurry it up already. Arizona's just stuck at 50%, like as if they have no other way to count the votes. Like, they're like, where's all the votes? They're like, Jimmy, they're right there. They're like, there? And it's like a Dumb and Dumber skit, or it's like the Three Stooges. They're like, where? They're like, they make a U-turn, and it's like, brother, just count the freaking votes, bro. Someone said, yeah, the holdout always seems to be Milwaukee. Yeah, let's zoom in on Wisconsin. Let's see like what percentage of what is it called? Milwaukee is in Milwaukee County. Well, Milwaukee County has counted 58% of the votes, so they don't look like they're holding too much, like they're not that far behind. I'm sure they will be behind at the end, but Dane County is 90. I mean, this looks good for Trump. Where Madison is at Dane County, it's a heavily Democrat county. 91% of the votes are counted in Dane County, and that looks like one of the biggest cities in Wisconsin. So if they have one of the biggest cities, almost all their votes are in, and Milwaukee, 58% of the votes are in, I would say Wisconsin's going to go Trump. I mean, that's bad for Democrats. I can't imagine that they could pull that off, like, right? Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, that's not looking, I mean, maybe I'm missing something here, but Milwaukee, let's see how many people voted there. Like 300,000 almost, like no, 250,000, 270,000. That's over 50%. So let's just say 200. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Trump's going to win Wisconsin, but once again, I wouldn't like take it to the bank. Let's see what the betting odds say. They say that Trump is a 90% favorite to win Michigan. They say he's a 94% favorite to win Wisconsin. He's a 96% favorite to win Pennsylvania. They even have him winning Arizona and Nevada. I mean, I don't know if all that's true, but like the way I'm looking at it, it looks good. Once again, they could always do some weird shit, but things are panning out for sure. Um, Someone said I'm tired. I'm trying to not be tired, but I hear you. Someone said I'd bet some money on Kamala. If you win big, right? To be honest, I don't know how those I've never voted on an election, and if I ever bet on anything, I like to do it like legally, you know what I'm saying? So there's like how is it legal to bet on an election? Maybe there is a website where they allow you to legally bet on an election, but I know the betting laws pretty well. Like some states you can bet on sports legally, other ones you can just play fantasy sports, some you can horse race, some you can't. I've never like I don't, so it looks like people are betting on elections, but I would have to look it up. Like is it really legal to bet on elections? I never have and I probably never will anyway, just cuz I do it professionally or like I talk about you understand like the news. I don't want to bet on it, but I don't think that's a smart crossover for what I do, but you know, I is it really legal to bet on elections? I see these like kashi.com and people are promoting like, Poly Market. I've never heard of that. Like at least when it comes to like you could bet on sports, but I don't know if you could bet on elections. Someone said Kamala's not at. Oh, she's at 209 now. Okay, what did she win? We'll put her in. Got you. Thank you. Polls just closed in Hawaii. Okay, she won. Did she win Hawaii? Yeah, they gave her Hawaii. I guess Hawaii only has 4 electoral votes. That's sad, but I mean, I like Hawaii a lot. It's just like, why are you guys still voting Democrat? Come on, guys, figure this stuff out already. Hawaii, you're cool. Come on, you could do it. But it's okay. Everyone's entitled to their vote. Let's see. Wisconsin 76%. Dude, he's looking good in Wisconsin, bro. Georgia's okay, 93%. That's what it's been at. Okay, they're just gonna sit there. The Constitution says you can what? Kalshi, wait, let me see what it says. Kalshi made it past Supreme Court to continue operations. Okay, so I guess you can on some of those things. Maybe that's new. Like, it's an interesting thing, I guess, if you live in the right state. But I'll sit it out. I got enough things. I don't need to add betting on politics. That's probably not. I don't need to add that to my resume at this point. But I saw people saying I saw some MMA fighters. They're like, I bet $20,000 on Trump. I bet $10,000 on Trump, and it looked legit. I was like, dang, you really can bet. That's crazy. Someone said I live in Hawaii. Hawaii is beautiful. It's an incredible place, but it's just like even Colorado. I like Breckenridge. Breckenridge is awesome. It's liberal, but it's like clean and safe and mysteriously, if you look at the demographics, it's probably why it's safe, but you can't say that, but I just did. But anyway, it's like, Colorado is nice in a lot of areas, but also the cities are also not nice in some areas. But Breckenridge, even though it's liberal, like politically, it's a beautiful area. It seems clean. It seems safe. Like, but they just keep voting for Democrats. I don't know. I guess that's what they want or something. But I only visit sometimes. Voting is a joke. It won't matter because of the cabal. I mean, we'll see. Let's see how it plays out. I think everybody needs to use their leverage to call out Trump when he does bad things and compliment him when he does good things. Positive reinforcement for the good, negative reinforcement for the bad, but like, I'm not feeling too bad about it. I think there's a lot of good things on the horizon. So we'll see. Denver's disgusting, someone said. Yeah, I went to Denver recently. I was not a fan. A lot of graffiti, a lot of boarded up homes. It's just ugly. Like if you go to a neighborhood and like things are beautiful, they don't have to be big houses. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about mansions and yeah, of course, big ceilings and artwork. That's beautiful. But beauty is a mountain. There's no houses there, but like, dude, objectively, fix the count. That this is the count right now. But objectively, like just seeing boarded up places, bars on the windows, graffiti everywhere, rundown stuff. It's just ugly. It looks ugly. It's yeah, I don't know. It's like if you can't even not do that to your city, it's not cool. Colorado's liberal central. Same with Detroit. Yeah, I'm sure. This is the vote that I'm seeing for now, my guys. If you see a different vote somewhere else, I'm sure it'll change. Republicans took the Senate. Okay, it's official now. So Republicans just won another seat. Let me see where they won a seat. I can't tell where they won the next seat. I'm trying to look. But it says that Republicans now have 51 seats in the Senate. Democrats have 42. So no matter what else happens, which they're probably going to win other seats, the Senate is officially won majority by the Republicans. It's over. So they could win more seats. I think they will. I think they'll win at least 2 more personally. But at bare minimum, the GOP has won 51 seats. And, you know, they have a majority no matter what happens. So Senate controlled by Republicans. The House, let's see what the betting odds are saying because they keep kind of shifting a little bit on the House because the House is going to be the one that could. Oof. Now the betting odds are saying 56% for Republicans and 44% for Democrats. So Republicans are still the favorite, but they were up like 75, 80% in the betting odds. And now it's like 56% to 44%. So that means that now that more states are coming in, I think on the East Coast, Republicans probably flip more seats than they were expected to do. And on the West Coast, maybe Democrats are flipping more seats than they were expected to. So Republicans are still the favorite to win the House, but I don't like seeing that number. I want a full red wave. I mean, you know, it would be fine if they controlled the House, but it's like, do they really need to? I don't know. Speaker Johnson's kind of a piece of garbage anyway, but I'm sure he does do better things than Democrats, but he's also, I don't like Speaker Johnson. He's a total sneak. We should have Speaker Thomas Massey. That's what we need. That's what we want. We don't want Speaker Johnson. All right, Wisconsin, 77% reported. Trump is still up by 100,000 votes. I mean, it's looking good. Michigan, 47% counted, so it's not really there yet. Pennsylvania, 84% reported. That means only 16% left. Trump has a solid lead, but it is weakening a little bit. It's like 100. Okay, they just counted a little more. He's up 170,000 or so. So he's still up, but he had over 200,000 votes to lead. He's got 170. The more the better in Pennsylvania, that state. Georgia, now we're not counting there anymore. Someone said don't pop champagne early this time. Dude, you're not kidding. Last election, I thought Trump won. That was not cool. You're not wrong. That was like, it was a sad moment. People still make fun of me for that. They're like, remember when you popped champagne, you thought he won? I was like, yeah, I remember. I was wrong. Sorry. Let's see. Okay, Harris has another one. Oh, wow. She got one more electorate. How did she get one more? Where do you get one more from like that? Puerto Rico maybe or something? Does Puerto Rico even get one? I don't know. Anyway, 210. How did she get one electorate? Somebody let me know that. Just snuck up on us right there. I'll try to look at the map and try to figure that out because I'm not really seeing it. They have this weird. Oh no, don't they have like 2 in Nebraska or something? There's like some weird rule there. New Hampshire is still reporting. It says Kamala's winning New Hampshire, but not by very much, but enough where it looks like she's gonna win it. Maine is pretty close. I mean, I don't know. That could change, but Maine and Maine and New Hampshire are still counting on the East Coast. Pennsylvania and Georgia. Dude, the map's starting to fill in. It's very interesting. There's not very many. Nevada, they're just taking a break or something. Anybody from Nevada? They're just, yeah. Nebraska has that like double rule or something. So I got that. Yeah, like how does everybody count? But Nevada is just like, nah. Not right now. It's like, dude, I know what time zone Nevada's in. I've been there. You're not on some other time zone. You're on the same time zone as the people all around you. How did Idaho count? Oregon count? Washington, California? They've already decided their elections. Yet Nevada's just like, yeah, we'll wait a little bit. Start counting the damn votes, dude. I'll stay for 7 hours if I have to because I'm petty like that, but I don't want to. I kind of would rather just hear Kamala cry and then keep it moving. Let me know when Georgia comes in. I'm gonna just check Twitter real quick, see what's happening. Real quick. Let's see. Elon posted a picture with Trump, Dana White, and him. He said the future's going to be fire. Dude, come on. Even if you think Trump's a total shill, like I get what he does and stuff. You're telling me that it's not more interesting to see what he does with Elon and Dana White and like these characters, and see if we can put in Ron Paul, free Ross Ulbricht, maybe he could get RFK in the FDA. You're telling me that's not the more fun outcome than Kamala Harris and freaking Mayorkas. He's like, like he looks like psychotic, bro. I'm tired of these people. I know Trump will put in some suspect people too, but like, you want this to happen a little bit. I know you do. You don't have to tell your friends in the truth or community, but we all know that Trump is a more fun outcome. Let's keep it real. Say thoughts? Question mark. Gotta get that Facebook post going. Where we at? How many people are on Facebook? It's funny, and I'm not going to complain because I'm grateful, but like Facebook used to blast out my live streams to everybody where I'd have like 6,000 people, 4,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people. I never had less than 5,000 people on Facebook because I have 1.6 million followers. Now I still get a lot of people. Don't get me wrong, but like they don't show my live streams to anybody. So I'm just trying to see how many people are live with me on Facebook. Let's see. There are, I can't see. Oh, well. It's probably mostly YouTube, but Georgia still hasn't moved. Pennsylvania, Trump is still up by 100. He's up 170,000 votes. I mean, it's good, but it's still a little dicey. Let me see. I guess I just can't see. I don't know why. My own phone doesn't work. That's okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, I can't. Oh, 441 people. That's what's up. I appreciate everybody on Facebook. It's quality, not quantity, but it's just disappointing because Facebook, I wish it would show my live streams to people, but I get it. Facebook just wants you to look at memes and use the marketplace and, watch short little reels, TikToks where you're like, watch me whip, watch me nay. I got to whip and nay and stuff for your attention. But if I do a long form, they're like, no, we won't sell as many ads. We got to just show them memes, show them memes. Okay. I get it. Dude, Arizona's stuck. Nevada hasn't gone. Pennsylvania's at 85%. Georgia just annoys me. I'm not going to hold it against the state, but it's been at 93% for a while now, and I'm kind of OCD with things. It's just like, let's get this show on the road, Chief. It looks like there's one county in Pennsylvania that hasn't counted. I mean, unless that's an error. I'm going to zoom in on it and try to really see, but like it shows that one county's gray. I don't understand how that makes sense, so I'm going to look at it real quick. How's one county gray? Thank you, Arnie. I appreciate you. Hawaii looks gorgeous. Dude, I love Hawaii. I've been to Big Island. I haven't been to the other islands, but anybody that's been to other islands, like everybody seems to love it. So, Trump is listed as projected for, yeah, I mean, I see that. He should win. He absolutely should win. I don't see it yet that he won. I would say he's projected to win Georgia. He's projected to win Michigan, Wisconsin, but Georgia's so close. I mean, let's see. Georgia just needs like a couple more percentages in. They're probably holding it for like strategic reasons because they know once they declare that he won Georgia, that's 16 electorates. Like he's getting real close. I'm trying to do the math. It's 270. Okay, so if he wins Georgia, he's at 246. He's going to win Alaska. How many? I don't know how many electorates are in Alaska. Let's see what it says. 3 electorates. So let's just say he's definitely going to win Alaska. So 246. I just got to refresh. 249. So then he'll be at 249. If he wins Wisconsin, he'll be at 259. If he wins Michigan, it's over. He doesn't even need to win Pennsylvania. If he wins Georgia, which he looks like he should win unless they cheat, Alaska, which he's going to definitely win, Wisconsin and Miami. Miami. Oh my God. Michigan. Holy shit. It's almost 6 hours, folks. Give me a break. Michigan. Yeah. I mean, he could win without Arizona, Nevada, and Pennsylvania. I'm not saying he should, but if he wins Georgia, if he wins Alaska, if he wins Wisconsin, and he wins Michigan, it's over. Nothing else even matters. So we'll see. I mean, has Trump won any states that he shouldn't have really won? No, but he did win states that were close, like Florida he destroyed, North Carolina he won. So far, it's not that he's won it. Like, this is the problem. Okay, here's just basic common sense, right? What is a swing state? I'll update Georgia when I see it. I just don't see it yet. What does a swing state matter with like voting? Like a swing state means each one is closer. Yeah, I guess you can close another state earlier because it's maybe a bigger, it's a bigger landslide, so they know earlier. I get that, but still, it's like, why are these ones like freezing? Georgia frozen, Arizona frozen, Pennsylvania's moving along. I got to give it credit. Michigan's slow. Why is Michigan so slow? How did Florida count 98% of the votes and Michigan counted 49%? How did Texas count 86%, but Wisconsin counted 77%? Like, it just doesn't sit right with me. It's like, why are you guys going so slow? Why are only the swing states not being announced? It doesn't make sense. Let's see. Georgia has not been called on my page, so I'm not going to do it, but I'm sure someone will call it. Let's see. Election 2024. Associated Press has not called it from what I'm seeing. Google has not called it. Results. Let's see. It's going a little slow. I think I've been browsing too much. The World Wide Web. The modem is a little overwhelmed by my tabs. Yeah, I don't see Georgia called. It should be soon, but it's not. Pennsylvania's 86%. They're creeping up. Trump still has Trump with 14% of the vote left. Trump has a lead of 172,000. So yes, it's looking good. Do you guys see the Georgia being called or no? Middle of the night, 150,000 votes coming in hot while we're asleep. It's definitely not the most unbelievable. All right, now my laptop's not working. I got to just look on my phone. Someone texted me, Trump looks like the winner. Wow. My friend's sending me a video of me on it. Let's see. Dude, I've been 5.5 hours, dude. I deserve a Pulitzer Prize for this. I'm just kidding. This is not that great or innovative. Let me see. Election results. I don't see Georgia being called. I feel like y'all are pulling my leg. Yeah, it's not called yet. I don't know what to tell you. They'll call it soon enough, or they'll take forever and cheat. What do you want me to do? Florida requires all early ballots to be counted on the day of election day. Oh, wow. What a great rule. That makes total sense. Wow, really? Why does nobody else do that? Yeah, just only Florida thought of that. Dude, I don't even want to say it. I'm going to drink the water. Now they're saying Wisconsin between 3 and 5 a.m. I'm not staying up till 3 a.m. Hurry up, Wisconsin. I want to party tonight. I'm not even going to party tonight, but I just want to, I want to sound the alarm. I want to make my sound effects like this again. Oh, guys, Arizona, after counting 50% and then just sitting on their hands for 3 hours, they counted 1% of the vote. Wow. Good job. Wow. At 1%. That's a good job, Arizona. Hurry up. Hurry up out here. I've been sitting for 5 hours. No, I'm just kidding. But bandwidth overload. Yeah, my bandwidth is banded. I took my phone off my Wi-Fi so I could ease up the tension a little bit for the I don't know what I was trying to say, the server. I was trying to say interwebs, but I almost said microwaves. I'm getting delusional after being live. Wisconsin's 80% voted. How could they wait that long? It's already 80%. Ready? 80% voted. Trump's up 51.2% to 47.3%. That's showing that Trump is up 124,000 votes, folks. We're going to go through the Senate. GOP has 51 seats. They won the Senate. It's over, but can they win more majority? Democrats have 42. Which votes are counted, Anomaly? We don't know which states are counted. Jeremy, thanks for asking the question. I'll let you know which ones are still counting. Arizona's still counting. Kerry Lake's getting destroyed. Montana's counting. Republicans are winning, but it's still early. Wisconsin, the Republican is ahead by about 60,000 votes or so. Michigan, the Republican's ahead by like 150,000 votes. He's crushing, but it's only 50% of the vote. In Pennsylvania, the Republican is winning by a percentage of the vote. He's winning by about 70, 80,000, a little less than Trump. So there's a chance out here, folks, that, GOP could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they could technically get 5 more Senate seats. They probably won't, but they can win Pennsylvania. They can win Michigan. They can win Wisconsin. Then they can win Montana. And they can win Alaska. And they will win Alaska, I'm pretty sure. Does Alaska vote Democrat? I think they vote Republican. But who knows? That's not, Oh, no. I'm sorry. Alaska's not voting for the Senate. I'm sorry. Don't listen to me. The GOP can win 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I mean, they can win Montana, they can win Wisconsin, they can win Michigan, they can win Pennsylvania. They could have 55, but it's not necessarily like for sure. All right. Let's look at Georgia. Stuck. Arizona stuck. Pennsylvania not moving. Michigan, Wisconsin. We'll see. Alaska usually leans red, but they're typical establishment type GOP there. Yeah, I hear that. I know that. I remember the person they chose was pretty suspect. They all of a sudden got last in mail. You've got mail. You've got ballot drops. Thank you. Hey, it's Steve from Blues Clues with a giant drop of 300,000 digital ballots. Thanks, Steve. You've got mail. Here's the mail. It never fails. They're gonna cheat and arrest you in jail if you go to the Capitol. Mail. That's the "Don't Get Set Up by the Feds at the Capitol Again" song. Watch out. People are like, where's the Civil War? It's not. It's nowhere. Go home. Take a nap. You're just gonna get arrested. But is my info lagging? I don't think so. I mean, if you got something else, let me know. But let's just say I'm in on, 230 to 210. AP, Associated Press, is as deep state as it gets. When the answers are revealed, they're going to tell you. Not saying you should trust them, but they don't, they got it at 230 to 210. They're usually slightly faster than a lot of the media sources, because usually it's them feeding the media sources. But what happened to Cuomo on PBD? I don't know. I don't work for in his business, so you'd have to ask him what happened to Cuomo or what his use was or why. But I have no idea. Maybe it didn't work out, or maybe they just had a short-term deal. No idea, but good luck. They're saying they're dropping off ballots in PA. Well, who's saying that? There's people saying everything. They could be. I'm not saying they can't be doing it, but it's like, who's they? Like Kanye said, who's they? Just kidding. It's an election show, folks. Let's calm down. Let's see. Someone posted Mark Cuban projected to be aging lesbian with a face of Mark Cuban. That's so funny. They got Mark Cuban on the voting thing. Like, oh no, Mark Cuban projected to be aging like a lesbian. I made this analysis on my show. Do you notice how many Democrats just start morphing into Ellen DeGeneres? I don't know what it is, but if you're like over 40 and you still lean liberal, as you get older, your testosterone just gets ripped out of you by the universe, and you just start looking like Ellen more. Like every guy just starts morphing into Ellen DeGeneres. I can't explain it. I don't know why. I don't know the science behind it, but it could be climate change. It could be, renewable energies, but something out there. Liberal men over 50 just start morphing into Ellen DeGeneres. Alex Jones said, well, then it's got to be true. Just kidding. He's like, World War II, nuclear Nancy Pelosi. We got the ballots, the digital watermark ballots. We got them, Patriots. We got them right where we want them. Just wait. Okay. Didn't he start the mass watermark ballot hoax last election? And he had that Steve Piesnek guy on who claimed that Trump secretly caught the deep state with the watermark ballots. Remember that hoax that tricked like 100 million Patriots? That started from his network. I like a lot of people at Alex's thing. I even like Alex. I don't dislike him. He's done a lot of great things, but I wouldn't take his whatever he says to the bank, because he always likes to say something to pretend like he's first. But he is first on a lot of things. But he also, I would say, perpetuated the biggest hoax of the 2020 election for Patriots to trust the plan that didn't exist, because Alex had an expert on who's probably, who knows who the guy is, but was like, oh, look, watermark. Trump caught him with the watermark ballots. Like, people still believe that, and it's not true because Alex perpetuated it to hundreds of millions of people. I don't even think Alex believed it, but he liked the amount of views he got. So, God bless the guy, but I wouldn't go off of what he's saying. But I mean, it doesn't, like, you can make a bold claim and you could say whatever, but the odds are 95%. Republicans are 95% chance of winning Pennsylvania, 89% chance of winning Michigan, 94% chance of winning Wisconsin, and a 97 or 98% chance of winning. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a, deep diving theorist to be like, I think Trump's going to win Georgia. It's like, that's what everything's saying. I think he will, but I'm not going to call it until it's really called. Cause he should have won Pennsylvania probably last time or could have, but I'm not going off of hypotheticals. I think he's a huge favorite to win. Someone said Kerry Lake seems okay, not worse than what's in there. If I was in Arizona, I'd vote for Kerry Lake. What I'm trying to say is she's not a good candidate. People in MAGA love Kerry Lake, and they're trying to push her in positions. Like, people don't want her to run for Senate. Let her be on a podcast. Let her be on Fox News. Let her serve some sort of role. But like I said, I'm not a fan of hers either. I don't hate her or anything, but to me, she just reminds me of like a bootlicker. Like, she doesn't have unique thoughts of her own. She just literally says whatever Trump says and just parrots whatever he says. Like, it's like, that's cool. It's good to say what he says, but it's like, people are looking for, like, certain states, they're not looking for a mini-me. Like, Arizona wants Trump, not mini-me copycat Trump. Like, be yourself, support Trump, but be yourself, be your own character, have your own identity. And, certain characters are good for certain states, and certain personalities are not good for certain states. So Kerry Lake should go to Fox or Newsmax and talk to people who want to hear her. But how many times does Arizona need to reject her until she realizes that, she's not going to win? It's like if Stacey Abrams loses again. Let's just say Stacey Abrams loses again for like a fifth time or a third time in Georgia. She needs to go to MSNBC. Like, she's not going to win in Georgia. Like, let's just call a spade a spade. Like, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's got a place, and that's not your place. I'm not going to lose 5 times in North Dakota and be like, the 5th time's a charm. It's like, bro, just do another thing already. Unless you want to just keep blowing the Senate seat for Republicans and blaming everybody else, then you could do that. But it's like, if Trump wins in Arizona and Kerry Lake loses in Arizona, it's not rigged. Trump is more likable than Kerry Lake, which is the truth. So, if Trump loses and Kerry Lake loses, then you could pretend like that. But if Trump wins on the same ballots that Kerry Lake loses on, it's not rigged. She's just not a good candidate. That they do cheat in some cases, but it's like, they're not going to cheat and have Trump win the election and win Arizona and Kerry Lake lose. Republicans already won the Senate. It's not like Arizona's, it is what it is at this point. But let me see the Senate map real quick. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, I think Republicans are going to win the Senate in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. I think they're going to just shit on Democrats in the Senate, but I don't know. They're going to lose Arizona. Trump's about to speak. Should I find a video of it and put it on? Listen, Patriots, I won. You lost. Go home. Vote for me. We already did. We won. Kamala, you suck. Apologize. I'm the president. Go home. You lose. Count the votes. Arizona, you've been stuck at 51% for too long. Give it up. Georgia, finish up. Hurry up. Daddy Trump's coming home. I won. Get the votes in. I think Trump should probably just wait like 30 minutes, but I don't know. Is he going to talk like right this second? Let's see. They are getting ready to start the steal. I mean, it's not unbelievable, but we'll see. Yeah, let me know. I'll try to find a video of his if he talks. I could like jam it in here and put it up, like put it on the screen. America is a nation of builders. Soon you will be free to build, says Elon Musk. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't trust everything that they do, but I don't see this as 2020. As much as they annoyed me in 2020, some people, the vibes are different, the energy's different. Like, I see the path we're going. I'm excited. I know everything's not going to be perfect, but I do think that this energy of what's going on here in this group of people, it's not what it was in 2020. There's at least like 20 more good people around Trump that he owes favors to that actually are better than other people that maybe not 20, but like I don't think that Elon's going to do necessarily all horrible things. You could think that if you want, but I seen what he did with X. He exposed what they were doing with X. That was highly important. He switched the business model. He made Facebook switch their business model. He's allowed more truth. My algorithm on X is so fire. Like I get all sorts of dude, I get like David Icke every day. He's complaining like, oh, my algorithm's getting shadow banned. Bro, you're not getting shadow banned. I see your post 20 times a day, David Icke. You're not getting shadow banned on X. It's just everyone's not going to be as popular as everyone in a free society. Like you're being popular and people are seeing it, but it's like you want 5 million views for everything you're saying, but you're saying it in a way that's not going to get that. Like, so X is fine. X is a great platform. I'm not talking about what he says, but what he did with X is he forced Facebook to back off. He forced Instagram to back off. He showed that the government was working with X. He added more competition, and he allowed hundreds of people back onto X to talk shit about people. And the people that he brought back are complaining about him. I'm not trying to hate, but it's like, dude, David Icke was banned from Twitter. Elon Musk brought David Icke back from Twitter to complain about it. I'm not asking you to believe everything he says or stop talking about the technocracy, but it's like, give the guy some credit, bro. I would not be able to hear a word you're saying if Elon didn't bring you back. And now all you do is complain about him all the time and say you're being shadow banned when I'm seeing it as the first thing in my algorithm. It's like, the algorithm, it works in a way that people don't understand. Like everyone just wants millions of views. And it's like, I could say 10 different things. One could get 1 million views. One could get 100,000 views. One could get 10,000 views. Doesn't mean I'm being shadow banned. There's a different dynamic to what you're saying and how you're saying it. Just like when I post 30 memes on Facebook, some of them go viral and 1 million people see it. Others, only 20,000 people see it. I know how the algorithm works. I work on social media. I've been banned. I've been demonetized. I've had money taken from me. My TikTok was deleted. I'm not above it. They've gone after me, but I know that I'm not a boy who cried wolf. Sometimes they delete you. Sometimes they demonetize you. Sometimes they censor you, and sometimes they don't. And sometimes they let off. So when like everybody just wants to claim that everything's shadow banning all the time, and they're just constantly like lying. It's like, no, sometimes you absolutely are. Like I know on YouTube, I know they're rigging YouTube way more than they're rigging other social media. I know what they're doing on Facebook and Instagram, but it's like people are so dumb that they think like, oh, I'm going to post 20 times and it's all going to do good. And if it's not, I'm shadow banned. It's like, no, dude, I've gotten 1 million views on a post and 20,000 views on a post on Facebook. I'm not being shadow banned for that particular algorithm thing. It's just some of them catch on more and some of them don't. And especially when you're just complaining about things all the time, people don't like to see that on social media unless it's a really funny moment. Like you're going to get more views if you put up a 3-minute video than if you put up a 50-minute video, unless it's like really topical. So it's like, I feel like Elon has done really great things with Twitter, and listening to him talk about stuff. He's innovative. He's thoughtful. He seems like he actually gives a shit about the Constitution. I'm not asking you to put a computer chip in your head. I'm never going to drive a Tesla, but I'm not going to sit here and just bitch about people doing cool shit. He could have never bought Twitter, and we could just be like Canada, where you have no option. He didn't have to do that. And, I appreciate things, but I'm also still skeptical. But the downers and the pessimists are like, oh, it's going to be so bad. Bro, the vibes are great right now, especially if the Republicans can win the House too. We're not going to allow the nonsense to go on. I'm not going to accept it. We're going to call it out. But at the same time, you got to call it out with some grateful energy. Don't just be so pessimistic all the time. Let's see. I don't see Georgia being called. You said CNN called it. AP didn't call it. So I don't know what, maybe CNN's just trying to get ahead of it or something, but I'm going to wait till either AP calls it or somebody else. The House, these are the current odds right now. Trump is a 94.8% chance of winning the presidency. Crazy. Republicans are a 62% chance of winning the House. So they're back up a little bit there. It's looking good. So we'll see. Where are we at the votes? Let me get at Wisconsin, 82% voting, and Trump is up by 110,000 votes. I think he's going to win Wisconsin. Michigan, they're still counting, but Trump is up a decent amount. Pennsylvania is still where it was. Georgia just wants to chill out for a while and chill with the homies. Nevada, they're like, is there even an election? What's the point of counting? So we're still where we are. What's the most official counting? The most official, I mean, I would say Associated Press, because I feel like if like when it comes to like deep state and system, Reuters and Associated Press, like a lot of times I don't know where they're getting the information from. Like it's being fed to them by the reptilians or something, but no, it's like Reuters reported, AP reported, like they're the top dogs. Not that they're the most powerful, but they're getting fed the intel almost directly. So, somehow. So I'm not going to say for the election, where do people get I don't know, like CNN, Fox, AP. I just feel like Fox is in many ways controlled opposition Republican mainstream corporate media. Everything else is mainstream corporate Democrat media. And Associated Press is like above them, where they're like, we're the unbiased news. They're not unbiased. We're the truth. They're not the truth. They lie sometimes too, but they are like, they'll tell you when a war is going on. They'll tell you what happened in Gaza. Not that they're going to tell the truth about what's happening in Gaza, but it's like when something crazy happens, it's like they're fed, it seems like, before CNN is fed. It's like they get fed and then CNN gets fed by them. That's how I see it. I'm not saying that's for sure how it goes, but in all my years of researching this stuff, they seem like the megaphone for the elites, and then the mainstream media are like the propaganda units. CBS called Georgia for Trump. I can't wait till I see it on my screen, but I don't see it. I'll look on Twitter and see like what CBS and stuff saying, but I'm going off of different things. I see Mark Cuban's projected to be a lesbian. That's true. Elon Musk is photoshopping himself into the White House. That shit's hilarious. Let's see. Georgia has been called for Trump. I see it, but I'm sure it's going to pop up on my screen in a second. Georgia's been a lock for Trump for 2 hours. The question is like, when are they going to call it officially? I just don't see it yet. Yeah, like, see, my Twitter feed is lit. I don't like Elon is, dude. Elon allows so much more than Facebook and YouTube, and half the people that hate on him, I'm not saying you have to believe everything he's saying. They're empowered by him. Like no one sees their stuff anywhere else for the most part, except for on Twitter. And it's like they're crying about him. It's like, bro, I feel like Elon's low key a real one. Like I'm good off vibes and what people are saying. I wouldn't follow him to Antarctica or anything, but I think he's low key a real one. Let's see. But also, I don't know. He always does do kind of sneaky stuff, so just keep an eye out for it. Not asking you to fully trust it. I don't see Georgia being called. I'm not going to call it. Sorry. Someone said Elon is based. Bro, he said a lot of things that even Republicans won't say about topics that I know they don't want you to say. So he doesn't have to do anything. Elon could be like Bill Gates and just be a piece of shit. Like no one owes us anything. So if anybody ever gives us something like that's very valuable for our country or humanity, I like to stay grateful because he said some stuff that I've been waiting for Republicans to say, and they never have. Like he knows, he's high IQ. He knows what's going on. 62% to 37% is the House control for Republicans. So that's back on the up and up. The sweep is looking more likely than it was 30 minutes ago, but that can all change. Let's see. Arizona, they're just chilling. Pennsylvania, they're chilling. Michigan, they're coming in. Wisconsin, still where it is. Georgia, dude, they're just chilling. How is this race even close? I mean, it's really not that close. Like Trump's even leading in the popular vote. Is it close? Like, sure, I guess, like in some states, but if Trump wins Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Nevada, dude, it's not that close. Someone said 246 to 210. I'm not seeing it on Google and I'm not seeing it on AP, but I would love to see it because I would love to update it and sound the alarm. But I know it's going to probably go there. I don't see it. Who do you see that's reporting it? You think they'll try to swindle this one? No. And here's what I'll say too. And, I know people might not want to hear this, but there's like this, if politics were chess, it's like 20-dimensional chess. So it's like there's games within games within games within games. So it's like, this is what I've said about Trump. And to be honest, this is what the people who don't like Trump are right about. Is Trump one of them? In some ways, he kind of is. Is he completely outside of the system? He's not. So I'm not saying he's necessarily bad, but it's like, it's not like Trump's on an island and he's got no powerful people. He's got mega donors like Peter Thiel, who works with the government and intelligence communities. Like Peter Thiel's company is incredibly connected. I'm looking. I don't see it yet. I know that some people are reporting it. I'm gonna wait till AP says something and Google. I mean, I don't see Fox. I don't see any of these people saying it. But in general, it's like Trump is not on an island by himself. He's got Peter Thiel on his side. Miriam Adelson's giving him $100 million to do stuff for Israel. Trump is getting backed by Bill Ackman and people like that I absolutely don't trust. So Elon Musk is very powerful. Trump has some people on his side. So it's like, will they let him win? I think he's done enough to get enough people on his side to be able to get in. But now the question is, who is Trump going to please? Because he's got a lot of people that I don't trust around him, and he's got a lot of people that I trust around him. It's up to us to make sure that he doesn't side with those people, because they're going to be asking for favors from him, and the favors are not what you want them to be. So at the end of the day, Trump, as great as he is in many ways and as free as he is, he's not completely uncontrollable, and he's not completely like, oh, it's him versus the elites. Bro, he's got Bill Ackman on his side, Miriam Adelson, Donald Trump, Peter Thiel, and the list goes on of even people that used to hate him that now like him because they want him to do stuff for Israel. I'm not being anti-Semitic. I'm just being honest. Like, that's what they're lobbying Trump with. The question is, what's now Trump going to do with it? You know? So, because like Tucker Carlson does not like Mike Pompeo, but Trump loves Tucker, and he also loves Mike Pompeo. This is going to be, I'm not saying a literal civil war because it's not, but a metaphorical civil war among the Republican Party. Who's going to be able to successfully lobby Trump more? Is it going to be Tucker Carlson and people like that with a lot of influence and power around Trump? Tucker Carlson does not have necessarily government power, even though he is well connected, but Tucker Carlson is 1,000,000 times more popular than Mike Pompeo. So the social clout and also the finances, that not that Tucker's giving him, but like Tucker is powerful. So Tucker does not want Mike Pompeo there. Tucker does not trust Mike Pompeo. Tucker hates the fact that Mike Pompeo tried to kill Julian Assange, and Trump doesn't really give a shit. So it's like there's going to be a metaphorical civil war when Trump is elected, and there is going to be people trying to push him in different ways. So what I'm saying to his supporters is don't, and the people who hate him, don't just sit there and blindly say, oh, he's going to do it. And don't just sit there and bitch at me on Twitter and say, oh, I hate you because you voted for a Zionist or whatever. Use your leverage and join the side of Tucker Carlson and me and others who are going to, get in Trump's ear and be like, bro, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that guy tried to kill Julian Assange. Like, that's not the move. And only one side's going to win on certain topics. Same with, there's going to be pharmaceutical lobbyists who say, do not put RFK at the FDA. And then RFK is going to be sitting there and he's going to be saying, hey, you promised me I could be at the FDA. You can't go back on your promise. Trump's going to be surrounded by a lot of people. So bitching is going to do nothing. To people on Twitter, bitch, but in a real manly, productive, honorable way, not in like a snarky, feminine way. Do it to the Trump administration and push them to get out the neocons like Pompeo and put in people that other people like Tucker would prefer, because those are going to be the better ones. And so Thomas Massey, Tucker Carlson, myself, Candace Owens, most of his supporters, they're going to be like, no, we don't want the guy who tried to kill Julian Assange. And then all the Ben Shapiro types are going to be like, listen, Mike Pompeo, it's really good for Israel. I mean, America. Oh my gosh, you're anti-Semitic. Oh my gosh, blood libel. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you said that. Oh my gosh, that's so hateful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need Mike Pompeo, okay? I hate to go for that country. So there's going to be the Candaces, the Tuckers, the myself, the Thomas Masseys, and, Julian, like that crowd is going to be like, nah, we don't want Mike Pompeo. And then listen, those type of people, the Seth Dillon types, maybe not. I have no idea about that guy, but you get what I'm saying. And then they're going to be pushing for Mike Pompeo. I guarantee you that. Watch in 3 weeks. I know what's going to happen. I know who everybody is. I've seen the landscape. So it's not as simple as like this and that. Like, Trump is a lot of things. He's got a lot of things surrounding him. Use your leverage to push him in the right direction. Don't bitch at me about voting. It's annoying and gay or lame. That's not gay, but you get what I'm saying. Looks like Republicans are bigger favorites in the House again. 68.5% chance to win in the House. Democrats are down to a 31% chance. Trump is still at a 95% chance to win. Let's see what's going on. I don't see the votes coming in. Maybe CBS called it, but I don't see anybody else calling it. I mean, that's cool of CBS, I guess. But Harris is not expected to speak tonight. Bro, they're going to drag this out for so long. Did I watch Candace's thing on the Malaysian flight? I didn't do that, but I know she does a lot of deep diving reports on things that people don't talk about. So I haven't seen that, but that's interesting. I'm sure she uncovered a lot of stuff. She's good at digging up stuff and like presenting it. Harris spokesperson said she would be giving a statement tomorrow. Good night. Tom, I hear what you're saying. If she's going to give a statement tomorrow, it's probably not over, but we'll see. I'll watch it. I'll check it out for sure. Someone said Trump won. He needs to declare it before it's stolen overnight. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's annoying. Okay, Georgia, another percentage points in. Let's look. Trump's still up 125,000, 27,000 votes. 127,000 votes in Georgia. They got 94% voted in. So, I mean, they're running out of room. I don't feel like doing the math right now, but they're running out of room. They're going to lose Georgia, and they need to just get over it. Pennsylvania's at 88%. Okay, 88%. This is a big jump in Pennsylvania. Let's look at it. Trump has 3.195 million votes, and Kamala has 3,029,000. So, Trump is up 166,000 in Pennsylvania. That's a good spot to be with 88%, but I'd rather it be more, but still. Wisconsin just sitting at 83%. Dude, Nevada. Dude, what's wrong with you guys? Just not even counting. Don't even care. Arizona, just chilling. Wisconsin, fuck it. They're taking the night off. Michigan, they're chilling on Lake Superior or something like that. Whatever lake they chill on. Yeah, we'll see. Fox finally called Georgia for Trump. I mean, let's see. Did AP call it? Fox election results. Let me see. Fox decision desk
President Biden by 11,779 votes.
I mean, maybe Fox News did. Their website, I don't really see it, but let me see. Yeah, I don't see it, but I hear you. I'm just as anxious as you for them to call it, but I'm just not going to post it until I see it. I do see, okay, Fox they did call it for on the website. I just think I could update it if you want, but I'm just going to wait till AP does it. And I'm not saying I trust AP more than Fox because I don't, but it's like if Fox says it, but they don't declare it, then it doesn't matter what Fox says or Republicans think. Like once everybody admits that they lost, then it's official, you know? We'll see though. Someone said PBD called Georgia 90 minutes ago. Here's the thing, though. I mean, I don't know what you guys are looking for, but it's like I could tell you that it's like a 97% chance Republicans win Georgia, which means it's almost over. But PBD calling Georgia or a podcaster calling Georgia, what matters is when everybody says Georgia is over. You know, like I could have told you earlier today that Georgia's going to go Republican, but like if you really want it to be official, it's got to be official. If PBD says it 90 minutes ago, it's as good as me saying it's done. What does that mean? That means you think it's done because statistically the chances are like, I mean, I could just look right here. It's a 97.8% chance for Republicans to win Georgia. And it's been that way for like 2 hours now. So yeah, you could say it's almost done, but it's not officially been called. Yeah, I mean, that's great that Fox did it because it's probably going to go to Georgia and they're getting ahead of it. But when everybody admits it, then they lost. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's really denying it right now. It's not like Google's going to be like, wait, no, Kamala won. Once they admit it's over for everybody, for both sides. You can't just have one person say it's over. But of course, yeah. Someone said the Young Turks probably called Georgia by now. What does calling it mean, though? It means you're trying to get ahead of everybody else and be like, see, I was the first one to report that. It's like report you just thought it was. Did the elites call you and say, hey, we counted Georgia, PBD, and Young Turks and, Graham Allen. We counted them, but we didn't tell Associated Press and we didn't tell anybody else. We're just going to tell you, or we're just going to tell Fox News, but we're not going to tell CNN, ABC, NBC, and AP and Google. But we're going to tell you. That's not how it happens. It's just people are trying to jump ahead of it. Like, if I would have said Trump, I got intel that Trump's going to sweep this country. I could have said that 3 days ago, but I'm just making an educated guess. No, I know that Fox called it. I understand that, but it's like they're a Republican leading network. Who's calling it early? I understand CBS called it. Let's see. CBS election results. I mean, that's a good sign if CBS and Fox called it, because that's a left and a right leaning one that, you know. Yeah, I mean, CBS called it too. I got you. I mean, it's going to go. You want me to change it? Would that make you guys feel good? I mean, CBS doesn't even make sense because it says Kamala. CBS has Kamala at 189 and Trump at 240. And others want, like every other website has Kamala at 210. So how would CBS have Trump at 246 and Kamala at 189 when literally every other website has Kamala at like 230? So it's, you know, I get it. It's going to change any second on AP and Google, I guarantee you. But it's just, I don't know. NBC called Georgia for Trump. You guys want me to put it up there? Will that make you feel good? I see the websites that do. I could put it up if you want. 99% this is going to be the case, but I still don't think it's 100% yet, but I'll put it for you. Let's see. People are going to just get mad if it's not there. Ready? There it is, but it's not 100% yet, but it's pretty much there. It's like 99%. All right, let's see. If NBC called it and CBS called it and Fox News called it, the chances of it not being for it is very low at this point. InfoWars said Trump won. Awesome, dude. He's a 95% favorite. So anybody saying he won, they're not giving you some sort of mind-blowing intel that nobody is capable of. Like I could tell you Trump won right now, but he's got a 95.4% chance to win roughly. And it's probably going to happen, but I'm not, you know, I've seen this story before and I'm more confident than last time, but I'm not trying to beat anybody. I'm not trying to make a headline. I'm not trying to act like I know before. It's like, yeah, Alex Jones called it an hour ago. Bro, the odds have been 95% for Trump an hour ago. Elon Musk is celebrating too. I understand. I'm excited. I think, but I'm not as excited as I'm going to be when they all fill in because I've seen this story in a different way before. So anyone could have called it an hour ago. There's nothing mysterious about it. Elon Musk is on Twitter probably popping champagne, but it's like I popped champagne in 2020 and made that mistake. So I'm not making that mistake again. Is Van Jones crying? If Van Jones is crying, it's like seeing Punxsutawney Phil show a shadow. It means, you know, winter's going to last longer. So if Van Jones is crying, if Van Jones is crying, if Alex Jones is, you know, multiplying, if you know, Cenk Uger's lying and, you know, and I don't know, Brian Stelter's flying, then you know it's probably going to happen. But at the same time, someone said Penn's at 89%. Yeah, because Penn's probably factoring in the chances that things could still go lopsided. So I'm not surprised they're at 89%. And other betting odds are at 96%. Trump's probably going to win. But anybody calling it, they're just trying to tell you that they have more intel than they do. Bro, it's going to happen. Yeah, probably for sure. But I'm not. Is Van Jones crying? Is he? Is there any videos of it? I could play it, get my copyright strike. Let's see what's going on here. Royce White is calling people commie bastards as he's running for the Senate. That's hilarious. Dude, this shit's funny. Oh, he lost. He lost to Amy Klobuchar. Okay, so he's not winning Minnesota. So I guess he lost. Can't wait to see Van Jones cry, said Bryson. I mean, Cenk Uger does look like he's a little angry. Let me see. Yeah, Cenk Uger's got that face on, so I might have to put that on the screen for you guys. Let me see. I got a clip of Cenk Uger, so it's a good sign when he starts getting a little in his bag. Thank you, $10 for Nicole. Don't call it till it's 100% counted. I'm not. I mean, he probably won Georgia. I understand what people are saying. CBS called it for Georgia. Fox News called it for Georgia. That's a good sign. If CBS calls it, you know it's probably like not to trust them, but they don't want that to happen necessarily. But that's the last one I'm going to do. I'm not going to cave to people's pressure. I'm going to do it the way I want to because, you know, it's like, but this other guy told me called it 90 minutes ago. Cool, bro. It's awesome. I'm sure he did. I should have called it 3 hours ago so then I could say I was first, even though I would just be doing a calculated guess like everyone else. But let's see. All right, I'm going to share this and put it on. It's a pretty funny, it's not a video, but it's a picture, so I know I won't get in trouble for it. Here's a Sank Uger. He's making a little face, and I want you guys to see, because when he melts down, usually that means that, you know, something fun's afoot. He's been a little cooler recently, but I still don't trust the guy or like him. But he's been a little more like reasonable-ish, I guess. Or he's like, you know, it does seem like, and it's like, bro, why are you so late on that topics we all knew about like 20 years ago? I don't get it. All right, here's the clip. Let's see. So he made this face. Did it not upload? No, we're not uploading this. Let's see. Hold on a sec. All right, it's not even working. I can't even show it. Sorry, I tried. Oh well. $9.99 super chat. Ridge Custom said, appreciate all you do, sir. Also, you should check out the shirt I'm wearing in our latest video. Check out ridge.gg to get your Jesus is King hats. All right, thank you, Ridge Customs. I appreciate you. Who is? Let's see. Pfizer called Georgia a few days ago. Yeah, dude, Pfizer called it. Wisconsin's at 84%. Trump's still winning, but nothing really crazy happened since then. Pennsylvania. Okay, this is pretty big, folks. Pennsylvania. I mean, guys, this is kind of exciting. Pennsylvania's at 90% reported. Trump is at 3.3 million votes, and Kamala's at 3,083,000. That means that Trump has a 220,000 vote lead, give or take. He's gaining despite them counting later. So, I mean, he's probably going to win Pennsylvania. I'm not going to call it for him. Okay. Breaking news. I'm going to do it because we knew this was coming anyway, but AP, Google, they're all counting Georgia now. So Georgia is official. I knew it was going to be, and I knew some sources were ahead of it, but 246 to 210, that number. Nobody's denying it anymore. And once nobody denies it, that means it should be a somewhat smooth transition, but not really. I mean, dude, Trump is cooking in Pennsylvania right now. If he wins Pennsylvania, that's 19. I mean, 19, 40, 56, 60. Yeah, I mean, he's just got to win like he's got to win like not necessarily 2 states, depending on how many electorates, but I'm not going to get ahead of myself. It's looking good. If he wins Pennsylvania, 19, that would be 63. And then he wins Wisconsin, it's over. If he wins Pennsylvania and Michigan, it's over. If he wins Michigan and Wisconsin and Alaska, it's pretty much over. Like, dude, Trump's going to win. I think Trump's going to win. I think it's obvious. It was always that way, but it's just the more it comes down, the more room they're running. The odds reflect that as well. The odds right now are 96.7% for Trump on most betting websites, and Republicans are gaining in the House as well, 73%. So the chances of a Republican sweep are getting up again. The Senate's already Republican. The president's looking like almost a lock, and the GOP has 183 seats in the House, and the Democrats have 155 seats in the House, and it's just looking like the Republicans are going to do it in the House as well. So it's all exciting stuff. We'll see what happens, but you know, stay humble to the fat ladies things. I've made this mistake. People want me to make these calls before, but he said it, bro. I thought it last time too. It looks good, but I'm going to be really like, once I see the numbers, it's real to me. Not because, oh, the computer told me, but it's like, if even they're accepting it, then they're not going to debate it. You know, it's only going to be if like 2 different sides. Yeah, I got it. AP called it. Google called it. We're good. 246, 210. It's official. I'm letting people know. CERN has been fired up again. Yeah. Dude, I wish I had more olives. I swear, no joke. I've never done this before because like I just casually eat olives. The biggest energy boost I've had this whole live stream is when I ate all these olives, dude. I was like lit. Hold on. I got a little bit of this blue juice in here. I'm going to mix the water with the blue juice a little bit. And then for those watching, it's lemon, ginger, blue magic algae, water, agave. It's not drugs. So TYT went off air. No, did they really? Guys, I want to show you the video so bad, but it won't load. I don't know why it won't load. Let me try again. Hold on. Come on, just load. Oh, is it because it's an M4V? Is that why? I think I got to make it an MP4. Is that? No. Hold on one sec. I bounced it wrong. I'm gonna do it because Sank had a really funny face, and you guys are gonna enjoy it. So we'll get there. That's so funny. If he took down his live stream, did he really? He's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. I'm mad because I'm a progressive socialist and I'm so much better than you. I'm right about some things, but I'm wrong about some things. But I really wanted Kamala to win. It's like, bro, you're so fake. And I know, listen, Sank tells the truth about stuff, but I don't even want to get into it. I already know he's fake. I already know he's an op, but I don't even feel like getting into it. But that guy, it's like, Sank, stop being a phony and just do your own thing. Just be independent. Stop being like a fake, opposition guy. It's not fulfilling, and everybody figured it out now, and it's not going to work. Anyway, here we'll get the thing. Even Anna Kasparian, I like Anna Kasparian more than I like Sank Uger. Like, he's like losing his people because she's actually kind of cool. I don't wanna go. Hey, mommy, dad. Trump, he beat me. He touched me in a hotel room 1,000 years ago. I pooped my pants. My name is Sank Uger. I pooped my pants because I want Kamala to win. Relax, Sank, bro. It's okay. Daddy Trump will take care of you. We'll make America great again. We'll make America healthy again. It's totally okay. Don't stress about it, dude. You're overreacting. No, you don't get it. I want all Democrats in power. If I had it my way, yeah, I might stop the war that you want me to stop. But at the same time, I'm really mad because I want every Supreme Court justice to be like Ketanji Jackson Brown too. I don't just want to stop the war in Gaza. I also want all progressives to run the country. I am so mad. Dude. Oh no. Help me. Trump touched me in a hotel room 100 years ago before I was born. He touched me at a Macy's Day parade in 1934. Relax, bro. Apparently, Republicans got another electorate. I don't know where or how, but they got one electorate. So I'm going to add it to the list. Trump's at 247. And that's just where we're at, folks. Did you like my Sank Uger impression? See, it shows you don't need all, like, to be funny, you don't even need that much production. Obviously, it helps. It's smarter to have. It's like, why would you not have production if it's an option? But you just need a blank screen and an imagination, and you can just let the jokes fly. It's that easy. Dude, Wisconsin, 85% reported. Trump is still up 130,000. He's going to win. He's going to win tonight. What's Maricopa County's update? I don't know. I can't speak for the county, but the whole state's just sitting there on their hands. Oh my gosh, that was unnecessary. Nevada finally started counting. Oh, good for them. Hey, welcome to the show, Nevada. The whole world started counting. Oh, and they're already 75% counted. Bro, how does that work? 75% in. Sorry about that, folks. Donald Trump is up in Nevada. 75% reported, 50.9% for Trump, 47.5% for Kamala. So Trump is ahead about there's really not that many people in Nevada. It's fascinating. 24,000, 25,000. Trump's up 25,000. Trump's crushing in Pennsylvania. It's so fun. I'm on, I don't know why it says 247, but AP says 246. No, they say AP says 247 too, and so does Google. All right, hopefully that's the last boost I needed. The last boost that I needed. Dude, I've never done a stream this long. This has been 6 hours and 26 minutes, folks. I've never done a stream this long. How are we feeling? Am I doing all right? My friend's sending me memes and stuff. Hey, knock it off. Knock it off, buddy. I'm working here. Let's see. Let's get some Nevada Hingle McCringleberry. No. I know where you got that name from, though, the Key and Peele skit. I'm tapped in. I'm locked into the culture. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Noelle. Thank you, Julie. I don't even like, I'm definitely like a little tired, obviously, but I'm not as tired as I thought I would be. You know, I thought I'd be more tired. And I didn't even have to do any substances. I drank a little coffee, but I don't know if you guys could see. I don't want to like spill, but can you see? I still have a decent amount of coffee. Like I didn't even drink a whole thing. So like it's not even like the coffee was like, oh, I'm jacked up. I only drank like half of it, and I don't want any more now because I want to be able to go to bed and not, sit in my bed. Yeah, Georgia has gone to Trump. We got it. It's locked. It's counted up there. Georgia, Trump, locked in. We got it. Over. Game. Set. Match. Now Wisconsin, Michigan, Wisconsin's Trump right now, Michigan's Trump, Pennsylvania's Trump, Arizona's Trump, Nevada's Trump, Alaska's going to Trump. I mean, it's all looking really good. Trump's going to win, but at the same time, I'm not counting my chickens before they roost. He's all but won. He's a 97% favorite on the betting website. Kamala is a 2.6% chance. That's like less than like Michelle Obama had like a couple weeks ago, or like RFK had at his prime. Like, it's good. House control. This is the one you really want to look at because the other ones, I'm not going to say they're done, but they're pretty damn close. House, it's still up for grabs. Republicans are 74% favorites to win. Democrats are 26. So let's look how many House seats there are. GOP has won 184. Democrats have won 157. The majority, they need 218 for a majority. So that's going to tell. Let me see what happened in I want to see what happened in my county. Hold on one second. I voted, so I want to see if my vote mattered. My vote matters. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Well, let's see. See what happened in California. Did my county win? How do I go to the House? The House race. There we go. I don't know what these districts are. Let's see. This is okay. California. I'm trying to think who I voted for the Senate. Sorry, I'm trying to look. Who was on the ballot? I don't even remember. Was it Dave? Oh yeah. Nah. In my county, a Democrat's winning by 7 points. Disgusting. Or at least in my district. I don't know if it's my county. Disgusting. I'm disgusted. Who's voting for this guy? Anyway, it's okay. AP called it for Trump. I mean, I don't see that, but he's probably going to win. Like, if he wins Pennsylvania and Michigan, he wins. If he wins Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, he wins. If he wins Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, he doesn't even need to win Pennsylvania. He's going to win Alaska. That's all, but already been decided. That's 3 electoral votes. Chances are he wins, folks, but it's like, do you want to go there? They all know Kamala's crying, Trump's celebrating, Elon Musk is really happy, Cardi B's crying. He's going to win. The New York Times has Pennsylvania as likely Republican, and that's New York Times. They have, Trump's probably going to win Pennsylvania. That's crazy. I thought he was going to lose that because I thought they were going to cheat more, but I think this is what I'll say too. I mean, I know they do some suspect activity, but everybody last election was trying to say everything was cheating. I think they did do some things, but also Trump didn't run a good campaign. He ran a safe campaign. He didn't really say that much. The framing of it was all weird because of COVID. And, the Trump dug his own hole last time because he locked the country down. Trump was not a victim of 2020. He made all these mistakes. He screwed us over and he screwed himself over. And then everybody's like, oh, we're victims. They did this to us. No, now look at this year. If you run a better campaign, it's not even comparable. He ran a terrible campaign in 2020. This campaign was 100 times better. He had Elon Musk. He formed coalitions with RFK. he did what he had to do. Like, he ran a genius campaign this time, and he ran a stupid campaign and locked the country down like an idiot in 2020. So, it's like, I never bought into this narrative that he was this massive victim of everything in 2020. He was in on it. He screwed himself over. Everyone else gets screwed over, and he gets to just no, of course. You make all these mistakes, you give them all these money and power, you do socialism, you print out commie checks. You're gonna lose. I didn't think for necessarily he was going to lose, but it's like, this isn't, it's like, if it's too big to rig, or you're getting enough votes where they have trouble, it's easier to do 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. It's a lot harder to do 100,000. It's, it's okay. If it's easy to do 100,000, it's hard to do 300,000. So it's like, the name of the game this time. And that's the problem with, in my opinion, Kari Lake. It's like, you could talk about this stuff, but at the end of the day, what do people in America want to talk about? Economy, border, money, jobs, crime, what they see in the world. They don't want to hear Trump talk about the other election 1,000 times for Kari Lake supporters and people at a Mike Lindell cyber symposium. You might want to hear that, and that's okay. But like, he stopped talking about that stuff, because it's like, bro, I get what you're saying, but it's like, appeal to people, build coalitions. And here's another thing too I want to say as well. It's like, when RFK was running, I told people, they said, what do you think of RFK's presidential campaign? It's not a real presidential campaign. He's spreading awareness. He's speaking the truth. He's building coalitions, but he's not going to win. He's going to get 5% of the vote. It's not a real campaign. I was like, if he's real, he would drop out and endorse Trump and get a position at the FDA. I said that a year and a half ago, before anybody. And what did he do? He dropped out and he endorsed Trump, and now he might get a position at the FDA. That's what I wanted to happen. I'm not going to complain about something I asked to happen. So, it's exciting. Like, I think that was a smart move for RFK. It was a smart move for Trump to partner up with them. And that's how you win an election, a close election, when RFK has 5 to 10% of the vote and people trust him, because in many ways he's more trustworthy than Trump on different topics. And RFK says, vote for Trump if you want me in office, because he'll put me in office. That's how you win an election. This isn't 2020. So as much as Republicans like to play the victim over everything, you want to have self-awareness. Trump locked down, Trump printed the money, Trump empowered Democrats, and then they used that power against him. He was never a victim. Everybody was just grifting off you. Yeah, they were making some points, but it was like 20% good points, 80% circular grifts, running in circles. And now look what happened. Better campaign, better people around him, better coalitions, smarter, funnier, more interesting, saying more good stuff, being himself, going on podcasts, going on Joe Rogan, going on Theo Vaughn. Like, that's how you win an election, not just like whatever he did in 2020. It was okay, but it was like, this is an election. Like, if he wins by a lot. And also, I mean, Joe Biden sucks and Kamala sucks. So you give people 4 years of shitty, and then they get to see what else is out there. And it's like, oh yeah, and a lot of people realize too, like, if you have $1 billion, like, what's the point of having $1 billion in a shitty country? So I truly believe that although some billionaires are sold out and swampy and I don't trust them, at the same time, it's like people like Elon Musk. It's like, what are you going to do? If America falls and it sucks, no one's going to have fun. Like, companies don't work well, They try to do shit to him all the time anyway. It's like, the second you turn against him, they use the Department of Justice to come after you and this and that. He talked about it the other day. It's like, everything's not bad. I'm excited. I'm optimistic. And it's pretty fire. Like, we'll take it as it comes, but it's not all bad and all, oh my gosh. It's like, no, this is kind of fire. This is kind of fun. We're having fun. Wisconsin's still at 86%. Michigan's at 62%. Pennsylvania's at 90%. Like I said, I don't want to get your hopes up, but I'm just going to read the odds right now just for people. If you're wondering like where the zeitgeist is, or, where the feeling is of what's going to happen, although anything can happen still. Trump is a 97.1% favorite to win. Kamala Harris, according to betting odds, has a 2.2% chance. Donald Trump has a 96% chance to win Wisconsin, a 94% chance to win Michigan, a 98.5% chance to win Pennsylvania. He's going to win Pennsylvania, and then it's over. He's got an 89% chance of winning Nevada. He's got an 89% chance of winning Arizona. He's got a 98% chance of winning Alaska. The chances are he's going to destroy In the Senate, Montana's most likely going to go Republican. Wisconsin can go Republican. Michigan's likely to go Republican. And Pennsylvania's likely to go to Republican. Republicans could have 55 senators when this day is over. That's very likely. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's very likely. And then the House control, 73% chance for Democrats. I'm sorry, 73% chance for Republicans, 26% chance for Democrats. And just to tell you how bad it was, like even in September, the Democrats in September had a September 20th, less than a month ago. I'm sorry, maybe a month and a half ago, September, October, November. So a month and a half ago, Democrats had a 62% chance to win the Senate, and Republicans only had a 37% chance. Like I'm sorry, that's the House. I'm tripping up. Democrats were supposed to win the House. Only recently did they even get close, and now it's completely flipped. So it's like it's very promising. It's looking like a giant red wave, and Republicans, Trump was the favorite slightly. The Senate was always going to go Republican, but the House, like that's a pretty big upset, or at least that's a great accomplishment. And even, the polls could have stayed for Kamala and Trump could have been an underdog, but he ran a really good campaign. Like politically, the last month, dude, let's be honest. Like the last month was incredible. Trump was on fire. He was going on Theo Vaughn. He's going on podcasts. He's being hilarious. He was acting like even when I was criticizing him in 2021 and 2022, if you watch Trump interviews, Trump sucked in 2021 and 2022. He was bragging about his vaccine. He sounded old and stupid. Like I couldn't stand Trump in 2021 and 2022. He just was providing no value. He's crying about Ron DeSantis. He sounded dumb and fake and evil. Now when he listens, like the last month, dude, he's turned a switch where it's like he sounds more fun. He's having fun. He's being more honest. He's being more thoughtful. He's put a person in a position that of where he screwed up, like an RFK that knows everything that he screwed up on, and he's saying that he's going to put him there. I mean, you're not going to reinvent the wheel with a politician, but that's all you could really ask for a guy to, turn it back on. And everybody like 2 years ago was like, oh, you're just hating on Trump. No, bro, go listen to an old Trump interview from 2021 or 2022. He's like, I won the election and my vaccine's so good, man. He sucked. Dude, listen to him on Theo Vaughn. Trump killed it. Listen to him on Joe Rogan. He talked in circles a little bit, but he crushed that. JD Vance crushed Theo Vaughn. JD Vance was the right choice. People could say what they want, but when Trump picked JD Vance, I was like, that was the right choice. Doug Burgum takes money from Bill Gates. Marco Rubio's Marco Rubio. JD Vance is not perfect, but that was a great choice. He ran a great campaign. He ran a good campaign, and now look at the results. Now we get to celebrate because we're not sitting there crying about Mike Lindell cyber symposiums. Oh, we're victims of the lockdown that we started ourselves with the federal government. You're not a victim of printing COVID communist money and crying about, oh, the Democrats are doing this, because you gave them money and power to do it with all these stupid, pharmaceutical orders that you did for your big pharma lobbyists. No more of that. We don't want pharmaceutical lobbyists in the government. We don't want neocons. We don't want snakes, and we don't want people who have vested interest in, pesticides and stuff like that. We want people that make America healthy again. We're not settling for less. That's what we're doing. It's not officially over, but it's going to be over very soon for sure. Pennsylvania, it's getting close. Arizona, they're just going to sit there on their hands. We'll see. I'm going to change the vote because Kamala got 214. Oh, wow. Add 4. Wow, that's so cool, Kamala. Sorry, that's not enough, though. Sorry about that. Nice try, though, Kamala. But, I mean, 4 is not going to be enough. So, if you look, I just updated it. 214 to 247. That's what it is. Let's go. See what we're doing. All right. I'm going to take a little Instagram story and try to get more people here just from my Instagram while I'm live. Hold on. What's up, Instagram? I'm live still. I'm looking at the time. I've been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes reporting it. Right now, I'm just letting y'all know Trump is according to betting odds, he's about a 97% favorite to win. The Republicans are a 74% to win the House, and they already won the Senate. So it's looking like a red wave and a Republican sweep. Come check it out. We've had fun. I can't believe I'm still here and I haven't passed out, but 6 hours and 40 minutes we're going. check the link below on my YouTube, and I'm live. Actually, scratch that. I don't have a link. Just go back in my story because I don't feel like putting the link because I am live now and I got other people to attend to, but check it out. All right, I'm going to post that live still on hour 7. All right, and then we'll get back to that. Sorry, guys. Gotta reach out to all my peeps here. All right, hopefully it doesn't look too retarded. I don't have that much time to really evaluate. Oh, well. Someone said good night and take care. Good night. Fox called Pennsylvania for Trump, did they? Let's see. I mean, he's going to win it, but it's a good, I'm not going to hate on it. It's a good sign. If they start calling it for him, it means like the ball's starting to roll. But let's see. Fox News election results. Let's see. Did they call it for him? I'm going to their page right now. Pennsylvania. Where is it? Pennsylvania. I'm looking. Just got here. Was anomaly sleeping? No, I hope I haven't fallen asleep. I don't think I have, but did I fall asleep on the live stream? It's possible. I don't know. I could have took a nap and totally not realized, but I hope not. Fox did call it. Yeah, I'm looking there right now. Hold on. I'm on the website. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That's a good sign for sure. It's definitely a good sign. Yeah, they did call it for Trump. So now they're saying that Trump has, let's see how many delegates. They're saying he has 267, which would, I guess, what did they call Alaska and Pennsylvania or something? Or 19 plus 57, 60. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to call it until I see it on other websites, but how about this? Since last time it worked out fine. If I could see if CBS calls it again with Fox like they did last time, then I'll call it. He's going to win Pennsylvania, but I think his lead's a little too big. 91% reported. So they only got 9% left to report, and Trump is up 224,000. The incredible thing is, as we're counting up, what usually happens is Trump starts losing ground, and you're like, oh, shit, he's losing ground. Now, Trump keeps gaining ground. So that's the incredible thing about Pennsylvania. He's somehow gaining votes, even though they're like waiting to count certain counties and stuff. So as they keep counting, he keeps gaining. The more they count and the more the 92, 93, 94% goes up, like all it has to do is a couple more percentage, and then it's virtually statistically impossible. So we'll see. I mean, Trump's going to win the election. I don't want to like jinx it, but it's like right there. He's a 97.7% favorite. Now, I'm not, you know what? If they call the election for Trump, I'll put a clip of him talking and stuff and I'll put it on here. But I'm not going to go because right now, if you guys care and there's troopers out there that want to know about this stuff, Republicans won the Senate, but we don't know how bad they won it. So I'll stay to tell you guys that. But maybe not more importantly, but more interesting to me, I want to see if they have a full red wave. So I'm going to stay if I can because I have a lot of energy and I feel fine. I'm going to stay until they win the House as well because the House is not a lock. The House is not a wrap. If they could win the House too, that would be pretty fire. So the House is still up for grabs, and I'm going to stay until they sweep everything unless it gets so late that I can't. So let's see. Pennsylvania, 91% voted. Fox did call it. Let's see. CBS didn't call it. Did anybody else call it? Let's see. CNN election results. Did like CNN call it or something? CNN election results. CNN trusted news. Hello, I'm Brian Stelter. I know I may or may not look like a potato to you, but I just tell you the truth. I mean, I'm really a truth teller, and there's just so many conspiracy theories on social media, and we need to fact check them because we are the trusted, reliable news sources. Because I look like a potato, so you can trust that because potatoes would never lie to you, especially if you're Irish. You know all about potatoes. Whatever. Nah, I mean, Fox is the only one that called Pennsylvania, so I get it. I mean, they're getting ahead of it. Trump has a 98% chance of winning Pennsylvania. He has a better chance of winning Pennsylvania than the entire presidency at this point. So it's like it's going to happen, but let's just be patient. CNN has not called it. No one else called it but Fox, which is, it's going to be called everywhere. But someone said Hawaii was rigged. I hate to break it to you because I love Hawaii, dude, but I just think people vote Democrat in Hawaii. I'm sure they cheat a little bit too, but it's like you guys got a lot of Democrats. Like people vote Democrats. I don't know why. It's the same with California. I love California. People vote Democrats. Just what happens. Someone said people are still casting votes in Hawaii. I don't agree with the system. It's definitely, I mean, it's definitely not fair that they called it, but I don't know what to tell you. I'll definitely like look into it, but when it comes to the presidency, like the four electorates are not going to really swing that much, and I think it probably would go Kamala anyway. But yeah, it's not. Yeah, I see what it's saying. They do that with certain states. I get it. I don't like that they do that because then everybody thinks that. So I'm not. How do they do that? I have no idea. California just goes, look, it's Democrat. I have no idea how they know. I have no idea how they do it. How does Nevada go from not reporting to 75% reported? I don't know. I don't know how they do this, but it's like some Republican states do it too. There's got to be some sort of like, okay, they get enough data where they just know it's going to happen. But I'm not going to make excuses for it because I have no idea. And in a real state, to me, the perfect counting is Florida. Like I've been watching the whole election the whole time. Florida, Georgia, I mean, Texas counts pretty normal. Like Florida, it's like slowly. They don't like guarantee anything. Every other state that counts weird, I think there's a reason they count weird. Whatever Florida's doing, every state should do for their elections because Florida's one of the more populated states. They got over 10 million people. How are they able to do it smoothly, but no other state can? So it's because Florida actually cares and they're trying, like other states are not trying to do it properly. It's Elon Musk explained on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's like, what other reason would there be for no ID but cheating? And Elon's like, it's to cheat. Like there is no other reason. They say it's for low income black people. And then they say it's for rural white people. Bro, you can't do anything without an ID. You can't buy cigarettes without an ID. You can't check into a hotel without an ID. You can't get into an airplane without an ID. You literally can't do anything without an ID. You can't rent without an ID. You can't buy without an ID. You can't do anything in this country without an ID. Can't rent an apartment. Can't go on a cruise. Can't go on an airplane. Can't do anything. You can't buy cigarettes. You can't check into a hotel. So you're telling me that you think people can't get an ID? Then they can't do anything. Are we going to change the rules of hotels and say you don't need an ID to get into a hotel to see who you are? No, just get an ID. You know what I'm saying? Get an ID like everyone else. And to be honest, most people have an ID. Rural white people have an ID. Most people in the city have an ID. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if you can't get an ID, it's not like they let you on an airplane just because they feel bad for you. It's like, no, they make you get an ID. I'm not for socialism, but if they're so concerned with inner city people and rural whites not being able to get IDs, just give them free IDs. You guys give $100 billion to Ukraine with 1/8 of the money, with 1/100th of the money you gave to Ukraine, you could give an ID to every black and white person that doesn't have an ID and every Mexican that you claim doesn't have an ID. You could do that with literally like one bomb that you drop on a bunch of children in the Middle East and say that you're defending our property or something. So it's like the fact that that's even happening in this country, it's so stupid. You know, it's like, how do Democrats not realize? You got to be an idiot. Like, you have to be a literal idiot to not realize this. Someone said he won. He's going to win. I'm just not going to report it until I see it. I don't know who's telling you he won or whatever. I could tell you he won. He's got a 97.9% chance to win. Do the math. He's going to win. But I'm not going to say he won until he literally won. I'm not going to do it. Other people can do it. I could do it now if you wanted me to and be like, he won. Fox has him at 267. And, probably within an hour or 2 hours, if not tomorrow, Pennsylvania is going to be on every website as a Republican state. Fox is just trying to get ahead and curry favor with Republicans because they screwed up so bad with other stuff and getting rid of Tucker Carlson and blowing the last election coverage. So that's what, in my opinion, that's what Fox News is doing. Is it going to go to Trump? Guys, I just told you it's 98%. But Fox, they're trying to curry favor with diehard Republicans by like, we did it first because you told us we wouldn't, that's what they're doing. It's okay, but I'm not doing it. Someone said, I think it's a wrap. I think it's going to end really soon. Trump is going to speak soon. Hallelujah. It's going to be lit. It's going to be fun. We're going to make America healthy again. Let's see what happens in the GOP has 187 seats in the House. Let me see how the odds are doing there. I mean, they're 3-1 favorites to win. I don't know if I said that right, but 74.5% chance that they win the House. Let me check in real quick and see how the Senate race is doing in Pennsylvania, because it's going to be a little different. The Senate race in Pennsylvania, I got the super chat in a second. Thank you, Jay. Dave McCormick is up about 100,000 votes. How incredible is that, though? Dave McCormick is up 100,000 votes or so, and Trump is up 200,000 votes, 220,000 votes. I mean, Trump is crushing it in Pennsylvania. JK said with this $50 super chat. Thank you so much, JK. He said, appreciate you doing this. I just tuned in. I was going to sit it out, but couldn't help myself. LOLs. It's looking like he's going to win the popular vote, too. That would be a sweep. His promise to end war and stop endless immigration gives me hope. Dude, I think he could pull it off. And the thing is, if he doesn't, there's no surprises. Like, we got to call it out. We got to keep on it, and we got to keep it real. But it's like, I do think that I think, dude, I think Trump likes to get everyone on his side, but then nobody knows who he's going to be. Like, he could be a lot of things. I think he's going to put RFK in, and I think that even though, like, I'm just going to keep it real with you guys, because I don't know who's watching or what you guys think, but Trump's biggest donor is an incredibly Zionist donor who's paying him to do things for Israel. You can call me anti-Semitic if you want. That's the literal truth. Whether you support Israel or not, that's what's going on. A lot of other Democrat Zionists are now supporting Trump because they want they want him to do things for Israel. So the thing is, Trump will have a lot of pressure to do whatever Israel wants. But here's the thing. Instinctually, I don't think Trump wants war. I don't think he wants it. So he might try to finesse a deal, and Bibi Netanyahu might say, go F yourself, or his donors might get pissed off or whatever. But I don't really think Trump wants the war. And here's the thing. Kamala Harris is in office right now. Oh, but they're saying such nice things. They want a two-state solution. Chuck Schumer wants a two-state solution, and Anthony Blinken wants a two-state. And what's happening in Gaza? Tens of thousands of women and children are dying right now in Gaza. And now they're blowing the shit out of Lebanon, and God knows what they're doing there. But it's like, Kamala Harris is in, the Democrats are in. Why is it not stopping? Because they suck at everything they do. No matter what side of a debate Democrats pick, they suck. There's already proof that Trump finessed situations with Kim Jong-un. Trump finessed a situation with Russia. And even though Trump was super Zionist, go ask the people of Gaza, would you prefer what was happening 5 years ago, or you prefer what's happening under Biden? This has been the worst it's ever been in modern history after October 7th. And ask Syria, who do they prefer? Even though Trump did some things against them, he cut billion-dollar funding from rebel groups, and all of a sudden ISIS disappeared. Yes, Trump is funded by Zionists. Yes, he's going to have even more pressure to do it. But even that, the Democrats are the same, but just shittier versions of that. So it's like, if Trump does nothing, I won't be shocked, but give the guy a shot. Give him a week, give him a month, see what he does. Even though he's got all the pressure in the world, I still think he's going to do a better job than Kamala, and he provably did better things with Russia, Ukraine, and he knows how to please both sides. My prediction is he's going to try to get Netanyahu to chill out, and Netanyahu's not going to want to chill out. That's my prediction, and what's going to happen? I don't know, because there's a lot of, Trump was essentially paid $100 million from a donor to do things for Israel. There's no other way to say it. Call me what you want. If the press wants to write 15 articles about me and publish my name again, that's fine. I don't care. That's the truth. You can call it anti-Semitic, but it's literally just factual. That's what's going on. They're dumping hundreds of millions of dollars into Trump, and they want him to do things for a foreign country more than they want him to do things for America. And the issue with a lot of people is America first. We can't have foreign lobbying where somebody is now beholden to a foreign country instead of others. But even with all of that, what is Kamala doing? She's getting tens of thousands of kids killed. Trump did a better job, and I still think he'll do a better job. Even with all the pressure, even with all the people surrounding him, I still think he'll do better. And if he doesn't, I won't be fully shocked, but it's not like, the kids of Gaza really appreciate Joe Biden and the Democrats and wanted 4 more years of Anthony Blinken. He's not doing shit. He's playing his guitar saying two-state solution while they're getting slaughtered. The American politicians don't even have the power to stop Netanyahu. Like they have the power to fund him and say things on news, and then he just does what he wants with our money, and they don't say shit. Will Trump be different? Maybe or maybe not, but if he does, I'll be very impressed. I believe that's a possibility, but I'm not sold on it. And if he doesn't, there's nothing lost unless he gets into some drastic, crazy new war. then it's a big deal. But it's like, if he does the same thing that Kamala's doing, I'm not going to be okay with it. But it's like, how would like, it's not, he's not making it any worse. But he absolutely could. He could start a war with Iran or whatever. But I do think that Trump has favor to certain countries, but at the same time, I do not think he likes war. Ben Shapiro wants war. He'll say he doesn't, but he does. Mike Pompeo, I think he basically works for Israel. I mean, yeah, he works for America, but that's really what his role is to do what they want, in my view. Maybe not. Maybe that's hate speech. Maybe it's the truth. You decide. With that being said, there's a lot of people that would love if Trump did a lot of things, and they like Trump because they want him to do it, and watch the fit they throw. If Trump doesn't start the war that they want him to start, they're going to cry, and they're going to be like, oh my gosh, so he's surrounded by a lot of people. Tucker doesn't want him to start a war with Iran. Ben Shapiro probably does. You know what I'm saying? His donors want him to do it, but a lot of other powerful people by him don't want him to do it. So there's going to be a battle around Trump. Join the conversation and try to shift Trump and use your leverage to push him in the direction that you think is righteous. Don't just bitch at people on Twitter that are on your side about this topic. Like, it's not going to do anything. Trump's now a 98.2% favorite to win the election. It's so close, folks. I'm going to report it when other people do. Let me see. If I'll give you, if CBS reports it and Fox News reports it, I'll do it. But it's just not there yet. The only one that's saying that Trump won Pennsylvania is Fox. I need at least someone else. I like Fox. I'm telling you guys, you don't have to believe me. Fox is trying to gain curry with Republicans because they're trying to be like, look, we're doing it quicker than everyone else. See, we're on your side again. We're on your side, Patriots. Let's go start a war. They're just trying to get you on their side because every Republican hates how they reported the last election, and they probably lost a lot of support with how they covered the last election. So this is their attempt to like get out ahead of it and, be like, yeah, look, it's over. We're first. He's going to win Pennsylvania, but let's see. 93% voted in. He's up 200,000 votes. It's going to be hard for them to win. Someone said Trump won, but I get it, bro. All signs are pointing towards that. But when it's, you'll know when Trump won because he's going to do a speech, and he's going to do a speech once he hits 270 delegates. Unless he's on stage talking shit now, I wouldn't be surprised because that's a very Trump move. Dude. Andrew Tate said, I'm moving back to America. Let's see. Dude, it's a fun day, man. It's a fun day. Damn, dude. Cardi B, she's not going to be thrilled with this, but that's okay. Yeah, he's not. Do you know why? He's going to wait till there's 270 votes. And then he's going to go live. It would be dumb for Trump to do a speech and be like, I won before. He's going to win. Like he just has to wait an hour or 2 hours or perhaps 20 days. He might just have to wait a year. And then, I don't know how long they're going to count, but like, I don't even think they could cheat their way out of it. He's up 3% and over 200,000 votes in Pennsylvania. Dude, he's killing it in Pennsylvania. Let's see. Let's check back on the House. What's taking them so long? Is Arizona okay? They're frozen at 51%. Maybe turn Arizona off, shake it, blow in the cartridge and put it back on, and Arizona might start counting again, but I think they're broken. Nevada just 75%. They just run away. Hawaii doesn't even count the votes. They're just like, it's over at 0% reporting. Yeah, of course, Republicans in Hawaii are going to hate you because it's like, how does that make sense? Explain to the people of Hawaii how Kamala won and you didn't even report a single vote. Like, of course, why would they trust you? That's the dumbest. Like, I'm not knocking you guys for not trusting that. That's the dumbest. Like, it's this voting system. I don't even want to talk about it because it annoys me and I don't like to get annoyed. So it's like, I don't even want to think about how stupid the voting system is in this country. But, there have been improvements over in not every state, but in some states. Keep winning states and then make them make the improvements. And then we could have a real country. That's all I could really say. Let's see. I'm just going to go through some percentages. If you're curious how Republican your state is, I'm going to go through some of the ones. Florida is 56% to 42% Trump. It's almost over. Tennessee went 64% Trump, 34% Kamala. Alabama, 65% Trump. Mississippi, 61%. Georgia, 50.9%. It's way too close. Louisiana, 60.2%. Texas is 56.7%. New York is 55% Kamala, 44% Trump. So he's 10 points behind. Let's look at New Jersey because I know that's a close state. People are probably wondering. 90% reported. Kamala got 51.4% of the vote and Trump got 46.6. Not far, but not that close. Yeah, those are just some ones that stood out. But Michigan is still counting. It's only at 66% voting, but Trump has a pretty significant lead as of now. Wisconsin's 88% reported, so 12% left. Wisconsin is Trump is ahead 51.5% to 47.1%. He's ahead by 130,000 votes. Pennsylvania, where are we at? 93% reported. It's not moving. Someone said camel toe may concede tomorrow, but more than likely will announce they won't stop till every vote's counted. Then they may mount legal challenges after that. They might do that. They might absolutely do that. They could do legal challenges. They could throw a fit. But I just want to have the NPCs yell at you real quick. Excuse me. I voted for Kamala Harris, and the way you called her camel toe, it's really disrespectful. It's misogynistic, it's racist, sexist, it's xenophobic, it's anti-Semitic, it's climate change, it's an anti-vaxxer, and you're a climate-denying bigot fascist. And the only way to save the country is if you apologize for your hate, because when you called her camel toe Harris, that wasn't funny because my friend has a camel toe and I see it when she wears yoga pants. And, I respect my friend because she's non-binary and she's every race at once. And she's just a free-spirited, three-spirited, tree-spirited, pea-spirited, friend of mine. And it was just really disrespectful that you called her camel toe Harris. So please don't do that again. So we got to let the liberals talk, because if I don't let liberals talk, then it's just a biased, conservative show. And I don't want to be that. So we got to let the NPCs talk a little bit sometimes and, see how they feel. And I understand how they feel. Because when you said camel toe Harris, I was thinking too. I was like, I've seen camel toes, especially sometimes you're on a boardwalk and somebody's obese and their camel toes just poking out. Other times, women are just putting it out there in yoga shorts at the gym. Maybe they just want people to see their private parts through their thing. I get it, and it offended me too, because I just thought of a time where it hurt my feelings. And, so I feel what they're saying, but still, at this moment, I just think there needs to be a red wave. And I think you need to reevaluate and figure out how to run a city, because you got to prosecute people who do multiple thefts and violent crimes. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal. You can't let all of society suffer because you think people that do really, really bad things like that just need no consequences. If you rob multiple old ladies, you got to go. And they're like, but no, I'd rather homeless people pooping on the sidewalks because it makes me feel free. It's it smells like shit. It's disgusting. The city sucks. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I'm not even you think I'm joking, because I am, but at the same time, they threw a fit. So Echo Park and Silver Lake, right? I think it's called Silver Lake in LA. It's cool. It's a cool place. It's, there's a lot of cool things about it, but they have this giant lake or whatever. And, it's disgusting because there's just a bunch of crackheads and homeless people and degenerates around there. And if you're any sort of intelligent person, or you're trying to raise a family, or you're just not a total demon, you'd rather it be clean and nice, and it's the police were trying to clean up all the crackheads and homeless and be all right, get out of here. Let's let regular people use this too. And all the liberals came out and started counter protesting the police. You fascists, leave it alone. Dude, they're pigs rolling in filth. They want the dirt. They want the disgust. It's that's how they think. They don't think like us. I don't want to be around them. I don't want to live around that type of stuff. It's just not what I want anymore. It's we don't think the same on these topics. And I'm not trying to pretend yes, there's annoying parts about Republicans, but on local levels and even just in government, the adults in the room are obviously on one side and the dummies are on another side. Someone said, wait, who called the election? Someone's let me see. Hold on. Someone said Matt Walsh declared Trump the winner. Bro, you could keep acting like these people have this profound, deep intel. I'm telling you, Trump's 98% of when Trump goes out and speaks and you see the website say 270 plus, Trump won. It's over. When Matt Walsh, I could say it now too. It's not this. It's like Matt Walsh said, Trump, bro. Trump's been 90-something% chance of winning for like 3 hours now. We're just waiting for it to be official because there could be funny business. There's still a 5% chance of funny business. Newsmax called it too. They want you to like them because they know that you don't trust them because you shouldn't trust them. You know, it's like that's what they're doing. They can call it all they want, but it's not over till the other websites say it and Trump goes out and speaks. I hear it. I mean, Fox News has officially called it on their website. They say Trump has 277. They're calling, let's see, what are they calling for Trump? Obviously Pennsylvania, but they're calling some other states for it too. I'm not going to call it, but I hear you. Do you think that Fox is going to call it, Trump's going to call it, and then Democrats are not going to call it? It could happen. You know, it definitely could happen, but I'd rather just wait. Pennsylvania is almost going to be called on other states. It's at 94% of the vote. Trump has a 200,000 vote lead with 6% left. He's not going to lose. But at the same time, I'm going to wait. If Trump decides to speak, I'll report on that. But dude, Trump loves to talk. I've been talking for 7 hours. If Trump hasn't talked yet, then it's not official. We all know he's going to win. We all know it's almost guaranteed at this point, but it's not official until, everyone gets there, Newsmax and Fox News jumping the gun. They're doing that to get you back on their side. Okay. I could do it too. Matt Walsh can do it. We all can do it. He won. It's over. It's not over. It's over when it's over. I deal in absolutes. So you know what I'm saying? I like betting odds because it's like, yeah, Trump's a 98% chance of winning. What does that mean? He's almost definitely going to win. But what does 98.1% chance mean? It means it's not 100%, which means there's still a 2% chance. That's the reality of the situation. You understand? It's like the Senate's over. It's a wrap. It's literally, they have declared 51 seats at the moment. So it's like they can't possibly lose the Senate. It's not even feasible. That's 100%. 100% Republicans are going to win the Senate because they already did. 98%. Matt Walsh called it. Ben Shapiro called it. Okay. My friend down the street said he won. Sure, for sure. He's going to win in like 20 minutes to 3 hours to 3 years, depending how long. But it's not over. I'm not reading that, Zion. Be nice or don't be nice. It's up to you. But Peanut, push it over the top. They shouldn't have killed that squirrel, bro. If there's one thing I learned about some Americans is they like animals more than they like human beings. So it's like, you might not feel that way, but you kill a squirrel in America. You killed Harambe, bro. Harambe's been waiting for revenge for a long time. They should have never killed Harambe. And then now the squirrels got Harambe in animal heaven to plot against the people who did it. It's not good, bro. Karma's not a chameleon. It's a squirrel and a gorilla. Have I met humans? Oh, Harambe said rest in peace. You already know. He's got the name. My dog brought me his toy. He's winning. Dude, I love that today was like a hippo ate a Trump cake. I should have called it then. I should have been like, it's over. A hippo ate a Trump cake instead of a Kamala cake. And he's a well-known hippo who, predicts things. Trump wins. It's over. The hippo ate the thing. Is Cenk Uygur really crying or no? I would love to like watch Rachel Maddow right now. Should I do a Rachel Maddow impression or no? It's going to hurt my throat because I've done it. I'll do it though. Democracy dies in darkness. Democracy dies in darkness. Oh my God. The Russian spies, the foreign Russian spies, Putin won the presidency. Putin's taking over the universe. Oh my gosh. He's going to blast us from Mars. Elon Musk is collaborating with Putin on Pluto. He's going to use Pluto as a fascist space base. And with the Russian, the Ukraine, and the we love Zelensky. It's like, we get it, Rachel Maddow. She's a psychopath. I remember watching her for 5 minutes and I was like, holy shit. Like, dude, she's like brainwashing people into mental illness. There's some Republicans that I can't stand, and there's some that are egregious, but dude, she's bad, bro. She's like fascist Russia. It's like, yo, she said every buzzword within 3 minutes. Like it almost looked like an SNL parody of like how I would make fun of Rachel Maddow and exaggerate. Like it was so over exaggerated. I'm like, yo, this girl is crazy, I know that Fox News is calling it. I know. I understand that. But if no one else in Fox News is calling it, I'm sorry. It's not enough for me. I need at least one other site to call it, that's not Fox News or Newsmax that knows that you don't trust them because you shouldn't. And they want to call it early to show you that they're on your side again. It's like, I could call it now. If I had a news source, I could say, breaking news, the Anomaly News Network calls it. Cool, bro, but it's not really that official. Like Pennsylvania is not done. They're not called. There needs to be at least like one counter site that's like, yeah, it's over. There's a 99% chance that Pennsylvania wins. I get it. You want me to call Pennsylvania? Okay, let's do a vote. This is the Anomaly News Network. Should I call Pennsylvania? It's a 99.2% chance of winning on betting odds. Fox News called it, and no one else has, but they're probably going to do it within the next hour or two. Should I do it right now? Should the Anomaly News Network add Pennsylvania? I'm going to listen to the people. One not yet, one call it. I'm listening. Let's see. I need more votes to come in. I'm not going to. 2 is not enough. It was 1 and 1 so far. So let's see the votes roll in. Too big to rig? Exactly, Camel Toe. No one else is going to vote. It's just going to be 2 people talking to me. I'm just going to sit here and talk to myself. Okay, let's see. No, yes, just chill, be patient. Call it, not yet. Call it. AP called Maine 2nd District for Trump. Wait, call, not yet. No. All right, there's too many no's. I'm not doing it. So, let's see. AP still has it at 248 to 214. Yeah, I see that they called the 2nd District for Trump. I think I already added that to the vote count. So that's in the 248. You're right. I need one more. I'll do that. I'll do the 248. I got you. And then Kamala's at 214. All right. Someone said don't follow Fox. I'm not going to repeat myself because I'm even annoying myself. If I'm annoying myself, it's bad because like then I'm definitely annoying other people. But I know the game that Fox is playing. They're trying to curry favor and just call it slightly earlier than other people, but it's not official. But what is official? They all just kind of circle jerk each other anyway. But I need at least one other news source that's not Republican to call it, because that's when you really win the election, is when they're like, shit, we lost. Then you really win. But if you don't do that and you're like, I won, now it's not, it's a situation where, they're going to lure you to some weird protest and then the feds are going to be there. So let's not go that path. Let's just try to win it outright and then have people not like freak out, ABC is referring to Trump as the former president. I mean, that he technically is the former president right now, and in a couple hours, he's going to be the future president. So there's nothing wrong with calling him that. But yeah, they're probably petty and annoying and stuff. Let me see. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to look for something to post on. I'm going to post the betting odds. How about that? Election betting odds. I like that because then everybody just has their own. Dang, Trump's a 98% favorite. He went down a little bit, but still a lot. All right, I'm going to post that to Facebook and say feeling confident ? And let's see what the Facebook homies say. Shout out to the Facebook homies. I'm double tasking, folks. I wear a lot of hats. And I just want to let you guys know too, a lot of people have a lot of employees, and that's cool. Like eventually I do want to have some help, but one thing I don't ever want, I want to be the one posting and I want to make the final say. So like if you see me post on Facebook, it's me every time. I said it, I captioned it. Like there's no one else pretending to be me. Like, I do my Instagram, I do everything. So it's like, I try to keep my personality in it. Like it's not like I got a team of people that are fake pretending to be me and stuff. Like I'm really out here doing it. I do want help, but I still want that role. Like I don't ever want to like whore out my social media and have it be like artificial. Let's see. Feeling confident ? That's why if you laugh at my little subtitles and stuff on Facebook and go, ha ha ha, that's a funny headline. Ha ha ha. That's a good little title. It's me. I did it. Thank you. Appreciate you. But, there's nothing wrong with having a team. I don't know. I'm a little sensitive and like picky, a little bit picky with it. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? So, I mean, it's not, it's so, I'm not going to call it yet, but it's getting there. It's getting close. I'm going to be listen, we'll celebrate together, but I don't want to jump the gun. I'd rather wait and piss my pants just sitting here waiting for Pennsylvania to cheat again. But no, I'm just kidding. But I don't want to jump the gun. We don't need to jump the gun. Nevada, 78% reported. Trump's winning Nevada. Trump's winning Arizona. Trump's winning Wisconsin, but they're not moving. Michigan's starting to get there. He's winning that. He's winning Pennsylvania. I mean, Pennsylvania is just one ballot drop away from him winning. Let me try to statistically do the math, okay? You want me to call Pennsylvania? I'll do it if I do the math and I determine that actually it's like literally statistically impossible. I like to deal in absolutes. Even with my reporting, people are like, why don't you say this? Because I'm not 100% sure. I like to tell you when I think things and know things. I don't like to like puff out my chest and be like, this is the truth. If it's not the truth, it's like, when it's statistically impossible to lose Pennsylvania, then I'll report it. So I'm going to do the math now to the people who want me to jump the gun. Let's see how many votes are in. Let's just say 6.5 million. And they got 94% of the vote, right? So that would mean there's 0.06 left. Let's see. Let's delete that one. 6.5 million. 6.5. I'm doing the calculations, folks. This is high level stuff here. I can't believe it. I did so bad at math, but I think I get how to do this. So 0.06. So that means there's 397. According to this, I mean, unless they got fake ass ballots, which is always a possibility in Pennsylvania, there's 390,000 votes left, essentially, roughly. That's the math that it's looking like. Trump is up right now. He's up about 200,000. So they would have to 300,000 of those 390,000 votes would have to go to Kamala, and then 90,000 for Trump. That's the way they're going to win. I'm not calling it until another news source calls it. I'm not just calling it when Fox News calls it. I'm glad they're calling it. I think they do better journalism than a lot of other ones, but I'm not calling the election for Trump until other news sources do. Just because Fox did, it doesn't mean it's official. So there's still a statistic chance for her to win Pennsylvania, especially with the ballots and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like they've already done that. So I just did the math for you. Because I'm a smart guy, I figured out how to do the math of how many votes are left. And if you're wondering how, count up all the total votes, multiply it by 0.06, because 0.06 is 6%, technically. 6% of the votes, that's how many are left. How many needs to go to each person to win? She could still win if 300,000 of those votes go to her and 90,000 go to Trump. It's very unlikely. It's almost definitely not going to happen, but it's not statistically impossible. So I'm not calling it. It's too close to call. On Anomaly Media Network, too close to call. If you guys want exciting news and you want something, here's exciting. The betting odds for the House are now 90% to 10%. So now, almost as confident as I am that Trump's going to win the election, the House is probably going to go to Republicans. It's looking like a Republican sweep. The chances of the Republicans winning the House is now 90% out of 10%, and 10% for the Dems. The chance of Trump winning is like 98%, and the Senate's already won. So the red, if you want the red wave, if you could taste the red wave, it's right there. It's all but there. So let's see what happens. I don't know how the rest of the votes are going to go with the House, but from how they're panning out right now, it looks like it's going to be a red wave. That seems very, very likely. I would not bet on it right now for obvious reasons, because the odds are terrible, but also I don't do that with this, but you get what I'm saying. It's just like, it's looking great. I love what I see. I like it. It's good. I'm waiting for AP or CNN to also report it. My friend asked me today, he was like, what news, if I have a watch party, what should I watch? And I was like, I would watch Fox News, because like CNN and MSNBC, they're just weird. They're like, oh, look, Iowa went to Republicans. I didn't know so many racists were there. Like, they're not just reporting it. They're going crazy. So, I do think Fox is the best one to watch if you're going to watch it on TV. At the same time, I wouldn't like call it when they would, but all signs are pointing towards Trump. So if you want to celebrate now, cool. I'm not doing it. We will celebrate when Google, AP, and other websites are like, yeah, shit, we lost. then it's real. And Google's going off of Associated Press. So I guess they're just linked up. See, I told you AP was just straight deep state. It's like Google powered by AP. Of course it is. Everybody's powered by AP because that's where they break news to the Reuters, AP. Reuters breaking news, war breaking out. How do you know? Because they're there, because that's who they are, but I get it. So I'm not asking you to trust them for the news stories. I'm just saying with this election, it's like they're gonna, when they say it and they admit that happened, then nobody's questioning it. There is no, someone said integrity is rare. I hear you. It's just how we do things. I ran out of water, dude. I feel like SpongeBob in that episode where he's like, he's just sponged out and he just couldn't get any liquids. Dude, I'm fucking, excuse my language, I am freaking parched right now. But I've been here for 7 hours and 21 minutes. I'm not just gonna give up now just because I'm thirsty, but I do have a water thing. Maybe like Trump will speak or something, and then I could play the video and get some more water. But until then, I'm a patriot. I'm gonna stay here. Let's look. Wisconsin, 89% reporting. Trump still winning significantly. Michigan, 70% reporting. Trump still winning by a big amount. Pennsylvania. Okay, another percent came in, folks. This is good. This is getting closer. We're getting they're going to call it soon. Even, I guarantee you, I'm not going to guarantee you, but I think that Associated Press and CBS, they're going to call Pennsylvania tonight. I don't think it even needs to go further because I think statistically Trump is gonna win tonight. But he's up almost 200,000 votes with 5% left. Let me do the math now. All right. I'm gonna crunch numbers for you guys. All right, because once it's statistically impossible, then they're probably just gonna be like, shit, we can't even really cheat, or maybe they will try to cheat. I don't know. Let's see. There's 6.45. Okay, 6, 5, and then let's see, 6, 5, 6, 0, 0, 0, 0 times 0.05. There's 328,000 votes left, and Trump is ahead by a little less than 200,000. I mean, every percentage that comes in, it's going to get harder and harder. There's virtually no chance that they could win, but they still literally could win. I mean, they could get all the votes and then they'd win, but that's not going to happen. So, but didn't they do that last time? Didn't they say like, look, we got 98% of these ballots? Didn't they? Like, that's why I'm not going to call it, because it's like they do that. They've done something similar. So it's still statistically possible, but every percentage that comes in, it's getting less likely. Let's look. Did CBS call it? I'm gonna look. CBS. No, they didn't call it yet, but they're gonna soon. Don't worry. I feel it. They did? I don't see it, but let's see. CBS. Fox called it. I don't see CBS didn't call it. AP didn't call it. They will soon, though. It's coming. It's coming. Someone said they tricked a Slack selection. We ain't sleeping this time. Dude, it's kind of like a sleep paralysis demon. Like a sleep paralysis demon can only get to you when you fall asleep. Dude, they can only trick. That's what it is. They can only trick us when we fall asleep. Bro, we're not sleeping this time. I'm not going to bed until he wins the damn election. I know what they did last time, and I think they did it just because I fell asleep. So I'm not, oh, we won, let me just take a nap. Let me go. You can if you want. I'm not saying you can't. I'm not. I'm going to sit in this damn chair. Dude, I'll be so parched I'll pass out before I allow them to. Pennsylvania's just called. By who? Who's calling? I know that you guys, I know that Fox called Pennsylvania, but I'm waiting for someone else to call it. I understand. I need someone else to call it. I'm not gonna do it just off of Fox saying it. Sorry. NBC called Pennsylvania. If NBC did it, I'll do it. Okay. Because I said I'm waiting for at least one Democrat source to admit that they lost it. Let's see. NBC results. I'll change it on the thing, guys. I'll send the alarm if they did. Let's see. Election 2024. All right. NBC called it for Pennsylvania, folks. Who am I to stop them? I promised if at least a liberal source calls it, if NBC is willing to call it, yep, I'm on it, folks. Let's add it. So does that make Trump at what? How many is that? 19? Let me see. 248. Pennsylvania's got 19. So 248, 258 to 267. Is that correct, folks? If we're going off of that, let's see. So 267. If NBC called it, let me see, 267. If NBC called it and Fox called it, I mean, it's only a matter of time till everyone else does. So breaking news: Donald Trump has won Pennsylvania. I know people broke it earlier, but on Anomaly News Network, we're trying to be extra careful and extra ethical. So that's what it is. 267 to 214. It's all but over, folks. I mean, with Donald Trump winning Pennsylvania, all he has to do is win Alaska, and it's over. And let me tell you this, I don't like to make guarantees I can't prove. He's not losing Alaska. Losing Alaska would be like him losing Montana and North Dakota, and it's not winning. So even though it's not official, I declare Donald J. Trump the winner, and that's just how I feel. It's not 100% official, but I mean, he's not losing Alaska. Alaska's 4 votes. He's going to win that. That's a lock. So I mean, 270, he's there. Republican presidency, Republican Senate. Now we just got the House to go, baby. Let's see how we're going in the House. I'm staying till the House. Until there's a red wave and a sweep, I'm not moving and I'm not leaving. And guess what's happening? It's over, bro. I mean, it's not officially over, but it's over. It's over. And now, okay, where do we go? If we win the House too, we're 91% favorites to win the House. Democrats only have 9 chance. Come on, baby. I mean, it's just the Democrats are disgraceful. Democrats, stop being so weird. Stop being so dumb. Stop being so fake. Yes, Republicans do some suspect stuff. Yes, Trump could be a little sneaky. I don't even like Ted Cruz. He annoys me. I want to give him a real interview. But you got to stop, Democrats. This is my message to you. The cowboy with the I voted sticker. You got to stop being so fake and dumb. Everything's fake and dumb. Everything that you do is fake and dumb. It's just so fake and so dumb. Stop being fake and dumb. Here's a new idea for Democrats. Why don't you guys get so real and so authentic that we actually want to vote for you? I used to, at one point, think that maybe Democrats were the right party. Now, you guys are wrong about everything. Locally, Supreme Court, everything's dumb. So why don't you guys stop being so fake and dumb? Why don't you guys start crushing? And then maybe next election we'll be like, oh, wow, maybe the Democrats are the better party. But right now, everybody knows you suck because you suck. So stop sucking so damn bad. It's so annoying. You're so dumb. Donald Trump won Pennsylvania. How embarrassing is that? It's a swing state where you do sneaky stuff and you can't even win because people in Pennsylvania know you suck too. And people in Texas know you suck. And people in Florida know you suck. And people in Michigan know you suck. And people in Wisconsin know you suck. And people in Pennsylvania know you suck. People in Arizona know you suck. People in Nevada know you suck. People in the middle America obviously know you suck. Tennessee knows you suck. Georgia knows you suck. South Carolina knows you suck. You thought you were going to win North Carolina, and they know you suck too. Stop sucking so bad. You know, you suck. You know, stop it. Be better, and then maybe we'll consider, you know, but you got a long way to go. So make up for it. Wisconsin's at 89%. Dude, Trump is going to shit all over them. And I'll tell you what, if the Republicans win Montana, the senator, that's 52. If they win Wisconsin, that's 53. If they win Michigan, that's 54. And if they win Pennsylvania's senator, that's 55. Dude, they're shitting so hard on the Democrats. They're going to have power in the Senate, power in the House, possibly, and the presidency. You guys suck so bad. So bad. Democrats, like, what do you do that's even anything? Like, Kamala's like, it's like, say something real. Say, like, anything. I can listen to an Elon Musk interview. He says a lot of real things. There's value there. You don't have to trust everything he does, but it's like, wow, this is intellectually stimulating to some extent because he has something to say. You listen to Donald Trump. He's funny. He's interesting. It's like, you know, it's like there's something there. He knows tariffs. He's got an idea for this. Like he knew that the whales are being destroyed by, you know, the weird technology that they're putting, and whales are washing up on shore due to the vibration. He knows stuff. What does Kamala know? What does she say? She doesn't know or say anything. Everything's dumb and fake and stupid and man. And they know they're being fake and stupid. We all know. You know, I know, they know. Like everyone knows. Real and fake is obvious. So Democrats, stop being so fake and stupid. And don't go and spend 4 years crying, calling sexist and xenophobia and racism. Stop doing that, please. It's just so annoying and it's so fake and it's so gay and everybody's tired of it. So be real. You can be honest and call out Donald Trump. You can be honest and point out the flaws in the Republicans, but you don't do that. You never do that. I don't like Ted Cruz, but somehow you pick somebody who sucks more than Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz sucks. Ted Cruz sucks. Okay. I'm sorry to people who like watch him at Turning Point. They think he sucks. He's a fake. But he's probably better than whatever idiot the Democrats put up there. They're like, hey, let's open the borders. Tell them I'm Beto O'Rourke. I ride a skateboard and I want to open the borders. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, what? Yeah, of course people are going to vote for Ted Cruz because you're an idiot in a state that doesn't want to hear that shit. Nor does most states that have common sense. Stop being so fake and dumb, Democrats. You lost, okay? You lost the Senate. It's over. The presidency's all but over. I mean, AP doesn't want to report it, but Pennsylvania's over. And I'm not going to report Alaska before it's done, but Alaska's really close to being reported too. Let's see where, The NBC has it at Harris 194 and Trump at 266. It says too early to call. Oh, okay. I have it at the Anomaly News Network. I have it at 214 for Harris to 267 to Trump. I don't know where we separated. Fox has Trump already winning. It's to each their own. This is fun. This is I didn't want to call it, and I don't want to jinx it now, but like people were asking me, and I was like, listen, I have bad luck trying to pretend like I know what's going to happen, but all signs were pointing to it. I thought that Trump was going to win the presidency. I thought the Republicans were going to win the Senate, and I didn't know about the House because I was like, maybe they'll sneak that somehow. But no, it doesn't look like they're going to do that. They just got fucked, and as they should. And Trump didn't just win. He really won pretty big. Like all the swing states, he's just shitting on them except for Virginia. I think he's winning the popular vote. He's got 5 million more votes than Kamala Harris. I mean, it's a little bit different when everybody's not locked in their house and they have nothing to do because you took away air travel. And that's a big thing too. People are like, oh, they cheated and this and that. And it's like, they did a lot of stuff and Trump is to blame also because he let them do it in many ways. But at the same time, it's like, they don't need to do all these things you think to cheat. Guys, do you know how many millions of people don't care about elections when they have to travel, when they can go here, when they're working? If you shut down jobs and you shut down air travel and you shut down vacations and cruises and nobody can go anywhere, and then they get a mass mail-in ballot, there's going to be more voters. I know people don't want to hear that are Republicans, but it's like, yeah, I'm not shocked that they got more voters than Obama because if Obama would have voted during a lockdown, he would have had 20 million more votes too. If they would have took away air travel and took away vacations, and now 50 million people who would have been traveling are stuck in their houses and they can't work and they can't do anything but sit on Instagram, he would have got 20 million more votes too. Now it's an election that's not bullshit. 4 years of Kamala. Trump ran a better campaign. He didn't cry the victim and just play the Carrie Lake card the whole time. And now look what's happening. He's crushing, okay? He's winning the popular vote. He's winning the House. He's winning the Senate. He's winning Arizona. And Carrie Lake's losing Arizona because she's not a good candidate. But, this is fun. This is real. So we won. It's not official, but it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I had 59. Oh, 8. I think it's at 2. I'm sorry. I'm on 19. So yeah, I mean, I got it at 267. I don't know where everybody else. I'm trying to do the math, but it's like that's my count. I mean, everybody's got different counts now, but that's the official anomaly count. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm giving Kamala the benefit of the doubt just because I don't even care because she's going to lose anyway. A lot of places have her at 214. Some people have her at less, but it's like, okay, let's just say she's got 214. Let's give it to her. 248 for Trump, and then plus, unless I'm doing the math wrong, plus 19. It's 19 electoral votes. 248, 258, 267. I got it at 267. And I mean, Alaska, 3 electoral votes. I mean, that's it. There's no way Trump's losing Alaska. It's not happening. That's a lock. So he's also probably going to win Wisconsin. He's also probably going to win Michigan, and he's also probably going to win, Nevada. So I mean, that's all bonuses. But he's gonna. I mean, The prediction right now is he's going to get 312 and Kamala's going to get 226. I would say that looks very likely. If he loses a few, who cares? It's not a game of, it's a game of inches, not miles. So I don't care if he loses those states, but he'll probably win them all. He'll probably win Michigan. He'll probably win Wisconsin. He won Pennsylvania. He's going to win Alaska. He might win Arizona. He'll probably win Nevada. I don't know. Fox called Wisconsin for Trump. It's at 89%. I mean, Fox is definitely jumping the gun, but I mean, it's going to happen. At this point, they're almost at 90%. He's up 4 percentage points. He's up over 100,000 votes. They don't have that many left. So, I mean, he's going to win. He's going to win Wisconsin. And Michigan, it's too early, but he's going to win Michigan too. He's going to win Michigan. He's going to win Wisconsin. He's going to win Alaska. And then Nevada and Arizona look pretty good as well, but I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be that, but I'm going to wait a second. Once he crosses on the Anomaly News Network, I'm going to celebrate even more, but I'm pretty pumped. Math's not my strong suit. I don't think I'm doing bad math unless I have what number is wrong. Someone said I knew you were a shill. Yeah, bro, you're totally not a shill. By not having fun and just being a weirdo, you're totally cool. CBS has it at 265. I don't know where they got that from. Let's see. CBS gave it to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania to Trump, but maybe what else? I'm trying to think, like, what didn't they give Trump? I can't tell. Did they not give Trump the main little one that I gave him? I can't tell why we're all different, but this is your best live stream. Thank you, Master. Just letting you guys know, like, I'm this entertaining all the time. I just, I'm trying to have a blast and I'm trying to have fun, but we could do this all the time if people want to tune in. It's just a matter if people are going to throw a fit or get mad or I want to hear that. It's always something. But I'll try to keep this energy into other live streams if you guys like it. I don't care. I bet Kamala's sitting in her pajama. It's no time for dad jokes now. This is a serious country. Oh my gosh. We're getting close. They're going to declare Trump the winner soon. It's 11:18. That's crazy. Let's see what people are saying. I said, feeling confident on Facebook. People said, I'll believe it when I see it. I think other has a chance. People are pumped, but at the same time, everybody's got like PTSD from 2020 election where they're like, I'm not really sure. Elon Musk said, you are the media now. Dude, he did a great job with Twitter. You guys can't hate on Elon for that. I've never watched The View more in my entire life. When does it come on? This is the best day of my life, said Scott Presler. Good for you. Nayib Bukele said, congratulations to Trump. May God bless and guide you. I like that guy, Bukele. Let's see. CNN has it at 265. I have it at 267, but to each their own. Let's see. I mean, Trump's about to speak. I mean, all we need is like, I don't know what map they're going off of, but once Alaska reports in, Trump on my map has 270. So I don't know. And if Wisconsin goes through, it's literally over. The second Wisconsin's at 90%, Trump's up 4 percentage points. He's up 120,000 votes. He's not losing. He's not losing Wisconsin. Wisconsin's 10 electorates. It's over on the anomaly map once they give him that. So we'll see. Quit selling out Nebraska. Me? I don't even live in Nebraska, but okay. Whatever you say, bro. Let's see what's happening in the House. GOP has 190. Democrats have 166. Dude, if they win the House too and the Senate, let's go. It's a close race for the Pennsylvania Senate. They didn't call it yet, but they're going to call that soon too because he's going to win that. Let's see. Carrie Lake, how's she doing? Not good. Not good. She's down 100K votes. She's going to be like, they rigged it for me, but not for Trump. It's like, no, you're just not a good candidate. Just, it's time for you to, it's time to just move on. I can either put my laptop up and show you the Trump speech, or I could like rip it once it's gone. I can't really put it You know, I can't put it. I could put it on my laptop and try to like put it up. It's a little bootleg, but you know, that's what I can do. I mean, if he does a speech, maybe it's time for me to go. Like if it gets to that point, then you know, maybe it's maybe it's time to end the live stream. So we'll see. If it gets official and they win the House, the Senate, and the presidency, then I might just end the live stream and let Trump do his thing. You know, it's Trump time. He earned that. Dude, imagine if they just shot him. That would have sucked. That would have been crazy. And the thing is, like, if the elites did that, and then they're like, as much as people would have been like, yeah, it's like, what would you have done? There's nothing you could have done about it. They would have been like, it's our country now. You have no chance. And it would have been like, holy shit, like these people are dark. So unless you think it was all fake, some people think it was fake. So I don't know. I don't think it was, but if you do, it's okay. I could do a Trump impression. I mean, I want to let the guy speak on his victory speech. Like, I want to see what he's going to say. I hope he talks about America, because if he starts talking about like foreign countries and being weird, then it's going to be buzzkill, you know? He'll be like, listen, patriots, we worked really hard. Now we're going to make America great again and healthy and great. And you know who the healthiest and the greatest is? It's me. I'm healthy. I have good genetics. I hit the ball really far in golf, and we're all going to make golf great again, me and you. And I'm like, he's got a point. He definitely is on to something. So we will see. Let's see. CBS has it at 265. This is so funny. CBS has it at 265. NBC has it at 266. I have it at 267. Fox News probably has it at like 500 now. They're just like, Trump won. And no, I mean, they're right. It's gonna get there. I'm not like, they're gonna get there. Fox projects Trump to win. See, they're not even saying he won, but they're saying they projected him to win. Fox has him at 277. I don't know what else they get. What they give him, Wisconsin or something? Let me see. They probably gave him Wisconsin. Let me look. I mean, he's gonna win Wisconsin. Let me look at what they're counting left. He's up a significant amount. They only have 10% to go. I mean, Milwaukee's holding their votes, which is kind of suspect, but at the same time, it's just like there's a red county that still has a few votes to get in. That's going to help Trump. Let me see. 90%, 99, 99. I mean, Milwaukee is still showing 64%. So, I mean, he's going to win Wisconsin, but that's just, it's like, why is everyone almost done? And you're just stuck at 60%. It's not cool. So, you know, we will see. Camille says, so happy you did a live stream. Thank you, Camille. I appreciate the support. And yeah, I had a blast. It went well. I'm very happy with my health and how I feel. It's been 8 hours. I feel good. I mean, considering the situation, I mean, it's been great. Trump has the fastest healing ear on the planet, if that was real. Dude, I hear you. AP has it stuck at 248. No, I know. I've updated because I went with other stuff. Thank you for giving us 8 hours of your time. We needed this. No problem, Dana. I appreciate it. Donald Trump's coming on stage. I'm so glad we got the results. Is he coming on stage officially? Let's see. Yeah, he's so close. I mean, they just got to call one more. Let's see. So I'm not gonna say who, because I don't want to give them that much attention. But people that have been bitching at me all day, they're trying to say that like because Trump said it's stolen, that the Democrats will claim something similar, and the purpose is to cause chaos. It's definitely possible. I mean, I definitely wouldn't rule it out. They could do lawsuits, they could try to do stuff, but it's like, what if they concede? What if they just say no, we lost? And then what? It's like these people that are always making these grandiose statements, like, have no fear, patriots. I'm telling you 100% the truth, and it's like, yeah, I could say that too. We all know that they could do that, but it's like they also they could, but they could just be like, nah, we lost. It's over. It's like, it's just funny how the way people like they act like they know, and they're just kind of guessing like everybody else. But it's all good. Let's see. Okay, So AP is now, dude, I'm ahead of AP. Now AP has exactly what I have, 267 to 214. Guys, it's all but over. AP has 267. I'm ahead of them, obviously, because they were too slow. We moved a little faster. Alaska's going to win, and it's over. Trump's on stage. Let me see. I'll give people some of his speech on here. Let me see. Trump speech. I'll give the audio, if you guys want to hear it. Let me see. Oh no, it's just like, what is it? I'm looking at it. Once the audio goes off, I'll do it, but ew, Mike Johnson. Boo. Mike Johnson sucks, but it's whatever. I got the music to stop playing. If I get a copyright strike, then I'm going to get pissed off. All right, I'm going to put Trump's audio on. If you guys want to hear, you can listen here. They're playing like God Bless the USA. Melania looking like a stone cold fox. She's always business. Melania is a business lady. She's sitting there just waiting for the moment. So Mark said, I'm crying with happiness. Bro, it's over. I mean, Trump won. Now, what I'm wondering, though, is like if they win the House, too, which it looks very likely, dude, that's so fire. Let me look at the House real quick. Hold on 1 second. House results. The House is at 190. I'll let you guys know as it comes in. I'm not, like I said, I'm waiting until the House and the Senate and everything is locked up. The Senate's locked up, but I'm going to stay tuned to see. And I want to see if we win the House. I'll be the red wave conductor at this point. Okay. Let me see.
Thank you very much. This was, I believe, the greatest.
Here's a little Trumpy.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this.
We have thousands of friends.
Incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before.
Can y'all hear? Can you hear good? Give me a thumbs up.
Frankly, this was, I believe,
I'm gonna get water.
the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
He's like, it's the greatest. I think it's the best and the biggest movement of all time. Dude, Trump is so Trump, dude. He's a one of one. There's nobody like him.
Never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a
Golden
magnificent
age.
victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. Oh.
Golden age. I like that wording, bro. It's a renaissance. Let's go. We're going to build.
Battleground states of North Carolina. I love these places. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. We are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. I was proud of it. Thank you very much. Winning the popular vote was very nice. Very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good.
Wow. They're going to win the House,
The
too.
Senate races
He's going to win the House, too.
in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those
Dude,
cases,
he did it,
every
bro.
one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that. Nobody. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
I told you. It's looking that way.
And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job.
Mike,
Terrific job.
boo.
I want
See,
to
everybody
also
stop
thank the
cheering, bro.
people-
You got to stop with this shit, bro. Mike Johnson sucks, dude. He's doing okay. He's doing like 2 out of 10. He's not doing a good job. We're not. You see how, you notice how everyone stopped cheering? Everyone's cheering at everything, but then he says Mike Johnson's doing a good job, and everyone's like, no. All right, sorry about that.
No, she's done a great job. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. And we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a help.
All right.
My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance.
Dude, JD Vance cooked on. You got to give it to him, bro. He was the right choice. He was cooking on them podcasts. He did a great job for Trump. He's way better than Pence. Pence sucked.
And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Bez. And he's a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. A lot of people don't like this. Sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fun. He's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it. And then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words here.
All right, JD Vance is up. I'll let y'all know with the House and the Senate, but so far nothing really changed.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America.
Dude, let's be honest, bro. They cooked the last 2 months. They cooked. Like, they were cooking.
And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
You better, bro. I'm tired of this inflation. It's obnoxious. And get rid of income tax. Hey, that would be fire. But it's all good.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice maiden, we call her the ice maiden, right? Chris, come here, Chris.
He's like, we lost a little thing called special. He's like, we lost something in America, something called special. Dude, even when Trump's not being funny, I don't know, he's kind of funny. Wait, what? What's going on?
Going to be a hell of a great 47th president, and this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at this, she's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie, they're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago. And I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. When it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon could do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down, but I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash. And then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight. And it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was.
Oh my God, dude.
I said, who else can do that? Can Russia
Dude, like
do it? No.
you hold a baby at night, bro. That was the longest runaround I've ever heard. That was like a 10-minute story. Like Elon landed a rocket. Dude, he's acting ridiculous. Like you hold a baby in your arms. Bro, we get it. Elon dropped a rocket back. Dude.
Carolina, they were really devastated. The water. This was a big water.
Dude, he's on one, bro.
We've ever seen water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable.
What is he talking
People
about,
from North
bro?
Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon. And I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S.
Oh, no.
Calvary, slightly longer than me. It's a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson D.
Bro.
Is up here somewhere.
Oh, he's got Bryson there. That's lit. Dude, that was the wildest Elon runaround ever, bro. That was so funny.
Oh, here was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job.
Dude, I love that he has Bryson there and Dana. This is lit. This is fun, bro.
So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him a rinse because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough.
Someone said protect the super geniuses should be merch. Dude, that's a really good merch with Trump's face on it. Protect the super geniuses. Bro, that's good. That's good.
And sports, and you know, he's a very
JK said, here we are tonight, excited, especially because of the sweep. Think about it tonight. If he doesn't turn his head in Butler, Pennsylvania, what a trip. Thanks again. Dinner on me. Thank you so much, Jay. I haven't eaten all day. I think I've.
just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from
Oh, he's going to let Dana White talk. I want to hear what Dana says. Let's see. Dude, Trump's got all the buddies out tonight. Let's see.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
Yo, all those people that Dana just named, those are connections that he helped Trump get too. Like, Nelk Boys he's friends with. I'm pretty sure he made Joe Rogan talk to Trump. So, you know, Dana's a mover and a shaker, bro. If you like Trump, you got to like the fact that Dana plugged him like that, because Rogan said that's why he talked to Trump too.
So much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really I probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way.
All right, let's see what's going on, folks. I want to see if we win the House too. Let me see. I got you, Trump. Appreciate you. It's still counting. GOP's at 190. Democrats are at 168. Let's see.
These are hardworking people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby.
Dude, that's perfect. Bobby's not good at that stuff.
Reducing taxes.
Dude, he's gonna let RFK do what he wants with the food and drug stuff. Trump doesn't give a shit, bro. He just listens to whoever. He was like listening to lobbyists last time. Now he says, bro, I just want the oil. Get away from my oil, which is perfect because Bobby sucks at that anyway. I mean, some things he's okay with. Dude, Trump's gonna let him. He's gonna let him go wild at the FDA. I think so. That's the perfect. It's like Bobby doesn't need to do the oil. He shouldn't be at the EPA. He should be at the FDA. HHS, FDA, HHS, one of those positions, give it to Bobby. Dude, the vibes are high, bro. You can't be hating tonight. Everyone that's complaining, what if Bobby takes out the pesticides and the chemicals? We're not going to give him credit. We're not going to give Trump credit. We're not going to give everyone credit that push for this. This is fire. Let's see what he's saying.
Everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment.
Stay away from my oil, Bobby. You could go with everything else, but not my liquid gold.
Of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 900.
Dude, his work ethic is crazy too. Like the amount of events he does, the amount of talking he does, the amount of traveling he does. Dude, Trump, his schedule is crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy how much he does.
Because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as
It's going to be, for those who say it's not officially called tonight, I guarantee you it's going to be officially called as soon as Alaska's done. Alaska's going to be done within an hour or two, I think, and then he's going to be at 271. They're going to call it tonight. It's going to be over.
stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years.
Dude, he lives on the East Coast, so it's almost 3 a.m. That's why he's so tired and rambling. It's 3 a.m. where he's at about.
It's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
All right. So my favorite part of that was him saying, because listen, like, it's looking very likely he's going to let RFK do stuff at the FDA. And Trump's ideology on it is perfect. He said, don't touch my liquid gold. He loves, oil. And I agree with Trump on oil. I think it's the complaints that they have with it and the things Democrats are doing is not valid. I mean, they should be safer with it and not spill it on things. But in general, like he says, I'll let RFK run wild on everything else. Just don't touch my oil. That's perfect. FDA, fluoride in the water, glyphosate, pesticide spray, degenerate ingredients that should be illegal because it's just disgusting and no other country would feed their people that. That's what we got to do. Pharmaceuticals, I would be shocked if this happened, but if he lets RFK like really open the door on big pharma and take away their liability shields. I mean, now I'm getting a little bit too like it's Christmas morning and what I want to do, but they shouldn't have liability shields. And if they do, then I don't know. There's got to be something else that they do because big pharma is crazy. And the vaccine industry, the fact that they have all these crazy liability shields and stuff and the propaganda, it's too much. So, I call me naive or whatever because I'm not going to like bet my life on it or anything, but I think he's going to let Bobby do some stuff. And I think it's way better than what Kamala was going to do. I mean, I think Trump's going to switch the border policy on day one, and that's going to objectively be a different policy completely. Like there's a lot to look forward to, and yeah, it's a good time. It should be exciting. That's awesome. He had Bryson DeChambeau there too. That's pretty epic for Bryson. And, Dana shouting out streamers. That's because Dana's a mover and a shaker, man. He was connecting Trump to a lot of streamers. I know Barron told Trump to talk to him, but I think it's Dana who really knows them. And, all the streamers, they like Dana. So if Dana tells them to do it, they'll usually listen. Even Rogan really respects Dana White. So, and Rogan really respects Dana White and Elon Musk. When Dana White tells you to do an interview and Elon Musk tells you that you should vote for Donald Trump, this is it. Rogan listens. He listens to his friends because he trusts his friends. He knows Elon's really smart, and he knows Dana White is his friend. So I think, Dana was a big part. He was a big part of his campaign, and he just told you those names he named. He didn't randomly name them. Those are people he connected Trump to. It's interesting. Why is Carrie Lake not good? I mean, she's lost twice, so I can't really explain it, but I just, her attitude and just how she acts, like it's like Trump in a woman, except she just talks about the election all the time. Like people of Arizona, if Trump would have just talked about the election this entire time, he would have lost the election. Like Carrie Lake, her whole shtick is like for a Mike Lindell cyber symposium. Like it's for Fox News. It's for Newsmax. That's okay, but it's not working in Arizona. I don't specifically like her that much. I don't hate her, but I know I have friends who like her. I know people who like her. I just think she's not. She's for like a diehard MAGA like Mike Lindell fan or Trump fan. She's not for your average person. She's not for normal conservatives. She's just, I don't know. I just find her annoying and repetitive, and I think she exaggerates a lot, and she is just like a wannabe Trump, in my opinion. But it's, I'm not trying to shit on her or anything. I just, clearly she lost again. Like, it's time to run somebody else's Senate. She should go podcast. She's a good talker. Republicans like her. Arizona doesn't. So it's like, at this point, let's just call a spade and admit that she's not good for the Senate. She shouldn't. She's never won anything either. So it's like, she ran for something else. She lost. Now she's running for Senate. She lost. She's just taking up space and ruining it for other people. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell her. It's like, at this point, try a different position. Try to go to a really Republican area and run for the House and win. Like, you're not winning on a state level. So, at a certain point, I think people don't like her that much. Only people that like her, she's not like, it's like if she ran in Virginia, she'd lose extremely. But Glenn Youngkin won in Virginia. How? He has a different energy. His energy matches the voters there. I can't really explain it, but I'm very conservative. I'm very right wing in a lot of ways. I don't like Carrie Lake. I don't find her impressive or intelligent. I just find her as like a Trump Mike Lindell parrot who just yells things without really being able to fully explain them or can even convince me that she's right, And if Trump, like I said, if Trump wins Arizona and Carrie Lake loses, it's not rigged. They're not rigging it against a Senate that they already lost. It doesn't even make sense. Like, they needed Trump to lose, So it's like, she's going to probably cry and lie and just make a scene and just twist people in circles. And, and when you do stuff like that, it's hard to point out the real BS that's happening, because Carrie Lake and Mike Lindell are just people that are like always just, over exaggerating about things that really are happening, but in ways that are unappealing to people and will not allow people to solve the actual problems. It's my opinion. I'm not trying to hate, but someone said you're so spiteful. I'm not spiteful. Carrie Lake never did anything to me. I'm sure we'd be friends. I don't know. Like, if you want her to keep running, I don't care about Arizona that much, but I do care about the Senate. I don't live there. If you want Carrie Lake to keep running and keep losing, just keep doing it. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe if she does it 7 times in a row, Carrie Lake is like the Republican Stacey Abrams. Like, that's just who she is. I'm not. It's nothing to do with spiteful. I don't I have nothing against her as a person or anything. She never did anything to me for me to be spiteful about. It's just the reality of the situation. But I think people, the people that like her and the people that think she's good, they don't want her to go away. So they just want to keep losing. Someone said she's not that great, to be honest. Let's be real about this election. Like, dude, I've seen her nowhere. I haven't even seen her. Like, I've seen Elon Musk everywhere. I've seen Trump everywhere. I've seen other people everywhere. Carrie Lake, she went from like a national figure in the Republican Party 2 years ago to like irrelevant. She's irrelevant because she's, we got better people now. We got more interesting people and people that are able to articulate points that people care about in ways that matter. And then there's her who just, is like regurgitated Mike Lindell. It's like, here's a weirder, like, I don't know. It's whatever. Someone said AIPAC is winning. They win. They win no matter who wins, for sure. They win in both parties. Why do you specifically sound vitriolic towards her? I'm not. I don't. That's just my opinion about her. I just think she's a shitty candidate, and so does the election. So I just don't like people like her and Mike Lindell who get so much attention, but they're so willing to lie and exaggerate and then confuse people and then make it impossible to solve it. Let me give you an example, right? Mike Lindell has, he's centered himself as this like trustworthy figure. He said he was 100% sure Trump was going to win in 2020, and he bold-faced lied to the camera like he had some sort of secret intel when he was literally just lying. And then he said, I got all these things I'm going to reveal to you in August and September and whatever. And then he did this whole cyber symposium that I thought was a waste of time and stupid, but whatever. He did it. He named a few things. Nothing changed. Then when Ron DeSantis ran against Donald Trump, I don't care that Mike Lindell's loyal to Trump. I think he should be. But then Mike Lindell came out and he said, I think that Ron DeSantis is rigging Florida elections and he's cheating in Miami or whatever. And he had no proof. He's just a piece of shit. Like, he's just a Trump cock gobbler. So then he tells people, oh, I think Ron DeSantis cheated. Well, how come you didn't say it 2 weeks ago? He's an idiot. He's like a NPC for Donald Trump. So it's like, he's willing to lie about his own side and make up claims that he doesn't even believe and has no proof for in order just to vindicate his friend because he didn't want Ron DeSantis to run against Trump. It's one thing to not want Ron DeSantis to run against Trump. Ron DeSantis lost anyway, so it didn't matter. But it's another thing to then make up that now Florida's rigging elections, even though Florida's the best election we have in the country. Like he's a piece of shit. He's a liar. He's a fraud, and he's a phony. So, I'm not saying Kari Lake's exactly the same, but that's the lane I see her in. She tells a lot of truth. She speaks a lot of truth, but she's very Mike Lindell-esque, where she gains everybody's truth. She loses. She's the Republican Kari Lake, and she's not as intelligent, useful, honest, or helpful in these topics that she talks about all the time. She just does it in my view, for her own personal gain and opportunities. I don't think she's really doing that much, but it's my opinion. Not trying to be vitriolic or spiteful. I'm not a fan. And I think at this point, like, she's got to stop running for elections and losing, because there's probably better people there that could probably win elections the same way Trump's probably going to win Arizona, and she's probably going to lose. So it's just my opinion. Someone said Trump sounded exhausted. He is exhausted. I mean, I realized he did sound exhausted. He was talking in circles even more than normal. Dude, the Elon thing was so funny. He wasn't even trying to be funny, but it's just nonstop comedy. It's 3 a.m. there. He's probably been waiting, trying to go to bed. So that's probably why he did a speech now. He's like, I know I'm going to win. The House is now a 94% chance of winning. So Trump, it looks like they're definitely going to sweep everything. I'll let you know. GOP has 192 in the GOP, and Democrats have 170. So we'll see. Someone said Katie Hobbs sucks. I don't like Katie Hobbs. I don't know if I confuse people when I talk like that. Despite everything I said about Kari Lake, I would vote for Kari Lake. I would vote for her over Katie Hobbs in the last election. I would vote for Kari Lake in this election. Hopefully she wins. I hope she still pulls it off. I hope she wins the election. But I'm just saying, I guess I wouldn't be shocked if she lost, and I could see why she's losing, and I don't think she's a great candidate. I would vote for her because I would vote for the better candidate, and she's the better candidate. I would vote for her over Katie Hobbs or this guy. I would vote for Kari Lake. But she's losing for a reason. And I'm just telling you to identify the reason she's losing. That's why she's losing. I don't know how to say it. And with Trump too, I want to say, like, a lot of DeSantis people will be like, Trump's going to lose this and that. And I'm going to be honest as well. Trump turned it on in the last 2 or 3 months, listening to Elon, collabing with RFK, and letting Dana White and Barron Trump give him podcasts to go on. That changed this whole election. Like, Trump's his vibe was not like he turned it on in the last 2 months. Like, I do think he was on pace to lose this election, or at least make it way too close, because of some quirks he has and some ways he acts. But I feel like the winning parts of his election are like Elon Musk is killing it around him. He helps tremendously. RFK endorsing Trump and joining his side helped tremendously. It's not even comparable. Dana White and Barron Trump connecting him to Theo Vaughn, Joe Rogan, Aiden Ross, and Trump and Vance crushing it on those podcasts. To me, that went from Trump being like 50-50, and he was a favorite even before the election happened, because he ran such a good campaign. I call a spade when he's being dumb and fake and lying about vaccines. I'm not going to pretend like he's telling the truth. He pathologically was lying about that. It was weird. Now he's in his pocket. Let's push him in the right direction. RFK next to him, Elon next to him, Dana White connecting him, and Barron Trump connecting him to podcasters. To the last month and two of Trump, he ran a great campaign. He waited really long to do it, and it was, he made it interesting, but it's like, I'm not going to sit and say he did bad. I know why DeSantis people think DeSantis would have been better, and I saw it, but it's like, a campaign is long. Kamala starts like this and goes like this. You know what I'm saying? Joe Biden, even though he's a phony, he goes like straight. Trump is unpredictable. So it's like Kamala went up, and then she started going down, and Trump was like, nah. And then at the last 2 months, he just I've never seen, like the last month or two of Trump, campaigning wise, strategy wise, podcasting wise, people he's connected to wise, having Elon Musk shout out Ron Paul, having RFK there, etc. He's on fire. Trump's been on fire. And I've been saying that for a month or so. It's like, dude, he's cooking. Like, he's really cooking. So I'm not surprised he won. I'm glad he won. I'm happy about it. And I like the direction things are going, I don't see the president as necessarily like my savior of humanity, but it's like that is the top of the, our representatives to some extent. And, Trump, it's Trump's time. Like, it's not Kamala sucks. She sucks. So let Trump in there. He is who he is. And that's why he's been able to do what he's doing. He has some character flaws, but it is what it is. He's a one of one. He's a character. And, this is the moment. It's exciting. I really do think that there's a lot of things on the horizon. I think he's going to pardon Ross Ulbright within the first week, who's the Silk Road guy. You might not care about that, but I bet Ross Ulbright's family does, and libertarians care about that. He's going to pardon Ross Ulbright. He's going to switch the border policy immediately. And, hopefully he puts RFK in a position. I'm not sure about that one, but I think the other two he's definitely going to do. Let's see the price of Bitcoin. Okay, it went down now. It just had like a Trump jump, and then it went down a little, but it's still up to like 73,000. I hope the stock markets just kill it tomorrow. I'm just looking at let's see how stocks are doing. I hope they shoot up 50% and then I'll retire. I'll be rich. No, I'm just kidding. But everybody wants the stocks to go up that has a 401k or any sort of retirement or IRA. Is he actually going to pardon Ross Ulbright? He says he's going to on day one. And you know me, I don't believe everything he says. I think he's going to. Absolutely. I think within a day or a week, he pardons Ross Ulbright. Trump, he listens, and I figured out Trump too. He listens to power and he listens to flattery and he likes people who like him and he's impressed by impressive people. If you're just bitching but you're not impressive, Trump doesn't care. If you're a golfer, if you're Elon Musk, Trump is way more inclined to listen. So the thing is, he's surrounded by people that are powerful and that he respects that are saying, yo, you should pardon Ross Ulbright. And Trump goes, that's easy. But before, he's surrounded by only neocons who say, leave them in jail. They're bad people. He's not as idealistic as people. Like, he's moderate and he's not idealistic in some cases to a fault. Like, Trump has ideas about oil. Trump has ideas about buildings. Trump has ideas about foreign policy and talking to world leaders. And Trump has some ideas about economics and tariffs. Besides that, he's not an ideologue. He doesn't give a shit about all the stuff we give a shit about. But the thing is, he needs to surround himself by people who do. And last time he didn't. And it's a huge flaw and it's a huge mistake. But now he's got better people around. And I do believe he will pardon Ross Ulbright because I think he's made too many deals with libertarians and crypto bros who want Ross Ulbright pardoned. And he said he'd do it on day one. I mean, let me look up the exact quote, because last time he never said he was going to pardon Ross Ulbright. He never said he never cared about Ross Ulbright. But let me just look real quick. Day one, Trump. I just want to see exactly what he said. Trump pledges to commute sentence of Silk Road founder. Donald Trump promised to commute the sentence of Ross Ulbright at the Libertarian National Convention. He said, if you vote for me, on day one, I will commute the sentence of Ross Ulbright. I think he will. I really do. And if he doesn't, then, we'll see what happens. But he likes making deals. And I think he made deals with libertarians to say, if you vote for me, if you let me platform me, etc., then you understand what I'm saying? Then I'll pardon Ross Ulbright. Let's see what the votes are. I mean, Trump is so damn close. They're going to put it at any moment. I'll change the election thing, but let's see. Election results. Someone said dude was a trafficker. Yeah, I mean, the Silk Road was a sketchy website. So, I mean, that libertarians want him free. Crypto bros want him free. I don't think he did anything necessarily, but he made like a liberty-based website where people were doing crazy shit. So it's like, me personally, I said this on my last live stream too. I'm way more sympathetic to Edward Snowden and Julian Assange than him. I'm not saying I'm not, but I definitely like. He's got to lay off Julian Assange. That's crazy. Julian Assange got out. He's got to chill with the Pompeo stuff. And Edward Snowden, I mean, look at what he told us. Like he was right. And I don't think he should have to hide in Russia and stuff. So, we'll see what he does, but that's what Trump's going to do. He's going to pardon that guy. Whether you think he should or not, I'm just saying I think he's going to do it on day one. Kamala can still win, someone said. I mean, Once Alaska reports for Trump, it's over. I mean, can Kamala technically still win? I guess, but Trump is ahead in Wisconsin by 4 percentage points, and there's only 8 percentage points to vote. So, I would say, let's see. I want me to do the math in Wisconsin. I could do it to see what he's going to win Wisconsin and it's over. If he wins Wisconsin, it's over. If Trump wins Alaska, it's over. If he wins Michigan, it's over. Nevada, it's over, and Arizona. The chances of him losing all those states are virtually impossible. Alaska is not going Republican. All the other ones could flip potentially, but Alaska's not. I'm not one to say it's over, but it's all but over. I can't imagine that all 5 of these states go Democrat. Wisconsin is literally like 30 minutes from being called for Donald Trump if they actually count their votes. Alaska, I don't know the last time they voted Democrat let's see what they voted during Biden. Alaska, Trump, Biden results. Biden's there today saying, "I told you so. I told you should have voted for me." Last election, Trump won 52.8% of the vote and Biden won 42.8% of the vote. So Trump won by 10 percentage points. If you think Kamala Harris is going to mysteriously win Alaska, even though it always goes Republican, then she has a chance. If not, it's over. Trump really cooked in Pennsylvania. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, he's ahead in Michigan. He's ahead in Wisconsin. He's ahead in Arizona. He's ahead in Nevada. But what I'm saying is Wisconsin's going to be called for Trump soon, but Alaska, Alaska's like South Dakota. I mean, it maybe not as Republican, but let's see. Alaska's like Alabama or Mississippi or South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Alaska's not going Democrat. It's just one of those states. Is this still live, bro? I've been here for 8 hours and 32 minutes. Sober. All I drank was Mountain Valley water, a Mother's Market blue lemonade that's fire, and a coffee. That's all I've drank. And I've eaten olives. That's all I've done. 8 hours, 32 minutes. No drugs, no alcohol. Not saying that I take drugs and alcohol every day or anything. I'm just saying I was able to power myself and have a voice and, you know what I'm saying, be somewhat energetic for this long. Don't do drugs, kids, especially that they lace everything with fentanyl. It's really creepy in this country now. But theoretically, if 100% of the remaining votes go to Kamala, she would win. I'm not one to jump the gun, but it's at this point, now that Pennsylvania went to Trump, the chances are ridiculously slim. And Republicans have a big chance of winning the House. But if you want to be honest, the House is still possibly won by Democrats could still win the House. That is still up for grabs. Senate, it's over. It's just a question of how many seats that Republicans are going to win. Presidency is all but over. I mean, I think Trump, to be honest, I think Trump waited for the perfect time. He waited till he pretty much won and then he went live. If he would have went live an hour earlier, it would have been a little weird, but he's smart. Let's see. Governor wise, let's see if anything crazy happened. West Virginia went red. North Carolina, Josh Stein. Really? You're not going to vote for the Mark Robinson guy? Whatever. I mean, Montana went red. I mean, I think it was red, but I think did Montana have a Democrat governor? I think they did have a Democrat governor. Let me see. List of governors in Montana. I'm looking right now. They got a whole damn list. Let's see. Let's go here. Yeah. Hold on a second. Dude, they had a Democrat governor in 2012 and 2016. How are you going to live in Montana and vote for the Democratic Party? That's just disgraceful. So, I mean, I wouldn't call it a swing state, but a Republican won in Montana. That's good. Hopefully a Republican won in the Senate too. Yeah, he lost in 2020. I got you. Macron is congratulating him. It's official now. Is it 100% official? No. Is it 99.9% official? Yes. There's a better chance of, there's a better chance of a lot of things than Trump. He's not going to lose Alaska. He's already basically won Wisconsin. They could call it any second, but he'd have to lose Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona. Michigan, he's winning heavily in, and it's getting close. It's at 80%. Wisconsin's almost done voting, and he's up like 120,000 votes. He's not losing that. Alaska, I don't think Republicans have lost in a long time. Arizona, he's winning, but he could lose that. Nevada, he's winning, he could lose that. But Nevada looks like it's going to go to Trump too. When it's all said and done, Trump's going to win Alaska. Trump's going to win Nevada. Trump's going to win Wisconsin. Trump's going to win Michigan, and he may or may not win Arizona. But he's gonna win. Is it 100? I'll tell you when it's 100% official, but yeah, it could be within the next 20-30 minutes. So I'm gonna chill and wait, not just for that, but I want to see if the House goes Republican. So right now the odds of the House going Republican is 92.6. I mean, dude, it's exciting stuff, man. The Democrats need to get out of power, rethink stuff, and reevaluate. I see politics as a multi-layered game. I don't imagine here's the funniest thing ever. Imagine if every truther and every conservative, let's just use the hypothetical, right? Every truther, every conservative, every libertarian, and every honest person that cares about the truth didn't vote. Democrats would win the House. Democrats would win the Senate. Democrats would win a lot of local elections probably too, but they'd win the House, the Senate, and the presidency. What do you think they'd do with the House, the Senate, and the presidency? Then they'd get more Supreme Court seats. Then they'd plant more federal judges. Like the people that think that non-consenting and not voting is the solution, it's literally like a 5-year-old child with like mental disability. Like I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but it's just like, it's so dumb. It's like the dumbest theory ever. It's like, yeah, I understand you have a right to not vote, but it's like now that Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the presidency, it's a huge difference because if everyone did what you wanted them to do, it would be a Kamala sweep. And a Kamala sweep comes with some consequences. It comes with some power grabs. It comes with a lot of things. And Republicans will come with stuff too, but I just don't see it as an equal. I want the Republicans to win the House. I want the Republicans to win the Senate. I want the Republicans to win the presidency. And I've never shied away from that. So it's just weird to me that today, all of a sudden, like people are like just finding out that I felt that way for the last since 2018. I've been voting all Republican. When do we find out? Well, I'm here to tell you, like, I'm trying to, I said I was going to stay till it's official. I'd love to stay until the House is fully counted. I don't know how long they take for that. I would assume they should be able to do it pretty soon. So I'll let you know, because I also want to see, like, right now, Montana, the Republicans are winning. Wisconsin, Republicans are winning for the Senate, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. So that's the thing. It's like if the GOP wins 1, 2, 3, 4 more seats in the Senate, they could have 55 senators. That's a huge, huge amount. Like that's interesting. I don't, American political system is interesting. And my favorite person in politics is Thomas Massie. Even though he's super libertarian, even though he's super pro-freedom, even though he called out Trump, even though Trump tried to kick him out at one point, even though he doesn't want to send money to Israel or Ukraine, watch how he operates, because he knows how the system works. He told people that Mike Johnson was going to be worse than Kevin McCarthy. And everyone said, no, he's not. No, he's not. Maybe. I don't care if you kick him out, because I don't care about Kevin McCarthy. He sucks too. But it's like Thomas Massie is an honorable guy. Thomas Massie is a good guy. And Thomas Massie is in there, and he's been in there for a long time. So if he says it, I don't doubt Thomas Massie unless I have any reason to. And it's like Thomas Massie voted for Trump. We need to elevate Thomas Massie to a high-level position and get Mike Johnson out of certain positions. I mean, it's might not happen, but it's like, people that are like, oh, you didn't know anything. It's like, you want to shit on me? You want to shit on Thomas Massie? You want to shit on Ron Paul? Yeah, that's what you're going to do? Then screw you guys. You're just low-energy crabs. It's like you think you're so self-righteous. You're not Thomas Massie. You never done what he's done. You've never got to that position. You don't know what it's like. So I'm not saying you can't have an opinion, but it's like if you're going to drag down good people like Thomas, because he voted for Trump, bro, he's strategic. He's not a child. You know what I'm saying? He's not a 2-year-old baby who sucks his thumb and says, if everyone didn't vote, the country would be saved. No, the elites would put himself in, Democrats would sweep, and the country would just be shittier. Like, that's what would happen. You could hypathize with a bunch of scrawny libertarian idiot, anarcho dweebs with all your buddies who are like, we don't consent. Tell people who care, because all the smart, strong men know that that's stupid. You know what I'm saying? And Thomas Massie is a smart, strong man. He knows that doesn't make sense. So, it's like, he has every reason to not want to vote, but he knows how the system works. He works for the Republican Party, and he's going to now have more leverage and more power to do stuff. And Kevin McCarthy put Thomas Massey on a commission, and once Mike Johnson got in, I think he lost that power. So it's like, as bad as McCarthy was, at least he gave Thomas Massey more power. We need that again. We need Thomas Massey to have as much power as possible over all those other idiots there. So, if you want to listen to somebody in government that gives an alternate perspective to what you may think from the outside, Thomas Massey is the guy. He's the best in Congress. Number 2 is not even close. It's black or green olives. I was eating green olives with red peppers in them, but dude, I'll eat black olives. I'll eat green olives. I'll eat any olive I could get my hands on. If you said you only had Kalamata olives or whatever they're called, or you're like, I only got Greek olives, dude, I'll eat that too. But my favorite is green olives with the stuff in the middle. I think that's my favorite for sure. Wisconsin, it's still at 92%. Michigan's at 78%. Nevada's at 81%. Trump's up about 51.6%. Like, all he has to do is win Nevada and it's over. Like, Nevada could report tonight and it's over. If Arizona reports tonight, it's probably not going to happen, so I won't even say it. Alaska could report tonight and it's over. Wisconsin could finish and it's over. Michigan can finish and it's over. Like, he needs one of any of these. Like, he did good. This is Trump. So essentially, the only state that Trump maybe could have won that he lost was Virginia. Every other swing state, if you consider North Carolina, he won. Georgia, he won. Pennsylvania, he won. Michigan, he's going to win. Wisconsin, he's going to win. Nevada, he's probably going to win. Arizona, he's probably going to win. Like, Trump did everything he had to do and more. Like, the only potential swing state he lost was Virginia, which, that could have been even more epic. Green olives with garlic, of course, dude. I would love to eat green olives with garlic. That's a good combo. But I bought a steak the other week. This was a really fire meal I made. So I start cooking the steak. I don't know what I got, some sort of grass fed like fire. I don't know if it was New York strip or whatever, but I got a nice steak, and then I cooked that, and then I put avocado oil on the stove, and then with the avocado oil I put in a bunch of garlic, obviously peeled. I don't eat the thing like a savage. And then I put in carrots. I chop up carrots, raw organic carrots, and I chop those up like little slices. Put the carrots in, put the garlic in, wait until they're soft. Then I throw the onions in and I mix it around, and then I make a steak, and then I pour that on top. I got the garlic, which you could just eat because they're soft now. You could just eat them like candy. They taste amazing. Carrots, they're not hard now. They're soft and they blend well. And then onions, you can't get wrong with onions. So that was a good meal. Someone said ribeye or GTFO. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If you ask me my favorite cut, I would say ribeye. It's just, I don't know, at the store, the New York strip was calling my name. I don't know why, but ribeye is my number 1 favorite steak. Like, if I go out to a steakhouse, I'm getting ribeye. Like, that is my favorite. Bone in. Detail Matter said, Anomaly, your new jam is effing amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm pumped about it. I know it hasn't gotten the views that maybe it could get, but I think it's a great song, and I think eventually it will be respected and appreciated for what it is. So I'm not tripping about it. Thank you for the support, and I'm in a good place, man. I just want to be healthy and happy, and once I'm that, everything else will come to me, and I'll be able to work hard and kick it with you guys. So it's all good. It's been yeah. Thank you for the compliment. Are liberals freaking out anywhere? I'm just curious. Are there like liberals that are freaking out? Let me see. Dude, Joe Biden, Joe Biden's like, you should have stuck with me. I told you so. Let me see what's going on. You're fired. Let me see. We're going to Mars. I'm just reading some things on here. New York Times still hasn't called the election, not because they won't call Pennsylvania, but they're waiting on Alaska. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Alaska's going to go Trump. So AOC said we ran 80,000 election simulations and women are pissed off and well organized in every one of them. Like, what is she? It's like women are pissed off. It's like, why? Because they can't rip a embryo out of their body after they have sex with some random guy at a dive bar. Yeah, that's the election thing. We're all pissed off. What are you pissed off at? Trump is good for women on almost every category. What are you pissed off at? Because you can't rip a freaking, a soon-to-be baby out of your vagina and destroy it and kill it after you bang, Josh down the street that, you wouldn't normally fuck, but you drank too much alcohol and he didn't wear a condom. It's like, cool. You're pissed off. We get it. At the dumbest thing ever. Sorry. Obama's going to call Biden and Biden's going to laugh for sure. Dude, let's be honest. This is why you want to really control yourself, because it's like, I think you age into who you are, and also like if you're lying all the time, you're going to be stressed out. So it's like with Obama, he looks terrible. And I'm not just saying, like, when he was in president, he looked healthy, in my opinion. I don't know. He looked like a healthy guy. He looked like he played sports and stuff. Bro, Obama looks like a night crawler now. Like he looks like Ellen DeGeneres mixed with like some guy on stilts that just looks like he's been just worn out. Like he looks horrible. Like I'm not talking like, oh, just, you get what I'm saying? Like health wise, you could see the health of somebody. He looks terrible. So Obama, you got to stop lying, bro. You could tell the truth, and you got to just stop being like so sneaky and stuff, because it's not doing well for you. Nevada's at 81% reported, and Trump's up by a decent margin. Alaska, it's cooking. Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada, Arizona, Alaska. I think Alaska will be reported tonight. I think Nevada might be reported tonight. Wisconsin or Michigan might be reported tonight. We'll see. Someone said it's the crack addiction and late night at the blank bar. It could be, but I'm not. You never know out there. And anyway, let's get back to these. Wisconsin, it says 93% reported now, and the Republican senator is also ahead, not by much, not as much as Trump, but he is ahead. Okay, Wisconsin starting to report more. How is the Wisconsin governor race 93% reported, but then the president's 92% reported? Something's off. It's interesting how much people like Trump. In a lot of Senate seats, they vote for Trump more than they vote for the Senate. Like they're not connected to the senator, and they're connected to Trump. I do think, like, obviously party matters, but personality does matter. Like if they would have got a cool Democrat that's convincing and really good at being fake, they could have beaten Trump potentially. But like, people think like, oh, if Trump wins, then the senator will win. You would think so. Like I vote that way, but some people don't. They show up for the person they like and they leave everything else blank. Like it's part of it. Electric with the $8 super chat. He said, you do good work. Do you think Trump will win? 100%. I would say 99% of me thinks Trump's going to win. I would be like, this is nothing like it was last time. Last time it wasn't like this. Pennsylvania has been called by the Associated Press. Alaska, I don't know the last time it's won Democrat. He's just got to win one. I would say there's a 99.99999% chance that Trump wins. The only thing stopping it would be like the craziest thing ever, which, in this world, who knows? But don't miss your super chat. I saw it. I read it, right? You think Trump will win? I got it. CNN website right now has Kamala up. There's no way they have Kamala up. Let me see. Election results. I mean, no, they don't. CNN website has Trump at 266 and they have Kamala at 195. So that's not true. Even CNN has Trump up. So it's not what's going on. Trump won? Yes. Where have you been? Someone said I could have been a Bernie guy. Whoop Dems. Dude, Bernie, especially in 2016, before things got more obvious, Bernie was good at pretending like he was starting some sort of revolution that didn't exist. For sure, like Democrats should have used Bernie Sanders to trick people more. The fact that they were just like, no, it's her turn. It's like, dude, they that was a big screw up for them. PSYOP wise, they should have used Bernie Sanders. The fact that they just threw him to the curb, it absolutely like made a lot of people more conservative, or at least see the other side. Because the way to keep someone from the other side is to keep them entertainment on your side. Once you lose the programming or you lose what you had them hooked on, then they start exploring. So it's like Democrats absolutely should have used Bernie. They screwed that up. Like, would have been a better brainwashing tool. Someone said, I would rather Trump win, but I still feel like we're taking L's, man. What are we conserving anymore? Let's see what he does, bro. Let's see. If he closes the border on day one and he starts to strategically, undo a lot of things the Democrats have done, you gotta give him credit where it's due. Was the Hawk Tuah girl a plant to get women to vote for Trump? It's an I've never heard that theory, but I don't know. I mean, anything is possible. Do I think the Hawk Tuah girl was a plant to get people to vote for Trump? No, but could she be a plant for something else like degeneracy or something? Sure. Absolutely. I don't pay attention to her enough to know like what she's doing or what she's not doing. I'm hungry, but I don't really feel like cooking, but I don't want to eat shitty food. What would RFK do? He'd make America healthy again. Okay, I can't eat shitty food. Is IHOP shitty? Let me know in the comment section. I mean, like, I like eggs and stuff. Like, do you think IHOP, if you just get eggs, is that healthy? Someone that's actually healthy, tell me. Or am I eating like GMO eggs? Like, what type of eggs does IHOP use? Do they use real eggs, or am I eating like alien chickens or something? Let me know, because I'm not sure. I'm not in their kitchen. 8 hours, 51 minutes. Guys, I also, now that I'm live, I kind of just want to keep it going to see like what I'm capable of. You know what I'm saying? It's like a marathon at this point. I said I'm going to go till I stopped. I thought I'd get 5 hours in and get tired. We're almost 9 hours in. All I ate were olives and we're still going, baby. So, like I said, last time I fell asleep and they took everything from me. So, we're so damn close. I'm not giving up now. Officially on AP, it says 167. When Trump says 271, I'll feel like I can leave. But at the same time, I want to see if the GOP wins the House. They're up 193 right now to 173. And, they just need 218 for a majority. So let me see what people are saying. I would say IHOP's bad since they buy the cheapest stuff that they could sell it to us. Yeah. Alaska's been called hours ago. It's not officially called, but it's going to go Republican, so I don't know what to tell you or what. They use real eggs, but they mix pancake batter into their scrambled egg. Do they really? That's interesting. I'm sure their pancake batter's like shit ingredients, but it's whatever. Pancakes are fire, but shit ingredients. Like I said, folks, I'm gonna start doing a little workout or something because I'm not like at this point. It's time to flex on these haters and make America healthy again. I'm gonna walk the walk. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, apologize. Pardon me. I got to piss too, but I'm not even gonna really piss because it's just like, I'm not gonna pee. I'm gonna work out. Make America healthy again is not peeing and just lifting weights. That's what it means. I'm just kidding. It doesn't, but we'll get the workout in. We don't gotta eat. We don't gotta barely even drink water. It's all good. The memes are epic, dude. I've been off the memes because I've been on here, but I need to post something on Facebook. What should I post? What's the best meme? Stiffmeister. What's the funniest meme or the best meme? You could be my meme guy right now. I mean, I know I look weak as hell with this freaking stupid shirt on and the thing, but I'm actually pretty strong. But I don't want to. I'm not trying to brag, but people are gonna be like, "Oh, you look skinny." From this angle with this shirt on, but I don't know. Let's just get it in. Someone said pee in a bottle. I literally probably could on stream, but it would feel so weird and creepy, so I'm not gonna do it. But I probably could get away with it. Someone said, fasting for Jesus? Sure. But I mean, I'll fast another day for Jesus. Today, I'm doing it for the country. Let's see. Alien chickens. I'd buy that shirt. I don't know what they're doing. Someone said I might eat Indian food tomorrow to celebrate. Chicken korma. Chicken tikka masala. I like chicken korma. I'm not making fun of them. That's just how they sound. Dude, chicken korma is my favorite, Chicken tikka masala is good too, but like if I'm really feeling fat, which I'm not right now, but I have at a certain time, I'll buy a chicken tikka masala because I want the spiciness, and I'll buy a chicken korma because I want that smooth creaminess, and I'll eat them both, and I'll go back and forth. Like I could be fat like that, where I'm like, I want spicy, I want smooth, I want spicy, and I just go back and forth, and I'm like, I just ate 2 meals. But I'm a changed man. I'm trying to limit myself more. I got I didn't get like obese or anything, but it's like I was eating too much. Like right now, I want to say I weigh like 207, 208, 209 pounds. And then at a certain point, I was like, I went to like 216, 217. I mean, it's not that bad, but I was like, nah, I'm 6'3", so I shouldn't be like 217. I mean, unless I'm getting super jacked, then I could be that much because you can gain muscle, but I wasn't really, I wasn't as strong as I once was. So now it's like when I build muscle, I want it to be the right way. I don't want to just sit there and eat chicken tikka masala and chicken korma and be like, I'm doing live streams. Like I started just doing too many videos and not like doing enough cardio and like stuff. So I got to get back on the right track. Looks like they're trying to reopen the primaries in Alaska too. Yeah, I don't understand the closed primary thing. It's weird. That whole thing that they're doing. Someone said I'll order 3 or 4 meals just to pick at it like a bird and feed the rest of my son and dog. Yeah, but I mean that's cool though too. It's like also when you order, you just want to get your money's worth too, because it's like when you use Uber Eats or something or you order something, it's like they always jack up the price. So it's like, am I gonna like, what am I just gonna get one thing? It's like, nah, I might as well get everything I want now, get it, but then it's like, oh shit, I guess I gotta eat this. That's how they get you. The House results, guys, it's a 193 to 173. Republicans are up, and they just need to get over 218. Oh, 194. Let's see the odds. The odds are 93% for Republicans, 7 for Democrats. The Democrats are going to get swept. It's going to be epic. It's happening. It's so damn close. When are these losers going to call Alaska? It's so damn close. Let me see. They're gonna call it tonight. I know they are. Nevada's 81% reported. Alaska's 59% reported. Wisconsin's 92%. Michigan is 80%. All right. I'm going to hit them with the Insta. We'll do the Insta video real quick. All right. We'll do it with my people on here. Hold on. I'm just making a little video for Instagram. Hold on. I got to fix my hat a little. I got to look good. You know what I'm saying? For Instagram, we got to do a selfie. I'm just kidding. I don't actually do that. But anyway, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. What's going on Instagram? It looks like Donald Trump is victorious. And also, for those who don't know, just an update, the Republicans are a 93.5% favorite right now to win the House. It looks like it's going to be a red wave, the House, the Senate, and the presidency. I've been live on Facebook, YouTube, and Rumble for 9 hours. I'm at 8 hours, 58 minutes. And I just want to let you guys know I've been doing it. No drugs, no alcohol. All I had were a couple Mountain Valley waters. I had a juice from Mother's Market that was fire, organic with some ginger in it to get that spice up. I had some olives. That's all I had as well. That really jacked me up. And then also I had a little bit of coffee like 8 hours ago, but I didn't even drink it all. So it's what it is. We're going to go until it's officially Trump's and AP calls it. I mean, they're going to call it any minute for sure, even though he definitely already won. But also, we'll see if the House wins. So if you're interested to see if the Republicans do a red wave and a full sweep, tune into my YouTube, go back a few stories to see the link. Nailed it. I was running out of time. I was like, come on. Maybe I'll get the exact link. I'm going to get the link here and I'm just going to do it. Let's see. Copy link. That's my thing. Nailed it. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. I was like, I saw the timer going down. I was like, whoa. All right. Bang. Post, story, Facebook, YouTube, swag. Wish I was back in Texas. The ocean's no place for a squirrel. Wish I was in Texas, the prettiest place in the world. No. You know the deeper my... All right. People know what that's from. Let's see if anybody knows. Once again, there's nothing to win here. It's a contest with no end. All right, guys, I gotta update real quick. This is pretty important. Nevada is 93% reported. That means it's like as soon as that is for Trump, it's over. It's 93% reported. Trump is up by 60,000 votes, and they don't have that many votes left. So yeah, it is. Brett Jones says it's from SpongeBob. It is from SpongeBob. All right. Dude, we got 1.1 thousand viewers. Thank you guys so much on YouTube. We appreciate you. We're about to hit 8 hours. This is exciting. So, yeah, it is Sandy the Squirrel. You guys guessed it. That song always gets stuck in my head. I don't know why. CNN does not say Harris is winning, bro. Stop lying. They don't know. They're not saying that. Maybe like one of their psychoanalysts is saying that, but their website is not saying that. That's not happening. So don't mislead people. Everybody knows they're about to lose. It's going to be official in like 5 minutes. There's no way Nevada is going to take that much longer. I was just going to say you've been at it for 8 hours. Yeah. Well, no, 9. Oh, I'm sorry. 9 hours. 9 hours and 1 minute. I could see the timer right there. Let's see. Dude, it's been quite the ride. I like how Trump called it the golden age. It's like instead of let's create a golden age. Let's build great stuff. Great music, great architecture, great everything. You know what I'm saying? Let's contribute. I'm tired of everybody building boxes everywhere. It's cool, but somebody do something good, you know? I'm tired of all this like let's just give everybody vaccines and pharmaceutical pills and everybody be fat and addicted to drugs and then we'll just put everybody in a box and we'll steal all their money. It's like enough of that. We've done that. I'm over it. Let's see. CBS results. I want to see if they called it for Trump yet because they've been like a little ahead of the other. No, they haven't yet either. They're trying so hard to like hold out, but it's coming. It's coming. It's gonna come before I'm not going to bed, dude. I know what happens. The second you close your eyes, they just poke out and steal everything. So we ain't sleeping over here. You could sleep if you want, but I'm not now. Wisconsin 92%, Nevada 93%, Alaska 60%, but that's going Trump. I'm waiting. I'm ready to sleep, but I need to know Trump 100% won. Dude, it's so damn close. Like it's 93% reported in Nevada. Nevada seems like it's moving faster than others. So I'm guessing Nevada is going to call before Wisconsin and they're going to call that. My best guess would be Nevada or Alaska at this point. They're going to call that before Michigan and Wisconsin, but Michigan is 81% reported and Trump is up 300,000 votes. Like he's crushing, dude. It's crazy. He just, you know, he made it not scary like last time by just crushing them. New York Times is showing their projections and probabilities. Let's see. I try to look at their stuff, but they're like, "Can you please give me my email?" It's like, dude, grow up. I don't want to give you your email. I don't, you know. Let's see. What are they talking about? New York Times. Let's see if they'll let me look. Oh, can you scan this QR code? No, I don't want to scan a QR code. Like, you guys are so needy. Scan this QR code to no. They got the same count as I do. Well, no, they got Kamala at 224 now. I could update it, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Let's see what their probabilities say. It says chance of winning for Donald Trump is 95%. If even New York Times is saying is a 95% chance of winning, then it's pretty obvious. He's got a better than 95% chance of winning. They are estimating, the New York Slimes are estimating that Trump is going to get 312 and Kamala Harris is going to get 226. So, I mean, yeah, I hear it. Let's see. I'm going to change it real quick, but 224 to 267. That's what they say. 224, 267. Okay, I'll change it, even though it doesn't matter, but I'll be OCD with it. 226 to 267. I mean, Trump is 2 seconds away from officially winning. Once he does, then I'm not gonna have the count there anymore. But I just changed it. Gave Kamala her little stuff that she want. Oh no, it's 224. Whoops, I gave her too much. Hold on, I got to go back. Sorry, Kamala. We got to take two electors away. Am I behind 277 Trump? Trump's going to get 312 probably, but I'm not going to call it just because Fox called it. I got to wait for at least another, I need another news source to call it as well. So that's just the game I've been playing. I understand Fox calls it early and other people are calling it early. That's fine. I'm just not doing that. So that's how we've been operating here. Let me see. What does NBC have it at? I want to get at least another one to, be on the same page, because then it's like, okay, then they're admitting they lost and it's over. So yeah, I'm not going by Fox. I'm taking, I need at least two mainstream media to do it, and it can't be like two conservative ones. I mean, Nevada's getting real close. Alaska. Bang. All right. Thanks for sticking around, folks. Come on. Trump won already. He's going to win. Everybody knows that. We're here. We're also reporting on the House, but I'm just once he officially wins, I'll go to bed. I'm not closing my eyes until Associated Press admits he won, at least, or CNN or NBC or the New York Times. As soon as they give him Alaska, New York Times is going to admit he wins. As soon as they give him Nevada, New York Times is going to admit he wins, or AP. That's just that's the game I'm playing. If you don't like it, it's all good. GOP's got 194 in the House. Democrats have 176. That's crazy. Dude, in the House, the Democrats just win all of New Mexico. I mean, it's not that many seats, but it's just interesting. Am I a Trump supporter now? You were talking smack about him a few years ago. I meant everything I said now, yesterday, to the day before, a week ago, 2 years ago. I'm not. I vote. I strategically think. I try to impact what I can. But do I no, I don't. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I'm not a fan. I'm my own person. I'm my own man. I do media reporting, so I'm not. No, I wouldn't classify myself as a supporter. I voted for him. I like when he's funny and when he does cool stuff. I like when he surrounds himself by good people. I'm suspicious of other people he surrounds himself by, but I voted for Trump. If you want to classify me as a supporter, go ahead. I don't care. But no, I don't consider myself that, because what does it mean to be a supporter? It's like, yeah, I voted for him. I want him to win. I like that he won. I think he'll do a good job, and I hope he does, and I'll influence him to do it. But like, does that mean I agree with everything he did? No, but I'm tired of having to explain it. It's like, I do my own thing, and we'll see. Kid Kavenbo said, I'm tired. I got to train tomorrow. Hope it's going well, brother. Appreciate you as always. And let me know when your next fight is, bro. I'll always be watching, tuning in, and supporting. Yeah, I'm so like OCD with it. Last time I closed my eyes, the Democrats were sneaky. So I just want to see Associated Press, New York Times, CBS. I want to see one of these news sources. I want to see them admit he won. And it's coming. It's not like they're not gonna deny that he won in these news outlets. Like, Nevada's gonna go to Trump and they're gonna admit it, and Alaska's gonna go to Trump and they're gonna admit it, and Wisconsin's probably gonna go to Trump and they'll have to admit it too, and it's gonna be fun. So it's just how it's going. What do I think of Royce White? I think he's an interesting guy, but I mean, I figured Minnesota would probably go Democrat. I saw him winning early on, but I don't think every loss needs to be investigated. Like, I just think like certain candidates, like, they're running in areas that are swing states, or Minnesota. I mean, there's a lot of blue areas. I'm not shocked he lost. I like him, but is this the game we're going to play? We're always just going to cry wolf every time everybody loses. Like, is there no possibility where a Republican just can't win an election? Like, no Republican now can admit they just lost or ran a bad campaign, or it wasn't their time, or it wasn't a great state or time to run. Like, that's what I'm tired of. It's like, I don't like people like, yes, they have cheated and they do stuff, but every Republican is just a grifter now, and they'll just be like, oh, wait, I got rigged, because then they could raise money off it and trick you. So if you look into it and you think they were funny business, that's fine. But it's not that shocking that a Republican would lose the Senate in Minnesota when Trump lost Minnesota also, because Minnesota is a state that goes blue often. It's, that's not that shocking to me. I think I don't know. I don't think there's any funny business, but if everyone wants to pretend that, then I don't know. No one will admit my President Trump won, so F the news. Dude, they're waiting till the last second. They're gonna do it. I guarantee you in the next 2 or 3 hours. I mean, it is getting really late. So I mean, I didn't even realize it's 12:31. What is it? 12:51? Is that the real time? It's really 12:51. That's crazy. Eventually they're gonna admit it, it's just they're waiting forever. Are they really gonna hold out all night? I don't know, but I'll tell you this. If they don't announce it in the next hour, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay, but I see the numbers moving in Nevada, and it's like, they're so close yet so far. The house, like people are saying, the last time we fell asleep, dude, they snuck into our dreams, so we can't let them do it again. Someone said you've done lives later at night than this. Yeah, but I've been here for 9 hours and 11 minutes. 9/11. It's been 9/11, folks. Okay, so don't question me. It's an important number. It's a crazy day. CNN is crying. I'm sure they are. Someone said, I'm absolutely not thrilled about Trump, but what else is my choice? Kamala sucks. Democrats suck. It's good that they lost everything. I think it's good for the Overton window. I'm not gonna cry about this. I'm excited. I like it. The name of the game is just to call out the snakes in Trump's cabinet and call him out when he does bad stuff. The game is not to be like a snarky, douchey, like everything he ever does is wrong. He was wrong about the vaccine. And when I was saying Trump sucked, he was running around just doing vaccine interviews, being like, I saved the world. And it's like nobody wanted to tell him that he was wrong. I won't even just blame Trump. I blame the journalists who sit there and just won't say anything. It's like, why not say that it's not cool or something? So he's looks like he's on a different path. He says he's going to let RFK run wild as long as he doesn't touch the oil. Bro, is that not what you want from a representative? Yes, he shouldn't have fucked up, and I'll never forgive him. But at the same time, it's like, don't you want him to learn a lesson? The fact that now he's saying, I will allow RFK to do his thing. That's what we want. Like, no other person. If Mitt Romney got in, he's hiring lobbyists again. If Kamala gets in, she's hiring the swamp. The fact that Trump has made a coalition with somebody that talks about vaccines, pesticides, and pharmaceutical stuff, like, dude, this is good. This is all good stuff. And I don't care how many negative Nancys are going to cry about it. You don't have to like it, but you can't just be like crying about everybody who likes what's going on. There's a lot of positive improvements. Trump is just a vehicle, and he's just a representative. Like, he's not my idol. He's not my whole world. The fact that he's learning and changing shows why he won. He's better than Kamala. He's better than Biden. He's better than Obama. He's better than Mitt Romney. He's the better candidate, and he won for a reason. It's like, let's not downplay it. That what he's doing is very rare in politics. No, most people will never come back and be like, oh, I'm going to let the guy who talks about vaccines and pesticides and fluoride run wild. No one else is going to allow that. He's allowing that. Give the guy some credit. Call out his other stuff, but give him some credit. That's impressive. It's impressive to learn and shift in the right direction. And no one else was going to do this for us. So there was no off ramp anyway. It's not like there was a candidate that really would. Maybe Ron DeSantis, but he lost in the primary. So who cares? He had his chance. People didn't vote for him. Republicans wanted Trump. Okay, so here we are. Trump versus Biden. Okay, so here we are. Trump versus Kamala. I take things for as they are. I don't make up fantasy worlds in my head. I'm not 5 years old. I'm not an anarcho-capitalist. And I'm not, I'm not that guy. I believe in nations. I believe in police. You know what I'm saying? I believe in groups. I don't see the world how everyone else sees the world that's crying right now. But someone said we will all help you. I appreciate it. And, it's such a beautiful thing because like so many topics I was talking about in 2019 and I got so upset. One thing that I learned is I'm never going to cave or like not say it, but not to get so upset because as time moves on, people will learn when the time's right. I wish they would learn earlier sometimes, but at the same time, it's like, look at the conversations we were having in 2019 about the speech laws. That became a mainstream conversation in 2024. And then Elon Musk bought Twitter. And now everybody's having that conversation on X, even more edgy. Why? because it was always the truth. And when you try to bury the truth, it will come back. So it's like all we can really do is affect the Overton window, inspire people, help them, and then keep it moving. It's like things will work at when the time is right. But the people that are always trying to force everything all the time and be dicks, it's like, maybe you're not who you think you are. It's like, yeah, you could try to help, etc. But I see the improvements. I've seen the Overton window shift. I've seen social media shift. I've seen Trump's administration get better. Like there's so many good things going on because of everybody doing the right thing. It just takes time. So I'm not going to sit and wallow in my misery because I'm not a miserable person. And I say this all the time, but it's like the people that act a certain way, like you're just assuming that you're a better and smarter person than me. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like I know who I am. I know what I think. I know the type of person I am. Like, let's just say there's some snarky douchebag that's some anarcho-capitalist idiot that's a self-righteous midwit that's not even that smart. But let's just say when he walks around, he's a dickhead to, he's inconsiderate. He's a dickhead to waitresses and waiters. He's a dickhead when he goes and gets a coffee, and no one really likes him. I know who I am. I'm a very pleasant person. I make friends easily. And also, I lift people up. I give good tips. I try to make people's days. Like I walked into an art gallery. I was in Laguna Beach the other day, and I met this lady like 6 months ago, and I kind of forget. But I walked in and I was like, hey, how are you doing? She goes, oh my God, you're back. And I was like, you remember me? I can't believe you even remember me. And it's not from my videos. She doesn't watch my videos, but she goes, oh my gosh, I can't believe you're back. She's like, I'm so happy you're here. And I was like, I'm grateful that I was that memorable to you. And she goes, how could I forget that smile? She's like, look at you. She's like, you got to stop back in. It's like, this is the type of person I am. And it's like, not everybody likes me. And it's not like every interaction's great or anything. Like I'm a good person and I'm a smart person. I know what I'm talking about here. So it's like these smug, self-righteous pricks that always want to talk shit and say things to me on social media. It's like, you're probably piece of shit people. I could tell just by how you interact with me that you're not a considerate person and you're not like a thoughtful person and you don't treat others the way you want to be treated. Wow, you watched a conspiracy video and you know something. You know about how Zionists control the party. So do I. But that doesn't make you a person I'd rather hang out with someone else with a different ideology that's not just a shitty person. It's like, wow, you figured out, like, these people think they're so important, they're so much better than you, and they're not good people. They're not that smart. They're midwits who have a childish mentality and an arrogant, ignorant personality. So they're combining a midwit ideology with a bad attitude and a, this ego driven, like, snarky energy. And it's like, why aren't you like me? Because I'm fucking better than you. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know why like, I don't know why don't you do the things that I do? I can't really tell you, but I don't want to be like you. I don't want to think like you. I don't want to act like you. I don't want to treat other people like you. So let's just stay separate. And I don't bother you, but you want to bother me. Like, it's just very fascinating, the psychology of how people act. But I could just tell that, like, some people, their energy's off. Someone said hurt people. This is a different scenario months ago, but it's like I had somebody that I met multiple times that I'm friends with. I played basketball with. Like, I actually respected the guy outside of our differences. I liked him. I've talked to him on the phone. We've conversed. And then he went apeshit at me over the Kerry Lake election because he was mad at something I said about Kerry Lake. It's like, bro, and then he burned a bridge with me. And it's like, bro, it's deeper than just politics and policies and stuff. I'm not asking you to agree with everything I said, but I have a certain level of respect for you. If I disagree, I'm going to approach you a certain way about it because I know you in person. I've spoke with you. I could call you, or I could comment in a non-psychotic manner and disagree with you publicly. But these people don't do that to me. And it's like, it's not about your ideology. You're not blowing my mind. You're just a shitty person. You're annoying. You're douchey. You're a piece of shit. Like, you might not. And I've had people like this say, oh, blah, blah, and talk all this shit. And then I start talking to them and they start admitting they were wrong. And they're like, I'm so sorry. I want to be friends. And it's like, bro, you're acting like a scorned ex-girlfriend. Like, and you're a dude. It's really weird. So it's like, it's not that I hate you. I don't hold grudges, but it's like, some people I block because I just don't want their energy around. It's like they're trying to, like, traumatize you and then apologize to you to suck you in so they could get your attention. And people do that in the podcasting world too, where it's like they try to go after you in a nasty way, in a dishonest way, to get your attention, to hope that you'll jump on their platform and have a conversation. Because really what they are is they want your attention. They wish they could talk to you. And for some reason, they don't think like, hey, maybe I should just reach out to this person and ask him if he wants to come on. They, like, traumatize you do this weird thing, and then you want to come on, and to be honest, I've fallen for that years ago because I do like to have conversations, and I don't want people to think that I'm afraid of debate, because I'm not. But it's like, I've just learned some people I just don't like and I don't want to be around. I wish them well. I say, God bless you. I say, in your pursuit of truth, I hope you're crushing. When you do good work, I'll still appreciate it. So it's no hard feelings. Like, if you're being honorable and truthful, then I know you're good for the country, and keep doing it. But, acting this way and also saying certain things, it's like, you're not that great to me. And also, I'm not going to like have you do this weird thing just to get me on. Like, I'm not doing that. And that happened the other day too with someone else I'm not going to name, but it's like, they're doing all these things. It's like, bro, if you could only see the things they're asking me for help. They're saying they're sorry. They're saying their ego's out of whack. They're saying they want to mend bridges. They like, these are conversations they're having with me, and I'm not even trying to talk to them. It's like, I don't care about you. Go do your thing, and that's fine. It's like, and then they do all this like public stuff like they're so much better than me. It's like, dude, it's like weird psycho stuff. It's like, I'm not asking you to agree with everything I said, but it's like, you're like a girl. You know what I'm saying? You're begging for my help. You're saying you're sorry. You're saying you have a big ego. You're saying you want this. And then to the public, you're this truther that's just so much more honorable than Anomaly, and he just doesn't understand who I am. Bro, you fucking suck. You sold pharmaceutical masks on your website because you're so libertarian. Like, we're different people. Give it up, dude. Like, and it's like, oh no, they're just saying that. I'm not trying to deal with mentally ill or unstable people, or people that are miserable, and they're trying to project it as some sort of like hyper intelligence that's just so much above me. Like, I'm 20 steps ahead of these people. I've thought of what they thought. I'm just not interested, and I'm not going to allow them to like trauma attack me in order to get my attention, because I know that's what they want, because I have messages of them begging for it for years now. So it's like, I know that that's what it's about. It is what it is. JK says, does this concern anyone at all? Nevada just went from 93% to 91%. Nothing else is moving, and this is similar to 2020. What could they be doing? 2 hours, no changes, not being an alarmist, kind of sus. Did it go to... Yes, no, that's a great... Dude, that's a great point. Nevada did go from 93 to 91%. You're not being alarmist. That's 1,000%. Yeah, no, it was at 93%, and now it's at 91. It's very weird. This is why I don't want to leave. Like, yeah, I do want to go to bed, but the one that I'm telling you is going to change the election is Alaska. Once Alaska goes Republican, it's over. There's not going to be the funny business in Alaska that there is in Nevada, Arizona, Michigan. Oh, just going to kick me off my own stream. That's fine. So I think at this point, if Nevada's going to be going backwards, you're totally right. Good, totally good call. Amazing super chat. Alaska's got to just get done, because I'm not going to wait around for all these stupid states. It's annoying. Someone said, I was just talking to a girl with a Kamala shirt on. Didn't faze me one bit. People have their beliefs, and I will never hate on them for that. I was at a park in Laguna, and there was two groups of people. There was people with a Palestine set up for Palestine, and they had all the people that Israel's killed, which was an astronomical amount of people, by the way. But and then there were people that were like libertarian or like RFK voters for Trump, right? And I talked to both parties. And here's the thing. It's like, when I talk to the people that are sympathetic to Palestine, and they're showing all the people that Israel killed, and then also I talk to the RFK people for Trump, like, my thought when I leave this place is not, and this is just human nature. My thought is like, how much do I like that person? You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like, I get the ideology of a pro-Palestine supporter. I get the ideology of a RFK person for Trump. But, and there was a cool lady at the RFK place that said, Anomaly, I know who you are. And she was super chill and super nice. But to me, it's like, I'm not sitting there being like, oh, just because of their ideology, they're so smart and they're so cool and they agree with, like, there's a such thing as like your personality, your character, your energy, how you talk to people, how you interact with people, the type of person you are. And it's like, I walked away from both of the booths being like, I really liked that person. They were really chill, and their energy was cool, and the way they talked was really thoughtful and chill. And then there were other people where they were kind of like douchey and weird and kind of funny, but not in a harmless way. So it's like that, this is something that exists. And it's like, some people think just because they think a certain way that they're not douchey, or they're not weird, or they're not off-putting, and they're not arrogant. It's like, but they are. And it's like, I'm just telling people, like, consideration is so important. I'm hyper considerate, so hyper considerate that other people get thrown off that aren't considerate because I try to make them be considerate when they're around me. Where it's like, I don't like to be around people that aren't thinking about things. Yeah, of course, I'm not trying to like be OCD with everything, but it's like, if you're not considerate about certain things in situations when you're talking about politics, then you're probably not considerate in a lot of situations. And it's like, I find that very unattractive and off-putting when somebody's not a friendly person. I'm not asking you to be like a liberal cuck or anything, but it's like, are you a nice person to people who never did anything to you? Are you somebody that's trying to like lift people up on a daily basis when you're getting a coffee or, having a chat? Or are you just a shitty person? You know what I'm saying? Or are you just like a person that's like not nice, So it's like, I don't know. That's how I can't, like, I went to the Palestine thing and I went to the RFK thing, and I didn't come away from it being like, oh wow, their political philosophies blow my mind. I know the Palestine and I know the RFK one. There's nothing new to me but it's the people. Like, I went away from it being like, I like that person. I really like that person. I like talking to that person. That person's annoying. That person's so egotistical and snarky that he's way more annoying than he realizes he is. That lady was chill, and that lady was chill. Like that. That's my takeaway. I don't remember their mind blowing, unless they said something so profound that it like changed my mindset or something. But like, that's just how powerful, just like who you are is over, like taking yourself so seriously because of like what you think. Someone said Fox jumped the gun. They're trying to curry favor for sure, but I mean, I don't know what they're reporting, but Alaska's going to go Republican. Shelly said Anomaly's fake. What am I fake about, Shelly? Let me know. Like, what's so fake about me? Since you're such a honest, honorable person. Chill Dude said Anomaly is based. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Someone say women stay losing pack watch. I'm not sure what that means. Fox announced he won already. I'm not going by Fox. Sorry. They jumped the gun last time against him, and now they're doing it for him. But it's gonna be soon. If not, dude, I don't want to go to bed and be like, well, just wait for Alaska. It's like, bro, we've played this game already. I've made it this long. I'm not trying to do that. Oh yeah, let's just go to bed. It's all fine. Yeah, I remember that. No, thank you. Decision Desk called it. Who's Decision Desk? Is that NBC or something? What's my opinion on race? Well, I'm a big fan of the Daytona 500, but besides that, I'm into races for sure. No, race is real. It's a real thing. Race is real. Culture is real. Nation's real. And I think you should be able to balance these two ideas. That race is real. It matters and it does impact a lot of things. And at the same time, I think you should judge people by who they are, not by the net sum of their race. But it doesn't make you a racist to know demographic patterns. Like, I always talk about Japan because it's a bunch of Japanese people in a city bigger than Los Angeles, but it's cleaner and safer than Los Angeles because Japanese people don't trash the streets. Japanese people don't act like degenerates, and Japanese people don't commit high amounts of violent crime. And if you imported 50% of Japanese people to Los Angeles, it would probably get safer due to that type of gentrification. So it's like, race is real and there are patterns and statistics, and it doesn't make you a racist. And it's okay if every other race can think a certain way and you're called a racist for it. Well, that's not really fair, is it? So I'm open to it. But at the same time, I guess, I can also like different people and different individuals from different places. I could like different cultures. And just because you like different cultures doesn't mean you want that culture here. Like, people like Indian food, but to be honest, in Canada, it's becoming a big problem there because they're importing so many Indian people. I don't think that Canadians are racist against Indians, but it's like they want Canada to be Canada, not India. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you got to be able to separate these two ideas. And I think most people just say, I'm not a racist, so that makes me a good person. Sure. But like, everyone has the right. Like, why can Japan be all Japanese? Israel can be all, Jewish for the most part, not all, but almost completely. most countries can be themselves, but Europe can't be themselves. Everyone else can. China can be China, Japan can be Japan, Israel can be Israel, Egypt can be Egypt, but France can't be France, and Italy's racist if they don't import other. It's like it's bullshit. There's a certain group of people, and there's a certain clique of people, and there's a certain political party and political ideology that is pushing lopsided, I would say anti-white kind of anti-white, anti-conservative, anti-nationalist ideology. But the people doing that believe in that for themselves, for their race, they believe in it, and for their nation, they believe in it, just not for yours. So, I think you can balance those ideas, but at the same time be like, I do also appreciate other people, etc. But like for me, I notice patterns of demographics and crime rates. Like, go look up the safest place in a state, and then go look up the demographics. Go look up the most dangerous place in a state, and then look up the demographics. Like, you got to be an idiot at this point to not realize that, regardless of what ethnicity you are. There's certain patterns in America where certain demographics almost guarantees you safety, and certain demographics almost guarantees you crime, like high crime rates. So we could debate all day about why that's happening, but how are we ever going to solve the issues if we can't even admit it's happening, or you're not even allowed to talk about it? So it's like everybody talks about this stuff on the low, because it's like you got, if your IQ's above 80, you figured it out at this point, and you're not dishonest about it, and you want to live in a safe and clean area. So like, these conversations can be had, but demographics and race are real. Like, okay, imagine if Maine or something, or let me take like let's just take like West Virginia. Imagine if you took everybody out of West Virginia and just imported 100% Indians. It's gonna be a more Indian culture. You put a bunch of people that are Islamic in Dearborn, Michigan, and now all of a sudden there's a lot of Persian or Muslim, signs that are in Arabic. Does that make you a racist to notice that? You might like it. You might not like it. It's not for me to tell you whether to like it or not like it, because if you speak Arabic, you might love it there. You might be like, this is better than what it was before. But the difference is, like, you move enough people of a certain group to a certain place, then they're going to, it's going to change. Like, things are going to change. The food's going to change. The culture's going to change. In some ways it's cool and great. In other ways, it's, someone saying, stop, bro, I got to block you now because you're just being weird. Stop what? Stop my stream, even though I've been going for 10 hours. Stop. Yeah. People want me to talk about, or they asked about. Like, you're just being weird, bro. You're going to have an emotional breakdown. Sorry, dude, you're weirding me out. Sorry about that. But you're whatever. I'm whatever. I don't know why people are being so weird. I'm just saying that, yeah, no, I that's how I think about it in different ways, but I just, any updates? Hold on. I saw a super chat, but it just disappeared. So where was the super chat that just happened, or is it late? Updates. Nevada's at 91%. It mysteriously went backwards. Alaska's at 73%. I'll let you know as soon as they do something. Michigan's at 88%. Trump's winning, so maybe Michigan will announce. I'm not really sure. Okay, super chat. My friend in New York believes deeply that his rights as a gay man are gone, that people are going to die, women will lose health care. I want to know exactly what is he reading to make him believe this. I don't know, because in New York, as a gay guy, and in America at this point, his rights are not gone. Nothing's going to change in that department. At least at this moment, I don't think Trump really gives a shit about gay people. He's not a Christian ideologue like a lot of his supporters are. I'm just saying, I don't care what you think. I'm just saying Trump's not doing anything about it. So New York is liberal. Nothing's going to change. People are going to die. I mean, I don't understand that one. And women are going to lose health care. Also not true. I guess, I don't know, liberals, they have to lie about everything, where they just like say the most extreme, crazy things, so then people freak out. Like Trump, there's a lot of gay people who like Trump, it's like, I don't know if it's like 100% or anything, but it's like, Trump, he waves like gay flags. I mean, that's why a lot of a lot of Christians don't even like Trump that much, because he's like too gay for Christians. Like Trump's not gay, but Trump doesn't care. He's not. He hired a gay guy. Like Rick Grinnell is a super gay neocon that everybody seems to like in MAGA, but he's kind of like a Dan Crenshaw except a gay version. But I don't know. Trump hired him. I don't think he cares what his sexuality was. Best Boricua 20 said he's still going on for 10 hours. That's impressive. Thanks for the entertainment. First time I've sent a super chat. Best Boricua, thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you guys so much. I haven't even been counting, but it's been a pretty cool day. And I mean, as they say, when in Rome, hopefully this isn't Rome and it's collapsing like it, but it's the election. I said I was going to go as long as I could, and I could still go. So that's where we're at. At the end of the day, I really want this election to wrap up, and I don't want to go to bed. And I'm not just doing it like, oh, let me just stay and be. It's like I've played this game before. I don't want to do what I did in 2020 and be like, we got this in the bag. It's all but over. It's not 2020, but it's like, dude, finish one of these states. I don't want to leave. Like Alaska, Arizona, Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, finish one of the states. None of you can finish counting right now? No? Make us feel good? No, you got to keep going? Okay. Montana, hurry up. I want to see what the Senate is. In the House, the GOP have 195. The Democrats have 176. So GOP is creeping up for that House majority too. Someone said, except race doesn't matter. I mean, I don't think you should let there's people that are say, I'm this race, so it makes me impressive. If you're white and annoying and you're like, I'm white and all my ancestors did everything, okay, but what are you doing? Like, maybe you suck. You know what I'm saying? And if you're black and it's just like, I'm black, so dude, there's black people and white people that are awesome. And then there's people of both races who suck. So it's like, I'm fine with you loving your ancestors, but when people use their ancestors as a crutch to make them impressive, like, not only did my ancestors do stuff, but I'm also doing stuff. I'm contributing to this story. Like, I'm not just sitting there on a computer being like, my ancestors built everything. It's like, all right, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like, I think you could love your ancestors and appreciate stuff. And you don't need to let your race define you, because it's like, who are you? I don't want to know who everybody of your race is. Who are you? Who are you as an individual? Who are you as a soul? Who are you as a person? I think that matters. But at the same time, everybody notices patterns. You know what I'm saying? Like, if crime rates are massively higher somewhere and certain cultures can be super clean and super safe, like, everybody notices it. America used to be a high trust society. It's not anymore. Why? I could think of 30 reasons, but there's certain patterns where certain races will gatekeep their own crime and other races don't like it. But not only will certain, and I'm not saying this is everybody of every race, but it's like statistics. Like, statistically, women vote for Kamala. You might not like this, but if only women voted, Kamala would win the election. That doesn't mean women are bad. I don't hate women, but that's their voting patterns. You get what I'm saying? You can identify differences between male and female and think that men and women are better in different positions. It doesn't make you a sexist. It's just the reality of the situation. Like, no matter how Republican you are as a woman, if your gender voted completely and you ran the country completely, this country would be Democrat. And it's the same with race. There's certain patterns that happen when, races vote and races do things on average. Like, it doesn't make you a bad person. You don't have to take the blame for what other people are doing, and you don't have to let it define you. But it's like, we got to at least admit it's happening. Like, that is happening with women voters. That is the case. It's not to blame them, but it's like, if only they ran the country, it would look this way. And it's the same thing with a city. If you imported 100% Japanese people and then replace it with 100% black people or 100% white people or that 100% Muslim people, it's not going to be the same city. It's not going to have the same stores. It's not going to have the same outcomes. It's not going to have the same crime rates. And I'm not blaming individuals or races. It's just, that's the reality of Earth. And, it's okay to talk about it. But here's the thing is, there's just shitty people on all sides. So some people talk about race and they're just dickheads, and then other people don't talk about race and they're dickheads too. And then some people talk, it's like, I see that on all sides, that there are people that are just bad people. And this is my only qualm I have with people that are like super into race. It's like if you're black and you're all about black power and black pride, or you're white and you're super into the fact that white people are not allowed to do that and every other race is allowed to do that, all I ask is that, like, don't just sit and like pat yourself on the back for what your ancestors did. That's like someone being like, my daddy did that. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? But like, what did you do? What are you doing? So it's like, don't take credit for everything your race ever did. I mean, unless you're also really contributing and crushing too. But I think there's way too many people that just sit there pissed off with a bad attitude in both races, and they act like they deserve everything because they think that their ancestors did everything. It's like, I'm grateful for my ancestors. I'm grateful for my grandfather. I'm grateful for my grandmother. I'm grateful for my great great grandmother and my forefathers. But also, I'm trying to leave my legacy as well as an individual and for our family name, not just yell at people and be a dickhead and take credit for things that other people are doing. Like, I don't understand that, because if you're great enough in any ethnicity, people will respect you. You know what I'm saying? Sports, music, politics, like, good people like good people. You connect with people via their soul and who they are. So it's like, you don't, I don't know. I see it from all sides. I see what people are talking about, but I think like your vibe attracts your tribe. So if you put out the right vibe, you get the right tribe, and the right people from everywhere respect you. Like, I say some pretty edgy things about race that would probably not allow me to do a lot of things in society. Yet I somehow have tens of thousands of supporters in Africa and people in Nigeria that watch my page. And why? Because they know I'm telling the truth. And it's like, there's really smart people in Africa as well that just know what's going on, and they have a political dynamic. And in Africa, there's racial tension, and there's also this group and this group, and the same like beefs are going on all over the world. So if you speak the truth, people in Australia will listen to you. People there's people all over the world that are dealing with similar stuff, and the people that your vibe attracts your tribe. The people that you'd want to hang out with in Nigeria are saying, oh shit, that guy's telling the truth. And then the people you wouldn't want to hang out with are like, I don't like that guy, he's racist or whatever. So that's just the reality of how things work. You said Nevada went to 83. Bro, Nevada, this election, this is why I don't want to go to bed yet. Like, trust me, I want to eat. How is Nevada going to 83? How does it go from 93% to 83%? This is annoying. Wisconsin's at 94%. It's starting to wrap up. We only need one. Screw Nevada. I'm over Nevada. You could have Nevada, Kamala. I don't want you to have it, but I don't even care about it anymore. Okay, Michigan's at 88% reported. I mean, it's getting really close. Let me look if any Democrat, like little CNN or CBS, are gonna report it. Oh my gosh, dude, Nevada is so stupid. Love your t-shirt, brother. Thank you. Some guy gave it to me. I wish I could give him credit, but if you've ever seen that huge conspiracy map that like ties every conspiracy together, it's been pretty viral. That the guy who made that gave the shirt to me. So I don't know. I saw him at an event. I forget his exact name, but he's the one who gave it to me, and I appreciate him. Nevada is mathematically impossible now. The AP will give up the ghost soon. We'll see. Camel toe went down 3.5% in Wisconsin with 94% reported. She's losing Wisconsin. It's over. She's not winning that. But it's just like, do it already. Don't make us suffer. We all want to just go to bed, but we don't want to go to bed knowing that we know what you do when we go to bed, Someone said I'm blaming Beyonce. Okay. I'm curious what movies they're going to make about Trump someday. I don't know. They're probably going to lie about him, just like they lied about history. But I don't know. That's what they do with history too. It's like they make movies about history, and then that's what you think about history, but you don't realize that it's literally a movie. That's why I said in my new song, I said, the history that they taught you in school is just a movie plot. Joe Biden's effing old. He got duty spots. Even Trump's half controlled. That's a useful op, but that's a little too deep, so I won't explain it. But, I said the history that they taught you in school is a movie plot. It's a good line. But anyway, they will make us suffer. It's what they do. Yeah. Let me look online. Are there any like Democrats crying? Like, what are they doing in LA? Are they like LARPing out, throwing their birth control pills at buildings and stuff? They're like, my birth control, and you're like, all right, dude. Kamala Harris has not conceded this election. She's leading an insurrection. Oh my God. I'm not, dude. Obama's brother Malik just posted like a crazy picture of Michelle Obama. Dude, he's so funny. Obama has an African brother who's like his half brother, whose last name's Obama. Um, dude, he's so funny. That guy, he does not like Obama. He does not like his brother, bro. Harry Sissy Boy said that it's really depressing to see how many people voted for a felon, a rapist, a fraudster who lies constantly. Many Americans failed their fellow Americans tonight. Bro, do a push-up. Do a squat. Let's see. Dude, they gotta call this damn election. I'm starting to see 3 Trumps out here. There's usually only 2. No, but Wisconsin 94% in. I mean, he's up 110,000. Just call the damn thing. Michigan 88%. Nevada, it's moonwalking backwards, dude. They don't know how many votes are there. They're just messing around. Alaska 73%. He's up 15%, bro. Come on, Alaska. You can call it. The left is freaking out. Here, I'll just go through my feed and try to see what people are saying. I'll do some impressions if you like. You thought that was funny. Let's see. Let's see. Harry Sisson, he said, Donald Trump has won the 2024 election. Congratulations to the Republicans and the Trump supporters. Be humble in victory, gracious in defeat. To Democrats, I'm proud of you. I'm thankful for you. I appreciate you. We'll get through this together. Much love. Okay, so he's being really respectful there. That's nice of him. This is the problem with Twitter. You read one tweet and they just start sending. It's like, dude, I don't want to see this guy. I've barely seen this guy's tweets. Like, now it's just annoying. Let's look at some others. Sovereign Bra. He said Trump's victory is a vibe shift for the entire planet. The most powerful empire in existence is no longer run by Satanists hell bent on corrupting everything good and true. We have a moment to breathe again. There's a genuine hope for a positive national future. I'm grateful for it. I like Sovereign Bra. See, that's a guy, I've never met him in person, but Sovereign Bra, he's edgy. He talks about real issues. He puts himself out there. He calls it all out, the things that people won't call out, but he's got good energy. He's like, I could tell, I think he's a good person. I've never met him personally, but it's like we agree on a lot of stuff, and he goes as hard as all the other people that are like getting mad at me today. But he's like he's like a guy's guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm an athlete. I'm not like a little dweeb or a weirdo that's like, and it's like, bro, the people that I like that also say edgy stuff, they all are happy Trump won. Like, all the people that have put themselves out there that know that Trump's a little sneaky and stuff, like, all the people that I want to feel that way. And all the people that don't, they're just annoying. Like, I can't explain it. It's not, am I ever happy? Dude, I'm never happy, dude. 7 hours, I've just been mad the whole time. I'm just so mad. Oh my God, Kamala. Dude, we've had a blast, dude. I'm happy quite often, but I was just happy 15 minutes ago. Dude, Andrew Tate's funny on Twitter. He always makes me laugh. He's pretty good. Let's see. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see if we got any updates. Alaska 73%. Hurry up. Nevada 83%. Moonwalking backwards. Arizona, wow, 54%. They moved 3%. Good job. Come on, Wisconsin. Come on, Michigan. Can we get, let's see, CBS results, CNN. Nobody's calling it for Trump except for Fox. I mean, it's just so close. Badass Anomaly, I'm a fan. Thank you, Fatty JJ Bird. Is that it? Fatty J Bird? Missed it. I bet they'll call Maine for Harris before they call anything for Trump. I'm not closing my eyes and letting the Democrats do what they did last time. They're sleep paralysis demons, dude. They just want to haunt your dreams. When you go to sleep, they just want to switch everything and act like it never happened. I'm not allowing it, dude. I want food, but I don't want to cook. I'm just so conflicted right now. 10 hours, all I've eaten was these organic freaking, it's ridiculous. Roseanne's on point with her tweets. She's funny on Twitter. And in person. I haven't seen what she's saying, but she's always like replying to things. Someone said they'll really come with 3 a.m. open up 5 million votes. It's possible. Yeah, dude, I hear you with the Nevada stuff sketchy. Jay Case did a $20 super chat, and he was saying that they went backwards. They're Michael Jackson moonwalking on the game. They're gonna be like, actually, like when we fall asleep, bro, they're gonna wake up and be like, actually, like it really, like Pennsylvania never really went to Trump, and like we just said that so you guys would not riot, but it was, Kamala, and you're like, I know what you're doing. I know your games. Roseanne is funny in person too. She's exactly who you think she is, and she everything she says is just funny. Like everything she says makes me laugh. I don't know. like she has no off switch. Like it's not like, oh, let me be really funny now and then let me act normal later. Like no, she's just always being ridiculous. Like it's hilarious. Like it's just who she is, and it's like every word out of her mouth makes me laugh hysterically, and I'm not just forcing it. It's just she's funny. And it's like the chaos of it is just like hilarious. Buy Bitcoin? No, thanks. But actually, I mean, I wish I would have before it went up. But I mean, let me see. Buy Bitcoin. 73,000 for a Bitcoin. I'm not right now, but I already missed the boat. Silent majority came and saw and conquered. Absolutely. Zambia's president congratulates. Swag. Dude, Africa has some pretty epic presidents. Like they're like, we're not doing COVID, and then the one mysteriously disappears. When is the election done? Dude, it needs to be done now. I don't like Alaska is getting there. Wisconsin, 94%, and he's up 4 percentage points or 3.4 percentage points. Like, dude, just end Wisconsin. Do it. I don't think I'm going to stay for the House. If they confirm that Trump wins, I could probably go to bed. GOP has 195. Democrats have 176 for the House. So I'm at 9 hours now. It's almost 10 hours. Dude, I have to stick to my method. If NBC or CBS or AP or one of the alternate ones says that Trump wins it, I'm gonna call it. That's what I got. Trust me, I want to do it just as bad as you do, but I got to stick to my format, bro. We have a method now. Let me see NBC election results. I just want to see what they're saying. What do they got it at? I wonder what they're saying. Let me listen. They got 266 to 219. Well, that's not right, but they're like shocked Latinos like Trump. They're not like feeling it. They're like, the one thing that's surprising is the Latinos voted for Trump. And it's like, have you ever considered that you guys suck? Like MSNBC sucks, CNN sucks, Democrats suck. Like, yeah, Trump appeals to people. Absolutely. He also people don't like him. But like, you suck, So like why do they never sit there and be like, do we suck or something? They're like, Trump's such a bigot. Like, why is he getting the Latino vote more? It's like, because you suck. You guys really suck. It's like, it's like, oh, we lost to the a really bad team in the NBA. Maybe you're really, really bad then. It's like, why did you lose? Because you're bad. I don't know. At what point do they not think like these people are just so weird to me. It's how do they I don't even get like what they do. They just put on suits and they believe themselves and they just say everybody else is bad, and then they lose and they're like, I don't get it. We called everyone a sexist a million times and we told women that they can get abortions. Like, what's wrong? And it's like, where do I start? 9 hours and 54 minutes it's been. I'm staying till 10 hours, guys. 10 hours, no drugs, no alcohol, not as much water as I should have had, a little bit of coffee, which is wearing off, organic olives, blue juice, which I wish I had more of, but I drank it earlier. White Latinos, they say. Yeah, well, now they separate Latinos from like white Latinos and dark Latinos. I don't know how they do the consensus. Anytime I get something that asks for my race, I don't tell them because it's like, I don't like, what do you want me to say? I'm 2 or more races. Do you want me to say I'm white? Should I say, like, should I play the Spanish card because I have Puerto Rican descent, to some extent? It's like, I just never answer their questions. So I don't know if I'm even on the census because it's just like, I don't know. I'm like, you don't need to know all these things. Am I using my computer or phone to stream? Computer, laptop, phone is here. So I'm using my computer. Oh my gosh, dude. We're going to make it to 10 hours. That's impressive. So this is like also an accomplishment for me because I like this, guys. I'll be here again. I've done long live streams and stuff, but I've never done a 10-hour live stream, and I'm guessing I'll never do it again. Maybe for another election, but now I just want to see how long I could go because it's a record for me, and it's probably never going to be broken. So we got to bask in our glory of longevity right now because it's Nevada 83%, Wisconsin 94%, Michigan 88%. Come on, guys, just do it. I don't answer the census. Yeah, neither do I. Some whites darker than some black people in Africa than our African black people. Like South Africa, I know there's a lot of white South Africans, but yeah, I mean, I think I'm like darker than Kamala Harris sometimes. Not all the time, but it's like depending how much tan I get. I don't know, I'm not like the darkest person, but it's like, get a little sunburn. Kamala's been in the White House too long. She's getting white. She's not that black. I'm just saying color wise. I don't know. Some people say she's Indian. Is she black? Is she Indian? I don't know. I don't know what race she is. She doesn't know either. I don't care what she is, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just like, I don't know. Italians. Yeah. Oh yeah. There are dark Italians like Sicilians and stuff. They do look kind of black. Some Italians do. Someone said South Africa needs healing too. I don't know much about, like, I know what I've read, but I saw Dricus du Plessis. He's a UFC fighter. He followed me on Instagram, so I haven't asked him anything yet or asked him, like, I'm not going to ask him why he followed me. I'm hoping he likes what I do, but I'm going to try to interview Dricus du Plessis sometimes, and I want to ask him about that stuff because he loves South Africa. He's well beloved by, black and white people in South Africa. He's never really mentioned it, and I'm not going to be disrespectful and try to be weird with it, but I just want to ask him, like, is it as bad as people are saying? Because people say racial tensions there is bad, stuff with the farms and stuff. Like, I want to see it from his perspective because it seems like he never has spoken about that, and it seems like he's very tapped into the South African pride and the culture, and he, he's killing it. Dricus du Plessis, if you guys don't know, he's the middleweight champion in the UFC. He's a white South African, and he trains in South Africa. He lives in South Africa. The rugby teams out there really like him, and he's tapped into like African culture. So yeah, it would be a great interview. I like I said, I wouldn't try to like jump on him and be like weird and political. It's just like, I want to know these things, and I'm not, I don't know. I'm not going to force him and say it's like he lives there. Well, I've never been there. So it's like he would know better than me. So I'll just give him the space to, answer the question. Cause I think a lot of times like people will talk about places they've never been. And it's like, could things be bad? Absolutely. Are things bad in some places? I'm sure, but things are bad in Detroit. Los Angeles is bad. New Orleans has a ridiculous crime rate. So it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to go to New Orleans. It looks like a great place and it has so much culture, but I don't want to go to the murder capital of America right now, like until they could figure out why there's so much crime. So I feel like I want to hear what he thinks about like that type of stuff, because like it seems like he's not affected by it at all, and he's just done extremely well for himself, which is awesome. $13 super chat from Adam Icefield. He said, drove from Toronto to Pennsylvania for Tucker Alex's show in September. Saw 300 Trump signs and 3 Kamala signs. No way she flips it overnight. Congrats. Yeah, no, Pennsylvania is pretty much a lock. I appreciate the super chat, and God bless you. Appreciate you. I was watching the Edmonton UFC, and I think they started chanting F-U-C-K Justin Trudeau immediately once the main card started. Like, dude, Canadians are just crapping on them. But anybody who watches right wing, like not everybody, but most people are conservative or right leaning, so it makes sense. All the real ones. Michigan stuck, Wisconsin stuck, Alaska's still at 73. I don't know. Someone said, if you're rich and have money in South Africa, the poor people problems don't affect you. Yeah, but is that not true in any country? I'm not comparing America to South Africa necessarily, because I don't know the differences. I mean, I could see the differences to some extent, but if you're poor in Los Angeles, it affects you. If you're rich in Los Angeles, it doesn't affect you. You know, it's the same thing in America. If you're rich, you can leave a big city and not have to deal with it. You know, if you're not rich, it's harder to figure out how to move, you know? So I mean, these are also true to America. Like, money helps you get safety. It wasn't always that way in America, though. You used to be able to be in a safe area without a lot of money. So that's not good. Like, regardless of what everybody thinks, like, you want America to be high trust again. Like, I hate people that normalize violent crime. Like, it's okay, or it's not that big of a deal. Bro, people used to leave their doors open. Now people are saying now online, you know, kids don't Halloween like they used to, bro, because it's not the America that they used to live in. So it's like, unless you live in a really nice suburb, yeah, go Halloween if you live in a really nice suburb. But if you live in a bad area, you know, Halloween, you can. I'm not going to say it's necessarily going to be bad, but at the same time, it's like, it's not the country I grew up in. And when I used to Halloween, you know, rich people didn't always give good gifts. You know, sometimes it was like middle class people and like working families that gave better candy bars. So I wouldn't just go to the rich areas and be like, oh, let's only shop. Like, I was like, let's go to these areas where all the houses are close to each other and they give better candy. Because sometimes rich people don't give a shit and you just get shitty candy from them. It's like, you know, so it's like, when I grew up, I didn't have to think like, let me just stay to this suburb only, you know, to get my candy. I was like, no, let's go to the middle class, working class neighborhoods where you can hit 20 houses in 3 minutes and they all have sweet candy because, you know, they connect with you more. Now I would not want kids to do that. You know, it's like, no, go to the rich areas where you're not going to get stabbed. You know, it's like, it's not the country I grew up in. The area, like, I'm grateful when I grew up. I'm going to sound like a boomer now, but you know, I feel like I grew up at a good time and things are changing. Like I remember having to call my mom from a payphone. You know, like, we didn't even have cell phones at the time. We got to play. I used to bike ride. I tried to skateboard. I played tennis. I left. My mom said, come home when the sun goes down. Like, I got the last of that. And then cell phones ruined everything, but it's okay. It allowed me to do this job, so I'm not going to complain. But being a kid today, I don't know. It seems like a weird time to be a kid. I feel bad for the kids now. Wouldn't want to do it, but then they hear that and then they get all sad because it's like everybody older than them's like, I feel so bad for you. I wish you had what I had. And then they're like, fuck, you know, like, how did I get stuck in this generation? You know, everybody else is so it's just making me feel horrible about like my childhood. Yeah. How am I not still going? I don't know what you're referring to, but all right, let's do a check here. Alaska's not moving. This is really annoying me now. I'm very like, I want it to end, but what if they just never count? Like, am I just going to go to sleep and they're going to do something? I got to 10 hours. It's been 10 hours and 3 minutes. I might have to wrap it up, folks. The GOP's at 196 in the House. They're at 51 in the Senate. I'm guessing they're going to close one eventually, but you know, I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay if they're not going to move. Let's put it this way, okay? I'm going to read these out loud, and it's 10:04 on my time chart, okay? Alaska's at 73% reporting. Arizona's at 54%. Nevada's at 83%, even though it was at 93%, so that doesn't make sense. Wisconsin's at 94%. Michigan's at 88%. If none of those change for 10 minutes, I'm leaving. If even one of them changes a percent, I'll stay. But I can't just run in circles. Like, you got to give me something, election. So let's see what happens. Hopefully they change. But if not, I'm going to end the stream and I'm going to go to sleep, and Democrats are going to trick me, and then I'm going to wake up and everything's going to be over. So let's see what happens. Hopefully one of them changes, because that's my ultimatum. I'm looking at the clock. Time starts now. Not that many people in Alaska. No, it should be done. Everyone else has given up. Don't do it. Am I really the last one here? Was I the first one and the last one? Let me know. Are we really holding it down for YouTube? I appreciate it. Never made it as a wise man. Couldn't cut it on a 10-hour stream. This is how you report now what I really am. This is how you report Trump and what I really am. It's not like you could stay up, go to bed, and let the Democrats haunt your dreams. All right, never mind. It's a Nickelback remix. We can improve on that. I apologize. Oh my gosh. Someone said I got to wake up for work at 7:30. Luckily, this is my job, so I don't have to do much, but I'm just like confused. I've never talked for this long in a row. So it's like, do I eat dinner? Is it too late? Do I just give up on that? Do I just go to sleep and try to wake up? Like, I'm like confused at what to even do. I'll drink some water for sure, but we'll do some song remixes about how long we stayed here. Let me think. Supposedly Zelensky congratulated Trump, etc., this and that. He's probably like, please give me money, Trump. I need your money. I need your money. And Trump's like, Zelensky, I got you. It's okay. Don't worry. We're going to end the war. We're going to end it soon. And Zelensky's like, no, I want my money. And then Trump's like, you'll get it, but you won't get it, but you will, but you won't. And he's like, Zelensky, did I tell you the story of the rocket of Elon Musk? And Zelensky's like, no, I heard that story. It takes like 20 minutes. And Trump's like, okay, so I'm on my cell phone, right? And a rocket goes, woo, woo. And I'm talking to my really rich friend. And I say, wow, you're rich. You're really rich, but I'm richer. But that's okay. But we're both rich, but you're not as rich. You're kind of poor. And then, I didn't want to hang up on him or anything, but Elon's rocket went up. And let me tell you the 15-minute story of how it went. Woo. And then I was like, woo. And then Barron was like, woo. And then it went down and I said, oh, Elon, the paint's dripping. It's dripping paint because it's so hot, and the hot paint, and it's dripping like Rudy Giuliani's makeup when he dripped the other day, like a candle of wax. You hold it in your arms like a newborn baby. And you're like, what? Wait, what? Like, what's he talking about? And then he's like, and then the rocket was slowly landing, so slowly that it's going to take me 15 minutes to explain it. It's going slow, down, down, down. Then I remembered my golf swing. And then it's like, bro, like, dude, that was probably my favorite Trump rant of all time. We got to find that clip. Can someone please find that clip? I don't want to like play it again, but I kind of do, because that shit was so funny. Like, he literally was like just going on and on about Elon's rocket. I'm going to find it and I'm going to play it. Sorry, I'm petty. Like, Trump, Elon, rocket. Let's see if anybody's talking about it on Twitter. Someone said Elon watching Donald Trump speak about his rocket for 10 minutes straight. Okay, I was gonna say, I can't be the only one that noticed how ridiculous that was. I watched the rocket ship land. Donald Trump in his victory speech for the election, he said, we have a new star, and then talks about the SpaceX catching the rocket. Oh my gosh, dude, that was the best. It just kept going, and I was like, holy shit, dude. Even for Trump standards, like, that was crazy. Like, it was like 3 a.m. and he's like, oh, the rocket. And he was tired too. And I was like, bro, it's just not ending. And then it was like 5 minutes in, and then like it just kept going. Like, I was like, do I even want this to end at this point? Someone said Michigan's at 94. Let's go. All right, I'm going back to it. See, everything works out. I say I need it to end. All right, so here we are. Michigan's, no, you're lying. It's not at 84. Why are you lying to me? Why would you derail my 20-minute Elon Musk rant with a lie about Michigan? Wisconsin's at 94. Michigan's at 88. Nevada's at 84. Arizona's at 54. Alaska's at 73. That's all what they were. What are you looking at that says it's like further along? What website are you on? He's on campaign mode. Now, give him a break. He's tired too. It's like 3 a.m. Percentages are changing on what website though? 94 on other sites. Okay, you guys aren't lying to me. I got it. CBS result. Like what website are you on that says 94? I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to level with you guys. Michigan. Let me see. I don't see it. Wisconsin's at 98. Are you saying CNN? All right, I'm gonna look at CNN, the most trusted name in news. No, but let's see. Wisconsin. Oh yeah, wow. Wisconsin 97%. Call the damn thing though. If it's at 97% and he's winning by that much, like call it. He's up 100,000 votes. Michigan is at 89. Okay. Nevada 89. Arizona. Okay, so Alaska 69%. I don't understand why they're all so different. I mean, I'm staying up and it's going to end. I'm tired of this nonsense. 94% Wisconsin. Yeah, I don't know why AP is taking so long, but 6K votes left in Wisconsin before impossible. I hear you. Have you done the math? Good job. See, we're mathematicians out here. Hurry up, Wisconsin. Call the damn thing. Why won't they call it? I don't know. They just got to make us, this is what they do. They just got to always ruin everything. Should we listen to Trump talk about Elon and the rocket? And then the rocket landed slowly. Rocket. Is it over yet? No.
A star is born, Elon.
A star is born, Elon. Dude, the funniest thing about this too is like, okay, let's be honest. Elon has seemed a lot cooler and and a lot of people like him the last couple of months. Bro, Elon's been a star for a long time. Before he bought Twitter, he was the number one person on Twitter before he bought Twitter. And he was the richest person in the world. Obviously, he's come into his own recently and he's been kind of cool, but it's like he's like, a star is born. Dude, Trump is like, I made you a star. Congrats, Elon. Go run wild. Like Trump is so funny, bro. I really do admire how like he's such a character, man. Like nobody's like him. Like there's no clone of Trump. He literally he's just like, Elon, you're a star. Go do it. You're like, bro, he's been the richest person in the world for 10 years, and he was the most popular person on Twitter like 5 years ago, but that's okay.
Let me tell you, we have a new star.
A new star.
A star is born, Elon.
A star is born, bro. A star is born. Oh my gosh, dude. He's the best.
Sitting together tonight. You spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. He sent the rocket up.
He sent the rocket up. Oh.
And I saw that rocket. I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down,
it was beautiful, shiny white when it came down. Dude, this guy is top tier comedy. It's like, can we rewind that? Listen to his, like, how he describes it.
2 weeks ago. And I saw that rocket. I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big.
It's big.
And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon could do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night.
Okay. I don't got 5 more minutes, but that was so funny. Dude, that's one of my favorite, like, I know Trump was just exhausted and just winging it, which makes it better, but that was ridiculous. I don't understand why does AP is now saying, okay, Wisconsin's 94, it's saying Michigan's 88. I don't get it though. Why is CNN so far ahead? This is annoying. Let's rejoice today. I hear you. Your Trump rocket sketch is longer than the Trump story. Okay, then get mad at it. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is. Let's see what's going on. Donald Trump Jr. If you want to see the most entertaining television in the history of television, tune into The View tomorrow. I mean, I don't want to give them ratings though. I'm sure they're just gonna be like, "I'm Wimpy Goldberg." You're like, "All right, bro, okay." I mean, ma'am. Anyway, sorry about that. I got a little caught up. Tonight. I'm not. Someone said I still haven't popped the champagne bottle. Come on, AP, dude. It's just like they always got to do stuff like this. How? In what world are they able to call Pennsylvania, which is totally fine? Wait, there's this weird thing that says like there's like a button near Trump's name in Pennsylvania that basically like it says like he won, but like it could flip. Like I'm not even joking. Like on CNN, they have a check next to it, but they also have a flip. Like they're like he won, but it could flip. Like I'm not like if you go to the CNN website right now, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm just saying if you do, all of the states that won, it just shows a check mark. But on Georgia and Pennsylvania, it shows a check mark with a little symbol that says like it's like a Uno reverse card where they're like, yeah, no, it's done, but it's not done. I mean, look, I gotta like, should I screenshot it and show you guys? I can do it here. It flipped blue last 2020. I'll just show you like what's going on, and then you guys could see for yourself. So I'll save you the trouble if you don't want to go, and I'll just show you. Screenshot, and this is what I got to do to show you screenshots because I don't do like the screen share. It's not my style, or I don't really know how. So I screenshot something, I crop it, I put it in Final Cut, I turn it into a video, I bounce it as an MP4, I put it on my computer, and then I play the video. So that's every time you see a screenshot that's not moving, that's what I do. It's in an MP4. I don't have a way to upload screenshots, so I just figured out a way how to upload a screenshot without uploading a screenshot or screen sharing. So that's the process it takes to share it. It's not that hard to do. I mean, it's just a lot of steps that I'm doing. Screenshot, bounces an MP4, send it from my laptop to this one. People were lighting off fireworks tonight in Portland. Great. Bunch of winners, I'm sure. This is celebrating a firework festival. I'm sure they were super thrilled. All right. Bang. I mean, I don't know. Were they mad? Were they like throwing a fit? Like a firework fit over Trump in Portland or what? All right. Bounce it, send it. Interesting shirt here, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so I got it. I'm about to show y'all real quick on the screen. 10 hours, 17 minutes, folks. We did the impossible. We did what they said you couldn't do. They said you can't be live for 10 hours, and I said, "No, I think I could do it." But no one actually said that. It was literally a non-existent challenge that I didn't even plan on doing, but I did set out to report. All right, so let me show you this real quick. So if you look at the screen right here, okay, look at that. Look at the check next to Donald Trump. Most of the states only had that red check. You see that next to Donald Trump's name? Most of the states only had that red check when someone won the state, or Kamala Harris. There's, I think, a red or a blue check. Only Georgia and Pennsylvania, they have that Uno reverse card right next to the check mark, which basically means it still could flip. So I'm not saying that means anything, but like that's, that's what CNN's doing. So I'm not trying to scare people. I'm not trying to like not make people feel good about sleeping because I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon. But like that's a little weird. Like I don't see any other website with an Uno reverse on Pennsylvania. It just says Pennsylvania's over. But with CNN, of course, it just can't be over, and they gotta play that game. So I don't know what they're trying to do. But dude, they're not gonna say that Trump won tonight. I'm convinced, even though it looks like it's just so obviously likely that they should and could. Michigan now it says it's 93% reported. Trump's up 2 percentage points. He's up 109,000. He won the damn election. Sorry about that, folks. I didn't mean to leave. What happened? I'm here. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Michigan's 93%. Wisconsin's 94%. Oh my gosh. Come on already. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. I don't know what's going on. I assume that my like web browser is just malfunctioning. So I'm not leaving on that note. I'm leaving on my own note. So I mean, Michigan has moved. It went from 88% to 93% on AP. Let's see on CNN. Where's it at? Just give it up already, liberals. Wisconsin, 97%. Just end it. Nevada, it says 89%. They're just making shit up now. Amy, y'all. Oh my gosh. I just need, in order for the official anomaly counter to be there, I need to cross-reference it. We did it for multiple states. I need somebody. It could be MSNBC. It could be CBS. It could be AP. But once they admit defeat and they say that it is that, let's see. I'm on NBC News now. They have, let me see. Yeah, dude, here's the weird thing. They're doing something weird with the states as well. Like, they're also not saying that Georgia's fully gotten by Trump. They're playing some games in Georgia and Pennsylvania as well. Why? I'm not really sure. Maybe they're trying to hold out hope for their supporters. But on NBC, they have every red state that won is solid red. And then on, oh my gosh, I've been bashing my hand into that or leaning it on it. But on MSNBC, every state that the Republicans won is solid red, but then Pennsylvania and Georgia are like half red. Like they're like they won. They're doing the same thing CNN's doing. Dude, liberal media is so sneaky. It's crazy. It just never ends with these people. Oh, Nevada, 93%, but is it really? Let's see. Wisconsin, 97%, but it's too close to call. It's really not, though. Hurry up, losers. Sorry. How much longer, precious Lord? You saying prayers? I don't know how much longer I got, folks. I mean, I only got so much in me. I don't want to leave when we're so close, but the Democrats could play games with me all night. So I'm trying to figure out what the play is here. Someone said this tells me that libs are about to melt down badly. Protect yourself. It's definitely possible. I don't know. Should I get food? Should I not get food? I don't know. Should I just eat what I have in the fridge? These are questions you really got to ask yourself. I'm just not sure. Let's see what they got here. It would be nice to eat after this, that would be nice. I guess I could just go to sleep too, but all right, I'll leave it up to y'all. Since it's been such an interactive show, should I eat or should I sleep? Let's see. Everybody's saying food. Eat or no food? Everybody's saying food, so we'll see. Get food. Someone said I don't use DoorDash, but I'm no offense to it. It's not mine. All right, everybody's saying eat. Okay, I'm gonna get some. I'm trying to think. All right, let me see. Get that. Awesome. All right, like that. See, same. Okay. All right, let me get a little side real quick. You know what I'm saying? Get a little side. You gotta get a side. If you're not getting sides, you're not really living. So we'll overeat. We'll celebrate the success of today. Okay. That should be good. Let's not get too greedy. All right. Let's see. We have an extra big tip today. Everybody's been nice to me. We'll give the guy a $10 tip. How about that? You guys that tip me, I'm gonna spread the love. Hopefully this guy doesn't suck then, because it's like, I like to tip people that do well. If people suck, it's like, no, I'm not just trying to give anybody money. So we'll see. Keep streaming while you eat, bro. I mean, anything's possible. It's just the thing is, I just want it so bad. I just want to see that fill in. Someone said $10 towards your meal. Well, thank you, Dose QT. Well, that goes right to the guy. Hopefully he does a good job, because I hate when I give people a good tip and then they do something super stupid and you're like, come on, bro. It's not that hard, but it's okay. 97%, 94%. This is just so cringe. Yeah, I mean, Alaska, hurry up. You're run by Republicans. Just count the damn votes, bro. It's not that hard. I've been to Alaska. It's not that many people there. It's not like that hard to count. Come on. 73% reported, and they got 135,000 votes and 98,000 votes. Bro, get over yourselves. It's not like, yeah, Florida can count fast, but you just have to count super slow. Like, what are you counting? Every vote by hand? You looking at it yourself? Unreal. This election's making me hungry. Dude, I'm trying to think of the last thing I ate before this. Oh, yeah, what did I eat? Oh, I had eggs. I had eggs earlier. I had like a breakfast meal before I started this stream. That was smart. If I didn't do that, dude, I would have been toast. Pun intended, I ate some toast too. Sourdough. You hear me? Raw butter. That's just how I do. I like it raw. They say it's dangerous, but I live dangerously. I don't like pasteurized butter. I like it raw, like Amish. I'm an Amish. I'm not really, but anomaly, they're waiting for you to not watch so they can pull a fast one. It feels like that's what they want us to do. They want us to like close our eyes, and then they're like, "Ooh, what do you know? Uno reverse card." They're like, "We secretly won Pennsylvania." It's like, we know what you're up to. We know you pray on the week. We know you move when we sleep. So if you're going to move when we sleep, then we got to act accordingly. And, I would say get some rest if you're tired. I'm not trying to keep people up or make people unhealthy, but I'm up to their tricks, okay? I'm like one of those guards in Europe, you know what I'm saying, where they stand there with the funny hats. And they just stand there for 12 hours, and you're like, is this person alive? And then you touch them, and you go, and you're like, oh, he is, like, that's what we're doing. We got to protect the king at 3 a.m. Someone said no one wants Kamala Harris as president. I agree. I mean, I wouldn't say nobody, but nobody that I care about. But someone said I made rice pilaf and started bread dough to bake tomorrow. I vote eat. Oh yeah, everybody voted eat. I appreciate y'all. I'm doing it. Someone said anomalies fight in the shade. I don't know what's going on, but oh my gosh, I gotta stretch. Oh, I gotta stretch. Let the NPC stretch out too. Hold on, let these boys stretch. It goes like way deeper than you think. You know what I'm saying? They just get bigger. They're smaller up top, and then they get bigger on the bottom. It's pretty. It's a wild shirt. Dude, Wisconsin's got to hurry up, dude. Tell Brett Favre. Come on, Brett. Throw a touchdown, buddy. Get these votes in, okay? Somebody's got to tell Kid Rock to pour some Bud Light. Pour out some Bud Light for the homies. Pour some sugar on me, as that song said one time or whatever. America has been unburdened by what has been, LOL. Yeah, exactly. Wisconsin's at 95%. I mean, there's websites that say they're at 97%, but NBC says 97%. Sneaky CNN says that. It's just like, come on, bruh. Alaska's all over the place. What's in my fridge? Chicken. I got pulled chicken. Eggs. An onion. I don't have a lot of stuff in my fridge. I'm not someone who like stocks up that much. I kind of just wing it. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's over now. Move over. It's Trump's turn now. Move over. Game's shut down. I can't believe he won. Yeah. I mean, let's look at the betting odds, because I've been looking at them all night. Oh, no. I mean, Trump's still a favorite to win, but now it says the House is 81% in favor of Republicans. Here's the thing. They say, oh, it's 90% for Republicans in the House. You close your eyes, and then it's 81%. So it's like, I want to sweep. I don't want the Democrats to win the House, and they're going to try to now because they're sneaky, and that's just what they do. So with that being said, what's going on? Why are we not winning the House now? What's happening here? I want to see certain areas, like why are we not winning the House? I mean, we are. It's looking likely, but I don't like when it goes from like 90% to 80%. It's still good odds, but it's not what I want. Now it's 82%. It's fluctuating, but I felt better when it said like 93. So we'll see. I'm glad you didn't call it hours ago. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to be good with it, but Alaska's going to go Trump. I will guarantee that. But how long are they going to take? Like, what games are they going to play? My guess, based on what, and I'm not trying to like fearmonger anything or be over sensational, but how I looked at CNN and NBC reporting it, they're leaving the door open to try to flip Georgia and Pennsylvania. I don't think they're going to be able to. I don't think it's going to work. But they're the way they're reporting it, they're either leaving the door open to do that, or they're just trying to give their supporters false hope to keep them around. I can't tell, but they're doing something weird. Nevada District 3 is only 300 difference right now. I don't know what district that is. Is that for a seat? Yeah, I got you. You're literally the last person on earth live streaming the election. Am I really? Is no one else doing it? Everybody's a bunch of pussies. That's pretty fascinating. Really? I didn't realize everybody was lame. I mean, am I? Let me see what we're at right now. Am I really the last one? I'm the last of the Mohegans. Somebody's got to do it, folks. That somebody is me. Let's see where we're at. We've been live for 10 hours and 33 minutes. We have 1,200 live viewers. We're at 42,000 views. And we're at a 98.8% liking percentile, which means we are well beloved by both sides of political aisle. We're very popular here. So, things are looking on the up and up. Aussies are. $19 super chat. Someone said, we met in line at the Newark airport last year on New Year's Eve. Let's get a drink next time you're around. Thank you, Patricia. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. I'm trying to think. We met in line at the Newark last New Year's Eve. I'm sure if I saw you, I remember, but what did you say to me? I mean, obviously, you probably said hi or something, but thank you for the super chat. That's awesome. I was at the Newark airport, probably not the time you were there, and like they had dogs out and stuff, and they were like, walk past. They were just being so annoying. And like I walked past and like, not so fast, and they made me like redo it. And I was like, oh my God, dude, just let me go through the metal detector. It was like the craziest to do one time. Like all of a sudden they brought out like everybody, the dogs, like random lines you had to walk. And I was like, dude, I don't like that shit. It's not my favorite airport, but it's okay. Someone said, I don't know. I saw Charlie Kirk was still live about 10 minutes ago. Okay. So I'm not the only one. Someone said Barry's was on for 10 hours. He just got off. That's what's up. Someone said Adam Green can't get over it. Can't get over what, the election or what? I went to bed last night in Paris and you're still going live. Well, good morning. Love wins. Love of Trump. That's love of Trump wins. If you love Trump, you win. Everything else is hate. No, I got you. Why don't they vote on Saturday? Dude, I voted today in person, but I don't know why everyone else does what they do or what's going on. I can't. Why don't they vote Saturday? What does that mean? It's Wednesday now. It was Tuesday before, and it's now Wednesday. I'm multi-streaming. It's like a red eye plane. You go on one side, you come out on the other. They want to cheat so bad. I just don't think. I don't think they can. I'm just laughing at some of the comments. People are funny. Let's see, Wisconsin, Michigan, bro, wrap it up, you losers. Let's see. NBC says 94%, Wisconsin 97%. 97%. Come on. Got to protect our geniuses. Dude, that was a good one. Someone said here like we got to make a shirt like that or that would be a great shirt. That really is like a good shirt, like and a good saying. We got to protect our geniuses. Let me find the exact Trump quote. Let me see. Trump protect geniuses. We gotta run that back. That was a moment, dude. Where is it? Let's see.
Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon.
Right here.
Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in.
All right, where's the part that he actually said it? I'm not trying to listen to that whole spiel again. I don't think I could do it, but does anybody just have a clip of him calling him like a genius? Let me see. Genius Elon. I'm trying to find that clip. I can't listen to the rocket story again. I'm sorry. I'll fall asleep or laugh myself to sleep. Where's the Trump calling him that? He's up 5 million in the popular vote. Yeah, he's doing well. Trump, he's a super genius. We got to protect our geniuses. I love that. Can we get a hard R? I think you should relax a little bit, my guy. You know what I'm saying? 10 hours into a live stream election. I know you're hyped up. You want to hear it, but I don't think it's necessary. The internet, bro. People are just silly gooses. Kamala just dipped out, dude. She's going to freaking Antarctica with John Kerry. Someone said Trump's lead went from 300,000 to 100,000 in what? Maybe in Pennsylvania or something. Let me see. No, he's still up like 100-something thousand. I don't know, bro. I don't like what's going on. I just want Alaska to just like, because here's the thing, like I'm just trying to think of like strategically too. It's like if Alaska went red right now, it's over, or any state went red, it's over. But it's like if Alaska doesn't go red and no state goes red on all their websites, and then they're like, wait, Pennsylvania's not really red. It's like now something weird's going on. So I'm not saying that's going to happen, but they're definitely being weird, and it's obvious. Like they're always doing weirdo things. So I don't like what's going on now. I liked it before, but I don't like how it's like frozen here. But at the same time, it's like they're not. What are they going to do? What can they do? I just don't like the vibe of it. Sank is crying hard right now. Should I listen to him? Let me listen. Is he live? Our democracy, no. TYT. Let's see. I don't even see him live. Let's listen.
Given us
He gets to brag about everything. That's what happens when you win.
President Trump for this.
I don't care what Sank Uger says. Who cares? I don't even want to give him views. Anyway, maybe the water pipe will burst again for sure. Someone said, thanks for hanging, Anomaly. American hanging in China. Lucky it's only 6:15 here. My Western coworkers are divided. The Africans love Trump because Biden screwed them. Are you allowed to watch YouTube in China? I'm not going to snitch on you to Xi Jinping or anything, but I didn't know YouTube was allowed in China. Alaska's at 73%. Yeah, but they've been stuck there for so long. It's like, we get it. You're at 73%. Dude, this is just feeling weird again. Just get it on with. Get it over with. All right. Let's see. Someone please explain to him that Pennsylvania and Georgia are both overs. The line in the map just indicates the two states have flipped from Dem to Republican during this election. Oh. I think you're right. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. That definitely makes me feel better about it. I think you're right. That is what it means. That it was. So Pennsylvania was a Democrat state last time. And Georgia, did Georgia go Democrat under Biden? That's weird. Let me see. Georgia. If you're right, then you're right. Thank you so much. Georgia 2020 results. Let's see. Oh yeah, Biden did win. You're 100% right. That is right. Thank you. It's an interactive show. So, okay, they're not trying to shift the states. They're just identifying that it flipped. Good call. Thank you. Hey, Anomaly, thanks for the entertainment from Australia. Been watching you all day with my kids. Can you give Mason and Mia a shout out? What's up, Mason? What's up, Mia? It's Anomaly here. I'm the guy with the funny cowboy hat. thanks for watching. I appreciate your father, and make sure you listen to your dad because he seems like a cool guy, and always listen to your parents. That's my shout out. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. Trump's up 100K in Wisconsin, dude. They got to call Wisconsin. It's ridiculous. It's exciting though. I mean, I just want them to win the House too. I'm tired of like, we don't know if they won the House yet. House, Senate, President, then I'll feel better. It's still cool even if we don't win the House, but at this point, like, we're so close. What's the point of giving up now? Can we get an applause for Israel? They won in the end. Yeah, they're gonna win either way. So I mean, if you want to applaud for that now, you can do that. So, you know, that joke has been told already here, but if you want to tell it again, it's okay. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. Just call Wisconsin already. Dude, I so badly want to just change that number, but I gotta stick to what I'm doing. Wisconsin, 94%, 93% on that website. On this website, still at 97, still at 94. Alaska's at 73 or 69%, depending where you look at it. Nevada just keeps fluctuating, like has issues. Arizona is now the slowest counting state in the country for some reason. Congratulations, Arizona. You're the dumbest state when it comes to counting. Maine is at 61%. I mean, that's pretty egregious considering that they had a 3-hour head start. So maybe Maine is dumber than Arizona. That's pretty embarrassing. New Hampshire's just kind of joshing around. I mean, Kamala's going to win that, but it was close. I thought New Hampshire was like a libertarian strong ground. How's there's that many liberals in New Hampshire? I don't what. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Why is like the Northeast so liberal? I don't understand. And I'm just trying to figure out why. Like New York, Vermont, Maine, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New Hampshire, like why are they so liberal? I don't understand it. That's another thing too, where it's like I understand demographics and patterns, etc. But like, isn't Maine really white? Like all the white people there, just super liberal white people. I don't. What's the why? Like, is it just like historic? Like they won the Civil War or something, and now they've just been liberal? Or I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not hating. I just don't get it. Thanks for still being here, buddy. Last man standing, Barron Trump for Inner Earth, dude. Barron Trump is promising, bro. Barron Trump is on his pace to he could be the best Trump of all time. We'll see. Someone said the Northeast is gay. It's where the rich people took root. I always ask myself the same thing. Well, wealthy people full of rich guilt. It could be. Someone said upper middle class white liberal culture. All that white snow. Everyone I know in New Hampshire voted Trump. Yeah, but all of the Northeast, even if New Hampshire did go red, which it didn't, all of the Northeast. It's like Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, DC, Connecticut, Rhode Island, like they all just go blue. Saltwater, they're all godless, corrupt people. Someone said, I would think they'd be conservative. Well, this goes against like demographic patterns too, because like just on average, white people vote more Republican, but in Maine, white people are liberal. I don't know. In New Hampshire, Vermont is very, it's a very liberal state. Like Bernie Sanders has won every election for like 30, 40 years. And the white people in Vermont just like Kamala Harris. I don't like, or they like Democrats. Like, I don't know. I don't, what's the culture like there? I'm sure it's nice. It's a nice place and it's got beautiful scenery, but like, why are they so liberal? Someone said, I think it's easy for Maine to have liberal ideas without criminal element to change their minds. Do you think if they got flooded with crime that they'd vote Republican? I don't know. It could be, but like some Democrat people are so snarky. It's like it doesn't matter how much crime happens, they still want to vote Democrat. Where they're like, "This is just who I am. I've lived here my whole life in Vermont. I voted for Bernie Sanders 15 times." It's like, it's like, would that change them? I think possibly, but I don't know. I've seen people that they just never get it. No matter what happens, because there's a bunch of lesbians there. I mean, there's probably lesbians, but is everybody in Vermont a lesbian? Like, are we talking like 50% of the population are lesbos? Probably not. No, it's probably like 1%, 5%, maybe 10%. That would be crazy. 10% lesbians. I can't imagine that, but the gays, everyone's gay in Vermont. Is that what's going on? That can't be true. They're all gay. Even the moose are gay, bro. I seen the moose just doing gay stuff on the street. I was like, ew, get out of the way, gay moose. That never happened, by the way. The moose are not gay. That's hate speech. I never said it. Someone else did, and I condemn it completely because it's illegal in dozens of countries. Ah, man. I can't believe Biden won Georgia. That's embarrassing. Vermont is for lesbians. Is that a song? It sounds like a Tom Petty song, or maybe like a, David Bowie song. Vermont is for lesbians. I'm just kidding. I'm not hating on those artists either. I just thought it was a funny joke. They're giving out votes to Kamala in Michigan and Wisconsin. It shouldn't matter. I mean, Michigan has moved. It's at 95% of the vote, and Trump's up 2%. I mean, he's up 110,000. It's got to be over soon. They're getting so close. Michigan, just count the votes. Someone said, show out to all you idiots who still voted for Kennedy. Did you not hear him say, don't vote for me, vote for Trump? I mean, I agree with you, bro. I know people are like, I'm still voting for Kennedy. It's like, he doesn't want you to. He's like, vote for Trump. Trump's going to put me in a position. You want me to do what I said I was going to do? Vote for Trump. And they're like, I'm still voting Kennedy because my conscience told me so. It's like, your conscience is telling you to vote for a guy who's telling you to vote for the other guy because that guy will put him into power. If you want RFK into power, vote for Trump. Like that. It's like, dude, people are just so like, I stick to my principles. It's like, he doesn't like that. The guy that you like doesn't like that. It's like, I just don't like, people are so funny, bro. People are funny, man. It's like, I'm sticking to my principles of non-consent. You're like, all right, dude, whatever. It's not, he doesn't want you to do that. And it's not going to help him or what you want him to do at all. But, I think enough of his supporters voted for Trump. I think probably like 6 out of 10 of his supporters are like, yeah, okay, I'll do that, and then 4 out of 10 are like, I won't do that. And that's just how it goes. Someone said I'm fading. It's 4:30. I'm with you and Candace, though. If we go to sleep, then the shenanigans will happen. Bro, I feel bad. I'm not trying to hold people up. I promise you. It's 2:29 by me, but I am getting food, and maybe that's when I'll turn it off. But it's like Wisconsin's. Oh, bro, this has got to be over. Wisconsin's at 99%. Call the election. Dude, CNN has it at 99%, and they're still not calling it. Call the damn election. It's at 99%. Wisconsin, over. Trump. I'm losing my damn voice with this stupid. Call the damn thing. How are you going to say it's that far, but you're not calling it? Oh my gosh, it's getting closer, though. It says, AP says, Wisconsin, it says that Trump is up 40,000 votes. Let me see. CNN, that says it's 99%. They're claiming that Trump is up also 41,000 votes. So with 1%, how in the world is it? Oh, they called it. Let's go. Okay, I could change it now. I mean, they called it, but they're not changing their amount. I'm about to change mine. Hold on. Just give me a second. We're about to change it. Let me $10 super chat. VHS Capture said, been watching your content since 2016. I've trolled you in the past, not gonna lie, for fun. I like your work. I like how you question everything and don't follow it blindly. Keep an eye on T-Dog. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And it's okay that you trolled me. I mean, CNN has called. Oh, they got it 276. CNN is calling the election for Trump. They're at 276. They're a little behind me. I'm going 277 because they're missing an electorate that I have. It's official, folks. CNN, the network of weirdos, has called it for Trump. I said that's my rule here. One Republican, one conservative media victory. We've made it. It's official. I feel good about. Oh no, am I frozen? Oh, okay. Wait, are we here? Okay, I gotta change it. Let's see. 277. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to 277. Trump total victory. I'm gonna bang update. Hold on. 277. Give me come on. Sorry, I'm having a little technical. All right. Update. It's going to go in front of my face now. Okay, move it here. Trump 277, Kamala 224. Trump total victory. It's official. Let's see. Is AP gonna move yet? I mean, CNN went. Let's see if NBC moved. Let's see. NBC. Let's see where they're at. I'm just curious. So CNN has officially called it for Trump. NBC results. Let me see. I mean, NBC has called. Oh, NBC's called it for Trump. They're probably crying on their network. NBC's called it for Trump. CNN's called it for Trump. AP is lagging a little bit behind, but it's only a matter of time until they do the same. So total victory. We won. Kamala lost. And that's what happens when you suck at everything you do and you lie about everything and you're so bad that like Democrats are so bad that they make Ted Cruz look like Brad Pitt or something. And that's what TPUSA tries to do too. They're like, look who it is. It's Ted Cruz on the stage. It's like Ted Cruz sucks, but he's probably better than the Democrat. Like, you know, that's how bad they are. We won. Trump total victory. 260. I'm sorry, 277 for Trump right now. And let's be honest, folks. I mean, he's probably going to win Michigan. And when he wins Michigan, I mean, let me just look at the projections real quick. He's projected to get about 312 to 226. That's a massive victory. Now we got to look at the House. Let's see how the House is doing. That's the last of the Mohegans. So right now, the Republicans have 197 House seats. Democrats have 179. But the betting odds are showing that Republicans are 83.7% favorites to win the House, and Democrats only have a 16% chance. That's good, but it's going back in the Democrats' favor a slight bit. It doesn't mean anything necessarily. I mean, that's still really great odds, but, you know, I want total victory. I want the House. I want the Senate. I want it all. B said they called it because you stayed live. Exactly. Rudy Gates said good work tonight. Dude, if I would have went to sleep, who knows what would have happened. I'm not taking it for a chance. I've been there. I popped champagne too early. I've played that game. I'm not playing that game anymore. I'm not playing that game with you, mainstream media. We've played that game. Remember when you said I was a conspiracy theorist or whatever? Now nobody believes you. Now everybody gets their news from elsewhere. Now you've made a fool of yourself. You suck, and we're cool. Me and my friends are cool and you suck. That's the message to mainstream media, who's obviously not listening to this, but they'll get it. They'll get it one day or they won't. Let's see. I mean, AP's way behind, but that's okay. We're not waiting for them because that's what it is. I am looking at the House, though. I am curious to see how the House seats are going. Let's see real quick what CNN's saying about the House seats, just because apparently they're a little bit ahead of AP, which is embarrassing for AP. You guys are supposed to be like TMZ. You're supposed to be there before anybody else. Okay, they're behind. They're behind on the House results too. Excuse me. It says, get this hair out of my face. I'm trying to do a show. Republicans have 201 seats. Democrats have 177. CNN's reporting that Republicans have flipped 5 seats and they just need 218 to win. So Republicans are getting really close to winning the House, the Senate, and the presidency. The Senate is won, but at the same time, how many seats are the Republicans going to win? I mean, it says they're losing Wisconsin now. Okay, that's lame. It says they're winning Michigan now, but maybe they'll try to flip Michigan. They're going to win Montana, I would hope. So maybe, maybe Democrats are going to sneak a few Senate seats off them. I'm not really sure, but at bare minimum, Republicans are going to have 51 Senate seats. I would like to think that they're going to have more, but I'm not really sure. We'll have to see. At least at bare minimum, they're going to have a majority in the Senate, which is good. Yeah, I'll hold on one second. I'm getting lost in the sauce here, folks. All right, well, I'm going to keep my eyes on for the House. So while I've been here, someone said NBC's fully calling it for Trump, the 47th president now anomaly. Like I said, NBC called it, CNN called it, total Trump victory. He's officially won. They're not going to, maybe they'll try a lawsuit or something, but I don't think so. There's really nothing to sue him for. They don't have a case. Even Associated Press and Google have declared Donald Trump the winner of the president. I mean, it's just, I'm going to screenshot it and CNN election. I'm going to just screenshot it and share it to my Facebook audience and say, even CNN has projected Trump to win the election. Let me see. Where is it? Bang. Screenshot and say, even CNN has officially joined Fox. Hold on 1 second. I'm working. I'm double tasking my friends. Gotta let the Facebook people know via text too. CNN has now officially joined Fox News, NBC, AP, and AP on projecting Trump the winner. I'm sure everybody's gonna be like, who cares? CNN sucks. But I like to do that because it's like not that I care what they say, but it's like if only Fox says Trump won, it's like okay, sure. But then once everybody's like, yeah, we lost, then it's like it's real. We won. Dude, Biden's administration is just disgraceful. Let's see what the House does here. I'm really keeping my eye on this. I mean, I've stayed the whole time. Let's see what happens with all this. I mean, at the end of the day, can I squeak out another 30 minutes and see if Republicans win the House? Here, I'll take a screenshot and show you guys the House results and the election betting odds for the House. So just so you can visualize it. I know sometimes people are like, I would like to see it. That's not the type of show I've been running, but the House now it's trending in the direction. I'm gonna do a little presentation real quick for y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Bang, bang. I got a screenshot. Do a little house control. There we go. Got that. We got the CNN because they're a little bit ahead for some reason. They must have a connection to the deep state. It's like, yeah, obviously. But all right. So hold on 1 sec. We're almost there. Bang. We'll do that for about 17 seconds, and we'll leave that one for a little bit longer. Shares at MP4. Give it a funny name. We'll call it TTV, which stands for Trump Total Victory. Someone said, "I'm glad to stand." Oh, you're singing we're singing American songs, dude. That's how you know it's getting real. I'm still alive. Yeah, we're getting on 11 hours, folks. We're really not joking around here. Someone said, "Congratulations from Germany." Thank you, my friend, on Facebook. It's interesting. You just like post something and then there's like 50 comments and someone's like, "Congratulations from Germany." It's like things move so fast on the internet. It's crazy. All right. Let me bounce that. Let me send that here. Bang. Is it going through? Let's go. All right. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. I don't think it will, but it might. If I froze, I didn't leave. I promise. Okay, I'm here. Anyway, all right. Let's look at. I'm just going to show you guys real quick because this is the last question mark right now, but I'm showing you how good it's looking. But of course, we'll see. So that's the projected map right now. It says, Republicans have 201, Democrats have 177 in the House. Republicans need 218 to win. So if Republicans can get over 218, then we swept. We got the House, the Senate, and the presidency, which is massive. And election betting odds kind of show how it's reading because they know the counties better in the election. It says that Republicans are 85% chance of winning the House, and Democrats are at a 14.9% chance. So obviously it's looking very, very promising, but it's not a complete wrap, but it's definitely really getting closer. So hopefully, as results roll in, I'm going to probably just try to stay and see if we can wrap up the House before this stream. Dude, I'll feel wildly complete if we can wrap up the House while I'm on stream as well. That would make me feel awesome. So I don't know if I can make it the whole time. I'm going to try. I'm not sure how long they're going to count in these states. Like, is it going to take forever in Colorado and Iowa and all these weirdo states and stuff? But maybe not. How many does Alaska have? Let me see. Alaska has a House candidate. That person's going to go Republican. They just got one. They only have one House person. Is that because it's such a small? They don't have two. So Democrats flip 2, Republicans flip 5. I don't know. Zoom out. Let me see. That we need what? 17 more. I'm just trying to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it looks like it's going to be pretty close. It's going to be real close, but I mean, I guess it's looking good. I can't really get a gauge on it. I guess there should be like a. Let me look at what like the New York Times is saying about like they have this little like thing that says like, you know, if they think that they're going to win the House, the Senate, and stuff, and they said Trump was a shoo-in, obviously, like before he was, so they kind of were being somewhat honest about that election results. I just want to see what they think about the House. Like, what are they saying? Let me see. We've updated our terms, bro. I'm not updating your terms. Let's just not do that. Okay. They have that. Do they say? Let me see. Do they have that little pendulum thing that says whether they think it's going to win the House or not? I don't see it here. Why did they not have that? Okay. Let's see. Live forecast. Is that it? Okay. Yeah, here it is. I mean, they have Trump winning. It's over. Popular vote. Trump's going to probably win. Let me see. Where's the Senate? I guess they don't have one for the House. Oh well, whatever. Who cares about them? I was just trying to figure out like trying to gauge everything right now. But they do have like I can follow the House seats like more specifically on there. Let me see. Let me get my chat back open. Sorry guys, I haven't really seen what people are saying and stuff. Let me see NYT election. Am I still good? Are we freezing? Trying to get my chat back on. I haven't seen your guys' comments and it's like freezing up a little, but it should show it in like 10 seconds. So just give me a sec. All right, sorry about that, folks. I think I dropped out for a little bit, but I'm back. I apologize. It freezes every time I click buttons now because I've been live for so long. It's malfunctioning, but give me a thumbs up in the chat if I'm here, and if I missed a super chat, I apologize. It's just how things are going. I'm here. Yeah. I didn't leave. It's gonna overheat your processor chips. That's okay. I'll just buy a new computer with all the super chats you guys bought me. I bet this channel got some of that tenant money rush. What? No. Everybody. This is the thing. Like everybody who likes Trump isn't Russian. Like you gotta stop listening to the media that's telling you that. You don't have to agree with people. You could have like intellectual discussions, but this idea that like everybody, you think like I don't know, it's just stupid. But I'm sure you're upset. Shauna with the $20 super chat. She said, this whole live chat held out to keep an eye out for the shenanigans with you. We appreciate you more than you know. Keep the food. Enjoy your food, my man. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, it's been fun. Obviously, you guys made it really fun as well. I couldn't have done it by myself. So thank you for being here. I'm just trying to see if they're going to win the House. I'm trying to find like an articulate thing to see like what races are left in the House. Okay, so Michelle Steele versus Derek Tran. That is being voted on right now. It looks like Michelle Steele's winning. But there's still a lot, so she could, or that's in Orange County somewhere. I remember her name, but I thought she was in my district, but I guess not. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. Gabe Evans, Colorado. That's getting really close. So there's a lot of like House seats that are going on right now that they're still being counted. It might take a while, but I would like to see if the Republicans can get the House today before I leave. Roasted potatoes? Who's roasting potatoes? What's going on? Is the margin of victory enough to have a Democrat course correct? No, I mean Trump won. I mean CNN said Trump won. AP said Trump won. He won. They're not gonna. Not only are they not going to be able to do it, but it's they're already saying Trump won. He's probably going to win Michigan too. I mean, that's once like he's ahead so much. Like it's over. It's over for the Democrats this election. They're gonna have to wait till next election. They're not gonna course correct. Every liberal media has called it for Trump. So if they were gonna try to do something super sketchy, I think that they would have they'd be like denying it a little bit harder, but they're not even doing that because they don't really have an angle to do that. But we'll see. Anything could change. Republicans have an 86.4% to win the House now, so it looks like it's trending in the direction of Republicans. Yeah, I think it's going to take a minute for these House votes, so I might give it a wrap. Yeah, ABC's calling it, NBC's calling it, Associated Press, CNN. It's over. If you're worried about the Trump part, I wouldn't. The Senate's a lock. They might not win as many seats as I thought, but they're going to win a decent amount. And as far as let me see. As far as the Senate, it looks like it's projected to be 52 seats. It looks like they're projecting Montana to go Republican, Michigan to go Democrat, and Wisconsin to go Democrat for the Senate, which is interesting that they're like Wisconsin votes Republican for the election, but they elect a Democrat. And same with Michigan. I mean, I'm not saying it means they cheated because I don't think it did, but it just shows you how popular Trump was this time. Like people voted for Trump. They wanted Trump to win. And I guess they didn't show up to vote. Like there's going to be disparages between how many people voted for Trump. Like Wisconsin, 1.676 million people voted for Trump. Let's see how many people showed up for the senator. 1.623. So I don't know. And I guess some people voted. Let's see. In Michigan, 2.716 million people voted for Trump for the Senate, 2.596. So some people who voted for Trump didn't show up for Mike Rogers versus Alyssa Slotkin. Ew, you guys are gonna elect Alyssa Slotkin? Isn't she like a former like CIA agent or something? Let me look up her name. Like, really? Dude, that's crazy. Alyssa Slotkin was born in New York City, and it says she is Jewish. They always say that on Early Life. If you ever notice, they're just like, she is Jewish. Like they'll always just like post that, and then people will be like, look. And it's like, it's just like the way it says it, it's literally that's the sentence. It's 3 words. It's like they always love putting that like right in front. And then you're like, okay. And they're like, we said it. And you're like, okay. And they're like, that don't say it. You're like, it's like the first thing I saw when I looked up who she was. Early career. Slotkin was recruited by the Central Intelligence Agency after graduating high school. Fluent in Arabic and Swahili, impressive. She served 3 tours in Iraq as a CIA analyst. During the George W. Bush administration, she worked on the Iraq portfolio for the National Security Council. During Barack Obama's presidency, she worked for the State Department and the Department of Defense. Slotkin was acting as an Assistant Secretary of Defense for the International Security Affairs from 2015 to 2019. After leaving the Defense Department of January 17th, Slotkin moved back to her family's farm where she owned and operated Pinpoint Consulting. From the CIA and George Bush to the Intelligence and National Security under Obama, and now she's running for senator. And people are voting for a former CIA agent for senator. Dude, it's this country is funny. Is she really gonna win? That sucks. Now we gotta listen to her on TV all the time and stuff. But I I don't know. I mean, that election's not over, but at the same time, it is projected that she somehow wins, even though she's losing now. I don't know how that works, but we'll see. We will see. All right. Let me look. Michigan, 95% reported, and she's only down 14,000 votes. And I guess they think that she's going to make that up in that time. The Democrats winning in Wisconsin with 98%. Wow. They just marked the D. Slotkin she's behind, but I'm just looking at the betting odds. She has, according to the odds websites, she has a 86% chance of winning that, so it doesn't look like she's going to win now, but they know what votes are going to come in, and I think she's probably going to win. So Bush, your CIA, I don't doubt it. How did the squad get reelected? Did they? Who got reelected? Ilhan Omar. Well, people in their district like them, and as annoying and cringe as they are, I think they are unique to their party, So the Democratic Party moves in unison. They dissent in some sort of way, and I think people don't like the Democrats. So clearly, whoever lives in their area likes them to some extent. Someone said Trump will get slightly more votes in 2020. We'll see what happens. I don't think. Yeah, I'm talking about the Slotkin lady. I mean, I think she's going to lose. Trump won, but she's probably going to win the Senate seat, and Republicans are probably going to win Montana and get 52 to 48. That's my guess at this point. Unfortunately, I thought it was going to be more, but I don't know. It looks like the House things are going to take a while to come in. So I'm going to end this live stream, guys. It's been 11 hours and 12 minutes. I'm about to eat. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Trump won the presidency. The Senate's been won by Republicans. The House is still in limbo, so it's going to be bad juju. If they lose, then it's my fault for leaving. But if Republicans win, then, it's always meant to be the House. That was fun. I probably never do a live stream that long again. This day kind of panned out how I was hoping it would. So, I really don't have any complaints. Thank you guys for the support. Thanks for hanging out. I had a blast. That was fun. And Election Day 2024 is almost over, folks. Enjoy the country. And definitely, I would say, use your leverage to call out the nonsense when Trump starts to hire weird people and compliment him when he does good things. I think that's really the only path forward. I wouldn't freak out too much or be a negative Nancy about it, but it's like, never stop telling the truth. But also it's like, just crying and being like, it's like, I don't know how that helps. I think there's a lot of cool stuff going on with his administration, and compliment the cool stuff, be skeptical, but at the same time, point him in the right direction. He listens, he likes flattery. So flatter Trump in the right direction. Do not allow the neocons and the snakes to flatter him in the wrong direction. That's my guess. That's my opinion. God bless you. And I'm out. Dream Rare podcast ends now. If you don't do anything, folks, check out my, it's right on my, if you go to my profile, it's my last song. It's called 9mm. It's the last rap song I did. It's only 9 minutes long. I know that's long for a song, short for a live stream. That's 11 hours, but I think it's the best rap song I ever made. And I'm really excited about, people that hear it. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. Leave a comment if you like it. If you don't, you can leave a comment too. This stream is out, and all my links, if you ever want to check out my merch and stuff, is right here. So check it out. God bless you. I'm out. 11 hours. And hold on, I want to stay a little bit more because there's only 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's officially been 11 hours and 15 minutes. I like it on a rounded number.
Hey, what's going on, my friends? Just a few ways to stay in touch and support if you'd like to. The first way is dreamrare.com. We have blue beanies, black beanies, pink hats, other colored hats, freedom versus tyranny shirts, stay blessed long sleeve, God is great long sleeve, and lots of more cool items coming soon. Dreamrare.com. Check out the shop to support. Everything's made in the United States. Handpicked by me. Patreon.com/raretalk for $5 a month. You can help support me, support the show. If you haven't noticed, unlike other channels, I don't work with
very many sponsors, sometimes none at all. And part of the way I'm able to do that is with the dreamrare.com shop and patreon.com/raretalk. So thank you guys for keeping this show free, unimpeded, uninterrupted. I'm forever grateful. My free email list is stayintouchwithme.com. So check the links below in the description or just type in on any browser, stayintouchwithme.com, all one word. You'll find my email list, put it in there, and it's the least annoying email list you'll ever be on. I barely use it because I don't like getting emailed every day or every week. It's annoying. So I don't do it. Stayintouchwithme.com. It helps me take back some power away from big tech. Telegram, t.me/dreamrarechat or @dreamrarechat. Due to censorship, I post all my live stream and videos there. Sometimes I have some bonus content, and I try to give people a heads up when Facebook or YouTube won't. DreamRareChat at Telegram. My Instagram is @DreamRare. Thanks for everybody following there for shorter content. And DreamRareLinks.com, that's DreamRareLinks.com, has all my stuff. My podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, my music on Spotify and Apple, my Rumble page, my BitChute and Gab page. All my links are found at DreamRareLinks.com. Thanks for watching, folks. God bless you. You already know I'll be back with more content soon. Appreciate you.